System Daily Entrepreneurship Tech Business Empire Jiang Yu, through an act of bravery, obtains a system. Daily treasure hunts and lotteries offer generous rewards. Daily item cards, beverage recipes, skincare product development recipes, advanced agricultural technologies, gene-based drug development technologies, top-tier engine technologies, lithography machine development technologies, aircraft development technologies, interstellar warship development technologies. Starting businesses during university, his company spans various industries, building a super business empire. Jiang Yu sighed, looking at the various beautiful women around him. I'm really not that outstanding. Chapter 1 Treasure Hunting System. Treasure Hunting System Binding successful. Jiang Yu sat up sleepily, picked up his phone from beside his pillow, and checked the time. It was already 7 in the morning. He touched his cheek. It hurt a little. Damn, that bastard ambushed him last night. Is it swollen? He put on his clothes and went to the mirror. Sure enough, there was a slight bruise on his right cheek, not very obvious, but still clearly visible. However, the thought of knocking out 2 of the other person's front teeth made him feel much better. What treasure hunting system? Was Dad watching a treasure hunting show? Before he could finish speaking, a treasure hunting scene suddenly appeared before his eyes. Startled, he quickly turned his head, but the treasure hunting scene remained in front of him. Damn it, am I hallucinating? Did I lose my mind? Surely not. It was just a punch to the cheek. Host, you are not hallucinating. This is the treasure hunting system interface. Who spoke? I am the treasure hunting system. A few minutes later, Jiang Yu understood the treasure hunting system and remained silent for a long time. He was a netizen enthusiast and knew about various systems, but he never expected it to actually happen to him. Is this a reward from heaven for my heroic act last night? Through chatting with the system, he learned that he would receive 1 treasure hunting opportunity every day, and what he would draw was entirely up to luck. The treasure hunt interface was similar to the treasure hunt in a certain mobile game, except the rewards were different. The treasure hunt system offered far more rewards, hundreds of different kinds. Jiang Yu looked at the scene before him with immense curiosity. Was this the legendary virtual imaging system? Of course, this was far more advanced than the virtual imaging concepts described online, because the treasure hunt interface composed of light and shadow was only visible to him. This was definitely a cutting-edge technology. Jiang Yu silently recited, "Treasure hunt," once, and the treasure hunt interface before him began to rotate, stopping after a few seconds. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a beginner-level strength card. Beginner-level strength card. Permanently increases strength by 10 points upon use. Use now? Use. Instantly, Jiang Yu felt a warm current surge through his body, and his strength increased significantly. If he encountered what happened last night again, he felt he could beat the other person to a pulp. Xiaoyu, get up and eat breakfast. His mother's voice from outside the door interrupted his daydreaming. Jiang Yu hurriedly left his room and began washing up and eating. While eating, Wang Sushi noticed a bruise on his face and asked curiously, "Xiaoyu, what happened to your face?" "It's nothing, Mom. I accidentally bumped my head on the table last night." "How could you be so careless? Don't study too late tonight. Even though the college entrance exam is coming up soon, you still need to get some rest." "Okay, Mom," Jiang Yu replied calmly. His grades were average in his class. He was the kind of student who was all talk and no action. Jiang Yu lived in a 4th-tier city in northern China called Fushui City. He was a senior high school student, and the college entrance exam was just over a month away. His father worked in a government agency, and after a lifetime of work, he was still just a low-level clerk, mainly because of his personality. He didn't like flattery. His mother was the head nurse of a department in a hospital. Their income was decent, but they were often very busy. After breakfast, Jiang Yu rode his electric scooter to school. Because the school was close to home, he became a morning student. In 6 or 7 minutes, he arrived at the school gate. A girl with a single ponytail and no makeup stood at the school gate, looking around. Her features were delicate and flawless. Wearing the uniform of Fushui No. 3 Middle School, she was like a lotus flower, pure and untainted by the mud, elegant and beautiful. Seeing Jiang Yu, she quickly walked over. As she approached, Lin Xingyan noticed the bruise on his cheek and asked softly, "Are you?" Your face all right?" Jiang Yu smiled at her. "It's fine. It'll be better in a couple of days. Thank you for last night. If it weren't for you, I would have." "You're welcome. We're classmates. How could I ignore something like this? I'm just glad you're all right." Lin Xingya softly hummed in agreement. She was introverted and shy, unsure what to say next. "Come on, let's go in together, or we'll be late." Jiang Yu was outgoing, so the atmosphere wasn't awkward. The two chatted as they entered the school. After walking for a while, the two parted ways. Lin Xingya went to the classroom, and Jiang Yu went to park his bike. Last night, after finishing his evening self-study, Jiang Yu saw two drunk men arguing with Lin Xingya on his way home. At the time, he didn't recognize Lin Xingya clearly but went to help. As a promising young man of the 21st century, seeing someone in such a situation, he felt he should help, no matter who it was. Then he fought with the two drunk men. Being tall and strong, and full of youthful vigor, he knocked them both to the ground, taking several blows himself, including a punch to the face. However, they were all superficial injuries and didn't affect him much. He just felt his cheeks slightly affected his handsomeness. Later, he hurriedly left with Lin Xingya, only recognizing her at the entrance of her alley. Lin Xingya was one of the two undisputed school beauties of Fushui No. 3 Middle School. As for why there were two school beauties, it was mainly because the other girl was also extremely beautiful. The two were equally stunning and each had a number of admirers. Lin Xingya didn't tell her mother about what happened last night, mainly because she didn't want her mother to worry. She knew her mother had already gone through so much and didn't want to cause her any more trouble. Jiang Yu parked his bike and hummed a little tune as he walked to the classroom. Most of the students were already there. Almost everyone in the class was a boarding student, with only a few day students. Everyone was focused on their studies, and few noticed the injury on his face. As soon as Jiang Yu sat down, his deskmate and best friend Lu Bowen noticed the injury on his face. Holy crap! Yu, what happened to your face? Last night I ran into two drunk guys fighting. Don't worry, those two were hurt even worse than me. Gu Xiaoman, sitting in front of him, turned around and frowned at him. You got into a fight? Class monitor, I got into a fight off campus. You're not going to tell the homeroom teacher, are you? Fighting is no good anywhere. Hurting others and hurting yourself isn't a good thing. Right, class monitor is right. I'll let it go this time, but no more fighting. Okay, class monitor. Gu Xiaoman turned her head back to studying. Jiang Yu breathed a sigh of relief. He always felt pressured around Gu Xiaoman, perhaps because of his unrequited love for her. Gu Xiaoman was their class monitor, a top student in the school, and one of the school beauties of Fushui No. 3 Middle School. Her long, black hair was glossy and smooth, styled with wispy bangs. Her eyes, like crescent moons, were exceptionally captivating. With a delicate nose and small mouth, her features were perfectly proportioned, and her aura was unlike anything ordinary people possessed. It was said that her family was wealthy and in business. If Lin Xingya was a lotus flower, pure and untainted, then she was a vibrant and noble lily. Soon, the school bell rang. Jiang Yu had no interest in studying and opened the treasure hunting system. He wasn't very familiar with the system yet. He saw his character attributes, and with a thought, an attribute box appeared. Host, Jiang Yu treasure hunt attempts, 0 strength, 26 agility, 15 intelligence, 15 constitution, 15. He inquired about his physical attributes with the system. His agility, intelligence, and constitution were all within the normal range for an average person. His strength, however, was significantly higher than normal due to the use of a strength card. Jiang Yu, what are you daydreaming about? Focus on your studies. Their math teacher, who was also their homeroom teacher, appeared behind him unexpectedly, startling him so much he almost jumped. The homeroom teacher, Zheng Hanlin, was also startled by his reaction. What are you doing? Sorry, teacher, I was just spacing out. Study hard. The college entrance exam is coming up soon. Give it your all and get into a good university. Yes, teacher. He quickly began to study diligently. Everyone has different talents. That much is undeniable. Jiang Yu had tried hard, but his grades remained mediocre, unable to improve, which had given him a sense of discouragement. Before he knew it, the bell rang, and most of the students were still studying. With only a month until the college entrance exam, everyone felt a sense of urgency. Jiang Yu sat there continuing to study the treasure hunting system. At this moment, a man carrying review materials walked up to Gu Xiaoman. Xiaoman, I don't know how to do this problem. Can you help me? Gu Xiaoman replied indifferently. Go ask the teacher. I don't really understand either. Wang Mingliang, annoyed by this rebuff, said to one of the men behind Jiang Yu, Feng Dei, go buy me a bottle of water. Jiang Yu looked up at him. Are you missing arms and legs? Can't you go buy it yourself? Wang Mingliang scoffed. I asked him to buy it for me. It's none of your business. Besides, it's not like I'm refusing to pay him. Get lost. Believe me, I'll beat you up again. A flicker of fear crossed Wang Mingliang's eyes. Jiang Yu had indeed beaten him before, also because of Feng Dei. Deep down, he harbored a fear of Jiang Yu. In the end, he slunk away. He felt Jiang Yu really would dare to beat him up again. Graduation was almost here. Another beating wasn't worth it. Thanks, brother Yu. Feng Dei said softly from behind. Jiang Yu. It's okay, just focus on your studies. He only had two really close friends in his class, his deskmate Lu Bowen and Feng Dei. At first, his relationship with Feng Dei was SOSO, But later, unable to stand Wang Mingliang bullying Feng Dai, he stepped in and taught Wang Mingliang a lesson, after which their relationship became very strong. The day passed quickly, and Jiang Yu ate lunch at the school cafeteria. Evening self-study ended around 9 o'clock. Lu Bowen and Feng Dai went back to their dorms, and Jiang Yu left the classroom and headed towards the electric bike shed. Jiang Yu, I heard that Wang Mingliang is going to get someone to deal with you. Be careful. Gu Xiaoman suddenly caught up with him quickly and said softly. Jiang Yu was taken aback for a moment, then laughed. Come on, we'll see who gets the better of whom. Don't be reckless. If it doesn't work out, go tell the homeroom teacher. Oh, class monitor, are you worried about me? Jiang Yu looked at her with a big smile. Gu Xiaoman, don't be so narcissistic. I'm the class monitor. It's my duty to keep an eye on every student. I'm not talking to you anymore. My mom's waiting for me at the door. Watching Gu Xiaoman's graceful figure recede into the distance, Jiang Yu's eyes were filled with determination. Before, he felt there was a huge gap between him and Gu Xiaoman. One was a top student, the other an average one. Gu Xiaoman would definitely go to the best university in the country, while he could only get into a second-tier university. So he could only keep his crush on Gu Xiaoman hidden deep in his heart, not bothering her. Because even if he did bother her, it wouldn't lead to anything. How could he, in his mediocrity, let a beautiful woman slip away? But now it's different. He has a treasure hunting system. He doesn't want to miss out on the girl he likes in his life. Even if they don't end up together, he'll try his best now, so that his youth won't be filled with regrets. Chapter 2. Intermediate Intelligence Card. Jiang Yu walked to the parking shed and rode his Yachty electric scooter out of the school. It was now past 8:30 in the evening, and the dim streetlights were hardly bright. The day students from Fushui No. 3 Middle School were not few, but only the seniors had evening study sessions, while the first and second-year students did not, resulting in a sparse crowd. As the college entrance examination approached, everyone was making a final push, striving to make the most of every precious moment. The exam was a turning point in life, a critical juncture. Gaining admission to a prestigious university would ensure a bright future, while attending a regular undergraduate institution often meant a steep uphill battle, albeit not impossible, just with a significantly lower probability. To achieve great things, one must possess not only extraordinary talent, but also unwavering determination. This was a phrase frequently uttered by class supervisor Zheng Hamlin, and it resonated deeply in Jiang Yu's mind. Just a short distance from the school, Jiang Yu spotted Lin Xingya. She was walking briskly by the roadside, her ponytail bouncing with each step. As Jiang Yu rode beside her, she noticed him and came to a halt. Why are you walking? Didn't you ride your scooter? Lin Xingya asked, shaking her head. Hop on, if you walk back. It will be past 9. I'll give you a lift, he insisted. No, I can walk just fine, she replied. Don't be polite, get on. If you encounter something like last night again, there will be no one to help you, he reminded her. Remembering the events of the previous night made Lin Xingya uneasy. She hesitated. Come on, our homes are quite close anyway, he encouraged. Reluctantly, she climbed onto the back, her cheeks slightly flushed with embarrassment, her hands unsure where to rest. Ultimately settling on her lap. Since it was night and she was seated behind him, Jiang Yu didn't notice her discomfort. After a 5 or 6 minute ride, he arrived at the alley beside his residential community. He had dropped Lin Xingya off here the night before, and she had mentioned that her house was at the second door on the west side. Thank you, Lin Xingya said as she dismounted, lowering her head in gratitude. It's nothing, it was just on my way. I'll head back now, Jiang Yu replied with a smile. After that, he rode toward his community. Arriving at his building 2 minutes later, he parked the electric scooter in the storage room and went upstairs to his home. Only his father was at home, sitting on the sofa watching television. I'm back. Is Mom on duty? Jiang Yu asked. Yes, she's on the night shift. She'll be working these days. His father replied. Dad, you should get some rest and not just watch TV all the time, Jiang Yu suggested, knowing his father was waiting up for him to return from school. Got it. You should also rest early, Jiang Jiaming said, turning off the television and heading to his room. After taking a shower, Jiang Yu returned to his room. Lying in bed, he found it difficult to fall asleep. So he got up and turned on the desk lamp to review some Chinese study materials. Memorizing the materials for Chinese was relatively straightforward, unlike mathematics, which required innate talent. However, after some time, his head began to spin, and he could no longer focus. Returning to bed, he picked up his phone and opened Douyin, the current most popular short video platform. It had become the uncontested leader in the realm of short videos, overshadowing other platforms that had devolved into mere e-commerce sites. After scrolling through videos for a while, he lost track of time and realized it was already midnight. Wonderful, finishing these videos feels like traveling around the globe, he thought. Setting down his phone, Jiang Yu summoned the treasure hunting system, and his treasure hunting attempts increased from 0 to 1. He took a deep breath, silently wishing for a treasure hunt. The treasure hunting interface spun before him, showcasing hundreds of items that flashed before his eyes. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining an intermediate intelligence card. Intermediate intelligence card permanently increases the host's intelligence by 20 points upon use. Jiang Yu was almost overwhelmed with excitement. The intelligence card was precisely what he needed. And he had drawn an intermediate item card, which was significantly better than the basic version. He immediately used the intermediate intelligence card, raising his intelligence attribute to 35 points. Now, Jiang Yu's intelligence level was extraordinary. Previously, he had a score of 15, while the more capable students typically hovered around 19. The top scorers, those at the pinnacle of their classes, reached about 22 or 23, but he now boasted an impressive 35 points, instantly transforming into a super academic. After reveling in this achievement for a while, he finally fell asleep. At 6:30 in the morning, Jiang Yu awoke, half an hour earlier than usual. Despite this, he felt remarkably refreshed. The intelligence card had invigorated him greatly. When one possesses immense motivation, even a few hours of sleep feels sufficient. Jiang Jiaming was already up, preparing a simple breakfast of clear noodle soup with an egg in the kitchen. This was the only dish he could manage. He was quite inept in the culinary arts. After breakfast, Jiang Yu rode his electric scooter to school. Upon arriving at the classroom, he found most of his classmates studying diligently. Gu Xiaoman was also present, absorbed in her work. It was said that she had come early, arriving during the morning self-study session, and now it was nearing its end. "You go. You're here quite early today," Lu Bowen remarked with surprise. "With the college entrance exams approaching, if I don't study hard now, will I end up working on a construction site?" Jiang Yu replied. "Make sure to study well. Aim for a prestigious university," Lu Bowen nodded, acknowledging the importance of their efforts. His grades were good enough to secure a spot in a top university with a solid performance. Fengde, he was among the top 5 in their class, and as long as he performed to his usual standards, gaining admission to a prestigious university was well within reach. Jiang Yu also began to concentrate on his studies. Many of the questions he had previously struggled with suddenly made sense today, and he could even draw parallels. The day flew by, and Jiang Yu felt as though he hadn't reviewed enough material. After evening study, most students gradually gathered their study materials and returned to their dormitories. As Jiang Yu exited the classroom, he reflected on the knowledge points he had reviewed throughout the day. "Jiang Yu, if you encounter any questions you don't understand while studying, feel free to ask me," Gu Xiaoman's voice came from behind him. Turning around, Jiang Yu smiled. "I actually have a question I don't understand. I'll ask you tomorrow." Gu Xiaoman smiled back. "All right, I'm heading home. See you later. Goodbye." Watching Gu Xiaoman's figure depart, Jiang Yu pondered. He felt exceptionally astute, noticing things he had previously overlooked. For instance, after evening study, Gu Xiaoman would always engage him in conversation. While it seemed coincidental, the accumulation of these coincidences suggested something more. Moreover, her encouraging him to ask about questions he didn't understand stood out. When Wang Mingliang had approached her for help, he had been met with a cold shoulder. And then there was yesterday, when she had warned him, clearly concerned for his well-being, claiming it was her duty to look after her classmates. Yet she never extended that concern to others. Reflecting on these thoughts, Jiang Yu felt a flutter in his heart. Could it be that Gu Xiaoman harbored feelings for him as well? The more he considered it, the more exhilarated he became, unconsciously humming a tune. He rode his electric scooter out of the school. "Riding my beloved little electric scooter, it will never get stuck in traffic. Riding my beloved little electric scooter. I'll be home in no time." Not long after he set off, he spotted Lin Qingya again. After all, she was walking, and her pace couldn't compare to his scooter. Jiang Yu pulled up beside her. "I'm feeling good today. Let me give you a ride." "No, it's all right. I already troubled you enough yesterday," she insisted. "It's no trouble at all. It's just on my way, and it's late." "It's unsafe for you to walk alone," Jiang Yu pressed. Eventually, Lin Qingya relented and climbed onto the back of the scooter. The night before, she had promised herself not to ride with Jiang Yu again. As they rode, Jiang Yu asked, "Qingya, have you thought about which university you want to attend?" "I haven't decided yet," she replied. "You're so pretty. I'm sure you have plenty of admirers, right?" he inquired. Yes," she admitted. There were indeed many pursuing her, but she had not accepted anyone. High school was for studying, and she was not considering anything else. Suddenly, Jiang Yu braked sharply, causing Lin Qingya to unexpectedly bump her head against his back. The individual riding the bicycle exhibited a complete lack of decorum as he suddenly appeared. Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed crimson, yet fortunately, Jiang Yu remained oblivious to her embarrassment. A few minutes later, Jiang Yu escorted her to the alleyway and then turned back. Through their interactions over the past 2 days, he discerned that Lin Qingya's family circumstances were rather modest, evident from her worn-out backpack and faded clothing. Reflecting on his inquiry from the previous day regarding her absence of a bicycle for commuting to school, he chastised himself for his previous emotional ineptitude, recognizing he had unwittingly touched upon a sensitive subject. Upon returning home, Jiang Yu dedicated over an hour to his studies before retiring to bed. Although his intellectual attributes had seen considerable enhancement, the looming college entrance examinations were less than a month away. He needed to seize every moment, as the volume of material to review was overwhelming, encompassing 3 years' worth of knowledge across 6 subjects. With such a tight time frame, the pressure was palpable. The following day at 6 o'clock, the first thing Jiang Yu did upon waking was access the treasure-seeking system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a basic agility card. Basic agility card permanently increases agility attributes by 10 points upon use. He chose to utilize it immediately, feeling a warm surge within as his agility attributes rose by 10 points. Upon exiting his room, Jiang Jianming handed him 100 yuan, stating, "Buy your breakfast outside. I must rush to a meeting at the bureau." Acknowledging his father's words, Jiang Yu replied, "Understood, Dad. You go ahead." His father worked at the Water Conservancy Bureau, typically having a leisurely schedule, except during the summer when meetings were more frequent due to the heightened risk of heavy rainfall. After preparing, Jiang Yu descended the stairs and rode his electric bike to a breakfast shop outside the community, purchasing a few fried dough sticks and a bowl of tofu pudding before hurrying to school. En route, he spotted Lin Qingya, who was carrying a black backpack. Dressed in a white shirt and gray casual pants, her feet adorned with slightly worn canvas shoes, exuding a simple and pure charm. "Good morning, Qingya." Lin Qingya paused momentarily upon seeing him, softly replying, "Morning." "Hop on," he urged. "No need. I'll walk," she quickly retorted. Given their brief acquaintance, Jiang Yu had come to understand her introverted and shy nature, tinged with a hint of insecurity. "It's fine. First-year and second-year students won't arrive that early. You can just get off at the school gate." "No, I'm walking." "What? Are you denying your elder this favor? I might get upset. Hurry up and get on." With that, Jiang Yu adopted a serious expression, which, combined with his tall stature, was somewhat intimidating. Upon hearing his words, Lin Qingya's face turned a deeper shade of red, and she appeared a bit frightened, beads of sweat forming on her forehead. "If you don't get on, I want to leave. And you'll be responsible if I fail to get into Tsinghua or Peking University." Ultimately, Lin Qingya, blushing and looking down, sat at the back of the electric bike. Jiang Yu's lips curled into a smile as he rode towards the school. 5 minutes later, they arrived at the school entrance. As soon as they reached the gate, Lin Qingya dismounted. Her cheeks flushed as she softly said, "I'll head to the classroom first." Jiang Yu watched her retreating figure with a smile, finding her quite intriguing. Upon entering the classroom, he resumed his studies, losing track of time until the first period break. Gu Xiaoman glanced at him, asking, "Didn't you have a question you didn't understand?" Jiang Yu was momentarily taken aback, recalling that he had mentioned it merely to excuse himself. He retrieved his math review materials and selected a particularly challenging problem. Not far away, Wang Mingliang noticed Gu Xiaoman explaining the problem to Jiang Yu and felt a surge of irritation. Approaching with his own review materials, he cast a disdainful glance at the math problem Gu Xiaoman was elucidating. "Jiang Yu, you can't even solve something this simple? The teacher just covered it a couple of days ago. Get lost. Whether I can solve it or not is none of your business." A flicker of malice crossed Wang Mingliang's eyes as he thought, "Just wait until school is over today." However, in front of Gu Xiaoman, he feigned civility, ignoring Jiang Yu. "Xiaoman, why are you still teaching him? It's pointless. He is just a rotten wood that cannot be carved." Gu Xiaoman shot him a glare, retorting, "Wang Mingliang, if you have nothing better to do, return to your seat. As class monitor, I have the duty to assist every student." "Class monitor, I also have a question. I don't understand this problem." Gu Xiaoman glanced at him dismissively, stating, "I don't know either," asked the teacher. With that, she continued explaining the problem to Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu couldn't help but smirk inwardly, knowing Gu Xiaoman could solve the problem, but likely chose to ignore Wang Mingliang. "Did you understand?" After finishing her explanation, Gu Xiaoman looked at him expectantly. Jiang Yu smiled, nodding, "I understand. Thank you, class monitor. Are there any other questions?" Her beautiful eyes seemed to challenge him to ask another. "This one, too." Jiang Yu indicated a more complex problem beneath the one they had just discussed. Wang Mingliang had intended to suggest an easier problem, but found himself thwarted by Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu shot him a glance. Truth be told, he had previously felt a twinge of jealousy towards Wang Mingliang. This guy not only came from a wealthy family, but also excelled academically. consistently ranking among the top 10 in class. Despite his efforts, Jiang Yu had never managed to break into the top 20. Sometimes, he had to admit the existence of talent. Hard work alone was insufficient. At 11:50 in the morning, Lu Bowen interjected, "You go, stop studying. Let us go eat." Several classmates had already departed for lunch, while others returned to the classroom to eat. Jiang Yu set his materials down and stood, stretching his limbs. "Let us go eat." Upon reaching the stairwell, he spotted a group of girls gathered, chattering animatedly. "Are you blind? You stepped on my shoe. My shoes are Nikes. Do you know what that is? A brand name. I paid over 400 for them, and look what you've done." A girl named Yu Jing chimed in, "Lin Xingya. You choose, either clean my shoes or pay for them. My mom spent 468 on them." Upon hearing the name, Jiang Yu looked up and saw Lin Xingya at the center of the commotion. Her face was a portrait of panic, eyes glistening with tears, as she bit her lip to hold back her emotions. "I'm sorry, Yu Jing, it was unintentional. You extended your foot." Her voice was barely a whisper, trembling. For her, 400 yuan was an exorbitant sum. Her weekly allowance barely reached 100. "That's nonsense. You stepped on it. Everyone saw." "Exactly, we all witnessed it. It was you." Yu Jing's eyes gleamed with triumph. She had long harbored resentment towards Lin Xingya, envious of her beauty and academic prowess. What infuriated her most was that the boy she liked seemed to favor Lin Xingya. During lunch, she had plotted to teach Lin Xingya a lesson to assert her dominance. She smirked, "How about this? Since we're classmates, if you wipe my shoes clean with your sleeve, we'll call it even." "Jing Jing, those shoes are so expensive. Make her pay." "Yes, let her compensate you." Yu Jing sneered. "Look at her pitiful state. She probably can't afford it. Today, I'll show some mercy." Turning her gaze to Lin Xingya, she demanded, "Lin Xingya, wipe my shoes properly, and we'll forget this incident." Lin Xingya's tears flowed freely as she felt utterly wronged. It was clear to her that Yu Jing had intentionally provoked her. "Oh, you're crying now? What a performance. Even if this reaches the teacher, I have every right." So many witnesses. Lin Xingya, overwhelmed by the pressure of the 400 yuan, ultimately decided to acquiesce and clean Yu Jing's shoes. Yu Jing, witnessing her compliance, wore a smug grin, slightly shifting her foot. "Oh dear, did you not see where you were stepping? You just trod on my foot." Jiang Yu had overheard their conversation and felt a surge of anger within. How can one be so bullying? Yu Jing and the others turned around to see a tall man, about 178 meters, standing behind Yu Jing. Lin Xingya also heard Jiang Yu's voice and looked up with tears in her eyes. Yu Jing said, "I'm sorry, it was unintentional. These shoes are from Li Ning, bought for over 700. You should compensate me." The others were taken aback. It was merely an accidental step. It's not as if anything was broken, so why should there be compensation? Indeed, how can a grown man be so petty with a woman? Jiang Yu glared at them. "Shut your mouths if you don't want to get hurt. If you wish to pay for her, then keep talking." The pretentiousness of these bystanders was more repulsive than Yu Jing herself. Without these people around, Yu Jing wouldn't dare act so brazenly. Many cases of bullying in school arise because of such onlookers. Otherwise, there would be far fewer incidents. The group fell silent. Intimidated by Jiang Yu's imposing stature and fierce demeanor, Yu Jing felt a twinge of fear but mustered her courage to say, "I didn't break anything. You can just wipe it off. Did that classmate step on you? Just clean it yourself." Now, Yu Jing understood that this man was defending Lin Xingya. Jiang Yu pointed at her and declared, "Let me make myself clear. If this happens again, I will confront you in front of the whole class. And you lot, I fear no one as graduation approaches. You can try me, now leave." Yu Jing and her friends hurriedly exited the scene. Jiang Yu approached Lin Xingya and took out a tissue from his pocket. "It's all right. Don't be afraid of people like her. If it happens again, tell me, and I'll handle them." "Thank you," Lin Xingya said, wiping her tear-streaked cheeks. "Have you eaten? If not, let us go together." Nearby, Lu Bowen and Feng Dai exchanged glances, puzzled. When did brother you get to know Lin Xingya? Lin Xingya hadn't eaten yet, but the thought of dining with a male made her uncomfortable. Knowing her personality, Jiang Yu decisively said, "Let us go, don't dawdle. I'm hungry." Lin Xingya, understanding his resolve, reluctantly followed him to the cafeteria. For lunch, Lin Xingya chose the cheapest option, veggies and a bun for just 6 yuan. Jiang Yu and his friends had meals costing over 10 yuan, with both meat and vegetables. Seeing Lin Xingya's meal, he offered her some chicken nuggets. "I'm tired of these. Please eat them for me, or I'll have to throw them away." The country promotes saving food and opposes waste. I can't be a sinner, right? Lin Xingya's face flushed crimson as she lowered her head, unable to look at the three or touch the chicken nuggets. Jiang Yu nudged Lu Bowen and Feng Dai with his foot, and they quickly finished their meal. "We're full. You continue eating. Remember to finish the chicken nuggets." Don't waste them. With that, the three departed the cafeteria. Lin Qingya stared at the chicken nuggets, finally deciding to take some. Outside the cafeteria, Lu Bowen curiously asked, Brother Yu, when did you meet Lin Qingya? A few days ago. Are you planning to pursue her? What about Gu Xiaoman? Pursue? Nonsense. I simply can't stand bullies. Feng Dai concurred, recalling how Wang Mingliang used to bully him until Jiang Yu intervened. Otherwise, he would still be suffering. Back in the classroom, they resumed their studies. It was Friday, and after afternoon classes, they would have a 2-day break. As the clock neared 6, the school bell rang, and most students headed back to their dorms to pack. Jiang Yu gathered some study materials and walked outside. As he passed Wang Mingliang, he suddenly said, Jiang Yu, if you have guts, don't leave. I'll be waiting for you outside. Jiang Yu smirked, sure, I'll wait for you outside. He was eager to test his strength and speed against Wang Mingliang. At the school gates, a throng of parents awaited their children. It took Jiang Yu a while to navigate through the crowd on his electric bike, and he spotted Wang Mingliang not far away, standing beside a white car with 2 young men in their mid-20s. Wang Mingliang noticed him and pointed, that's him. Jiang Yu approached them directly. So, you're the one bullying my cousin? You've got some nerve. Jiang Yu smiled faintly. This conversation isn't suitable here. Let us step aside into the grove. Wang Mingliang and his cousin were taken aback by his assertiveness. All right, let's south go to the grove. A few minutes later, Jiang Yu emerged from the grove first, riding his electric bike home. Shortly after, Wang Mingliang and his cousin followed, the latter limping and sporting bruises, while Wang Mingliang's face bore a grimace, for his pants were wet. The three exchanged no words as they departed in unison. On the way, Jiang Yu spotted Lin Qingya walking with her backpack. Hop on. I'll give you a ride. This time, Lin Qingya hesitated less and climbed onto his bike after a moment. As he pedaled, he asked, Those guys didn't trouble you again, did they? No. To deal with such people, you must be tough. If they dare to bully you again, tell me, and I'll take care of them. We cannot tolerate this. The more you endure, the more they will take advantage. Have you seen the film Better Days? It encapsulates this very issue. When I finished watching it, I was furious, wishing to punish those bullies. Bullying only happens once or countless times. Lin Qingya timidly asked, Is your shoe all right? Huh, what am I even saying? Did you hear what I just said? I did, but I haven't seen the movie. Jiang Yu paused. I'll invite you to watch it sometime. No, that's fine. A few minutes later, Jiang Yu arrived at the entrance of her alley. Lin Qingya dismounted. Thank you. Jiang Yu. No need for thanks. As a righteous youth of the 21st century, it's my duty. Farewell. Goodbye. Upon returning home, his mother had prepared dinner, as she would be on night duty. His father, Jiang Jianming, had not yet returned due to busy matters at work. After dinner, his mother, Wang Suxin, said, I'm off to work. Study well at home. The college entrance exam is approaching. Don't just think about playing. Got it, Mom. I'll study hard. Once his mother left, he retreated to his room to study, aspiring to gain admission to a prestigious university and bring pride to his parents. In the past, he felt powerless, but now he sensed a change. He believed that with diligent study, he might truly succeed. Around 8 in the evening, his father returned and reminded Jiang Yu to rest early before heading to bed himself. Jiang Yu studied until after 10 before finally retiring. The next morning at 7, he got up to wash. Xiao Yu, have breakfast outside. I need to go to work, his father informed him. Understood, Dad. After freshening up, Jiang Yu activated the treasure-seeking system, hoping for good fortune. Chanting treasure-seeking, the lottery interface spun before his eyes. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a beginner lucky card. Beginner lucky card, upon use. It grants a certain amount of luck for half an hour. Only half an hour? That is not very useful. Shutting down the system, Jiang Yu descended the stairs. He indulged in a few fried dough sticks and a bowl of soybean milk at a breakfast shop not far from the entrance of his community. On his way back, he noticed a lottery shop and abruptly halted. If I were to use the beginner's lucky card to buy a lottery ticket, would I strike it rich? Contemplating this, he felt a surge of excitement. Beginner's lucky card successfully activated. Remaining time, 2,959 seconds. Jiang Yu approached the lottery shop, where a middle-aged man inquired, Young man, are you here to buy a lottery ticket? Yes, uncle, I would like to purchase one. Do you have numbers in mind, or should I select them randomly? Random selection. Please, would you like to add a multiplier? What does that mean? If you win, the prize doubles. If you buy 5 identical tickets and win, you'll receive 5 times the payout. Each ticket costs 2 yuan. Thus, 5 tickets would amount to 10 yuan. Jiang Yu had only 63 yuan left in his pocket and needed to save for meals next week. After some thought, he decided to spend 10 yuan on 5 identical tickets. He dared not purchase more, uncertain of the efficacy of the beginner's lucky card. If it proved ineffective, he would be at a loss. Losing a few dozen yuan could be a significant sum for him. However, should he indeed win, a five-fold return would be substantial. 2 minutes later, he emerged from the shop with his lottery tickets and returned home to continue his studies. Around 9 in the morning, his mother returned and, upon seeing him studying, went to rest. The day swiftly passed. His mother, Wang Suxin, awoke at 6 in the evening and felt a sense of pride seeing her son diligently reviewing his materials. That evening, Wang Suxin did not go to her shift, resuming her regular daytime schedule the following Monday. Shortly after 7, his father, Jiang Yu, returned home. Jiang Yu studied until past 10 before retiring for the night. The next day, after breakfast, he resumed his studies. His parents were home resting. During the morning, they ventured out together to buy some delicacies, intending to reward their hard-working son for his studies. At lunchtime, Jiang Yu was momentarily taken aback by the lavish spread before him. What special occasion is it today? No special occasion. I just wanted to treat you for your diligent studying, his mother replied. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Dad. Jiang Yu, eating at a leisurely pace, asked. Do you feel confident about getting into a top-tier university? Dad, I'm aiming for a prestigious institution. If you can secure a spot in a top university, I would be very pleased, let alone a prestigious one. They were well aware of their son's academic standing, hovering around the cutoff for second-tier universities. With a stroke of bad luck, he might not even qualify for that. They would be content if he could secure a place in a second-tier university. And mentioning top universities was merely to encourage him. Wang Suxin added, if you manage to get into a prestigious university, I will buy you a computer and a new phone. Mom, you promised. I've already set my eyes on the latest Huawei phone. You better not backtrack. I keep my promises. As long as you get into a prestigious university, it's yours. Their financial situation was relatively stable, so phones and computers were not a major concern. After lunch, Jiang Yu resumed his studies. At 9:15 that evening, he opened his computer to check the lottery results. If only I could win the first prize, it would be life-changing. The lottery was drawn every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday at 9:15, and it was precisely that time now. He quickly accessed the results website, where the latest winning numbers were posted. He took out his lottery ticket and began to compare the numbers. 021416213639. The first 6 matched perfectly, and Jiang Yu felt a rush of exhilaration. Could it be he was truly about to win the first prize? He had heard that the top prize could reach 10 million yuan, with lesser amounts still around 6 or 7 million. However, upon examining the final digits, he froze momentarily, realizing they did not match. Alas, no jackpot. Despite this, a smile remained on his face. Winning the second prize would still be a significant achievement. He quickly checked the second prize amount. This round had a larger number of first prizes, resulting in a significantly lower second prize amount compared to previous draws, with this round offering just over 160,000 yuan. In the last draw, fewer first prizes meant a more substantial second prize, exceeding 300,000. Regardless, this was still a considerable sum. 1 ticket would yield over 160,000, and 5 tickets would total over 800,000. After taxes, he would still have around 650,000 left. Jiang Yu stood in stunned silence for several seconds, excitement illuminating his face. 650,000, an amount that could represent a lifetime of savings for an average family. Fortune favors the bold, he mused. Jiang Yu lay in bed, exhilarated for a long while, before carefully placing the lottery ticket into his backpack. School was starting tomorrow, and from Monday to Friday, he would have no time to claim his prize, having to wait until the following weekend. However, as long as he claimed it within 60 days, he would be fine. He summoned the system, realizing he had yet to partake in the treasure hunt lottery today. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host. Keep it up. You have earned 1 point of luck. Jiang Yu was momentarily puzzled, having drawn nothing. Luck points. The higher the points, the better the rewards. Never mind. I won't dwell on it. I'm in a good mood today. Early the next morning, Jiang Yu awakened, having not slept well the previous night due to a dream in which his lottery ticket had not won, leaving him feeling empty. Upon realizing it had merely been a dream, he felt relieved. After breakfast, he rode his beloved electric bike to school. Just as he exited the community, he spotted Lin Xingya. It was just past 7 in the morning, and Lin Xingya typically left for school around this time, allowing her to catch some early self-study sessions upon arrival. She chose not to stay in the dormitory to alleviate some of the financial burden on her family. Her mother worked alone in a factory, struggling to support her and her younger brother's education, and Lin Xingya wished to shoulder some of the responsibilities. Seeing her radiant smile, Jiang Yu cheerfully said, "Hop on." Lin Xingya responded with a gentle and took a seat on the back. She could sense Jiang Yu's happiness, as if he had something to celebrate. However, she refrained from asking, choosing instead to quietly observe the tall figure before her. Do you go to school at this time, every day? Yes. From now on, I'll give you rides to and from school. I have good news. I won the lottery. Congratulations. Haha, this feeling is exhilarating. Once I claim my prize, I'll treat you to a grand meal. A few minutes later, they arrived at the school gates. Lin Xingya quickly dismounted, thanked him, and headed to class. Jiang Yu hummed a tune as he made his way to the classroom, glancing at Wang Mingliang's seat, which was still empty. Remembering how he had been frightened into wetting himself last Friday, Jiang Yu felt somewhat exasperated. He hadn't expected that this fellow would be so timid. Useless. Soon after, Wang Mingliang arrived, unable to meet Jiang Yu's gaze, burying his head in his studies. After studying for a while, Jiang Yu opened the treasure hunt system, noticing he had another chance to draw today. Would you like to use luck points for the draw? No need for luck points. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host. You have received a mind-reading card. Mind-reading card, upon use, allows the user to discern the thoughts of the other party for 10 minutes. Jiang Yu was pleasantly surprised upon reading the description. He wondered what effects it would have if used on Gu Xiaoman. As the early self-study concluded, most students headed to the cafeteria for breakfast. Jiang Yu tapped Gu Xiaoman on the shoulder. She turned to look at him. What is up? Class monitor, I'm stuck on this problem. Could you help me solve it? With that, Jiang Yu activated the mind-reading card on Gu Xiaoman. Jiang Yu has been diligently studying lately. That is commendable. I wonder if Wang Mingliang has done anything out of line towards him. Why does Jiang Yu keep staring at me? What does he want? Could it be a confession? If he confesses, what should I do? Should I reject or accept him? My parents don't allow me to date. And he hasn't paid much attention to me lately. Who knows if he has developed feelings for someone else? Humph. Then I want to agree to him. Let us test him. Tomorrow marks the celebration of my birthday. My parents have promised to treat me to a sumptuous meal that I adore. A wave of admiration washed over Jiang Yu as he sensed the tumult of emotions within, pondering the intricate complexities of a woman's heart. Do you understand? Gu Xiaoman inquired after sharing her thoughts. Jiang Yu nodded earnestly. I comprehend. Thank you, class monitor. Make sure to review well, she said, turning back to her study materials. Through the mind-reading card, Jiang Yu gleaned two significant revelations. First, Gu Xiaoman indeed harbored feelings for him, and second, tomorrow was her birthday. Chapter 5. A birthday gift. Such an opportunity for expression could not be overlooked. Gu Xiaoman already held a slight affection for him, with his own efforts. He felt confident that success was within reach. Curiosity bubbled within him as he wondered when her feelings had begun to blossom. During their first and second years of high school, he had undertaken numerous gestures to win her heart, including penning a love letter in the second year, which seemingly went unnoticed, as if it had never reached her. He remembered tucking it into her mathematics textbook. By the second semester of their final year, he had gradually come to terms with reality and the disparity between them, resigning himself to the belief that Gu Xiaoman was uninterested and opting not to disturb her further. As Jiang Yu reviewed his studies, he contemplated the perfect birthday gift. He reasoned that something overly extravagant would be inappropriate. Both of them were students, and the gift should reflect thoughtfulness rather than monetary value. Before he knew it, evening fell, signaling the end of classes. He exited the classroom with his backpack. Having already settled on his gift, riding his electric bike out of the school gates, he was surprised not to see Lin Xingya waiting for him as she had promised. After a few minutes of waiting, he decided to head home. On the way, he finally spotted Lin Xingya. Stop, she exclaimed, startled by the sudden sound. An instinctive urge to flee surging within her. Weren't you supposed to wait for me at the school gate? I thought you had already left, she replied sheepishly. I waited for you for 10 minutes. The gates were closed when I finally left. I can't believe you just walked off. It hurts my feelings. It was hardly 10 minutes. You would have been home by then. I only waited 2 or 3 minutes, Jiang Yu retorted. I'm sorry, she apologized. All right. Hop on quickly. Make sure you don't walk home alone tomorrow. Wait for me. For minutes later, Jiang Yu dropped Lin Xingya off at the entrance to her alley. Remember to wait for me at the gate of my community tomorrow. Okay, she replied softly. Instead of heading home, Jiang Yu diverted to a nearby street. Most shops were closed, but he found a cross-stitch store still open, its lights aglow. Owned by a middle-aged couple, the shop remained open until around 9. What can I help you with, young man? The shopkeeper inquired with a friendly smile. Jiang Yu scanned the store, and his gaze landed on a pair of decorative cushions. Each featured a cartoon character, one a boy and the other a girl, resembling a couple's gift. Uncle, how much for this pair of cushions? 68 for the set. That seems a bit steep. Online they only cost 20 or 30. He was unsure of the actual online price, but felt the need to haggle. Young man, these cushions are different from what you find online. Ours are purely handcrafted. The quality is incomparable, the shopkeeper quickly responded. Let us skip the haggling. How about 40? No way, that's too low. I see you're a student, so I want to take advantage of you. 60 is fair. 45, uncle. You know I'm a student and have limited funds. If I buy these, I'll go hungry. 50 is the lowest I can go. Take it or leave it. 50 it is. Jiang Yu nearly emptied his pockets and left with the cushions in hand. Upon returning home, his parents looked at him quizzically as he carried the cushions. Where did you get these? A classmate gifted them to me, he replied nonchalantly. Is it a boy or a girl? A girl. Is she pretty? His father, Jiang Jiaming, coughed lightly at his wife's question. What would a female classmate want to give you these for? Jiang Yu chuckled. I must have inherited your excellent genes. I have many girls pursuing me, but I haven't agreed to anything, as I'm focusing on my studies with exams approaching. His mother, Wang Suxin, chimed in. If she is quite pretty, it wouldn't hurt to chat a bit. Once the exams are over, you'll be off to university. It's time to consider a girlfriend. Jiang Yu was taken aback. His mother had previously been stern about such matters, insisting he focus solely on his studies. I'm off to wash up and rest. You two should get some sleep as well. The next morning, after breakfast, Jiang Yu descended the stairs with his backpack noticeably fuller than usual. Upon stepping outside, he discovered a light drizzle had begun. He hurried back to fetch an umbrella. Arriving at the community entrance, he spotted Lin Xingya standing under a tree, unprotected from the rain, having left home before the downpour began. Though she had considered returning to retrieve an umbrella, she feared missing Jiang Yu and incurring his displeasure. As he approached on his bike, he asked, Why didn't you bring an umbrella? The weather was fine when I left. I didn't expect rain. Lucky for you. I have a large umbrella. You can use it while I ride. Lin Xingya nestled behind him under the umbrella. You don't need to hold it so far forward. I have a windscreen, so I'm fine. Just make sure you don't get wet. Fortunately, the rain was light, and there was no wind. Upon arriving at school, they entered the building together. Jiang Yu offered the umbrella to Lin Xingya, suggesting they could share it with Liu Bowen and the others during lunch if the rain persisted. In class, he barely managed to fit his backpack into his desk before activating his treasure-seeking system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for persevering. Gaining 1 point of luck. Although he didn't draw anything significant today, his luck increased from 1 to 2. Jiang Yu closed the system and resumed his studies. Aware that only 26 days remained until the college entrance examination, most classmates diligently prepared, though a few continued to squander their time. Jiang Yu's newfound dedication surprised several teachers, as he now asked questions more frequently than before, which brought him a sense of satisfaction. With each explanation, he grasped the material, astonishing many of his instructors. Before noon, the rain ceased, leaving the air refreshingly crisp. The busy day soon drew to a close. As evening self-study came to an end, Jiang Yu spotted Gu Xiaoman leaving with her backpack and hurried to catch up. The path to the school gate was almost deserted. He approached her with a broad smile. Class monitor. Gu Xiaoman turned her crescent-shaped eyes towards him. What's the matter? I heard today is your birthday. And this is my gift to you, he said, presenting the cushion adorned with a cartoon boy. Gu Xiaoman paused, surprised. How did you know it was my birthday? Jiang Yu replied with a smile. I've always known. I spent 2 months stitching this cushion by hand. I just finished it recently. With graduation approaching, I feared I wouldn't have another chance to give it to you. I hope you like it. I quite like it, but with exams looming, you should focus on your studies and not let this distract you, she said, her heart filled with joy as she accepted the gift. Although her expression remained serious, Jiang Yu noticed the slight upward curve of her lips, revealing her happiness. All right, class monitor, I will study hard. Yes, I'll head back now. Goodbye. She hugged the cushion tightly as she walked towards the school gate. Jiang Yu couldn't help but smile, feeling satisfied with the outcome. He rode his electric bike out of the school and spotted Lin Xingya by the school gate. She was holding an umbrella and carrying a backpack, waiting for him. Jiang Yu approached her, admiring her exquisite face, unadorned and natural. Her bare face outshone all, and the simple ponytail accentuated her pure and captivating charm. Lin Xingya felt her cheeks warm under his gaze and lowered her head. Embarrassed, Jiang Yu cleared his throat. Get on. Lin Xingya was beautiful, rivaling Gu Xiaoman. What was most enchanting about her was her delicate demeanor, evoking a strong protective instinct in others. As he accompanied Lin Xingya every day, he could not deny a hint of self-interest. If he could not win over Gu Xiaoman, then Lin Xingya would suffice. After all, even a clever rabbit has 3 burrows, let alone a human. Meanwhile, inside a BMW sedan, Li Yuxiu observed her daughter clutching a pillow and curiously inquired, Xiaoman, where did this pillow come from? It's my birthday today, she replied. A classmate gave it to me. Is it a boy or a girl? A girl, my good friend. Li Yuxiu simply acknowledged this without further questioning. Your father has already reserved a restaurant and ordered your favorite dishes. After enjoying a lavish dinner, Gu Xiaoman returned home, cradling the pillow in her room, examining it closely with a silly grin on her face. She was surprised he could embroider. He must have pricked his fingers numerous times. Did he perhaps have a cartoon girl as pillow as well? The thought made her cheeks flush. She crawled into bed, hesitating for a moment before placing the pillow beside her, hugging it close, a beautiful smile illuminating her face. Upon returning home, Jiang Yu played with his phone for a while before going to sleep. Time swiftly passed, and Friday arrived. For the past few days, Jiang Yu had been deeply engrossed in review after review, with no other events unfolding. Lin Qingya awaited him daily at school. Although their conversations remained sparse, Jiang Yu sensed slight changes in her demeanor. Over these 3 days, he had drawn a basic physical attribute card, enhancing his vitality by 10 points, while his luck increased from 2 to 4. As for Gu Xiaoman, she remained unchanged, her demeanor still inscrutable. Jiang Yu understood her personality somewhat. She was the cherished daughter at home, a bit prideful. Even though she harbored some affection for him, she never revealed it. Jiang Yu felt quite pleased. Tomorrow was Saturday, and he could claim his lottery winnings, transforming into a wealthy individual. What are you smiling about? Gu Xiaoman turned to him, noticing his silly grin. Jiang Yu snapped back to reality. Oh, nothing, class monitor. Just remembered something amusing. What is so funny? Just a joke that has been going around online lately. What joke? Sweetheart, I went for an 4 today, the kind that makes me think of you at night. Gu Xiaoman's cheeks flushed slightly as she shot him a glare. Focus on your studies. She assumed Jiang Yu was merely indulging in cheesy pickup lines. Class monitor, it's truly a joke, it's trending online. You should check it out on Douyin. Chapter 6. Claiming the prize. Gu Xiaoman turned her head again. Do you have time to scroll through Douyin? It's all about balance. I'll scroll for a bit before sleeping. At 5:30 in the afternoon, the school bell rang. Jiang Yu gathered his belongings and exited the classroom. During holidays, the school gate was bustling with parents picking up students. After a considerable wait, he finally managed to ride out. Not far ahead, he saw Lin Qingya and beckoned her to hop on before heading home. Qingya, where do you want to apply for university? I haven't decided yet. I'll see what my scores are. What do you usually score on practice exams? Around 680 or 90. Jiang Yu gasped, surprised to discover that Qingya was a top student. The best in their class was Gu Xiaoman, who scored around 690 during practice exams. This score made admission to Peking University or Tsinghua University a bit of a stretch, though exceptional performance could change that. Their province had a notably high cutoff. Do you have anyone else at home? My mother and younger brother. What about your father? He passed away. I'm sorry. It's all right. On the way, Jiang Yu inquired about her family, and Lin Qingya, with her blank slate of a personality, answered his questions honestly, displaying a commendable innocence. He casually asked her age and birthday, curious to see who was older. Naturally, that was him. Lin Qingya's birthday was approaching in just over 20 days, coinciding with the looming college entrance exams. After 6 or 7 minutes, Jiang Yu dropped her off at the alley and returned home. Upon arriving, he found that his parents were not yet back from work. Jiang Yu retreated to his room, added Lin Qingya on his phone, exchanged a few messages, and then she became occupied. He scrolled through Douyin for a while before resuming his studies. Shortly thereafter, his parents returned, usually together since his father would pick up his mother from the hospital after work. After a sumptuous dinner, Jiang Yu returned to his room to continue studying. With only a few weeks left before the college entrance examination, there were still many topics he had yet to review. Around 9 o'clock, his phone buzzed. To his surprise, it was a message from Gu Xiaoman. What are you doing? Studying. What is up, class monitor? Not feeling too well. What happened? My dog was poisoned. Jiang Yu texted back, class monitor, don't be too sad. I'll cheer you up. Gu Xiaoman, sitting on her bed with a sorrowful expression, replied, how will you make me happy? Class monitor, what kind of toad do you like? I can dye it for you. Gu Xiaoman couldn't help but laugh, her cheeks warming. However, she quickly composed herself. Humph, my dog died, and you're trying to make me laugh? I'm ignoring you. Jiang Yu sent a question mark, but didn't respond. Women, indeed, were hard to decipher. He refrained from sending more messages. He refused to be a sycophant. The remark he made was merely a strategic maneuver, not an act of servility. What constitutes a sycophant? It's one who, despite knowing the other's disinterest, shamelessly pursues them with no dignity or boundaries. On Gu Xiaoman's side, her mood had lightened at the thought of Jiang Yu's words, a slight smile gracing her lips. Snuggling into bed, she hugged the pillow Jiang Yu had gifted her, softly murmuring, toad. Later that night, around 10 o'clock, Jiang Yu turned off the lights and went to bed. The next morning at 7, he awoke and immediately opened the treasure-seeking system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for acquiring a swimming skill item card. Swimming skill item card. Upon use, the user can swim. Jiang Yu opted to learn it. Though it might not be particularly useful, having more skills never hurt. He began his morning routine, and after breakfast, his father left for work. As their department was quite busy, Jiang Yu tidied up his belongings, informed his mother, and left the house. He arrived at the lottery station to claim his prize, and the owner's eyes nearly bulged with envy upon seeing the 5 winning tickets. However, despite his envy, the owner conducted the usual prize claim process. He even set up an archway outside, inscribed with congratulatory messages for Jiang Yu's winnings. Jiang Yu distinctly instructed him to promote the shop, but not to display his name, as he did not wish for others to know the extent of his winnings. Since the prize amount exceeded 20,000 yuan, the lottery shop could not process the payment directly. He took the winning ticket to the bank. After nearly 2 hours of bustling about, Jiang Yu finally received his winnings, totaling 806,253 yuan. After deducting 20% tax, he netted 645,000 yuan. Stepping out of the bank, Jiang Yu felt an exhilarating thrill, over 60,000. How should he spend it? One thing was certain. He could not confide in his parents, or else it would surely be confiscated. Jiang Yu purchased a bottle of beverage, sipping it thoughtfully as he made his way home. Upon arriving, he promptly began his studies. Shortly after 11 in the morning, his phone chimed, revealing a message from Gu Xiaoman. What are you up to, Xiao Yu? Are you studying diligently? Although the name Xiao Yu might evoke thoughts of an ancient eunuch, it undeniably carried a sense of intimacy. Replying to the esteemed fairy, Xiao Yu is indeed studying. Upon receiving his response, Gu Xiaoman's face lit up with a playful smirk, delighted by his words. Where do you wish to attend university, Xiao Yu? Wherever the swan goes. The toad shall follow, he replied. Her cheeks flushed with a silly grin, her heart blossoming with joy. A girl like her, untouched by the harsh realities of life, found it difficult to resist such charming flattery. I should aim for Zhanghai City. Zhanghai is wonderful, a top-tier metropolis, often referred to as the Oriental Pearl. Zhanghai Jiaodong University and Zhanghai Huadan are both prestigious institutions. I yearn to witness the vast skies of Zhanghai. Perhaps I might transform from a toad into a golden toad. Gu Xiaoman couldn't contain her laughter at his playful words. Just then, her mother, Li Yuxiu, entered the room. Xiaoman, what is you smiling so brightly? Nothing, Mom. I was just watching a funny video. Enough of that. It's time to eat, she said, hastily sending Jiang Yu a message. I'm off to eat. With a smile, Jiang Yu set his phone aside, clearly aware of the shift in Gu Xiaoman's attitude towards him. After a brief study session, he too felt the pangs of hunger and prepared for lunch. Having finished his meal, he did not rest but resumed his studies, acutely aware of the tight timeline ahead. He also searched online for universities in Zhanghai City, discovering there were 9 key institutions. The most esteemed were Zhanghai Jiaodong University and Zhanghai Huadan, both of which had high admission scores nearing 700. Gu Xiaoman would likely achieve that if she performed well, yet Jiang Yu felt uncertain. He perceived a significant gap between his scores and those of these 2 universities. The other universities had slightly lower thresholds, all above 650. His usual practice exam scores hovered just above 500, and to improve by nearly 200 points in a month seemed an insurmountable challenge. In the afternoon, around 3 o'clock, while engrossed in his studies, Jiang Yu received a message from Lin Xingya. Can you come to my house? My brother has been burned. The moment he read her words, her anxious and distressed expression filled his mind. I'll be right there. Descending from the upper floor to her home took him merely 3 minutes. Lin Xingya resided in a modest flat with a small courtyard, comprising 4 northern rooms, 1 eastern room, and 1 western room. This was Jiang Yu's first visit. Previously, he had only seen Lin Xingya to the alley's entrance. As soon as he parked his bike, Lin Xingya emerged, her eyes slightly red, panic evident on her face. You're here. Where's your brother? She guided him inside, where her brother sat on the sofa, numerous blisters visibly forming on his right leg. Let us take him to the hospital. Lin Zhe regarded him curiously, pondering who this person was. Jiang Yu assisted him onto the electric vehicle, transporting him to the hospital. After an hour and a half, they emerged from the hospital, the medication having alleviated Lin Zhe's condition. Did you remember the doctor's instructions? Lin Zhe nodded. Regularly change the dressings, and he will heal in no time, leaving no scars. After a moment of hesitation, Lin Zhe inquired, what is your relationship with my sister? We are classmates. I live in the Tsuaging community, quite close to your home. You can call me Brother Yu if you wish. Thank you so much, Brother Yu. No need for thanks. It's a small matter. Is your mother not home? My mom works at the factory and hardly gets any time off. Your mother works so hard to raise you both. You should study diligently and not let her efforts go to waste. Lin Zhe responded, yes, I understand, Brother Yu. Upon returning to Lin Xingya's home, She stood anxiously in the courtyard awaiting his return. As he rode in, she hurried over. How is he? He's fine. The medication is applied, and with regular changes. He should recover in about 10 days without scarring. I can't thank you enough, Jiang Yu. Lin Qingya had few friends and could only confide in Jiang Yu during such times. He waved his hand dismissively. It's nothing. We are friends, after all. I must return to my studies now. By the way, how much did it cost? Lin Qingya quickly asked, realizing she hadn't inquired. Not much. Keep it for Lin Zhe to buy some treats. With that, Jiang Yu mounted his bike and began to leave. Goodbye, brother Yu, Lin Zhe said appreciatively. Lin Qingya rushed to catch up, intending to give him some money, but he declined, genuinely having spent very little. Besides, he wasn't in need of that amount. We are worth over 600,000 now. Once Jiang Yu departed, Lin Zhe turned to his sister and asked, Sister, does brother Yu like you? Lin Qingya's face flushed crimson. Don't be ridiculous. We are merely classmates and friends. Returning home, Jiang Yu resumed his studies. Upon his return, he discovered that Lin Qingya had transferred the money to him via WeChat. Unable to refuse, he accepted it. After chatting for a while, she went to prepare dinner. On Sunday morning, around 7, Jiang Yu awoke and opened the treasure system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the insult card. Insult card. Upon use, one may transform into a super insulter, able to berate anyone for 30 minutes, can be used on others. Chapter 7. The approaching college entrance exam. Jiang Yu smiled at the description of the insult card. This is splendid. I can give anyone I dislike an earful with this card, offending everyone around me. Closing the system, he rose, washed up, and had breakfast. After his meal, he returned to his room to continue studying. Not long into his studies, his phone buzzed. Upon checking, he was surprised to find a message from Wang Mingliang. Are you there? I need to talk. What is the matter? Do you like Xiaoman? What is that to you? You are not worthy of Xiaoman. The disparity between you two is too great. Only I am a suitable match for her. I suggest you spare yourself the embarrassment. You, who were scared to the point of wetting your pants, dare to speak so boldly in front of me. Wang Mingliang, upon reading his message, felt an overwhelming rage. This incident was a lifelong humiliation for him. At that time, he was completely taken aback by fear, and when he saw Jiang Yu approaching, a warm surge of emotion washed over him. You and her are not on the same level. After the college entrance exam, she will surely attend the best university in the country. As for you, perhaps you'll barely scrape by into a second-tier university. With so many university students these days, what good is a second-tier degree? Do you even think you deserve her? Who says I can only get into a second-tier university? I can easily gain admission to a key university. If you can get into a key university, I'll livestream myself eating excrement. Wang Mingliang, furious, felt he was being tricked into providing food and drink. He realized Jiang Yu's words were too cutting, and he was no match for him. Initially, he had planned to employ a psychological tactic against Jiang Yu, hoping to win without a fight. However, the results were utterly ineffective. Frustrated, he lost all motivation to study and sat there, contemplating his next move. For Jiang Yu, the hours of studying flew by, and before he knew it, the day had passed. He studied until 10 at night before finally retiring to bed. Just as he lay down, Lin Qingya sent him a message. Are you asleep? I was about to rest. What is up? My mom asked me to thank you on her behalf. Is that all? Yes. Nothing else you wish to convey to me? No. Are you sure? Well, thank you. Lin Qingya, upon reading his message, was left in a state of bewilderment, her clear eyes filled with questions. Did I inadvertently say something wrong and upset him? The next morning at 6:30, Jiang Yu awoke and promptly activated the treasure-seeking system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving a beginner level 1 free attribute point. Free attribute points can be allocated freely to any physical attribute. Jiang Yu allocated his point to intelligence. His foremost task was to diligently review his studies in hopes of achieving a high score in the upcoming college entrance examination. At 7 o'clock, he rode his electric bike out of the community and spotted Lin Qingya at the entrance. Upon seeing him, Lin Qingya timidly inquired, Are you angry? Huh. Are you referring to last night? Not at all. I was merely joking, he replied, unable to hide his amusement. Oh, she responded, sitting behind him. Relieved to hear he wasn't upset. How is Xiaozhe doing? Much better. He can walk without any issues now. Did your mother return home around 10 last night? He recalled that their conversation had indeed stretched until 10. About that, my mom often works late. A few minutes later, they arrived at school. Upon entering, they encountered students from other classes, who looked at Jiang Yu and Lin Qingya with surprise. Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed as she hurriedly lowered her head and made her way toward the teaching building. Jiang Yu shot a glare at the onlookers, causing them to hastily depart. Once in the classroom, he settled into his seat and began his review. Just as he sat down, Lu Bowen spoke up. You go. This is a letter from Yang Shanshan for you. Yang Shanshan. Jiang Yu took the love letter and glanced at Gu Xiaoman in front of him, noticing she was eavesdropping. Her attention elsewhere. You go. Has Yang Shanshan been secretly in love with you all along? With graduation approaching, she finally confessed her feelings? How would I know? But with someone as charming as me, it's only natural to have admirers. Standing at 1.78 meters, Jiang Yu was the tallest in class, while not exceptionally handsome. He possessed a certain charm. After a moment, he opened the envelope and found it aligned with his suspicions. It was indeed a confession from Yang Shanshan. She sat not far away, a demure and gentle girl of average looks, performing similarly in academics. He had never noticed any particular interest from her, assuming she had always harbored feelings for him. I knew there had to be girls in class who liked me. However, he felt no attraction toward Yang Shanshan. His gaze had been fixed on Gu Xiaoman for the past 3 years. After reading, he folded the letter neatly and tucked it away. Though he felt no affection, he would never hurt her feelings. After all, this was the earnest expression of an innocent girl, perhaps written with great courage. He considered that if he were in her position, he would not want his heartfelt letter to be shredded or ridiculed. What did you go write? What could it be? Hurry up and review, he urged. Aren't you going to reply? Reply to what? I'll find an opportunity to talk to her in person later. Do you think I should write a letter to Yu Jia as well? Yu Jia, another girl in class, was sweet-looking and academically adept, and was the object of Lu Bowen's affections. If you want to write, go ahead, but don't let it affect your studies. This was also why Jiang Yu chose not to respond to Yang Shanshan. He didn't want his rejection to hinder her exam preparations. Lu Bowen chuckled. I just want to express what I feel. Once said, I feel relieved. As for the outcome, I care little. I just wish to tell her. Jiang Yu smiled as he looked at Gu Xiaoman and then at his classmates. 3 years had passed, filled with youthful exuberance. And now a chapter of their lives was drawing to a close. They would soon part ways, each embarking on different destinies, perhaps never to meet again. The laughter and joy shared here would soon fade into memory. Contemplating this evoked a sense of melancholy, yet thoughts of the future filled Jiang Yu with determination. When the school bell rang at noon, Lu Bowen seized the opportunity to deliver his love letter to Yu Jia. Upon receiving it, her cheeks flushed, and she exited the classroom with her deskmate. Lu Bowen returned with a beaming smile. De, don't you have someone you like? Feng De shook his head. No. When are you going to confess to Gu Xiaoman? Jiang Yu replied nonchalantly, perhaps later. The three engaged in light conversation as they made their way to the cafeteria. That evening, upon returning home, Jiang Yu had just settled into bed after washing up when his phone buzzed with a message from Gu Xiaoman. Little Yu. Yes. What is up, my fairy? Umph, who is your fairy? Jiang Yu, noticing her playful tone, chose not to respond. Sure enough, seconds later, Gu Xiaoman sent another message. Why aren't you replying? Are you chatting with Yang Shanshan? No, my mom just called me. Gu Xiaoman continued. Little Yu, do you have anything to say to me? Good night, sweet dreams. Gu Xiaoman, reading his message, felt a surge of frustration, nearly tossing her phone away. Is that what I meant? I was talking about Yang Shanshan. Did she write you a love letter today? How do you know? I know everything. Did you reply to her? No, I don't like her. But I don't want to reply now. I fear it might affect her study mood and exam results. I'll find a chance to discuss it later. Gu Xiaoman finally felt relieved, a satisfied smile gracing her face. Why don't you like Yang Shanshan? She seems quite nice. Jiang Yu found her message amusing yet exasperating. Because a toad cannot aspire to be a swan. Gu Xiaoman giggled at his response, but chose not to engage further. Curling up in her blanket with the pillow Jiang Yu had gifted her, drifting into slumber. Seeing that she had stopped replying, Jiang Yu set his phone aside. As time flew by, the days quickly passed, and soon it was June 3rd, with the college entrance examination looming ever closer. Jiang Yu had been accompanying Lin Qingya to and from school daily, and once at school, he devoted himself to studying. However, the treasure-seeking system seemed to be malfunctioning. He had not drawn anything in days, and his luck had reached a plateau of 22 points. Nevertheless, Jiang Yu was not disheartened. If he drew something, it would be a pleasant surprise, but if not, it was inconsequential. He had already garnered ample benefits, and believed that contentment breeds happiness. Upon waking that morning, Jiang Yu activated the treasure-seeking system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving a Divine Singer prop card. Divine Singer prop card, upon use. It grants the permanent talent of a Divine Singer. Divine Singer prop card successfully used. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the talent of a Divine Singer. This was quite favorable, as he enjoyed listening to music and occasionally singing a few lines. Jiang Yu proceeded to wash up and prepare for the day. Today marked Lin Qingya's birthday. He had purchased her birthday gift the previous weekend. His mother, Wang Suxin inquired, "Little Yu, are you on holiday today?" "Yes, Mom. It's our last day at school." In recent days, he had gradually brought home all his textbooks and various study materials, leaving little behind at school. He rode his electric bike out of the community and spotted Lin Xingya waiting for him in a lovely pink dress, standing gracefully and enchantingly. Upon seeing him, Lin Xingya's face brightened with a smile, revealing her charming dimples. Jiang Yu found himself momentarily stunned. It was the first time he had seen her smile. Previously, their encounters during commutes had not allowed him to observe her expressions closely. "Your smile is truly beautiful, like the flowers of spring," Jiang Yu couldn't help but sing softly. Lin Xingya's cheeks flushed a deeper shade of red as she shyly lowered her head and took her seat behind him. "Today marks the commencement of our holiday, and I shall no longer be attending school. Perhaps this is also the final day I shall be your chauffeur." Upon hearing Jiang Yu's words, an inexplicable sense of melancholy washed over Lin Xingya. She had grown accustomed to waiting for him each day to journey to school and back home together, enveloped in silence. The two quietly relished the fleeting moments of this last day. For the first time, Lin Xingya boldly lifted her gaze to observe her surroundings. No longer timid in the face of others' stares, she discovered that the scenery around her was exquisite. The willows swayed gracefully, and the air was filled with the sweet melodies of birds and fragrant blossoms. After traversing this path for 3 years, she had never perceived the beauty of the roadside as she did today. Perhaps a newfound beauty had blossomed within her heart. Chapter 8. Graduation season once more. Jiang Yu rode at a slower pace than usual, taking over 10 minutes to reach the school gates. This time, Lin Xingya did not disembark at the entrance. Instead, she accompanied him to the parking area. Together, they entered the academic building and proceeded to their respective classrooms. Jiang Yu was in class 6 of the senior year, while Lin Xingya was in class 1. Upon entering the classroom, most students had already arrived, gathered in small clusters engaged in conversation. With only 4 days remaining until the college entrance examination, further revision seemed futile. Everyone was aware of the impending separation and thus cherished these last moments together. Naturally, a few remained focused on their studies, their introverted nature setting them apart from the rest. Lin Xingya was among them. Her appearance and academic prowess had aroused envy in many. Coupled with her introverted and self-deprecating demeanor, she found herself without friends in class. She was likely seated at her desk, poring over her study materials while others chatted in groups around her. Jiang Yu was conversing with Lu Bowen, Feng Dai, and a few others. Gu Xiaoman, with her cheerful disposition, had a few good friends who were also engaged in lively conversation. Lu Bowen spoke up, expressing his hope to gain admission to a first-tier university, while Feng Dai, lacking confidence, remarked that he was uncertain about the difficulty of the exam. "I too am unsure if I can succeed." Jiang Yu pondered. "It seems we will soon be embarking on our separate paths. Which university do you wish to attend?" "Perhaps in Jianghai City." "What about you?" replied Feng Dai. "I'm likely headed to Jianghai as well," Lu Bowen added. "I might go to Sioux City, if I perform well. I could be accepted into Sioux City's University of Science and Technology." Jiang Yu nodded slightly. "That isn't far. It takes just over half an hour by train from Sioux City to Jianghai." At that moment, Gu Xiaoman suddenly approached the podium, drawing the attention of her classmates. She took a piece of chalk and began to write on the blackboard, "Leave of absence." "Dear class teacher, all students of class 6 of the senior year request a leave of absence for graduation, effective indefinitely. We hope for your approval." Many in the class felt their eyes welling with tears. This place had held 3 years' worth of laughter and joy, and they had spent more time here than at home. The school felt akin to a second home, with teachers serving as parental figures, guiding them with care. After finishing her writing, Gu Xiaoman looked at everyone and suggested, "When Teacher Zheng arrives, let us sing a song together. What do you all think?" "What song should we sing?" someone asked. "I think Shihai love song would be lovely. How does that sound? Let us sing the middle part." Although the song describes a pair of lovers, its lyrics resonate with the spirit of graduation, and she felt the atmosphere was fitting. "All right, when the teacher enters, let us all stand and sing together." The classmates readily agreed, finding Gu Xiaoman's proposal appealing. About 10 minutes later, class teacher Zheng Hanlin entered. The students stood up in unison. With a warm smile, teacher Zheng gestured for them to sit, but suddenly, they began to sing in unison. "Do you remember the promise you made, that you would never let me lose sight of you? Yet you followed the migratory birds flying south, so far away. Love, like a kite, has lost its string, unable to hold onto the promises you made. I am waiting for the warm spring atop the snowy mountains, waiting for the lone goose to return after the ice and snow have melted." Teacher Zheng was momentarily taken aback, his smile faltering. A sense of bittersweet farewell enveloped the room. Some students wept, while others fought back tears. Witnessing these thoughtful children grow, a tear escaped teacher Jiang's eye. After 3 years of close interaction, he had come to view each of them as his own children. And now they were preparing to spread their wings and soar. He approached the blackboard and signed the leave of absence, adding a note, wishing you all success in your exams and a bright future. May your journey ahead be filled with blossoming flowers, and may we reunite as before. As the song concluded, the students sat down, many with tears glistening in their eyes, affected by the poignant atmosphere of parting. Teacher Jiang took a moment to compose himself and began, over these 3 years, you have all been like my children. Today, you are about to step beyond these gates. Allow me to impart a few final words. You have matured. The world outside is vibrant yet fraught with temptations and pitfalls. I hope you remain vigilant. Stay true to your aspirations and forge ahead. Regardless of the paths you choose, contribute to the development of our country. The classroom erupted in applause for Teacher Jiang, who had eloquently expressed his thoughts. Such scenes unfolded simultaneously in various corners of the school, marking a season of fervor intertwined with the grandeur of farewells. After Teacher Jiang concluded his address, he encouraged students to interact with one another. Some began exchanging contact information to facilitate future communication. Gu Xiaoman also made her rounds, seeking to collect contacts, feeling a twinge of sadness at the thought of parting from those she had grown close to. Jiang Yu remained relatively composed, his maturity shielding him from the emotional tide, yet he too was enveloped in the atmosphere of farewell. He continued conversing with Liu Bowen and Feng Dai, cherishing the remaining moments together. Throughout the morning, little studying occurred as they sat, sharing stories and laughter. Teacher Jiang later reiterated the importance of being cautious during the examination period, urging everyone to avoid any mistakes. At 11 o'clock, all students had packed their desks. When Teacher Jiang announced the end of the day, they stood reluctantly. Liu Bowen and Feng Dai headed to the dormitory to gather their belongings. Jiang Yu exited the classroom with his backpack, making his way toward the bike shed. Xiao Yu, a voice suddenly called out from behind. It was Gu Xiaoman, hurrying towards him, cradling a cardboard box. What is it, class monitor? He inquired. This is a gift for you. You can look at it when you get home. I must take my leave now. She handed him the box and quickly departed, leaving Jiang Yu staring at the lightweight package in his hands, wondering what it contained. He placed the box in the basket of his electric bike, managing to fit it in. Upon exiting the school gates, he spotted Lin Xingya, enchanting in her pink dress. Jiang Yu approached her. Get on. Lin Xingya obediently took her seat behind him, feeling her cheeks flush as she noticed the gazes of others upon them. Jiang Yu gradually rode away. Soon after, he came to an abrupt stop, causing Lin Xingya to lean forward and press against his back unexpectedly. Jiang Yu felt the softness against him and, maintaining a serious demeanor, remarked, there was a pothole just now. Lin Xingya blushed deeply, remaining silent. Moments later, he suddenly halted again, leading to another collision of softness against his back. Lin Xingya, her cheeks aflame, was at a loss for words, her lips pouting slightly, exuding a hint of sulkiness. Jiang Yu was taken aback, surprised to discover this side of Xingya. Thus, he continued to ride, interspersed with sudden stops, marveling at the efficiency of the brakes on his electric bike. Lin Xingya, that girl, is somewhat naive. How could she not realize to check behind her? After several minutes of hurried stops, Jiang Yu finally arrived at the alleyway leading to Lin Xingya's home. She quickly exited the car, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. Her gaze lowered, too shy to meet his eyes. I'll head back now. Wait, Jiang Yu said, pulling out a grayish-white women's backpack from his bag, his face beaming with a smile. Happy birthday. Lin Xingya was taken aback. How did he know my birthday? She felt her cheeks burn even more. Don't you like it? I took a long time to pick it out. No, it's just too extravagant. What is extravagant about a backpack? Do you want it or not? If you don't want it, I'll throw it in the trash. Hearing his words, Lin Xingya hurriedly accepted it, fearing he might actually discard it. Thank you. No need for thanks. I'll be on my way now. Jiang Yu rode away, having not only purchased the backpack, but also a pair of casual sports shoes, cleverly hidden inside it. Afraid Lin Xingya might decline, he placed the shoes in the backpack meant for her. Her existing shoes were quite worn out, unbefitting of Lin Xingya's elegance. He had specifically chosen a pair of pink casual sneakers from the domestic brand Anta, costing over 400 yuan. With over 600,000 yuan in his bank account, 400 yuan was hardly a burden. Of course, in the past, he could never have afforded such an expense. His parents had always given him a limited allowance. Lin Xingya sensed something inside the backpack. Once home, she gazed at the grayish-white women's backpack, her cheeks involuntarily reddening again. After a considerable pause, she cautiously unzipped it, as if afraid of damaging the zipper. Inside was a shoe bag from Anta, She retrieved the shoe bag, opened the box, and upon seeing the pair of pink sneakers resting quietly within, her eyes sparkled with delight. She had long desired a new pair of shoes. Seeing her classmates donning new footwear, but her family's circumstances made it difficult to broach the subject with her mother. Lin Qingya delicately picked up the pink sneakers. Examining them closely, her face radiating joy. The thought that they were a gift from Jiang Yu made her cheeks flush once more. Back at home, Jiang Yu found his parents had already left for work. He returned to his room and glanced at the box gifted to him by Gu Xiaoman. Untying the string to take a look. To his astonishment, the box contained a multitude of paper-folded cranes in red, pink, yellow, and more. Jiang Yu was stunned. Could she have folded all these by hand? He counted them, 365 in total. He understood the meaning behind the paper cranes. Each represented a wish. Certainly. Among them was Gu Xiaoman's affection and fondness. This gift was more precious than anything else, symbolizing a girl's wishes and feelings for a boy. If Wang Mingliang, that foolish fellow, were to find out, he would surely turn green with envy. Jiang Yu carefully returned the cranes to the box, placing a few on his bookshelf. Chapter 9. The opportunity card in the afternoon. With no one at home, Jiang Yu ordered takeout on his phone, which arrived in about 10 minutes. After lunch, he opened his study materials and resumed his revision, filled with motivation. Meanwhile, Gu Xiaoman was also studying at home, feeling a twinge of confusion. Had Xiao Yu not noticed the thoughtful gift she had given him? Why was he ignoring her? Eventually, she could no longer contain herself. Xiao Yu, what is it? What do you think? I gave you such a heartfelt gift, and you don't even acknowledge it. Of course, she couldn't voice that. Her pride as a young lady wouldn't allow it. It's nothing, just seeing what you're up to. Class monitor, I'm studying. Oh, then study well. She replied, and after that, she ceased her conversation with Jiang Yu and began to focus on her studies. In the evening, when Jiang Yu's parents returned home, they brought back some delicious food to nourish him, hoping he would excel in his upcoming exams. At Lin Qingya's home, her mother returned early, around 8. Since she wasn't working late, her younger brother also had the day off. Mom, someone sent my sister a gift. Song Xiuzhen looked at her daughter, noticing her flushed cheeks. Who sent it? It was Jiang Yu, Mom. He knew it was my sister's birthday today and even sent a pair of sports shoes from Anta, which my sister loves, and one let me touch. Lin Qingya shot him a fierce glare, while feeling a mix of anxiety inside. Song Xiuzhen's expression turned serious. Qingya, are you dating someone? No, Mom. Then why are you accepting gifts from someone? I. Lin Qingya was at a loss for words. Her brother quickly interjected, Mom, Gu is a good person. He took me to the hospital last time. Isn't it normal for him to send a gift for my sister's birthday? Plus, my sister is about to enter university. She should be dating. Qingya, tell Mom, are you dating? Really not, Mom. Song Xiuzhen regarded her daughter, saying, Xiaozhe is right. It's time to consider dating in university, but you're so naive and kind-hearted. You must be cautious and vigilant. Understood, Mom. Since he gave you a gift, you should accept it. You can return the favor when his birthday comes around. Okay, do you like Jiang Yu? Lin Qingya could not lie, and her cheeks turned crimson. Seeing her daughter's expression, Song Xiuzhen understood everything. How are his grades? Lin Qingya shook her head. We're not in the same class. Song Xiuzhen didn't probe further. If Jiang Yu had decent grades, it wouldn't be an issue. However, she wouldn't be pleased if his academic performance was poor. After all, the future was unpredictable. Focus on your studies. I'll go make dinner. I bought chicken and fish today. Once her mother left, Lin Qingya shot a glare at her brother, wishing to give him a good scolding. He quickly smiled, saying, Sister, these things will come to light sooner or later. I'm just clarifying it now to avoid future trouble. I think Gu is quite a decent guy. Hurry and study. You'll soon have your entrance exams. After her brother left, Lin Qingya carefully stored the shoes away, having just taken them out for a peek. June 4th, around 6 in the morning. Jiang Yu woke up as per his usual routine, checked his phone, then lay back down for a bit longer. It had been ages since he slept in naturally. His nerves had been on edge for days. The school had given a 3-day break to allow for a balance of work and rest. He finally got up around 7. The first thing he did was open the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the opportunity item card. Opportunity item card, upon use. The host will gain a certain opportunity, valid for half an hour. What is this? An opportunity item card? Xiao Yu, get up for breakfast. His mother, Wang Suxin, called from outside the door. Jiang Yu closed the system, got up, washed up, and after breakfast, his parents left for work. He studied until 10:30, then grabbed his keys and stepped out. Not far from his neighborhood was a pleasant park, and he walked there to unwind. As June arrived, the weather grew warm. Though it wasn't at its peak yet, a gentle breeze blew outside, making it a comfortable day. Jiang Yu walked while opening the system, locating the opportunity item card. Opportunity item card used successfully. Remaining time 2,929 seconds. What could this possibly do? Could it allow me to find money? After walking for over 10 minutes, he arrived at the ecological park, where birds chirped and flowers bloomed, surrounded by lush greenery. A beautiful environment. Along the way, Jiang Yu kept an eye on the ground, but saw no money. At that moment, the opportunity item card still had 15 minutes of effectiveness remaining. Jiang Yu, indifferent, strolled along the shaded paths of the park, taking in the picturesque surroundings. In the ecological park, numerous elderly individuals gathered, some engaged in chess, others exercised, while a few sat together, indulging in casual conversations. The park is expansive, designed around the Fushui River. After walking for about 5 or 6 minutes, a woman's desperate cry for help suddenly pierced the air. Help! Help! Upon hearing this, Jiang Yu hurriedly rushed towards the source of the commotion. He spotted a young boy struggling in the Fushui River, while a middle-aged woman on the bank shouted for assistance. Surrounding elderly onlookers wished to help, but were powerless to do so. Please save my son. Whoever can swim. Jump in. Call the police. Someone please. Some of the older individuals were capable swimmers, yet their advanced age rendered them too frail. Fearing that in attempting to rescue the child, they might endanger their own lives. The boy's struggles only drew him further from the shore. Witnessing this, Jiang Yu swiftly handed his phone to the middle-aged woman and leaped into the river. The child was over 10 meters from the bank, and he swam vigorously towards him. Although Jiang Yu had basic swimming skills, his proficiency had vastly improved after acquiring a swimming skill card, coupled with his exceptional physical attributes. Now, his swimming technique surpassed even that of professional athletes. Within moments, he reached the boy, grasped him firmly, and began swimming back to the shore. Once they reached safety, the boy's mother rushed over, exclaiming, "Xiao Wei, are you all right?" The child, traumatized, coughed up some water and then clung to the woman, sobbing. "It's all right, don't cry. Don't cry, it's my fault." Jiang Yu, drenched, felt grateful it was summer. Had it been winter, the chill would have been unbearable. "Young man, thank you. If it weren't for you, my son might have drowned." The middle-aged woman expressed her gratitude. Jiang Yu smiled, saying, "It's nothing, auntie. Just keep a closer eye on the children next time and don't let them near the river. May I have your phone, please? I need to change clothes." "Right. What's your phone number?" the woman finally inquired. Reluctantly, Jiang Yu provided his number. The woman departed with her child, and Jiang Yu made his way home, resembling a drenched chicken. Upon arriving home, he took a shower and changed into fresh clothes. At noon, he ordered a spicy hot pot takeout. After lunch, he began reviewing his studies. Around 5 in the afternoon, Jiang Yu's phone suddenly rang, and a middle-aged man's voice resonated from the speaker. "Hello. I am the father of the child who fell into the water this morning. Thank you for saving my son. Where do you live? We would like to visit and express our gratitude." "Uncle, there's no need for such formality. It was merely a small effort on my part," Jiang Yu replied. "To you, it may seem trivial, but you have saved our family. Please, where do you reside?" "Building 8, apartment 301, in Suijing Community." "All right, we will be there shortly." Just as he hung up, Jiang Jiaming and Wang Suxin returned home. "Mom, Dad, we might have guests soon." Jiang Jiaming inquired curiously, "Who is coming?" "I was at the ecological park this morning and saved a child who fell into the water. His parents are coming to thank me." Wang Suxin paused for a moment. "Your mother doesn't oppose you saving others, but you must assess your capabilities and not put yourself in danger." "I understand, Mom. I am a strong swimmer. Otherwise, I wouldn't have dared to intervene." About 20 minutes later, the doorbell rang. Wang Suxin opened the door to find a family of 3 standing outside. "Please, come in." Zhao Guoqiang and his family entered. Jiang Yu and Jiang Jiaming stood to greet them. Upon seeing Zhao Guoqiang, Jiang Jiaming was taken aback. "Isn't that Secretary Zhao?" Zhao Guoqiang extended his hand to Jiang Yu, saying, "Young man, thank you so much. Without you, I might never have seen my son again." "Uncle, please don't mention it. Have a seat." Zhao Guoqiang and his wife had brought fruits and milk, which they set aside. Jiang Yu then went to pour water for them. "Secretary Zhao?" Zhao Guoqiang smiled at Jiang Jiaming. "You know me? I've met Secretary Zhao a few times at meetings in the city." Hearing his father's words, Jiang Yu wondered if this man held a significant position. He placed the water beside Zhao Guoqiang's family. "Uncle, auntie, please have some water. My name is Jiang Yu. This is my father, Jiang Jiaming, and my mother, Wang Suxin. Is Xiao Yu still a student?" "I'm in my senior year. I will be taking the college entrance examination in 2 days. Seeing you makes me feel old. The future of our society relies on young people like you. Study hard and strive to become a valuable asset to our country and hometown." His wife nudged him, annoyed by his lecturing tone. "We're here to thank him, and you're acting all official." What the uncle says is true. Xiao Wei, brother has something fun to show you. Come with me. Zhao Hongwei glanced at his parents, who nodded in agreement before following Jiang Yu to his room. Jiang Yu's room contained numerous enjoyable items, remnants of his past playtime. Zhao Hongwei, only 7 or 8 years old, quickly warmed up to Jiang Yu, calling him Brother Jiang Yu affectionately. When Zhao Guoqiang and his wife prepared to leave, they called Jiang Yu outside. Before departing, he gifted Zhao Hongwei a few toys he no longer played with. After seeing off the Zhao family, Jiang Yu curiously asked his parents, "Dad, you mentioned he was a secretary? He is the deputy secretary of Fushui City. Xiao Yu, you saved his son. This is a significant favor." Jiang Yu was stunned. The child I rescued is the deputy secretary's son? Is this the effect of the fortune-enhancing card? Chapter 10. After the college entrance examination, Wang Suxin beamed, saying, "He just inquired about your father's situation. I suspect your father is about to have a turn of fortune." Jiang Yu's face lit up with joy. "Really? That's wonderful. Congratulations, Dad." Jiang Jianming remained composed. "It may not necessarily happen, and please don't mention this matter publicly. It wouldn't reflect well on Secretary Zhao's reputation." Wang Suxin and Jiang Yu nodded in understanding. Returning to his room, Jiang Yu spent some time on his phone, sending a message to Gu Xiaoman. Guagua. Gu Xiaoman, sipping water, heard her phone ring. Upon seeing Jiang Yu's message, she burst into laughter, accidentally spraying water and choking slightly. "What's wrong, Xiaoman?" Li Yuxiu rushed into her daughter's room upon hearing the coughing. "Mom, I'm fine. I just choked on my drink." "Drink slowly, don't rush." Once her mother left, Gu Xiaoman replied to Jiang Yu's message. "Xiao Yu, could you be a bit more serious? You nearly made me choke to death. What are you up to, little fairy?" Jiang Yu playfully addressed her, testing her reaction. Gu Xiaoman snorted. "Just reviewing. How's your studying going? I should have no problem getting into a key university." "Really?" Gu Xiaoman was visibly skeptical. She was well aware of Jiang Yu's academic performance, which hovered around the second-tier admission line. If he didn't perform well, he might not even qualify for the second tier. So she found it hard to believe he could gain admission to a prestigious university. "With 365 paper cranes wishing for me, I believe gaining admission to a key university is not a difficult feat." Hearing Jiang Yu specify the number of cranes, Gu Xiaoman felt a flicker of joy, indicating he had counted them one by one. "Good luck." They chatted for a while before heading off for dinner. In the evening, Jiang Yu messaged Lin Qingya. "What are you doing?" "Studying. With the exams approaching, remember to balance work and rest. Rejuvenate yourself." Conversations with Lin Qingya usually followed this pattern, with Jiang Yu initiating and her responding, reflecting her reserved nature. After chatting with Lin Qingya for a while, he studied for another hour before retiring for the night. The days leading up to the exam were primarily focused on refreshing his energy and adjusting his state to face the college entrance examination in peak condition. On Saturday and Sunday, Jiang Yu devoted several hours each day to revision, while the rest of the time was spent in relaxation. During these 2 days, he did not acquire any significant rewards, but his luck value increased by 2 points. On June 7th, at 8:30 in the morning, Jiang Yu arrived at the examination hall of number 2 high school. Initially, his mother, Wang Suxin, intended to escort him, but he graciously declined. He was now an adult, capable of managing his own affairs, and his mother had her own responsibilities at the hospital. At the entrance of the examination hall, many parents were personally accompanying their children. There, Jiang Yu spotted his homeroom teacher, Mr. Zheng, who was responsible for ensuring that every student arrived punctually for the college entrance examination. Lin Qingya and Gu Xiaoman were not in the same examination hall as he was. They were taking their tests at their own school. Jiang Yu registered with Mr. Zheng, who offered encouraging words. "Do your best, Jiang Yu." "Rest assured, Mr. Zheng," replied Jiang Yu. Upon entering the examination hall, he located his assigned classroom and took his seat. The examination officially commenced at 9 o'clock, starting with the Chinese language test. The mathematics exam was scheduled for the afternoon, followed by either the humanities or sciences the next morning, and concluding with a foreign language test in the afternoon. Over the course of 2 days, there would be 4 examinations, with a total score of 750 points. Each province had its own regulations, but they were generally similar. Some regions conducted exams over 3 days, while others extended to 4. Once the examination began, a profound silence enveloped the hall. Jiang Yu scrutinized the Chinese exam paper, finding the difficulty manageable. He picked up his pen and began writing, and before long, 2.5 hours had passed. He completed the paper approximately 20 minutes early and meticulously reviewed his answers to ensure he had not made any elementary mistakes. At 11:30, the bell rang, signaling the invigilator to collect the answer sheets. Jiang Yu joined the flow of students exiting the examination hall and rode his bicycle home. After enjoying lunch and a brief rest, he returned to the examination hall. His mother, Wang Suxin, dropped him off before heading to the hospital for work. In the afternoon, Jiang Yu found the mathematics examination to be equally straightforward, allowing him to approach it with ease. Before he knew it, the 2 days of examinations had swiftly passed. Upon finishing the English test, he emerged from the hall to see his mother waiting at a short distance. Wang Suxin hurried over, asking, "How did it go, Xiao Yu?" Jiang Yu replied with a smile, "It was manageable. I should be able to secure a spot at a 985 university." Wang Suxin shot him a knowing glance. Aware of her son's capabilities, but hesitant to say anything in front of others. Once home, Wang Suxin inquired again, "Xiao Yu, honestly, how did you do?" "I believe it went well. The questions didn't seem too challenging. I have high hopes for the 985 universities. There are only 39 985 universities in the country and 116 211 universities, highlighting the prestigious nature of the former." However, Wang Suxin remained somewhat skeptical. "Mom, I have not wasted my time studying. You will see when the results come out. Don't forget your promise." Although Jiang Yu was uncertain of his exact score, he felt confident about the exam. "What promise did I make? You said that if I got into a key university, you would buy me a notebook and a phone. Have you forgotten? I thought you were joking, but if you truly get into a 985 key university, I will buy it for you." After the college entrance examination, Jiang Yu felt an immense sense of relief. He no longer had to rise early and study tirelessly. The hard days were behind him. He lay on his bed and messaged Gu Xiaoman. "How did the exam go, Fairy?" "Not bad, nothing too difficult. How about you?" "I feel the same." He then sent a message to Lin Xingya. "How was your exam?" "Pretty good, and you?" "I felt similarly." After chatting with the 2 girls for a while, his mother called him for dinner. Putting down his phone, Jiang Yu stepped out of his room. His father had returned and asked, "How did it go?" "Pretty well, Dad. Just prepare to buy me a new phone and computer. If you truly get into a 985 key university, I will gladly buy them for you." During dinner, his father suggested, "Xiao Yu, if you have time this summer, you should consider getting your driver's license." "Huh, why bother with that now? You'll have to do it eventually. So why not do it now?" After pondering, Jiang Yu agreed. "All right, I'll check out the driving school tomorrow. I have an old classmate who runs one. I'll call him later." Wang Suxin inquired, "Jianming, have you heard any news about your position? I've heard a director may be transferred, but specifics are still unknown. Many are trying to leverage connections." Wang Suxin's expression brightened. "Should we go see Secretary Zhao?" Jianming shook his head. "No need. There are things you don't understand. Just wait." Having been in the system for many years, he was aware of the intricacies that outsiders could not grasp. He had once aspired to advance, but found it exceedingly challenging without connections or a background. Over time, he had gradually tempered his ambitions. After dinner, Jiang Yu's parents went for a stroll in the ecological park. He returned to his room and opened the treasure hunting system. He had not yet engaged in treasure hunting or draws over the past 2 days, and currently had 2 treasure chances available. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for gaining 1 luck point. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a basic strength card. He utilized the basic strength card immediately, increasing his strength attribute by 10 points, bringing it to 36 points, far exceeding that of an average individual. His strength was now comparable to that of world-class strongmen. Though he did not possess their muscular physique, he appeared like an ordinary person, harboring tremendous power within. At that moment, his phone chimed with a message from Gu Xiaoman. "Xiao Yu, I plan to gather everyone for a get-together when we go to school to handle our departure procedures in a few days. What do you think?" "Sounds great. It's nice to gather since many may not see each other again." "All right, it's settled then. We'll split the costs. I'll find a restaurant near the school." "Sure. As the class representative, you can inform the others. After this gathering, I might go on a trip." "Where are you planning to travel?" "So many places. Guilin, Juzhegu, Lijiang. My parents will accompany me." "That sounds wonderful. I've never traveled before." "Xiao Yu, I've already decided that if my scores are acceptable, I will attend Huadin University in Jianghai City. No matter what my score is, I will go to university in Jianghai." Upon reading his message, Gu Xiaoman's face broke into a smile. "All right, I want to keep you. I'll go contact the other classmates now." Just after finishing his conversation with Gu Xiaoman, Lu Bowen sent a message. "How did the exam go, Yugo?" "Not too bad. How about you?" "I think it went well. I performed beyond my usual standards. Let us play a couple of matches of Honor of Kings." "All right, let us do that." The next morning, Jiang Yu awoke and opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a misfortune item card. Misfortune item card. Upon use, it will bring misfortune for half an hour and can be used on others. Jiang Yu currently possessed 2 item cards. One was a spray card, and the other was the misfortune card. After washing up and having breakfast, Jianming said, "Xiao Yu, I've already contacted the driving school for you. After breakfast, you should go check it out. Here's Uncle Yang's phone number. Okay, Dad. After breakfast, his parents went to work, and Jiang Yu rode his electric bike to the driving school. Upon arrival, he contacted Uncle Yang, who promptly assisted him in completing the necessary paperwork. The first theoretical test was relatively simple. He could practice at home. Once he finished at the driving school, he rode his bike back home, taking his time and humming a little tune. Simple happiness, free from loneliness, was all he desired. Just as he was nearing home, he spotted Lin Xingya. Xingya. Lin Xingya turned upon hearing her name, and when she saw Jiang Yu, her delicate face brightened with a smile, radiating warmth and tranquility. Jiang Yu approached her, asking, "What are you doing here?" "I'm looking for a summer job. Have you found one?" He found it. This was the place. Jiang Yu glanced at the restaurant, which boasted a rather appealing decor. "How much is the monthly salary?" he inquired. "The summer job pays 2,003, came the reply. "Not bad. Are you heading home now? I can give you a ride." Chapter 11. The gathering. Lin Xingya nodded gently and took a seat on the back of his electric bike. "What did you go do?" she asked. "I went to the driving school. My dad said I should get my license during the summer vacation." As he spoke, Jiang Yu suddenly braked hard. It wasn't intentional. A scooter had veered unexpectedly close to him. Lin Xingya, caught off guard, leaned against his back, her cheeks instantly flushed. "Be careful, Auntie, we almost collided." Yet, in his mind, he was silently thanking her. A few minutes later, they arrived at the entrance of Lin Xingya's alley, where another abrupt stop occurred. With a beaming smile, Jiang Yu turned to her. "We've arrived." Lin Xingya, her face still aglow, dismounted the bike. Seeing his smile made her cheeks burn hotter, and without uttering a word, she hurriedly walked towards her home. Jiang Yu watched her graceful figure depart, savoring the delightful moment. What a thrill. Back at home, he practiced the exam questions for the first subject on his phone. He scored over 80 on his first mock test, 96 on the second, and 99 on the third. After that, he felt it was too easy and stopped practicing. "Bro, what are you up to?" "Carry me to victory in King of Glory," said Lu Bowen. A few days prior, Jiang Yu had played a couple of rounds with Lu, who had been carried to victory by Jiang Yu's prowess. Hence, he was eager for more. He called up Feng Dai to see what he was doing. Soon, Feng Dai was online, and the three began their gaming session. They played until noon before logging off. Jiang Yu ordered takeout, and while waiting, he noticed that Gu Xiaoman had invited him to a group chat titled Class 6 of Senior Year 3. Upon checking, he saw that most of his classmates were already engaged in lively conversation. Some expressed confidence about their recent exams, while others remarked on the difficulty of the questions. Eventually, their homeroom teacher, Mr. Zhang, was also added to the group, bringing an immediate hush. Gu Xiaoman welcomed Mr. Zhang, saying, "Feel free to chat. Don't be shy just because the teacher is here. You are all graduates now. I can't impose on you." Jiang Yu chimed in, "Exactly, everyone chat freely. Lu Bowen, keep sending those alluring pictures. We all want to see." Lu Bowen, baffled, replied, "When did I ever do that?" Gu Xiaoman retorted, "Jiang Yu, if you want to see, go look yourself. I'll be off for lunch. You all continue chatting," she added. Mr. Zhang then stated, "In fact, admiring beautiful women can uplift one's spirits, relieve stress, and even extend life. This is scientifically supported." Jiang Yu nearly spat out his drink upon reading Mr. Zhang's message. "You truly understand me, Mr. Zhang." Gu Xiaoman was taken aback. Is this really the Mr. Zhang I know? Other classmates were equally astonished, as Mr. Zhang had always been strict with them. Mr. Zhang hastily added, "Of course, appreciation is one thing, but moderation is key." Lu Bowen suddenly piped up, "Mr. Zhang, do you indulge often?" Mr. Zhang replied, "I have to get back to work now. You all chat freely." Jiang Yu knew well that Mr. Zhang indulged frequently, as his desk was adorned with numerous magazines featuring glamorous models. After all, teachers are merely human, not saints. Having a few hobbies is perfectly normal. After lunch, Lu Bowen sent Jiang Yu a message. "Bro, you've hoodwinked me again. You must carry me to victory in the afternoon. Or I want to acknowledge you as my brother. Isn't it simply about having hands to play? My skills can surely get me to victory. Following you is much easier." That afternoon, he, Lu Bowen, and Feng Dai played games together. After a period of intense studying, they finally felt free. By the end of the afternoon, they had achieved numerous victories in the game. Jiang Yu's prowess was remarkable. He had played before, but hadn't been as skilled. Perhaps the changes in his body had enhanced his gaming abilities. "Bro, let us continue tonight. This is exhilarating," Lu Bowen urged. "Let us see about that. We've played all afternoon. Aren't you tired?" Jiang Yu countered. "Tired? We'll continue tonight, and bring along a couple of girls." After dinner, Jiang Yu retreated to his room to scroll through Douyin. "What are you up to, Xiaoyu?" Moments later, Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. "Just enjoying myself." "What kind of enjoyment?" A few seconds later, she suddenly realized, forget it. Go ahead and watch. I won't disturb you. With that, she tossed her phone aside and began playfully hitting a pillow. You little rascal, I'll get you for this. Jiang Yu found an old photo from their sophomore year where Gu Xiaoman was captured on the playground, clad in her school uniform. Her charming face lit up with a smile as she conversed with someone nearby. He sent the photo to Gu Xiaoman. Isn't this beauty stunning? Just seeing her brightens my day. Upon hearing the notification, Gu Xiaoman refrained from checking. Go ahead and enjoy your beauties. Noticing her lack of response, Jiang Yu resumed scrolling through Douyin. Gu Xiaoman, trying to resist, ultimately succumbed and glanced at her phone. Upon seeing her own photo, she was momentarily stunned. When did he take this? I have no recollection. Seeing Jiang Yu's message below, a satisfied smile broke across her face. Xiaoyu, when was this taken? I wasn't aware. In sophomore year. You little sneak. Gu Xiaoman felt delighted, though her words suggested otherwise. Jiang Yu sent several more pictures he had taken back then. You weirdo. How could you have taken so many? She exclaimed. I only captured the scenery of the school. After all, we might not see it again. And I wanted to preserve these memories for the future. They chatted for a while until Gu Xiaoman decided to watch television. Lu Bowen called Jiang Yu to play games again. Feeling bored, Jiang Yu joined them for a brief gaming session. The next morning, he slept in until after 8. Upon waking, he opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, for your continued efforts. Reward, 1 point of luck. After closing the system, Jiang Yu got up to wash up and grabbed a quick bite. In the morning, he practiced the exam questions for the first subject 3 times, scoring 100 twice and 99 once. After practicing, he saw that the class group was buzzing with chatter. Gu Xiaoman had already reserved a restaurant and informed everyone to meet there for lunch the next day, with costs shared among them. The group responded enthusiastically. Jiang Yu also replied. Then, he messaged Lin Xingya. Are you going to school tomorrow? Yes. What time? Let us go together. Around 9. All right. Does your class have a gathering? Yes, but I don't want to attend. I'll be working at the restaurant at noon. After finishing the paperwork at school, I can take you back. No need. I can return on my own. You should attend the class gathering. It's fine. It won't take much time. Let us agree on 9 at the entrance of the community. In the afternoon, Jiang Yu, feeling idle, invited Lu Bowen and Feng Dai to play games. He realized that being home with nothing to do was exceedingly dull, so he resorted to scrolling through Douyin and gaming to pass the time. On June 11th, shortly after 8:50 in the morning, Jiang Yu rode his bike out of the house and spotted Lin Xingya waiting at the entrance of the community. Today, she wore a white t-shirt paired with black capri pants, her figure graceful and elegant. Her unadorned face was flawless, stirring envy among many women. Jiang Yu gazed at her figure, estimating that Lin Xingya's physique surpassed even that of Gu Xiaoman. Lin Xingya noticed a gaze directed towards her, and her cheeks involuntarily flushed with a rosy hue as she slightly lowered her head. Upon boarding the vehicle, Lin Xingya took a seat in the back. Jiang Yu drove towards Fushui No. 3 Middle School, inquiring, Xingya, why aren't you wearing those new shoes? Do they not fit? He distinctly recalled that Lin Xingya wore size 38 shoes, which should not have been ill-fitting. They fit quite well. I just thought I might wear them later, she replied. After 8 or 9 minutes, Jiang Yu brought her to the school, where they agreed to meet again shortly before heading to their respective classrooms. Their purpose for visiting the school was to process their departure paperwork and collect necessary documents for university, which they would require in the future. Upon entering the classroom, Jiang Yu found that most of his classmates had already arrived. Soon, everyone gathered, and Mr. Zheng entered as well. He briefed the students on the college application process, advising them to avoid common mistakes. He then shared the high school exam papers and answers in the group chat, allowing everyone to check their scores. By 10:30, there was little left to do, and the students began conversing in the classroom, planning to head to a restaurant shortly. Jiang Yu stepped out of the classroom and made his way to the parking shed, where Lin Xingya was already waiting for him, standing gracefully and looking radiant. When did you come out? He asked. I just stepped out a moment ago, she responded. Aren't you going to the gathering? You might not see everyone again. Lin Xingya shook her head. She had few friends, with Jiang Yu being her first. She was indifferent about seeing the others again. As long as she could be with Jiang Yu, that was sufficient. Jiang Yu rode his bicycle to escort her home, and they experienced several abrupt stops along the way, as unexpected events are inevitable while cycling. What time does your restaurant close? He asked. From 10 in the morning to 2:30 in the afternoon, and then from 6 to 9 in the evening. All right, I'll come by to eat sometime. Now, go back, Jiang Yu replied. He returned home briefly to drop off his things before heading back to school. Upon arriving at the school entrance, he spotted Gu Xiaoman and her friends coming out. Jiang Yu, where have you been? She asked. I went home for a bit, he replied. Everyone's here. Let us head to the restaurant, Gu Xiaoman suggested, leading the way. Some walked while others rode their bikes until they reached the entrance of the restaurant. The establishment was tastefully decorated, and upon entering, they found that a large private room had already been reserved with 2 substantial tables, accommodating their group of over 40. The boys sat at one table while the girls occupied the other. Mr. Jiang soon joined them, taking a seat with the boys. The food was served promptly, with beer on the boys' table and soft drinks for the girls. Jiang Yu sat with Lu Bowen and Feng Dai. Let us raise our glasses together. As we embark on our separate paths, I wish you all a bright future, Mr. Jiang proclaimed. The group raised their glasses in unison, and the atmosphere quickly became lively. After Mr. Jiang departed for another engagement, the students felt increasingly liberated. With female classmates present, many indulged in drinks, reluctant to refuse when urged, and with the impending farewell, several overindulged. Wang Mingliang approached Jiang Yu with a glass in hand. Let us have a drink together. Jiang Yu, puzzled by Wang Mingliang's cheerful demeanor yet unable to refuse, drank alongside him. Wang Mingliang soon moved on to mingle with others. Having approached Jiang Yu with the belief that he would have no chance with Gu Xiaoman in the future, his own grades would only allow him to enter a second-tier university, while Gu Xiaoman was bound for a prestigious one. Thus, he no longer viewed Jiang Yu as a rival. Chapter 12. Admissions committee phone call. The gathering continued until after 2 in the afternoon. Several individuals made trips to the restroom, some feeling unwell. Jiang Yu had consumed quite a bit, but felt fine. And both Lu Bowen and Feng Dai had also managed to keep their consumption moderate. After leaving the restaurant, those who needed to take the bus departed, while others rode their bikes home. Lu Bowen and Feng Dai took the bus together. At this point, most classmates had left, but Gu Xiaoman remained. Jiang Yu approached her. Xiaoman, how did you get here? Do you need a ride? No, I rode my electric bike, she replied. They harmoniously pushed their bikes together for a short distance before parting ways to head home. The next day, Gu Xiaoman's family set off on a vacation, not expected to return for at least a month. Jiang Yu spent his days playing games with Lu Bowen and Feng Dai while chatting with Lin Xingya and Gu Xiaoman in the evenings. On June 16th, he sat for his driving theory test, achieving a perfect score. The following day, he began practical driving lessons, settling into a routine that revolved around home and the driving school. As the weather grew increasingly warmer, Jiang Yu practiced driving during the day and occasionally played games or chatted with Lin Xingya and Gu Xiaoman at night. The treasure hunting system had not yielded much luck recently. Time passed swiftly, and soon it was June 24th. The 25th marked the day when college entrance exam results would be released, filling many with anxiety. On that morning, Jiang Yu completed his practical driving test with ease and rode home. Finding his house empty, he decided to visit the restaurant where Lin Xingya worked. The establishment was relatively quiet in the afternoon, as it typically attracted more patrons in the evenings for barbecues and beer during the warm season. Upon entering, he spotted Lin Xingya standing with a female server. Lin Xingya glanced at him in surprise before approaching and softly asking, "Did you finish your driving test?" "Yes, I passed successfully," he replied. "Congratulations," Lin Xingya exclaimed, her smile radiating more joy than her own success would have brought her. At that moment, the restaurant's owner, noticing their interaction, inquired, "Is this your classmate, Xingya?" Jiang Yu approached confidently, addressing the owner. "If my classmate causes any trouble, please be lenient." The owner smiled warmly. "Xingya is quite diligent and hardworking. Since it's quiet at lunchtime, I'd like to treat Xingya to a meal. What do you think?" Jiang Yu proposed. "Of course. What would you like to eat, young man?" The owner replied, welcoming the business. Given the lack of customers, especially on a hot day when most preferred to stay indoors with air conditioning, Jiang Yu ordered several expensive dishes, including shrimp, beef, and a cold dish, along with 2 bottles of chilled beer. Lin Xingya, feeling shy, blushed as she sat across from him. The owner noted the chemistry between them, reminiscent of her own youthful days. "Eat up, I'm quite hungry," Jiang Yu said, picking up his chopsticks. He took a sip of the cold beer, savoring the refreshing taste. "It's too hot outside. The exam car had no air conditioning," he remarked. "Do drink less. It's not good for your health," Lin Xingya suggested softly. "A little one tea hurt. The heat warrants it. Try the shrimp. It's quite delicious," he encouraged, placing a piece of shrimp on her plate. Lin Xingya's face flushed deeper, grateful that her colleagues and the owner were unaware of her embarrassment. They continued to eat, taking nearly an hour to finish their meal. Lin Xingya timidly suggested, "You should head home to rest. I'll take care of the bill." "Do you have money to pay?" he teased. "I can deduct it from my wages," she replied. "Today, I'll treat you, and you can return the favor next time." Lin Xingya stood to clear the dishes. Jiang Yu approached the counter to settle the bill, saying to the owner, "Your food is great. I'll bring my parents here for barbecue tonight. The owner beamed. That sounds wonderful. I'll wait here for Qingya to finish her shift, Jiang Yu added. Feel free to sit. No problem at all, the owner responded. At 2 o'clock, the proprietress allowed them to leave, primarily because the lunch hour was not busy and there were few patrons. In the evening, when the crowd swelled, Lin Qingya and her companions might need to work overtime. Jiang Yu drove Lin Qingya home. Tomorrow, she would be able to check her exam scores. How many points do you think you'll get? Around 680 or 90, she replied, having calculated her score a few days prior and feeling confident about that estimate. Jiang Yu had also compared his answers with the ones released by old Zheng and was somewhat bewildered. He felt as though he had made few mistakes. He anticipated his Gaokao results, uncertain of the exact score, but hopeful it would not be disappointing. 5 minutes later, Jiang Yu arrived at the entrance to her alley, where the main road was devoid of vehicles and pedestrians. Of course, sudden stops and collisions were unavoidable. Lin Qingya, blushing, exited the car. I'm heading back now, goodbye. Goodbye. Jiang Yu replied before returning home to take a nap. Perhaps due to the driving practice from previous days, he slept until 5 in the afternoon. His parents had just returned. His father, Jiang Jianming, had recently been promoted to director at the bureau and was now radiating newfound vigor, as if experiencing a second spring in life. Mom and Dad, you're back. Did you pass the second subject exam? Yes, we did, his mother, Wang Suxin, replied. You could have called to let us know. I thought you hadn't passed. She continued. I received 2 calls today claiming to be from the admissions offices of Peking University and Tsinghua University. It's that time of year again when exam scores are released. And there are many scammers. Last year, a colleague of ours was defrauded of over 50,000. Jiang Jianming nodded in agreement. We must remain vigilant at this time. I gave them a piece of my mind. At that moment, Jiang Jianming's phone suddenly rang. He glanced at the number. It was a local one. Hello, who is this? Now that he was the bureau's director, he noticed an increase in calls. Hello, we are from the Peking University admissions office. My name is Yang. Are you Jiang Jianming? Jiang Yu's father? Jiang Jianming paused, looking at his wife and Jiang Yu. It claims to be the Peking University admissions office. It must be that scammer who called me at noon. I want to see how they plan to deceive us. Jiang Yu's heart raced. Sensing that this might not be a scam after all, Jiang Jianming switched to speakerphone. Did you call my wife at noon? Yes, Mr. Jiang. Let me clarify that we are not scammers. You can look us up online. I am Yang Ming, a teacher from the Peking University admissions office stationed in Fushui City. All of this information can be verified online. Please hold on. Check if the head of the Peking University admissions office in Fushui City is named Yang Ming. And if this is the correct contact number. Wang Suxin searched online and was taken aback. It seems to be true. Jiang Jianming was filled with confusion. Teacher Yang, what is the purpose of your call? I am an old classmate of your leader, old Lu, and I obtained your contact information from him. Yang Ming did not answer directly, fearing that the family might not believe him. This family seemed overly excited just to receive a call from him. He had never encountered such a situation before. Remembering how Wang Suxin had scolded him at noon, he felt a bit embarrassed. Upon hearing this, Jiang Jianming's expression changed. You know our director? It seems you are not a scammer. Teacher Yang, I apologize. My wife thought you were a scammer earlier. May I ask what you need from us? Mr. Jiang, it is possible that Jiang Yu's score has reached the admission threshold for Peking University. However, we cannot confirm this yet. If you want to be certain, it would be best for Jiang Yu to sign a contract with us, allowing for his early admission. Jiang Jianming and Wang Suxin were both stunned. Our son's score may have reached the admission threshold for Peking University? Oh, Jiang Jianming exclaimed. Why are you pinching me? Wang Suxin replied, I want to see if I'm dreaming. Why don't you pinch yourself? Pinching myself doesn't hurt. Jiang Jianming, being a seasoned individual, quickly regained his composure. Teacher Yang, are you sure you have not made a mistake? My son could reach the admission threshold for Peking University? Yang Ming hesitated. Don't you know your own child? I cannot be certain, but if Jiang Yu signs a contract with us now, I can guarantee he will be admitted to Peking University. Having lived for decades, Jiang Jianming was astute and sensed that the other party must have some inside information. Just then, his phone rang again. Teacher Yang, please hold on. I need to take this call. After disconnecting Yang Ming, he answered the new call. Hello, who is this? Hello, we are from the Tsinghua University admissions office. My name is Lu, and I am calling regarding Jiang Yu. Are you his father? Yes, that's me. Jiang Yu may have reached the admission threshold for Tsinghua University. If Jiang Yu signs a contract with us, he can be admitted early. Jiang Jianming smiled. The Peking University admissions office just finished speaking with us. They said they are coming to my home shortly. Teacher Lu, I know my son's capabilities. With his scores, he can choose any school he wants. I am now looking for which school shows the most sincerity. Mr. Jiang, that sounds a bit harsh. We at Tsinghua are certainly the most sincere. How many points did my son score? Mr. Jiang, that's a bit difficult to say. Then I'll wait until Yang from Peking University arrives to ask again. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up. Mr. Jiang, please wait. This isn't an issue. The scores will be released tomorrow anyway. Jiang Yu's score is excellent, 727 points, the top in the province for science. Congratulations, Mr. Jiang. Jiang Jianming and Wang Suxin were left speechless, their breathing quickening. Chapter 13. The reveal. Jiang Jianming, in disbelief, asked again, Teacher Lu, how much did you say? 727 points. Teacher Lu, are you sure you're not mistaken? Is it my son Jiang Yu? Absolutely not mistaken. Jiang Yu from class 6, grade 3 at Fushui No. 3 High School. All right, thank you, Teacher Lu. Mr. Jiang, we at Tsinghua are very sincere. What are your thoughts regarding the contract? Rest assured, I must discuss this with my child first. I will definitely have him prioritize your institution. After hanging up, Jiang Jianming looked at Jiang Yu, his face betraying his uncontainable joy. Xiao Yu, did you hear all that? Jiang Yu nodded. I heard. It was unexpected. I thought I could manage around 680 or 90. He truly did not anticipate scoring 727 points, becoming the top science student in the province. In Huangbei Province, known for its large number of examinees, with close to 1 million students taking the exam this year, being ranked first in science was monumental. This reality far exceeded his expectations. He thought 680 or 90 would be sufficient. Wang Suxin was overjoyed, yet still somewhat incredulous. How did you score so high? You usually only score in the 500s. Studying diligently day and night these past few days, scoring this high is only to be expected. Otherwise, my efforts would be in vain. That is fantastic. Wang Suxin exclaimed, embracing him and bursting into tears of joy. Her son had truly given her a tremendous surprise, one she had never anticipated. Jiang Jianming maintained a semblance of stability, but his beaming smile betrayed his excitement. Jiang Yu noticed his mother's red-rimmed eyes and felt a pang in his heart. Mom, please don't cry. If you cry, I'll want to cry too. Jiang Jianming chuckled. No doubt, you're my child, the top science student in the province. Now I can hold my head high when I go out. What does that have to do with you? Have you ever been involved in the child's education? It's all been my doing. Mom and Dad, I want to go out for barbecue tonight. Forget about barbecue. Even if it's a 5-star hotel, your dad is willing. Now, Jiang Jianming and Wang Suxin felt as though they were floating on clouds, their son scoring 727 points, first in the province and the top science student. The shock and impact of this news were immense. They would likely have trouble sleeping that night. A family of 3 stepped out and, after a 6 or 7-minute walk, arrived at the entrance of the Weixiang restaurant. At this moment, Lin Xingya had already started her shift, and the restaurant was still relatively empty. When Lin Xingya saw Jiang Yu's family, she momentarily froze, but soon approached them with warm enthusiasm. Ah, the young man is back. What would you like to eat? Jiang Jianming turned to his son. What do you wish to have, Xiao Yu? Let us have some lamb skewers and beef skewers, and a few bottles of beer. Dad, you can choose a few more dishes. Jiang Jianming ordered some additional items, including crayfish and kidneys. The family settled at a table. A few minutes later, Lin Xingya approached with the skewers, carefully placing them on their table. Xingya, this is my dad and mom, Jiang Yu said with a smile. Lin Xingya blushed, avoiding eye contact with Jiang Jianming and Wang Suxin. Hello, uncle and aunt, she greeted shyly. Jiang Jianming quickly responded. Ah, hello. You are Xiao Yu's classmate? Wang Suxin, surprised, inquired. Oh, really? Lin Xingya nodded with a rosy face. You can get back to work now, Jiang Jianming suggested, understanding her shyness. Once Lin Xingya left, Wang Suxin turned to her son. Xiao Yu, who is this girl? Mom, what do you think of her? She seems lovely, gentle, and beautiful. Is she working a summer job? Yes, she is. Xiao Yu, I sense she might have feelings for you. How is she academically? Pretty good. She should score around 680 or 690. Wang Suxin nodded slightly. 680 or 690 is definitely impressive. Jiang Jianming then asked, Xiao Yu, are you planning to go to Tsinghua or Peking University? Actually, I'm not planning to go to either. Jiang Yu replied with a grin. Jiang Jianming and Wang Suxin were taken aback. If not those two, then where? Perhaps Jianghai Jiaodong University. While Jianghai Jiaodong is commendable, it pales in comparison to the prestige of Peking University and Tsinghua University. Jiang Jianming and Wang Suxin exchanged glances, unsure of how to respond. Naturally, they hoped their son would choose one of the top 2 universities, but he was now suggesting otherwise. Jiaodong University is still a bit lesser in comparison. Why would you want to go there? Because I want a mom. Jiaodong is one of the leading universities in the country. If I had the chance to attend it before, you would have been thrilled. Why the change now? Jiang Jianming interjected, Xiao Yu has grown and formed his own opinions. We can only provide advice, not make decisions for him. You should pursue what you desire. Jiaodong is also quite respectable, and your grades exceed your mother's expectations. Thank you, Mom. After over an hour, the family had finished their meal, and as they were leaving, Jiang Yu bid farewell to Lin Xingya. Upon returning home, Wang Suxin said to Jiang Jianming, Jianming, why don't you persuade Xiao Yu again? What else is there to persuade? He seems to have already made up his mind. He has grown and has his own thoughts. Let us not worry too much. Let us just rest for a bit. Rest is fine, but what are you doing with your hands? Dear, let us have another child. Jiang Yu returned to his room, lying on the bed while playing on his phone. Lu Bowen and Feng Dei contacted him for games these past few days. They probably weren't in the mood since the scores were about to be released. Xiao Yu, Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Yes, where are you now, my fairy? I just arrived in Lijiang. It's beautiful here, and the weather isn't too hot. How's your driving test going? I passed the second part this morning. I'll practice the third part in a couple of days. Xiao Yu, your scores will be out tomorrow. Are you nervous? Nervous? Not at all. I already know my score. Peking University and Tsinghua University 1T make mistakes. They have special channels to acquire scores early and attract students. A bit, I suppose. I've compiled a list of good second-tier universities in Jianghai City for you to look at. Not interested. I believe I'll get into Tsinghua or Peking. Are you still half asleep? Yes. Wake me up quickly. Shameless. I won't talk to you anymore. After a few seconds, remember to check the schools I compiled for you. I'm off to sleep now. I'm exhausted. Good night, Xiao Yu. Good night. On June 25th. Shortly after 7 in the morning, Jiang Yu woke up and opened the treasure hunting system, proceeding with today's lottery. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations. The host has obtained a calligraphy tool card. Calligraphy tool card. Upon use, the host will permanently master top-tier calligraphy skills. After using the card, Jiang Yu felt a surge of knowledge in his mind. He began to get up, wash up, and during breakfast, he noticed his mother yawning repeatedly, indicating she had not rested well the previous night. What time can we check the scores, Xiao Yu? Probably around noon. They will first announce the admissions line and then reveal the scores. Then your dad and I will head to work. We'll return by noon. After breakfast, Jiang Yu's parents went to work. Throughout the morning, many were likely glued to their computers, awaiting the score announcements. By 10 o'clock, the admissions line was released. Set at 526 points, significantly lower than the previous year. Brother Yu, I'm feeling a bit anxious, Lu Bowen messaged him. Anxious. This year's score line is much lower than last year. Brother Yu, looking at this score line, you might even score a first tier. First tier? I'm the provincial science champion. Tsinghua and Peking University's admissions teams contacted me yesterday. Bowen dropped the pretense, initially intending to relate to them as an ordinary person, but now feeling distant. I'm a top student. I'm done pretending. The admissions teams from Tsinghua and Peking contacted me yesterday, eager to have me sign with them. Brother Yu, are you feeling okay today? I'm perfectly clear-headed. How long has this condition persisted? What's Dei doing? Waiting for the scores. Brother Yu, this year's score line is low. You should be able to make it to first tier. Dei also dropped the facade, initially intending to engage as an ordinary person, but feeling a disconnect. I'm a top student. I'm done pretending. Yesterday, the admissions teams from Tsinghua and Peking reached out to me, vying for me to sign with them. Feng Dei paused at the messages. Brother Yu, are your parents too strict with you? Are you going crazy? When the scores come out, you'll see. Just don't be too shocked. After finishing his writing, Jiang Yu felt invigorated. It was a delightful sensation. He called Lao Zheng. Lao Zheng, it's Jiang Yu. Ah, Jiang Yu, this year the score line is quite low. Are you confident about entering a first tier? Lao Zheng, I'm here to share some good news. What good news? The scores aren't out yet. The admissions teams from Peking University and Tsinghua contacted me yesterday, urging me to sign with them. Cough, cough. A series of coughs came from Lao Zheng's end, as if he had been choked on water. Are you joking with me now, Jiang Yu? Why would I deceive you about something so significant? I've just been too low-key in the past, always downplaying my scores. After hanging up, Zheng Hanlin was left baffled, sitting in the school office surrounded by many teachers. Today was the day scores would be announced, and the students' results directly impacted the school and faculty. Good results would benefit everyone, while poor results would not bode well. The English teacher nearby curiously asked, Lao Zheng, who just called you? Our student Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu has been studying hard recently. His results should be better than usual. He claims the admissions teams from Peking University and Tsinghua contacted him, inviting him to attend their schools. The English teacher paused, then smiled. He must be joking. The student most likely to attend Peking or Tsinghua is Gu Xiaoman. I wonder how she performed. Lao Zheng sighed. Let us hope she exceeds expectations. Chapter 14. An unexpected achievement. If Gu Xiaoman were to perform exceptionally well, there might still be hope. Their province is renowned for its rigorous college entrance examinations, with the cutoff scores for Tsinghua and Peking University consistently exceeding 700. Last year, someone scored over 690 but ranked only around 400 in the science category, rendering them unable to secure admission to these prestigious institutions. These universities impose strict quotas. If one were to score 690 this year, they would likely rank within the top 100 in the province, thus ensuring a place. At 11 o'clock in the morning, the results were announced. Jiang Yu entered his identification number and confirmed his score, 727. He lost 10 points in Chinese, 10 in the comprehensive sciences, 3 in English, but achieved a perfect score in mathematics. His results indeed surpassed his expectations. Jiang Yu sent a message to Lin Qingya. What did you score? 698. Incredible. You are truly a paragon of beauty and talent. And you? 727. Lin Qingya paused for a few seconds before replying. You are so mischievous. Did you really believe it? I believe everything you say. Joking aside, I am the science champion of our province this year, Jiang Yu. That's impressive. At that moment, Gu Xiaoman messaged him. Xiao Yu, what score did you achieve? Not ideal, and you? I scored 699. An unsatisfactory result. But this year the cutoff is low. The second tier line is only 485. You must have surpassed that, right? I don't want to talk about it. I feel embarrassed. Don't be disheartened, Xiao Yu. In fact, the difference between third tier and second tier is minimal. Do not be too upset. Wait a moment, my mother is calling. Jiang Yu picked up the phone, and his mother's voice echoed. How many points did you score? 727, just as they said. Really? That's wonderful. My son scored 727, the science champion of the province. Wang Suxin could not contain her excitement and shared the news with her colleagues. Initially, she hesitated to announce it at work, fearing any errors. But now that the official results were out, she couldn't help but boast. His father also called to inquire about his score. In the class group chat, results were already being shared, and most students performed quite well, reaching their goals. Wang Mingliang announced his score of 668, ensuring his admission to a prestigious university. Impressive. 668 is remarkable. You will surely gain admission to a key university. Which one do you plan to attend? How enviable. If I could get into a key university, my parents would be overjoyed. Wang Mingliang reveled in the compliments from his classmates, feeling a sense of satisfaction. Why hasn't Jiang Yu spoken up? Could it be that he didn't even pass the second tier? He specifically tagged Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu, what did you score? Jiang Yu was preoccupied with messages from Gu Xiaoman, who was offering him words of encouragement. Xiao Yu, don't lose heart. Once you reach university, you can study diligently and aim for a graduate program at a prestigious university. By then, we can prepare for the entrance exams together. By the way, what was your score? You haven't mentioned it yet. Jiang Yu sent a photo of his score. Upon seeing his score, Gu Xiaoman's eyes widened in astonishment and delight. 727. Is that for real? She had been his classmate for 3 years and knew his capabilities all too well. 727 was beyond her wildest expectations. Indeed, it's 727, and I'm still not satisfied. Reflecting on her earlier attempts to console him, she was now blushing with indignation. Xiao Yu, how dare you trick me? I could just kill you. The admissions teams from Tsinghua and Peking University contacted me yesterday. That was when I learned my score. Xiao Yu, how did you suddenly become so remarkable? The science champion of the province. How did you achieve this? In truth, I've always been quite capable. I've just been modest. I intentionally scored low to avoid undermining your confidence. Please, I wouldn't be so easily discouraged. At that moment, their homeroom teacher, Mr. Zheng, sent a message requesting the scores. The students' examination results directly impacted their 3 years of hard work. How many students could enter prestigious universities? How many could reach the first-tier line? Jiang Yu promptly shared the image. Mr. Zheng was left speechless, finally exclaiming, wow, what is going on, Mr. Zheng? Jiang Yu scored 727, the science champion of the province. Is that true? Let me see. The office erupted in excitement, with all the teachers from class 6 of grade 3 buzzing with enthusiasm. This achievement was a significant milestone for them. First in the province, surpassing all competitors. They couldn't help but cheer internally. Jiang Yu, you are amazing. I will inform the principal and the director. They will be thrilled. Our Fushui No. 3 high school will finally have its moment of glory. With that, Zheng Hanlin hurried out of the office to share the news. The principal, even more animated, recognized that this was also a testament to his leadership. With a leader from the Education Bureau about to retire, he saw a glimmer of hope. Very well. Let us reward Jiang Yu with a bonus on behalf of our school. How much should we award? Let us say 20,000. I believe the last science champion received a similar amount. All right, Principal, I will arrange it immediately. You go. I scored 671. Did you surpass the second-tier line? My results were not ideal. What was your score? Jiang Yu casually shared the previous photo. Sorry for bothering you. You go. Lu Bowen. You go. I scored 568. I should be safe for admission to Sioux City University of Science and Technology. Congratulations, Bowen. My results were not ideal. What was your score? Don't be disheartened. Perhaps you should review for another year. Jiang Yu sent the photo again and then asked, Bowen, do you think I should study for another year? Wow, that's too much. You go. In the class group chat, after basking in the compliments, Wang Mingliang noticed Jiang Yu's silence and tagged Gu Xiaomin again. Class monitor, what was your score? 699. Wow. Class monitor, you are incredible. Nearly 700 points. Amazing. More classmates were complimenting Gu Xiaomin, as she was the goddess of many boys in the class. Is the class monitor perhaps the top student in our class? I am not. If the class monitor isn't first, then who is? Is there someone who scored higher than 699? At that moment, Mr. Zheng chimed in. Our top student is Jiang Yu, with a score of 727, making him the science champion of the province. The group chat fell into an eerie silence. Wang Mingliang's eyes widened as he read Mr. Zheng's message. Jiang Yu scored 727? The science champion of the province? This can't be true. Given his usual scores, how could he achieve such a feat? Did the system make an error? Mr. Zheng continued. In regular mock exams, Jiang Yu deliberately scored low. Even the teachers just learned of this. He truly is remarkably modest. Congratulations to Jiang Yu. Gu Xiaomin was the first to respond in the group chat. Soon, Lu Bowen and Feng Dei followed suit, expressing their congratulations. Many classmates sent their well wishes. Jiang Yu, at the opportune moment, responded, Thank you, everyone. Teachers have worked hard. My score still isn't ideal. I'm still over 20 points away from my goal. The classmates were left speechless. Seriously, you stole the spotlight. Just be yourself. At that moment, Jiang Yu received a call from Mr. Zheng. Jiang Yu, the school has decided to award you a bonus of 20,000 as encouragement. Is that true, Mr. Zheng? You aren't pulling my leg, are you? Why would I do that? Someone will be over shortly. Indeed, you have brought great honor to Fushui No. 3 High School. Make sure to visit us often. Don't worry, Mr. Zheng. I would come even without your invitation. I'll have you treat me to a meal. Deal. Just as Jiang Yu hung up, his parents returned. What is your score? As his parents entered his room, they inquired, Haven't we discussed this before? We must see it for ourselves. With a resigned sigh, Jiang Yu reopened the grade interface. His mother, Wang Suxin, studied the numbers intently. Chinese 140, Mathematics 150, English 147. Comprehensive Science 290, totaling 727 points, securing the first place in the province for the science stream. Incredible, she exclaimed. Suddenly, a knock sounded from outside. His parents stepped out and opened the door to reveal a bespectacled middle-aged man. Good day, Mr. Jiang. I am Yang Ming from the Peking University admissions team. We spoke on the phone yesterday. Ah, it's Teacher Yang. Please, come in. Jiang Yu welcomed him. Pouring a glass of water, he offered. Teacher Yang, please have some. Indeed. Jiang Yu, you are quite the remarkable young man. Even more handsome than I had anticipated, Yang praised. You're too kind, teacher. Have you decided on your college aspirations? Jiang Yu? If so, we can proceed with signing the contract. Jiang Jiaming and Wang Suxin exchanged awkward smiles, glancing at their son. Jiang Yu smiled back. Teacher Yang, I have made my decision, but I regret to inform you that I cannot sign with your university. Yang was momentarily taken aback. What is the matter? Which university do you intend to attend? You must be aware of the esteemed faculty at Peking University. Another knock interrupted, and Wang Suxin opened the door to find Lu Yang from the Tsinghua University admissions team, who was also eager to entice Jiang Yu to their institution. Noticing Yang Ming's presence, Lu ignored him and took a seat, as both parties were traditionally rivals, having previously clashed over student recruitment. Jiang Yu, Tsinghua excels in numerous fields, and you must not be misled. Our university is the ideal fit for a talent like you. Jiang Yu replied, Teacher Lu, Teacher Yang. I have decided on Jianghai Jiaodong University, so I must kindly ask you to refrain from any further efforts. Upon hearing this, both teachers were visibly displeased. In northern China, Peking and Tsinghua held absolute dominance, with most students considering them first. Jianghai Jiaodong University lacked competitive strength in this region, despite the minimal score differences. After futile attempts to persuade him, Yang Ming and Lu Yang departed, disheartened by Jiang Yu's unexpected choice. Following their exit, Old Zheng arrived with school officials and leaders from the Fushui City Education Bureau to offer encouragement and support. Jiang Yu's family received an unexpected bonus of 50,000 yuan. A delightful surprise. Although reporters sought interviews, Jiang Yu declined. That day, news spread throughout Fushui City about the top science student in the college entrance examination, Jiang Yu. With a score of 727 from Fushui No. 3 High School, Jiang Yu scrolled through Douyin, encountering videos about himself that had amassed hundreds of thousands of likes. To his dismay, one media account featured a screenshot with a caption that read, "My classmates are too kind. The teachers worked hard, but this score is still not ideal. Falling short of my target by over 20 points. The video reeked of a tone reminiscent of Versailles, perhaps contributing to its viral nature. He glanced at the comments, which ranged from disbelief to envy. This isn't ideal. Seriously? I only scored 427. The remarks were mildly hurtful, yet deeply insulting. Dude, I can't compete with a top student. And I can't even pretend to. Leave us a way out. The ultimate Versailles of scholars. I am Jiang Yu's deskmate. If any girls want his contact information, they can reach out to me." Jiang Yu clicked on the profile, initially thinking it belonged to Liu Bowen, only to discover it was Wang Mingliang. What a bold move. At the Aroma restaurant, after Lin Xingya checked her score, the proprietress cheerfully asked, "What did you score?" 698. So impressive. My child only scored 563 during the entrance exam. How did your boyfriend do? Lin Xingya's cheeks flushed, and she stammered, 727 points. The proprietress was astonished. Wow, that's incredible. Peking University and Tsinghua must be vying for him. Right? Yes, their admissions teams were competing for him yesterday. With your score, you can certainly attend Peking or Tsinghua, but will you still see your boyfriend? Lin Xingya felt a pang of anxiety at the thought of possibly never seeing him again. He's not my boyfriend, she replied softly. Chapter 15, The Decision for Jiaodong. The proprietress smiled knowingly, recognizing their mutual affection. Just then, Lin Xingya's mother called, inquiring about her score. Upon hearing her daughter had achieved 698 points, she was overcome with tears of joy, understanding all the sacrifices made to support her children through their education. Why are you crying, Xiuzhen? Is everything all right? A colleague asked, noticing her emotional state. It's nothing, Li Jia. My child scored 698 points. That's remarkable. My child only scored 523. Why cry over such good news? Her colleagues, well aware of her situation, expressed sympathy and support. Xingya, when you come home tonight, I'll make you something delicious. I must go now. After ending the call, Lin Xingya felt a weight on her heart, perhaps from her mother's tears or the impending separation from Jiang Yu. Meanwhile, Gu Xiaoman was exploring the ancient town of Lijiang with her parents, but felt little joy. What's wrong, Xiaoman? You seem distracted, her mother remarked. I'm fine, Mom. Yet her thoughts lingered on Jiang Yu's impressive score, followed by the harsh reality that he might attend Peking University or Tsinghua, making their distance grow, perhaps for years. With such thoughts, her desire to enjoy the outing faded. In the afternoon, Jiang Yu was quite busy, receiving numerous calls, primarily from relatives. Just after hanging up with his uncle, his phone rang again, this time from an unfamiliar local number. He answered, "Hello, who is this?" "Hello. I am Li Xiaoyan from the Shanghai Jiaodong University admissions team. May I speak with Jiang Yu?" "This is he. Hello, Teacher Li. Has Jiang Yu signed an agreement with Peking University or Tsinghua?" Li Xiaoyan called with a tentative hope, as students of his caliber typically signed with these prestigious institutions long before. "Not yet. I would like to explore other options." Li Xiaoyan's eyes brightened at his response. "Jiang Yu, our Jiaodong University is one of the oldest and most prestigious universities, renowned both domestically and internationally. We offer numerous top-tier programs. What major are you interested in?" "I wish to pursue computer science." With his scores, he could apply to any program he desired. Some universities have program quotas, for instance. If Peking University accepts 100 students, only 20 may enter their top-tier programs, while the rest must settle for other majors. Our computer science program is nationally recognized and on par with Tsinghua, Li Xiaoyan asserted, deliberately omitting mention of Peking University, as it could not compete in that field. "How about this, Jiang Yu? I will come over for a detailed discussion." "That sounds good. I appreciate it, Teacher Li. No need for formality. I will be there shortly." After hanging up, Li Xiaoyan hurried to Jiang Yu's home, eager to secure his enrollment for Jiaodong University, which would elevate the institution's standing over Tsinghua and Peking University this year and enhance her professional achievements. With excitement coursing through her veins, she arrived at Jiang Yu's residence within 20 minutes. "Please, come in, Teacher Li," Jiang Yu said, momentarily taken aback at the sight of Li Xiaoyan. Due to Li Xiaoyan's youthful appearance, she seemed to be around 31 or 32 years old. She wore a form-fitting floral dress that accentuated her mature and alluring figure, with long, cascading waves of hair that added to her charm. If one were to rate her on a scale of 100, she would surely score an impressive 89. Li Xiaoyan was also observing him. Jiang Yu exuded a vitality that distinguished him from the students she had encountered before. He appeared invigorated and radiantly cheerful. I never expected Teacher Li to be so stunning. Please, take a seat. Compliments are universally appreciated. With a beaming smile, Li Xiaoyan settled onto the sofa. Are you home alone, Jiang Yu? Yes, my parents are at work and won't return until after 5, he replied, pouring her a glass of water. Would you like a drink, Teacher Li? Thank you. I would love to hear about the benefits at your university. Li Xiaoyan had already prepared her responses and candidly shared all the perks, including scholarships and various privileges. Jiang Yu had made up his mind and had no hesitation in affirming that he had signed a contract with Jiaodong University. Looking at the contract with a smile, Li Xiaoyan inquired, May I ask why you chose Jiaodong University? Because the girl I like is also attending Jianghai University. Li Xiaoyan was taken aback, never expecting such a reason. She must be quite wonderful. Jiang Yu thought of Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya, both of whom were indeed remarkable. Satisfied, Li Xiaoyan left. And on her way back, she called her superior to report the information. Her superior expressed great confidence in her work upon hearing that she had brought the top science student to Jiaodong University. In the evening, when his parents returned home, Jiang Yu recounted the day's events. Jianghai Jiaodong University is among the top institutions in the country, and his parents had little to say. Mom, isn't it time to give me that bonus? What do you need all that money for? Can't I just keep it safe for you? Mom, I'm an adult now. I can manage my own finances. You lack experience in the world. I'm not comfortable with you holding that much money. If you need anything, just ask me. Tomorrow, I plan to buy a laptop and a phone. Could you transfer 15,000 to me? 15,000? What kind of laptop and phone are you buying? A decent one. Do you need your father to accompany you? Don't get scammed. No worries, Mom. If someone tries to deceive me, I'll expose them. After all, I'm the top science student in the province, and many media reporters want to interview me. After dinner, Jiang Yu returned to his room to play on his phone. He messaged Lin Qingya. Have you returned home? I took the night off and didn't go. Which school are you planning to apply to? This year, there are many high scores. She scored 698 but couldn't get into Tsinghua or Peking University. Last year's admission score was 704, and this year's is 700. Jianghai Jiaodong University's score is 697, while Jianghai Huadong University's is 695. She was leaning towards Jiaodong University, but felt a bit hesitant. She had considered a few universities in the capital, including Beijing Normal University, Beijing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, and Renmin University, all of which were also appealing. Which school do you plan to apply to? Jiang Yu saw her message and smiled, asking, Are you planning to follow me wherever I go? Yes, Lin Qingya replied, blushing and summoning her courage. Jiang Yu grinned at her response. Then let us go to Jianghai Jiaodong University together. Your score is just right. Aren't you going to Tsinghua or Peking University? If I go there, I won't get to see you. Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed instantaneously, and her heart raced. I can apply to other universities in the capital. But then we won't be at the same school. Let us both go to Jiaodong University. The computer science program there is quite good. I plan to apply for that major, and you should too. You really won't consider Tsinghua or Peking University. For you, I would forego Tsinghua and Peking University. Upon reading his words, Lin Qingya felt her eyes welling up with tears, deeply touched. Qingya, dinner is ready, her mother called from outside. Jiang Yu, I'm going to eat. She quickly wiped her eyes. All right, go ahead. Jiang Yu felt a twinge of confusion. Wasn't she supposed to be moved? Shouldn't she be offering herself in gratitude? Lin Qingya stepped outside, where Song Xiuzhen smiled and asked, Have you decided which school to apply to? Mom, I want to go to Jianghai Jiaodong University. I've just met their admission score. That's great. Jianghai Jiaodong University is also a good choice. By the way, how much did Jiang Yu score? He scored 727, the highest in the province. Song Xiuzhen was momentarily stunned. That impressive? Tsinghua and Peking University must be eager to recruit him. Not going to Tsinghua or Peking University. Going to Jiaodong University. Song Xiuzhen was taken aback. Going to Jiaodong University instead of Tsinghua or Peking University. Could it be because of Qingya? She could hardly fathom why someone would willingly forego the top universities for another institution. Qingya, when you get to college, I won't oppose you dating. But be sure to exercise caution and not cross any boundaries. Upon hearing her mother's words, Lin Qingya's face flushed, and she nodded gently. After chatting with Lin Qingya, Jiang Yu messaged Gu Xiaoman. What are you up to, fairy? Just finished showering and lying on my bed. Are you going to Tsinghua or Peking University? I'm going to Jianghai Jiaodong University. Gu Xiaoman was taken aback by his message, her heart racing. Really? Jiaodong and Huadan are in the same university town, so it'll be convenient for us to meet. Are you joking to make me happy? Jiang Yu directly sent her a picture of the signed contract. Why are you going to Jiaodong University? ISNT Tsinghua or Peking University better? Because of you. Only where you are is there sunshine. Gu Xiaoman was moved to tears upon reading his message, her tears flowing uncontrollably. For her, Jiang Yu had given up Tsinghua and Peking University. For someone of Gu Xiaoman's age, such a sacrifice was immensely impactful. Unfathomable. Jiang Yu. How can you be so foolish? Tsinghua and Peking University are the top universities in the country. Jiaodong University is also quite good. It doesn't fall too short. The more he insisted, the more touched Gu Xiaoman felt. Who doesn't know that Tsinghua and Peking University are the best? Who would choose Jiaodong University when given the chance to attend Tsinghua or Peking University? Jiang Yu, I want to go back. Are you done having fun? Yes. With that, she rose and knocked on her parents' door. What's wrong, Xiaoman? Aren't you resting yet? Mom and Dad, can we go back tomorrow? What's the matter? Didn't we just arrive? I want to go back. If Xiaoman wants to return, then we shall. Dad will book the tickets for tomorrow. The next morning, Jiang Yu awoke at 7:30, having spoken with Gu Xiaoman late into the night. He opened his eyes and activated the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a basic agility card. Jiang Yu's agility attribute increased by 10 points. After washing up, he found that his parents had already had breakfast. They were resting today, and wouldn't return to work until next Monday. After breakfast, his parents took him to buy a phone and a laptop. He chose a laptop with superior performance, spending over 7,000, and also upgraded to the latest phone model. In the afternoon, Jiang Yu went to the driving school to practice for the third driving test. There were 2 other students training alongside him, 1 male and 1 female. Both college students on break. The male, about 1.72 meters, was of average appearance and named Guo Chao. The female, Zhao Jia, was quite attractive, particularly due to her makeup and outfit, a midriff-bearing top and ultra-short shorts that exuded summer heat. Even the instructor occasionally stole glances at her. Of course, Jiang Yu looked too. While she wasn't as stunning as Lin Xingya or Gu Xiaoman, her fiery attire was still quite eye-catching. Guo Chao often boasted about his university experiences in front of the others, occasionally pretending to be generous by buying everyone a bottle of water, especially for Zhao Jia. Noticing Jiang Yu's arrival, he asked, "Hey, Jiang, did you miss the last few days because you were waiting for your scores? What did you get?" "Not very impressive." Guo Chao smiled and remarked, "It's nothing. This year, the admission score is relatively low. Back when we had to score over 530 to qualify for a first-tier university, I managed to score 560. With the current standards, I could easily gain admission to a good 211 university." Zhao Jia, curious, inquired, "What score did Jiang Yu achieve? If it's not satisfactory, he could always repeat a year to secure a place in a better school. The future will then hold greater opportunities." 727, Jiang Yu replied. Upon hearing this, Guo Chao and Zhao Jia were momentarily taken aback. 727, not quite ideal. Guo Chao's face flushed red as he recalled his earlier lecturing demeanor, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Zhao Jia quickly regained her composure, her face lighting up with surprise. "Could it be that you are the province's top science student, Jiang Yu?" "Sister Jia, you've heard of me? It's all over Douyin. I've come across it numerous times, stating that this year's top science student from our province is Jiang Yu from Fushui No. 3 High School, scoring 727. Ah, and I haven't even given an interview, yet it spread so widely." Zhao Jia, smiling, added, "I saw a screenshot of a chat in a video. It appears to be exactly as you mentioned. Initially, my score didn't seem too promising, but given a little more time for revision, I believe achieving full marks isn't out of reach." Guo Chao, sitting nearby, felt a strong urge to slap himself for asking about his score. Witnessing Zhao Jia's radiant smile, he felt an overwhelming surge of jealousy. Zhao Jia had been engrossed in conversation with Jiang Yu, even exchanging contact information, while Guo Chao had been trying to win her favor for days without success. And this sight made his face turn almost green with envy. Chapter 16. The shameless instructor. After a brief chat with Zhao Jia, their instructor arrived. A middle-aged man who stepped out of the car and glanced at Zhao Jia, saying, "You're here, Zhao Jia, you can start practicing first." Jiang Yu and Guo Chao had no objections, as they would take turns practicing anyway. They settled into the back seat, while the instructor occupied the passenger seat and Zhao Jia fastened her seatbelt, preparing to drive. As it was summer, there were many learners, necessitating 3 people per vehicle. During quieter times, each learner would typically have their own car. 3 in a car had its advantages, allowing for casual conversation and light-hearted banter. During the afternoon practice, Jiang Yu, positioned behind Zhao Jia, occasionally caught the instructor's gaze wandering towards her thighs. The road they practiced on was sparsely populated, particularly in the afternoon. "Your hands should be placed like this. I taught you this in the morning, didn't I? The instructor took Zhao Jia's hands and adjusted her grip on the steering wheel. Zhao Jia felt a bit shy, but was at a loss for words. The instructor's behavior soon escalated further. Your legs shouldn't be like that. One foot on the accelerator, the other on the clutch. While instructing, he inappropriately brushed against her thigh. Jiang Yu was taken aback. It was his first time in a driving class, and he never anticipated such shamelessness from the instructor. The second instructor had merely observed. But this one took advantage under the guise of teaching, crossing a line. Everyone is human. It's natural to glance at a beautiful woman. But to lay hands on her is entirely unacceptable. Jiang Yu glanced at Guo, who seemed to relish the scene, as if he wished to take the instructor's place. Jiang Yu found it absurd. With such behavior, how could Guo hope to win her over? You'll never succeed in your pursuit. You lack any semblance of masculinity. Zhao Jia's cheeks flushed, filled with revulsion, yet unsure of how to respond. The instructor's actions were cloaked under a guise of instruction, and she feared that reporting him might jeopardize her chances of passing the driving test. This reflects the mindset of many women in similar situations. Jiang Yu pretended to be engrossed in his phone, discreetly recording the instructor's misconduct. After each of them practiced 3 times, they took a short break. While Zhao Jia was driving, the instructor was overly attentive, constantly correcting her hand and foot placements, but showed indifference when it came to Jiang Yu and Guo. Luckily, Jiang Yu had an exceptional ability to learn and managed to retain all necessary instructions without requiring much further guidance. During the break, Zhao Jia and Jiang Yu engaged in conversation while Guo wandered off to a nearby convenience store. Is it always like this with the instructor during the 3rd stage of driving? Zhao Jia hesitated before nodding, aware of what he referred to. You can tolerate this? It's blatantly taking advantage. Zhao Jia sighed. I don't know what to do. Sister Jia, I recorded him taking advantage of you. If you wish to report him, I can testify. If you choose not to report him, you'll have to endure it silently. However, I strongly advise you to report him. His behavior is utterly despicable. If you don't report him, it will only embolden him. It's fine to steal glances at a beautiful woman, but touching her is far too excessive. I believe the driving school will handle it seriously. You needn't worry. With the current state of the internet and the fierce competition in the driving school industry, they wouldn't want such news to spread and tarnish their reputation. At that moment, Guo returned, bringing each of them a bottle of mineral water, including a drink for Zhao Jia. Thank you. Jiang Yu expressed his gratitude. After a brief respite, they resumed practicing. Zhao Jia was the first to take her turn again. As she entered the vehicle, the instructor remarked, Zhao Jia, I see your seat adjustment isn't quite right. Let me adjust it for you. Remember to set it this way next time. With that, the instructor leaned over from the passenger's side to adjust the seat, his arm brushing against her thigh while his head feigned ignorance, nudging against her chest. Jiang Yu quickly took out his phone to record, feeling a surge of anger at the instructor's shamelessness. After several seconds, the instructor finally settled into his seat, only to continue finding various excuses to overstep his boundaries. By 5:30, practice concluded, and the instructor drove them back to the driving school. Once out of the car, Zhao Jia approached Jiang Yu. I want to report him. Where do we go to do that? She could no longer tolerate the instructor's increasingly inappropriate behavior. Let us go to the principal's office. I know the principal. When we get there, just cry and don't say a word. Jiang Yu led Zhao Jia to the principal's office. Yang Zifu was about to leave when he saw Jiang Yu and a young girl enter, smiling as he greeted. Xiao Yu, you're here. Uncle Yang. This is Zhao Jia, also a student at the driving school. We are here to report our instructor. What is the issue? Jiang Yu opened his album to show the video. Uncle Yang, take a look. This is your instructor from Jinfeng Driving School. After watching, Yang Zifu's expression darkened considerably. He turned to Zhao Jia, who had red-rimmed eyes and tears streaming down her cheeks. What a scoundrel, daring to act in such a manner. Uncle Yang, this behavior is utterly unacceptable. If it spreads online, your driving school may face serious repercussions. Yang Zifu promptly replied, I will certainly address this matter seriously. Zhao Jia, you have suffered unfairly. I will take care of it immediately. Zhao Jia remained silent, following Jiang Yu's advice to stand there and cry. If her family were to find out and come to the driving school to make a scene, it would be quite troublesome for him. Xiao Yu, could you step outside for a moment? He beckoned Jiang Yu out. What is the situation, Uncle Yang? I see you have a good rapport with her. Please help me comfort her while I address this issue. Jiang Yu nodded. What do you plan to do, Uncle Yang? Naturally, that individual will be dismissed. What about compensating the aggrieved student? Yang Zifu paused. Compensate how? She is, after all, the victim. Providing some form of emotional compensation is quite reasonable. Perhaps we could deduct that instructor's wages to compensate her. Yang Zifu nodded. That sounds like a good plan. After all, The driving school won't incur any losses. That instructor wouldn't dare to cause a scene. It's fortunate we haven't had to involve the police. Jiang Yu, I heard you topped the provincial college entrance examination. Your intellect is indeed impressive. Uncle Yang, you flatter me. It was merely luck. I'll go handle this. Please wait here for a moment. Jiang Yu watched Yang Zifu's retreating figure, his expression calm. Though he was a classmate of his father, their relationship was merely average. Had they been close, he would have arranged for Jiang Yu to practice alone much earlier, so he felt no guilt in standing up for Zhao Jia. Moreover, it was the driving school's wrongdoing. Seeking some form of emotional compensation was entirely justified. He returned to the office and said to Zhao Jia, I have taken care of it. That coach is to be dismissed today. I have also arranged for some mental compensation. Let's dine together tonight. Approximately 10 minutes later, Yang Zifu returned. I apologize, Zhao Jia. This is a failure on our driving school's part. The coach has been dismissed, and this is a token of our goodwill. I hope you can accept our school's apology. Zhao Jia accepted it without hesitation. If it weren't for Xiao Yu's intervention, I would have exposed your driving school. This is indeed our school's fault. Zhao Jia, please calm down. Tomorrow, I will arrange a vehicle for you to practice. After decades of navigating challenges, Yang Zifu sensed that Jiang Yu was not on his side. After leaving the driving school, Zhao Jia wore a bright smile. Xiao Yu, what do you want to eat? It's my treat. Just moments ago, Yang Zifu had handed her 3,500 yuan, effectively reimbursing her for the driving test fees. Forget it, Sister Jia, I was just joking. I am not joking. I know a great shrimp place. Let us go have shrimp. All right, I shall indulge in Sister Jia's hospitality. Under Zhao Jia's guidance, they arrived at a restaurant named Wang's Shrimp. Zhao Jia ordered 2 kilograms of shrimp and some hot pot ingredients, planning to enjoy the shrimp and then cook some meat and vegetables. While waiting for the food, Zhao Jia cheerfully asked, Xiao Yu, are you going to Tsinghua or Peking University for university? I am going to Jiaodong University. I have already enrolled. Zhao Jia, intrigued, inquired, why not Tsinghua or Peking? I like a girl who is attending Jianghai University. Zhao Jia paused for a few seconds. For a girl you like, you gave up Tsinghua and Peking? You must be the first. Jiaodong University is not bad. It's just lesser known. Zhao Jia expressed some envy. That girl is so lucky. If a man were willing to do that for me, I would do anything for him. Sister Jia, you're so beautiful. You must have a boyfriend, right? Zhao Jia, now a junior, would soon enter her senior year at a prestigious university in Jinling, Jiangsu province. Yes, but I broke up a while ago. Speaking of this brought a hint of sadness to her voice. It's all right, Sister Jia. You will meet someone even better. Thank you, Xiao Yu. By the way, do you drink? Bring me 2 bottles of chilled beer. It's too hot today. Zhao Jia ordered 3 bottles of beer, keeping one for herself. A platter of shrimp soon arrived, and they began to eat. The flavor was indeed delightful. It was Jiang Yu's first time tasting such shrimp. How is it? Delicious, right? Jiang Yu nodded. This is my first time. These shrimp do have a unique flavor. Here's to you, Sister Jia. I must thank you today. You're too polite. I just couldn't stand his shamelessness. After a few beers, Zhao Jia became more talkative. Xiao Yu, you don't know? I was in a relationship with my boyfriend for 3 years, and he ended up with my best friend. Jiang Yu was taken aback. Indeed. One must be wary of friends as much as foes. Zhao Jia continued. It's foolish to think back on it. They got together in their sophomore year. And I was completely unaware. How did you find out? I was out shopping with friends and saw them enter a hotel together, only to emerge the next day. Jiang Yu offered her some comfort. It truly was a disheartening situation. After nearly an hour, they finished their meal and walked out of the restaurant, each heading home. Upon returning home, Jiang Yu found his parents had already finished dinner and were watching television. Back already? Who did you dine with? A friend from the driving school. In his room, Jiang Yu opened his phone to find a message from Gu Xiaoman sent half an hour ago. Xiao Yu, I'm back. So soon? Are you home already? Yes. What were you doing? Why didn't you reply? Just got home, practiced driving, and had dinner with a friend. Was it a boy or a girl? Of course, it was a boy. Who else but you would dine with me? Despite not having anything with Zhao Jia, he couldn't say it was a girl, as it would be difficult to explain to a woman. Hee. Xiao Yu, I've decided. I want to get my driver's license too. You should. It will be useful sooner or later. Which driving school are you attending? Jinfeng, but it's not great. Today during my 3rd test practice, a coach took advantage of a female student. If Yang Zifu heard that, he would likely be furious. My dad has already arranged everything. He knows the head of this driving school well and has set me up with a female coach. That is good. But you'll have to wait until the 2nd subject to practice. Xiao Yu, I bought some things to give you. Come pick them up tomorrow. Then I'll treat you to lunch tomorrow. I know a great shrimp place. Chapter 17. Secrets. Seeing that he wanted to treat her, Gu Xiaoman replied with a smile, sure. After I finish practicing in the morning, I'll contact you. I'm too tired today. I'll rest now. Good night, Xiao Yu. Good night. After chatting with Gu Xiaoman, Jiang Yu messaged Lin Qingya. What are you up to? Just got home. Have you finished registering for school? I've completed it. I enrolled in the computer science program at Shanghai Jiaotong University. Are you tired today? Not too much. How about you? Did you find driving tiring? Yes. My back hurts and my legs are sore. Would you give me a massage? Lin Qingya blushed at his message, unsure how to respond. I don't know how. You can learn. Just check Douyin. There are video tutorials now. Study well, rest early. I'll treat you to shrimp another day. I found a good place today. After chatting with Jiang Yu, Lin Qingya downloaded Douyin. She only had one messaging app on her phone. Otherwise, she had almost nothing. She had never engaged much in anything before, not even chatting. On June 27th, shortly after 6 in the morning, Jiang Yu woke up and opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunting successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a beginner's physical card. Beginner's physical card permanently increases 10 points to physical attributes upon use. After utilizing it, Jiang Yu began his day by washing up and having breakfast. After breakfast, he rode his electric bike to the driving school. Today, the school had made new arrangements, providing a vehicle exclusively for the two of them. The coaches had vaguely heard about last night's events. Not only was the coach dismissed, but his wages were also docked. Early in the morning, they had a meeting where the captain reiterated this matter. At 11 o'clock, after finishing his driving practice with Zhao Jia, the coach bid them farewell. On the way, he called Gu Xiaoman. Have you woken up, my fairy? What time is it? Of course, I'm still in bed. Did you finish practicing? I'm on my way back. Where's the place you mentioned? It's at Wang's Shrimp on Jinling Street. I'll ride over and meet you there. After hanging up, Gu Xiaoman tidied up and told her mother, Mom, I'm heading out. I want to be back for lunch. I'm going out with friends. Oh, understood. Gu Xiaoman rode her bike to the Wang's Shrimp restaurant. Before long, Jiang Yu arrived. He spotted Gu Xiaoman, dressed in a white dress, her figure graceful, with long hair cascading down her chest, standing elegantly. You look even more beautiful after a few days, little fairy. Gu Xiaoman, with a smile in her crescent-like eyes, replied, You've gotten a bit tanned. The weather is too hot. Let us go inside. He led Gu Xiaoman inside, ordered a large portion of shrimp, then handed her the menu. See if there's anything you like. Gu Xiaoman selected a few hot pot ingredients, avoiding the more expensive options. Jiang Yu noticed her choices reflected her concern about spending too much on him, so he ordered a portion of beef as well. The flavors of the shrimp broth combined with the ingredients created a delightful experience. Xiao Yu, I've completed my application. I'm enrolling in the economics program at Huadong University. The economics program at Huadong University is quite renowned, unlike Jiaotong University, which lacks a top-tier economics department. This is precisely why she chose Huadong over Jiaotong University. The latter does not offer this particular major among its distinguished programs. Selecting a commendable major is of utmost importance when attending university, as it significantly influences one's future employment prospects. Which campus houses your School of Economics? Our computer science department is situated at the Qingpu campus in Shanghai. We are also located at the Qingpu campus, so the distance shouldn't be too great. The large shrimp soon arrived, steaming hot and fragrant with the essence of meat. Jiang Yu peeled a big shrimp and offered it to her, saying, Give it a try? Gu Xiaoman's cheeks flushed slightly as she shot him a glance, but accepted it nonetheless, placing it in her cherry-red lips. Did you enjoy playing outside for such an extended period? It was quite delightful. The scenic beauty of Guilin truly lives up to its reputation. Have you been? I haven't ventured out of the province. You should take the opportunity to travel. There are many picturesque places to explore. After they finished lunch, Gu Xiaoman intended to secretly pay the bill, but Jiang Yu preemptively took care of it. I insisted on treating you. How could I allow you to pay? Gu Xiaoman replied, It's all right. I have plenty of pocket money. She spoke as if implying that he was financially constrained, but treating her to a meal was certainly within his means. He still had over 600,000 in his bank account, so dining out was a trivial matter. Since you insist, then from now on, meals will be on you. Jiang Yu smiled at her words, amused that they were already discussing future outings. Upon exiting the restaurant, Gu Xiaoman retrieved a bag from her electric bike's basket. Xiao Yu, these are some things I bought for you while I was out. Jiang Yu accepted the bag, which contained several items. Let me escort you home. Gu Xiaoman nodded in agreement. The two rode their electric bikes along the road, which was relatively empty of vehicles and pedestrians. On this sweltering summer day, most people stayed indoors, either at home or in their offices. Gu Xiaoman lived in an upscale community, not far from their current location. After escorting her to the community entrance, Jiang Yu returned home. Once inside, he opened the bag Gu Xiaoman had given him, discovering various trinkets and handicrafts. At the bottom lay a framed four-leaf clover specimen, a plant not found in the northern regions and only visible in the south. The four-leaf clover symbolizes happiness, representing love and luck. It is said that each leaf signifies a different meaning: love, health, fame, and wealth. By gifting him this, Gu Xiaoman undoubtedly conveyed her sentiments. Days turned into weeks. After 3 days of practice, Jiang Yu successfully passed the third driving test, waiting another week before attempting the fourth. On the morning of July 7th, Jiang Yu obtained his driver's license at the driving school alongside Zhao Jia. Guo Chao failed his third test on the first attempt, but heard he passed on the second try just days ago. "I've finally got my license. My mother says I've tanned quite a bit," Zhao Jia remarked as they walked. Jiang Yu glanced at her long legs. "Dressing so lightly, of course, you'll tan. It would be better to cover up a bit." Zhao Jia stood at 162 meters tall, with long, fair legs. "If I cover up too much, I'll risk overheating." As they conversed, they arrived at the parking lot. "Finally, I won't have to wake up early to practice driving anymore. Xiaoyu, when you have free time, I'll come to Zhanghai to visit you." Jiang Yu nodded. "Sure, Zhao Jia." After leaving the driving school, Jiang Yu rode home. It took him over 20 minutes to arrive. His parents had already left for work, leaving him alone at home. He sent Gu Xiaoman a message. "Little fairy, I've got my driver's license." "That's fantastic," she replied. "What makes me fantastic? You're wonderful in every way. Xiaoyu, I'm craving large shrimp. Let's go have some for lunch. Are you practicing for the second test now?" "Yes. I'm on a break. I'll come over after I finish at 11. "All right. See you at the entrance then." At that moment, Lin Qingyao sent him a message. "Are you there?" "What's up, Qingyao? Have you returned from your driving test?" "Yes, I'm at home. I'm at the entrance of your community. Could you come down?" Jiang Yu dismounted and rode his bike to the community entrance. Lin Qingyao was standing there, holding a bag. "This is a t-shirt I bought for you. See if it fits." Upon hearing her words, Jiang Yu looked at the white bag, recognizing it as a branded t-shirt. "Likely costing over 100. I have plenty of t-shirts. Please don't buy me any more, all right?" He took it from her and pinched her cheek. Lin Qingyao's face instantly turned crimson, and she lowered her head, relieved there were not many people around. Although she did not use any skincare products, her complexion remained smooth and tender, making it quite pleasant to pinch. Jiang Yu continued for a while. "Did you hear what I said?" Lin Qingyao's voice was barely audible. "Akin to a mosquito, I heard. I'll give you a ride to work. Get on." She hurriedly moved to the back seat, escaping Jiang Yu's grasp. A few minutes later, he dropped Lin Qingyao off at the restaurant's entrance. "I'll pick you up after work." "No need. I can walk back. It's not far." Jiang Yu insisted. "Wait for me here after work." "Okay." After watching Lin Qingyao enter, Jiang Yu rode back home. Once there, he tried on the t-shirt. It fit perfectly. She had just received her salary a few days ago, earning only a little over 2,000 a month. This t-shirt cost at least 1 to 200, equivalent to 2 to 3 days of her wages. That silly girl. She can't even buy herself a new piece of clothing but spends so much on me. Jiang Yu carefully stored the t-shirt and changed into an old one. A little past 10:50, he set out on his electric bike. When he arrived at Wang's shrimp restaurant, Gu Xiaoman had not yet arrived. She showed up a few minutes later. "Xiaoyu, you weren't waiting inside, were you? It's so hot outside." Gu Xiaoman, dressed in a lovely sundress and wearing a sun hat, looked stunning. "I just arrived not long ago. I was waiting under the tree to avoid the sun." The two entered the restaurant, and the meal was similar to their last visit. However, during the payment, Gu Xiaoman insisted on paying first. "This time, it's my treat. Next time, you can treat me." Jiang Yu replied, "I have money now. How much could you possibly have?" "Not much, just over 600,000. Gu Xiaoman's charming face froze in surprise. "Are you serious? Where did you get so much money?" "I'll share a secret with you. One that my parents don't even know. It's just between us." Gu Xiaoman's interest was piqued. "What secret?" "I won second prize in the lottery a while back, hitting 5 numbers. After taxes, I still have over 600,000. Winning the lottery isn't that easy." Jiang Yu opened his banking app to show Gu Xiaoman his balance, confirming he indeed had over 600,000. "I haven't even told my parents. I'm only sharing this with you. Keep it between us." Gu Xiaoman felt a sweet sensation in her heart. If he hadn't even shared this with his parents, did it mean she was the most important person to him? She nodded eagerly like a chick pecking at rice. "After lunch, let's wander around the mall." Gu Xiaoman nodded. There was a large shopping center nearby. After their meal, they headed to the mall, where Jiang Yu bought her 2 dresses, filling Gu Xiaoman with joy. She also purchased 2 outfits for Jiang Yu. After shopping, Jiang Yu escorted Gu Xiaoman back home. He then returned to the mall to select 2 dresses suitable for Lin Qingya. Lin Qingya and Gu Xiaoman were roughly the same height, both around 165 meters, but Lin Qingya had a slightly better figure. Upon exiting the mall, he headed to the restaurant where Lin Qingya worked, just in time for her to finish her shift. A few minutes later, Lin Qingyao emerged from the restaurant and spotted Jiang Yu nearby. Get in. Noticing the bag on his electric bike, Lin Qingyao quietly took her seat in the back. Jiang Yu dropped her off at the alley entrance, handing her the 2 dresses. Try them on when you get home to see if they fit. These are quite expensive, aren't they? Lin Qingyao hesitated to take them. Jiang Yu reached out and pinched her cheek again. Hurry and take them. Lin Qingyao's cheeks flushed instantly as she accepted the 2 bags. Qingyao, I have a secret to share, one that even my parents are unaware of, only I know. Lin Qingyao gazed at him with her bright and clear eyes, puzzled. What secret? Some time ago, I won the 2nd prize in the lottery. I hit 5 numbers. And after taxes, I still have over 600,000. Buying you a few outfits is nothing. You must not tell anyone about this. It's our secret, understood? After saying this, he playfully pinched her cheek. Lin Qingyao's delicate face turned crimson, and with a serious gaze, she nodded, albeit slightly pouting as he had pinched her a bit hard. Chapter 18. Learning throughout life, seeing her bright and captivating eyes. Jiang Yu couldn't help but pinch her again. Try these on and see if they fit. If they don't, let me know, and I'll exchange them. Okay. Lin Qingyao replied. Go home and rest well. Don't tire yourself too much. I'll come pick you up for work in the afternoon. No need. I can manage on my own. I just want to see you more. Be obedient. Lin Qingyao said nothing further, lightly waving her hand as she turned to head home. Jiang Yu watched her retreating figure with a smile, thinking she was truly a wonderful girl. As he thought of Gu Xiaoman, he felt a slight headache. If it weren't for Lin Qingyao, his life's goal would undoubtedly have been Gu Xiaoman. However, having met Lin Qingyao, such a treasure of a girl, he had no desire to let anyone else have her. Well, one step at a time, he mused. Gu Xiaoman practiced driving daily, often chatting with Jiang Yu during her free moments. Jiang Yu would pick up and drop off Lin Qingyao every day. On July 15th, Jiang Yu, Lin Qingyao, and Gu Xiaoman all received their university admission letters. Shanghai University of Technology's reporting dates were from September 10th to 11th, spanning 2 days. Huadong University had its reporting dates from September 8th to 9th, with each university staggering its start dates. Liu Bowen and Feng Dei's start dates were even later than theirs. Jiang Yu's father, Jiang Jianming, and mother, Wang Suxin, looked at his admission letter with broad smiles. Today, they planned to visit their hometown to see Jiang Yu's grandparents. Xiao Yu, you'll drive for a bit and practice, his father instructed. Although Jiang Yu had just received his driver's license, he had yet to drive. Okay, Dad. By 8 a.m., their family set off, with Jiang Yu driving smoothly. After nearly 2 hours, they finally returned to Jiang Village, their hometown. Jiang Yu's aunt had also come, bringing her daughter and son. Jiang Jianming had 3 siblings, 2 younger brothers and 1 sister. However, the 2 younger brothers lived in the hometown, while the sister resided in the county town. Xiao Yu, I heard from your dad that you ranked first in the province for the college entrance exam? His grandfather inquired. Jiang Yu nodded with a smile. Yes, Grandpa. First in the province. That's remarkable. You've brought honor to the Jiang family. His aunt turned to her children, saying, You both ought to learn from your cousin Yu. Tsinghua and Peking University are vying for him. Her daughter would begin her senior year in high school this summer, while her son was set to start high school, both studying in the county town. He Ming wore a glum expression. Cousin Yu is too amazing. How could I score over 700 points? Scoring over 600 would be a victory for me. Jiang Yu looked at He Ming. How's your studying going? Cousin, I'm average. If I work hard in my senior year, I might get into a key university. That's good. Put in the effort and aim for a key university. The future will be brighter that way. Ordinary universities lack competitiveness nowadays. There are simply too many graduates. If you can pursue further studies, do so. After a while, Jiang Yu's 2 uncles and aunts arrived. However, his aunts had a mediocre relationship with his mother, Wang Suxin, possibly due to jealousy since their sons had already married and bought houses in the county. Now, only the elderly remained in the countryside. As most young people had moved to the county or even purchased homes elsewhere for work, Jiang Yu's father married later, and his cousins were both 2 years older than him, as rural marriages often occurred earlier. He wasn't very familiar with his 2 cousins because they seldom met. At 5 p.m., Jiang Yu and his family returned home. The next day, they went to visit his maternal grandparents, who lived near Fushui City, in the surrounding rural area. He had 3 uncles, with his mother being the 3rd child. The family relations were quite good. His parents had met in university and then came together. After visiting relatives, Jiang Yu returned to his usual life, picking up Lin Qingyao for work daily and occasionally dining out with Gu Xiaoman. Time swiftly passed, and it was September 8th. 8 a.m. He opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunting successful. Congratulations to the host for acquiring a basketball skill card. Basketball skill card, upon use, permanently acquire top-tier basketball skills. During middle and high school, He had a penchant for basketball and possessed decent skills. Upon using the basketball skill card, he instantly gained the prowess of a top professional athlete. A few days prior, Jiang Yu had drawn 3 basic physique attribute cards: strength, agility, and endurance. He lacked anything else, but his luck had reached 110 points. Jiang Yu's physical abilities had reached an astonishing level. Though he himself was uncertain of just how strong he had become, he considered testing his strength when he got to Zhanghai City. Just then, his phone buzzed with a message from Gu Xiaoman. "Xiao Yu, I've arrived at the airport and will be boarding soon." Jiang Yu replied, "Okay, let me know when you reach school." Gu Xiaoman's parents accompanied her to Zhanghai City. After all, they wouldn't feel comfortable letting their daughter travel such a distance alone. Jiang Yu and Lin Xingya had booked their train tickets in advance and would take the high-speed train to Zhanghai City without their parents. Lin Xingya's mother was unable to spare the time, and Jiang Yu insisted his parents not accompany them, leaving them with no choice but to concede. Lin Xingya had already quit her job at the restaurant after working there for over 2 months, earning around 5,500 in total. Her boss, recognizing her diligence and knowing she was heading to university, gave her a little extra as a farewell gift. Lying in his room with the air conditioning on, Jiang Yu scrolled through Douyin, studying for his theoretical driving exam. Even though he had already obtained his license, he found no harm in reviewing the material to reinforce his knowledge. Most viewers in the live stream were there to watch the alluring female host, but he was sincerely focused on his studies, pledging his integrity. This answer is incorrect. It should be B, but B seems a bit small. Perhaps it should be C. Are you guys back at studying for the theoretical exam again? I didn't study this hard in school. I was just playing Zhuge's idle game. Don't ask why. I'm studying for the exam. Brothers, 135 for driving lessons, 246 for yoga, and weekends for fashion tips. At that moment, Lin Xingya sent him a message. "Jiang Yu, how are we getting to the train station the day after tomorrow? My dad will drive us. I'll pick you up at the alley." "Okay, what are you up to?" "I'm studying for the theoretical exam." "Haven't you already passed your driving test?" Learning is a lifelong endeavor. "Oh, then study well." "Xingya, do you like wearing black stockings?" Upon seeing his message, Lin Xingya's face turned beet red. I don't know. She initially wanted to say she didn't like them, but feared that Jiang Yu might. "I'll buy you a few pairs someday." "Okay." Thinking of Lin Xingya's slender figure in black stockings, Jiang Yu felt a surge of excitement. She would undoubtedly be far more alluring than that host. However, perhaps J clothing would suit Xingya better. "Xingya, would you like to take a walk in the nearby ecological park tonight? Although it can be crowded, there are plenty of secluded spots. Let me check with Xiao Zhe to see if he wants to come. He enjoys playing basketball." The basketball court there is quite impressive. Illuminated brightly at night, with numerous individuals engaged in play, Xiao Zhe expressed a desire to go. "All right, I will meet you after dinner." At noon, Gu Xiaoman and his family arrived in Zhanghai City. Upon disembarking from the plane, Gu Xiaoman immediately messaged Jiang Yu to inform him of their arrival, after which the family proceeded to a meal. Following lunch, they planned to report to Zhanghai Huadin University. Jiang Yu ordered takeout, and after finishing his lunch, he lay on his bed for a nap, sleeping soundly until after 4 in the afternoon. Upon awakening, he washed his face and lay back on the bed. Engrossed in his phone, Douyin possesses an almost enchanting quality. Even gaming pales in comparison to the allure of scrolling through Douyin, a testament to its remarkable success. This is precisely why Douyin has become so immensely popular. It is regarded as a phenomenon within the industry, primarily due to its substantial advantage in big data. This is a capability that its competitor, a certain short video platform, lacked, which ultimately led to its surpassing. That platform was established even before Douyin and enjoyed a brief period of popularity, only to be eclipsed by Douyin later on. The pivotal factor in this evolution was indeed big data. The competitor initially lacked such functionality, presenting a hodgepodge of content with varying quality. In contrast, Douyin curates content tailored to users' preferences, effectively retaining its audience. As traffic surged, the database expanded exponentially, offering a diverse array of videos. Users are continuously engaged with content that aligns with their interests. The foundation of this vast array lies in the extensive data within the database. Without such a wealth of information, it would be impossible to present users with a multitude of video types. Thus, the growth snowballed. With increasing traffic and a rising user base, Douyin is also the only app that has successfully ventured abroad, gaining immense popularity in foreign markets. In terms of app users, the domestic Tianfei Group's Feixin social software has long been a leader. However, on the international stage, Facebook reigns supreme as the dominant social platform, widely utilized across many countries. In terms of e-commerce, America's Amazon stands as the foremost giant, boasting a market value nearing 18 trillion. their apps have little presence internationally. Whereas Douyin has made a significant impact in the U.S., gaining immense user affection. The landscape of domestic internet is gradually shifting. Those who command traffic will possess the power of discourse. The former titans of the internet may soon witness one of their ranks relinquishing its position. The standings of Tianfei Group and Abeo Group remain secure, yet the once mighty Baidu Group may transform into Zeta Group. In the era of mobile internet, as various apps emerged, Baidu Group fell behind. Today, Zeta Group, with its flagship apps like Tuxio and Douyin, is rising robustly, and only Tianfei Group can compete in terms of user numbers. Jiang Yu has been closely monitoring the myriad messages circulating on the internet. He has enrolled in the computer science program at Jiaotong University, contemplating his future. The internet has permeated every facet of daily life and harbors considerable potential for development. In the future, whether for employment or entrepreneurship, a degree in computer science is an excellent choice. In the late afternoon, around 5 o'clock, his parents returned home. His father is currently thriving, having heard that the deputy director at his bureau is soon to retire. Due to Jiang Yu's fortuitous intervention in saving Zhao Guoqiang's son, a connection has been established between their families. His father has visited Zhao Guoqiang's home several times, bringing gifts to see the child and maintain this relationship. Previously, Jiang Yu's father had been disheartened by setbacks. Now that an opportunity for advancement has arisen, he is keen to seize it. He is no fool. Jiang Yu turned to his mother and said, "Mom, please prepare dinner early. I plan to visit the ecological park tonight." Chapter 19. A clump of bird droppings. Wang Suxin, overhearing his words, smiled and asked, "What prompted you to want to go out today? Are you joining us?" "I won't be going with you. I have plans with friends." "Qingya?" Wang Suxin turned to him, inquiring. "And her brother, we're going to play basketball." Wang Suxin shot him a knowing glance. "Just playing basketball?" As someone with experience, she understood Jiang Yu's underlying intentions. Jiang Jiaming had once deceived her, claiming he was merely going to a hotel to watch television, later assuring her that it would only involve hugging, with no further intentions. And what was the outcome? It is evident that like father, like son, little Yu is already grown. "You needn't concern yourself with such matters," Jiang Jiaming interjected from the sofa. "Jiang Jiaming, your confidence in speaking has grown. Are you aspiring to ascend? A few days without discipline, and you've forgotten your own surname," Wang Suxin retorted, prompting Jiang Jiaming to focus intently on the television. Silencing himself, "Little Yu, I must tell you, Qingya is a good girl. Do not hurt her." "Of course not, Mom. Do you think your son is that kind of person?" By 7 o'clock, Jiang Yu finished dinner, tidied up, and hurriedly left the house with a basketball in hand. He went directly to Lin Qingya's home, where she and her brother, Lin Zhe, were having dinner. "Brother Yu," Lin Zhe exclaimed with a beaming smile upon seeing him. Jiang Yu nodded. "Enjoy your meal, no need to rush." After they finished eating, Lin Qingya went to wash the dishes, and once everything was cleaned up, the three of them stepped out together. Curiously, Lin Zhe asked, "Brother Yu, do you also enjoy playing basketball?" Jiang Yu nodded. "Yes, I've liked it since middle school. But I haven't played in quite some time, so my skills might be a bit rusty." "How about you, Xiaozhe?" "Absolutely. I'm a member of our middle school's basketball team." "Didn't see that coming. You're quite impressive." As the three conversed, they made their way towards the ecological park, the sun having set and nightfall enveloping the area. Many others were also heading to the park, elderly individuals out for a stroll, middle-aged couples who had just finished dinner, and children. 10 minutes later, they arrived at the park, greeted by the sounds of music from a group of elderly women dancing. The trio made their way to the basketball court, which was brightly lit and bustling with players. Jiang Yu led Lin Zhe to a less crowded area to start playing. Lin Qingya stood nearby, quietly observing the two. "Want to join us for a bit? We just need 2 more players." A young man approached them, having noticed their game. "Xiaozhe, why not play for a while?" Lin Zhe nodded, eager to join. The 10 players gathered, forming 2 teams of 5. Jiang Yu and Lin Zhe were placed on the same team as 3 other young men. "Xing Hao, don't go too hard on us. We have a kid on our team," one of the teammates remarked, indicating that the opposing team seemed quite formidable. Xing Hao, the one who had just invited Jiang Yu and Lin Zhe, chuckled. "The team that loses has to do push-ups," as agreed. He then glanced over at Lin Qingya, his gaze lingering. The ball was first in possession of Jiang Yu's team, with the other 3 players being more familiar with the game. Thus the ball often found its way into their hands. After several exchanges, the opposing team had already scored 3 points, while they had yet to register a single basket. With 10 baskets determining the winner, the pressure mounted as Jiang Yu had touched the ball a few times, but mostly passed it to Lin Zhe, who attempted 2 shots, both of which failed. His skills were still quite juvenile. The others were seasoned basketball enthusiasts, playing almost daily, making Lin Zhe seem like a mere novice in comparison. Before long, the score escalated to 4-0. Come on, guys, let's not get shut out. One player called out. Jiang Yu stood beyond the three-point line. His demeanor relaxed and unperturbed. However, with Lin Qingyao watching, he felt the need to perform well. At that moment, the ball found its way to Lin Zhe, who, aware of his low shooting percentage, passed it to Jiang Yu. A young man defended Jiang Yu closely, keeping a vigilant eye on him. Jiang Yu dribbled with his right hand, leaning forward, and executed a signature move reminiscent of basketball superstar Allen Iverson's iconic crossover. With his exceptional speed, he now appeared even more formidable than a peak Allen Iverson. The defender was caught off guard as Jiang Yu effortlessly broke through. With a sudden stop and a jump shot, the basketball arched perfectly into the hoop. What a splendid shot! His teammates couldn't help but cheer at the sight. Xing Hao, slightly taken aback, remarked, "What a skilled player. Let me guard him." It was now Xing Hao's team to inbound the ball, and as he dribbled towards the front court, his skill shone through. 3 out of the last 4 shots had been made by him, showcasing his superior height and technique. Jiang Yu was on defense, and to his keen eyes, there were many flaws in Xing Hao's movements. His basketball prowess had now far surpassed that of his opponent. In a flash, he made a decisive steal, snatching the ball and darting away. Xing Hao was momentarily stunned but quickly regained his composure and chased after him. However, Jiang Yu moved like a cheetah, his speed too great to match. He executed a visually stunning one-handed slam dunk, leaving both teammates and Xing Hao's group in utter disbelief. Wow! Though it was but a 2-letter expression, it profoundly captured their astonishment. Lin Zhe stood there, equally dumbfounded. Brother Yu is incredible. Observing their reactions, Jiang Yu smiled faintly, relieved that only a few had witnessed this moment. This dunk had been a favorite of Jiang Yu since his school days, though back then, his skills and physicality were lacking. Now, it came effortlessly to him. "Where do you play, my friend?" Xing Hao approached, clearly the most astonished. For what Jiang Yu had just accomplished was beyond what even the finest professional basketball players in the country could achieve. This was a true slam dunk, characterized by magnificent gliding and a perfect chopping motion. "I don't play anywhere. I just graduated from high school," Jiang Yu replied. "Are you interested in joining our city's basketball team?" "Not really. School starts in a few days." "Will I still play?" "Come on. With your skills, how could you not?" Jiang Yu turned to Lin Zhe. "Xiaozhe, play here for a bit. Qingya and I will go for a walk, and we'll find you later." "Okay. Brother Yu, you go ahead." Jiang Yu walked over to Lin Qingya. "Qingya, shall we take a stroll?" She nodded gently, and together they departed. Xing Hao watched them leave, a hint of envy stirring within him. He had noticed Lin Qingya at first glance and had invited Jiang Yu to play, hoping to impress her. Now, it seemed there was no chance at all. As Jiang Yu led Lin Qingya along a shaded path, the areas were lit by streetlights while others remained enveloped in darkness. After a short while, he spotted a restroom and stepped inside to wash his hands. Embarrassed by how dirty they had become during the game, Lin Qingya offered him some tissues, saying, "Here, wipe your hands." After he discarded the tissue in the trash, he instinctively took her left hand. Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed, yet she did not resist. Under Jiang Yu's guidance, they ventured into a darker area devoid of streetlights. Suddenly, he halted, causing Lin Qingya's heart to race and her face to flush, unable to meet his gaze. His heart raced too, as this was his first experience. He wrapped his arms around her delicate waist. With great courage, Lin Qingya lifted her head, her long eyelashes fluttering, her bright eyes shyly avoiding his. Jiang Yu slowly leaned down to kiss her. She closed her eyes. Minutes later, they parted. Lin Qingya's face was crimson, her heart still pounding as she shyly looked at him. After a while, she softly suggested, "Jiang Yu, let us go find Xiaozhe." "Just a moment. He is still playing basketball." "Let us go," Lin Qingya insisted, her shyness evident. "Just a little longer." Suddenly, Jiang Yu felt a drop of water land on his arm. He quickly released her hand. "Qingya, I'm sorry, let us head back." As they emerged from the dark path, he looked at her. "I apologize." "I'm fine. But why were you crying just now?" Lin Qingya gazed at him in confusion. "I wasn't crying." Jiang Yu examined her eyes, which didn't appear to have shed tears. What just happened? He took out his phone to check, and to his dismay, he discovered a splatter of bird droppings on his arm. "Oh no, ridiculous." Lin Qingya, noticing, couldn't help but giggle as she quickly offered him a tissue to clean it off. "Should we head back? Xiaozhe might be waiting for us." Jiang Yu sighed, wishing to take revenge on the bird that ruined the moment. As they walked, a voice suddenly called out, "Brother Jiang Yu." He turned to see Zhao Hongwei and his family strolling nearby. "I'll go say hi," he said, knowing Lin Qingya was shy. "Uncle Zhao, Auntie, you're out for a walk too?" Zhao's mother beamed. "It's really you, Xiao Yu. We just had dinner and came out for a stroll." "Jiang Yu?" Zhao Jia paused, surprised to see him. Jiang Yu, equally surprised, asked, Sister Jia, your family with them? Zhao Guoqiang inquired, do you know Xiao Jia? Yes. We took the driving test together. Xiao Yu is quite nice. He has helped me several times. You're the one who saved my brother? I just happened to pass by and helped out. Jiang Yu felt puzzled, wondering why she had been so fearful when her father had such a remarkable reputation. Perhaps it was simply Zhao Jia's nature. After exchanging a few words, Jiang Yu bid them farewell. Xiao Yu is indeed a great person, good in studies and character. Zhao Guoqiang remarked, nodding in approval. Chapter 20. School starts. Zhao Jia, observing Lin Qingya's retreating figure, curiously asked, is that his girlfriend? I believe so. He is an only child. Jiang Yu and Lin Qingya returned to the court, where Lin Zhe was still playing basketball. As it was not yet 8 in the evening, Jiang Yu, still hopeful, suggested, Qingya, shall we take another stroll? Lin Qingya shyly resisted. What if someone sees us? What is there to fear? We are adults now, university students. Why worry about being seen? Lin Qingya shook her head, blushing. Refusing to go, Jiang Yu was becoming increasingly impatient. Having just felt the thrill of closeness, it was frustrating to have it interrupted by a bird's mischief. Let us just walk. I promise it's only a walk, nothing more. Sitting here is too dull. Hearing his plea, Lin Qingya relented, giving a slight nod. They left the court and strolled through the park. Jiang Yu held her hand, and they walked together, the gentle breeze bringing a refreshing coolness. Why aren't you wearing the dress I bought you? Lin Qingya, enjoying the moment, replied, I want to save it for later. What is the point of saving it? I can buy you another one later. Don't waste your money. Understood, my little financial advisor. Lin Qingya's cheeks reddened at his words, but she remained silent. Jiang Yu's hand found its way to her waist. A much more exhilarating sensation than merely holding hands. Around 8 o'clock, Lin Qingya's phone rang. It was her mother checking on her whereabouts. After hanging up, she told Jiang Yu, my mom wants us to come home early. All right. He nodded. It's getting late. Let us head back and rest. They returned to the court and called Lin Zhe to leave. Jiang Yu first escorted the two of them home. Xiao Zhe, take the basketball with you. I'll be starting school soon, and it will just sit at home. Sure, brother Yu. When you have time, teach me how to play basketball. With the intention of honing his basketball skills, Jiang Yu watched the two individuals enter before turning back to his home. His parents had yet to return, and as he lay on his bed, he noticed a flurry of messages from Gu Xiaoman. Little Yu, I'm already in the dormitory. What are you up to? Why are you ignoring me? If you continue to neglect me, I might just ignore you too. It's been 10 minutes, and still no reply. Little Yu, I might have to block you. Jiang Yu hastily replied, I just returned from the park. I went for a walk with my mom. Is that really true? Gu Xiaoman responded quickly, seemingly anticipating his reply. Of course it is. Have all your dorm mates arrived? Jiang Yu deftly shifted the conversation. 2 have arrived. 1 is still missing. It's important to build good relationships with your roommates. I know, we all get along quite well. The 2 conversed until after 10 o'clock, at which point Gu Xiaoman retired for the night. As Jiang Yu lay in bed, the images of Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya danced in his mind. He was acutely aware that continuing down this path would inevitably lead to exposure. When the time came, how would he choose between Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya? The thought left him feeling somewhat overwhelmed. Never mind, I will take it one step at a time. The following morning, just past 7, Jiang Yu awoke and accessed the treasure-seeking system. Observing his 110 points of luck, he contemplated their use. The success rate for treasure hunting had not been particularly high in recent days. After deliberation, he decided to utilize 50 points of luck as a trial. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the recipe for Spirit Dew beverage. Spirit Dew beverage recipe, a meticulously crafted beverage formula made from various ingredients, capable of invigorating the spirit, enhancing physical constitution, and yielding special effects with prolonged use. Jiang Yu was momentarily taken aback by his acquisition. Such a thing existed, and it was quite splendid. Whether selling the recipe or embarking on an entrepreneurial venture, he had options. His investment of 50 luck points had indeed borne fruit. After shutting down the system, Jiang Yu began to rise and freshen up. His mother had prepared breakfast and was currently tidying up his belongings. Mom, there's no need to pack so much. I can handle it myself. You've never traveled far. How would you know what to pack? If you forget anything at school, you can always buy it. Jiang Jiaming chimed in. If you need anything, we can get it later. Carrying so much will tire the child out. And what are you doing bringing pickled vegetables in a glass jar? I just thought our son might want to eat my pickled vegetables at school. Who wants pickled vegetables? Just put them away. Jiang Yu found himself slightly exasperated by his parents' banter. After breakfast, he began to organize his belongings, which did not amount to much, some clothes, daily necessities, etc. He did not need to bring blankets or pillows, as the school provided those. The entire morning was spent packing, particularly with his mother fretting over any potential oversights. Jiang Yu felt a surge of excitement, a mixture of anticipation and hope for the future, as well as an eagerness for the unknown life that lay ahead. After lunch, he took a nap, waking up around 4. He pulled out his phone and sent a message to Gu Xiaoman. "What are you up to, fairy?" Afterward, he texted Lin Qingya. "What are you doing, Qingya? Are you all packed?" "I'm all set. I finished packing this morning. Just woke up. Did you take a nap?" "I did. I've been awake for a little while." Just then, a message arrived from Gu Xiaoman. "I just woke up. I strolled around the school with some classmates. How's the scenery?" "Quite beautiful. Little you, have you packed everything? Don't forget to bring mosquito repellent. There are mosquitoes. Did you get bitten?" "Yeah. I have several bites on my legs. I wish I could be a mosquito. You'd be a toad. Toads are great. They have long tongues for licking." Gu Xiaoman's cheeks flushed slightly at his words. How shameless. Where's the shamelessness? Toad tongues are naturally long, aren't they? "Little you, when you come, let us go eat seafood together during the break." "Sure, I'll treat you then." Her dorm mate, observing her chatting with a smile, curiously asked, "Are you chatting with your boyfriend?" "Not yet. We aren't officially together." "Humph. Little you hasn't confessed to me either. Should I give him a hint?" "No way. That would make me seem too forward. With how you act, it looks like you're chatting with your boyfriend." "Which university is he attending?" "Jiao Tong University." "Why didn't he come to Huadan? The computer science program at Huadan isn't great. How could he bear to leave such a beautiful girlfriend behind?" "Quite a few people have asked for your contact information today, including some handsome upperclassmen." Another roommate chimed in, "Yeah. Why not have him come to Huadan to study a different major? He could have gone to Tsinghua or Peking University. He chose Jiaohai Jiaotong University for my sake." "Really? What score did he get?" 727 points. "Wow, that is impressive. I'm now very interested in Xiaoman's boyfriend. When he comes, let us meet him. We want to see what a scholar who scores 727 looks like. He's pretty average looking." That evening, after chatting with Lin Qingya and Gu Xiaoman, Jiang Yu spoke with Liu Bowen and Feng Dei for a while before retiring for the night. On September 10th, at 6:10 in the morning, Jiang Yu woke and checked his phone, then opened the treasure-seeking system. "Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host. Keep up the good work. Reward of 1 luck point." He got up, freshened up, and had breakfast. "What time is your train, little you?" "At 8. Mom, you've asked several times already." "Did you forget anything?" "No. I packed everything yesterday." After breakfast, still before 7, Jiang Yu sent a message to Lin Qingya. "Have you had breakfast yet?" "Yes, just finished. My dad is about to leave." Jiang Yu slung his laptop bag over one shoulder and carried a backpack as his father brought down a suitcase. They placed the luggage in the trunk, and his dad drove out of the community, stopping at the alley where Lin Qingya lived. At that moment, Lin Qingya, her mother, and Lin Zhe were waiting there. "Sorry for the trouble," Song Xiuzhen said. Jiang Jiaming replied with a smile, "No trouble at all. Little you and Qingya are classmates." "It's on the way." Jiang Yu loaded Lin Qingya's suitcase into the trunk, and they both took their seats in the back. "Mom, Xiaozhe, you can head back now. Auntie, you can go back. I'll make sure we get to school safely. Be careful on the road." Jiang Jiaming drove towards the high-speed train station. In the car, Lin Qingya remained silent, her shyness preventing her from knowing what to say, as she feared saying something wrong. Jiang Yu's parents were quite pleased with Lin Qingya, hoping she might one day become their daughter-in-law. By 7:30, they arrived at the high-speed train station, bustling with people due to the start of the school year, as many parents accompanied their children to school. "Qingya, give me your ID, I'll go get the tickets." After Jiang Yu left, Wang Suxin smiled at Lin Qingya, saying, "Qingya, if little you bullies you, just tell me, and I'll take care of him." Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed as she nodded gently. A few minutes later, Jiang Yu returned with 2 sleeper tickets for the high-speed train, bound from the capital to Jianghai City, taking approximately 8 to 9 hours. The journey from Fushui City to Jianghai City would take about 5 to 6 hours. "Mom and Dad, you can head back. Boarding starts soon." "It's fine. We'll wait until you're on the train." At 7:50, boarding began. Jiang Yu, pulling 2 suitcases and carrying his backpack, stood in line with Lin Qingya to check their tickets. As they entered the boarding area, Jiang Yu waved goodbye to his parents. Once Jiang Yu and Lin Qingya were inside, his mother, Wang Suxin, wiped the corners of her eyes. It feels strange having him leave home all of a sudden. Children grow up, they can't stay home forever. Wang Suxin pinched him with some annoyance. "I'm merely expressing my feelings, and you're lecturing me. Have you grown a backbone now?" "I was wrong, my dear wife. How could I dare?" Jiang Yu and Lin Qingya were currently standing in the waiting area, as the high-speed train had yet to arrive. "Stay close to me," Jiang Yu advised. Lin Qingya nodded and moved closer to his side. At 7:55, the high-speed train pulled into the station and came to a stop. Jiang Yu carried a suitcase into the carriage while Lin Qingya followed him with her backpack. There weren't many people heading to the sleeper compartment. Most were in standard seating. Soon, Jiang Yu located their seats and placed the suitcase beneath the bed. The sleeper car featured double-decker bunks, and across from them was another set with someone behind a curtain, likely asleep. Would you prefer the upper or lower bunk? Jiang Yu inquired. I'll take the upper, she replied, climbing up and lying there, unsure of what to do. The high-speed sleeper was quite luxurious, though slightly smaller. It was not inferior to a hotel. Jiang Yu leaned against the wall and played on his phone for a while, and soon the train departed the station, heading towards Jianghai City. Chapter 21. Roommate. After a while of playing on his phone, Jiang Yu glanced at Lin Qingya, noticing she was staring out the window. Lost in thought. What is on your mind? He asked. Nothing, she replied, but he could sense her anxiety. Lin Qingya gently nodded, her personality making her somewhat apprehensive about the unknown life ahead. However, the thought of Jiang Yu by her side alleviated much of her fear. In her heart, Jiang Yu was everything to her. It's all right. University life is much better than high school and offers far more freedom. Relationships are no longer monitored by teachers. And we can even stay in hotels. Jiang Yu chatted with her for a while before lying back and gazing out at the fleeting scenery. This was his first time traveling, filled with excitement and devoid of fear. At that moment, he felt like a fledgling eagle ready to take flight. The rapidly passing landscape filled him with aspirations. After a while, Jiang Yu closed his eyes to rest. He awoke just past 11. Checking his phone to find it was already noon. Lin Qingya, on the upper bunk, was still asleep. He covered her with a blanket. As the air conditioning in the carriage was a bit chilly, he glanced at his phone. Gu Xiaomin had just sent him a message. Where are you, Xiaoyu? You should arrive in Jianghai in a little over 2 hours. I just woke up. Be careful on the train. I've heard there are many pickpockets. Understood, my fairy. I'm having lunch with my roommates now. Jiang Yu set his phone down as the dining car arrived in their compartment. He purchased 2 servings of spicy chicken rice, each costing 20 yuan, slightly more than outside. Jiang Yu looked at Lin Qingya, still asleep, and playfully brushed his finger against her nose. She opened her eyes, her clear and bright gaze particularly captivating. Upon seeing Jiang Yu, her cheeks flushed slightly. What is it? You must be hungry. Have some lunch before going back to sleep. Jiang Yu handed her the meal. Thank you, she replied. Jiang Yu teasingly pinched her cheek. Don't be so polite with me. You can't say that anymore, understood? Lin Qingya didn't mean it that way. She just felt guilty about him buying her lunch and struggled to express it. I'm sorry. Forget it. You're hopeless. Just eat. Lin Qingya's bright, clear eyes became a bit flustered. Did I say something wrong? You're not angry, are you? Indeed, I'm angry. If you give me a kiss. I won't be angry anymore. Lin Qingya's cheeks turned crimson. Let us just eat. Seeing her flustered demeanor, Jiang Yu decided not to tease her further and began his meal. After lunch, Jiang Yu lay on the bed playing with his phone. At 2 in the afternoon, the train entered Jianghai City territory. Towering skyscrapers loomed in the distance. This was one of the most developed and prosperous cities in the country. Anyone visiting here for the first time would surely feel a sense of aspiration upon witnessing Jianghai's splendor. I am determined to carve out a future in this bustling city. In a few years, the factory's steam buns will be delightful. Lin Qingya also gazed out the window, marveling at the towering buildings while feeling a touch of trepidation. At 2:10, the high-speed train stopped at Jianghai South Station. Lin Qingya hurriedly followed Jiang Yu off the train. Once they disembarked, she felt a bit dazed. The surroundings were immense, and she had no idea where to go. Jiang Yu observed her confusion and chuckled. Just follow the crowd. There are also signboards. I have a slight sense of direction problem, Lin Qingya admitted, her cheeks tinged with pink. Jiang Yu laughed at her response. Then you mustn't venture out alone in the future, or else you might get lost again. As they spoke, they exited the train station. The weather in Jianghai was pleasant. Having passed the hottest part of the day, were it not for Jiang Yu guiding her, she would have been utterly lost amidst the vastness outside. Jiang Yu hailed a taxi, stowed their suitcase, and they both settled into the back seat. Driver, take us to the Qingpu campus of Jianghai Transportation University. Sure. You two are just starting university, right? Yes, driver. Today is the registration date. The talkative driver continued. Which province are you from? Huangbei province. The admission scores from Huangbei are usually quite high, right? What score did you achieve? I scored 727. Wow, that score could get you into Tsinghua or Peking University. Why choose Jianghai University? I prefer this city, so I came here. Good choice, young man. Throughout the ride, the driver engaged in friendly conversation, and Jiang Yu joined in. Meanwhile, Lin Qingya quietly gazed out the window at the skyscrapers and the diverse crowd. After about half an hour, the taxi arrived at the university town of Qingpu. It eventually came to a halt near the entrance to Jianghai University. Jiang Yu then said, "Driver, you can stop here. How much do I owe you?" "That LLB 42 yuan." Jiang Yu completed the payment via scan code, and after they exited the vehicle, they walked towards the entrance of Zhanghai Transportation University with their suitcase in tow. Although it was still afternoon, there were many people bringing their children for enrollment. As they walked along the roadside, Lin Xingya stayed close to Jiang Yu, her eyes shyly avoiding wandering. Soon, they arrived at the school entrance, where there were signboards and banners indicating the registration area for the computer science department. Jiang Yu guided Lin Xingya in that direction. The registration area for the computer science department had several tables. While it wasn't overly crowded, there were still quite a few people. Jiang Yu found a less busy line and took the opportunity to gather the necessary documents. A few minutes later, it was his turn. Jiang Yu presented his various credentials. "You are Jiang Yu?" The young woman in front of him regarded him with surprise. In front of her was a registration list displaying the names of all new students in the computer science program, along with their exam scores. His score of 727 stood out remarkably. "Yes, that's me. A score of 727 in the college entrance exam is impressive." She quickly began the registration process, and several people turned to look at him. The helpers here were typically second or third-year students. After Jiang Yu completed his registration, it was Lin Xingya's turn. They toiled for over half an hour before finally completing all the formalities. Then, under the guidance of a senior, Jiang Yu headed towards the new student dormitory. Lin Xingya followed another senior to the girls' dormitory. After walking for a while, Jiang Yu and Lin Xingya parted ways. 5 minutes later, Jiang Yu arrived at his dormitory. The dorm was a standard 4-person room, with bunk beds above and study desks below, complete with a private bathroom. "This will be your dormitory. I'll leave your things here for now." "Thank you, senior. No need to mention it. I'll get back to my duties now." Jiang Yu entered the room, where 2 individuals were already present, lounging on their respective beds while engrossed in their mobile devices. Upon noticing his arrival, they glanced over briefly before returning to their screens. Jiang Yu's bed, number 2, was conveniently located to the right of the entrance. After tidying up his bedding and organizing his belongings in the cabinet, he found that 10 minutes had slipped by. "Brother, where are you from?" inquired the young man on the opposite bed with a friendly smile. "I hail from Huangbei Province. My name is Jiang Yu. And you?" "I'm from Baisa Province. My name is Wang Hongba." The other man introduced himself as he sat up. "I'm Fu Rui, a local from Zhanghai," added the third occupant. Fu Rui was notably plump, likely weighing around 180 to 90 pounds, possibly due to the rich fare of his hometown. At that moment, the 4th resident of the dormitory arrived, a young man with short hair and an unremarkable appearance, accompanied by a middle-aged couple who appeared to be his parents. "I'm Han Gaojia's father, now that everyone is here. I hope you all support one another as roommates," he said. "Rest assured, uncle, it's fate that brings us together from all corners of the country." Jiang Yu replied with a smile. "Exactly, it's all about fate," Wang Hongba echoed with a grin. "Here, have a cigarette." Han Gaojia's father offered each of them a smoke. Jiang Yu had smoked occasionally in the past, but was not addicted. Observing Fu Rui and Wang Hongba lighting their cigarettes, he chuckled, better to smoke firsthand than secondhand. He borrowed a lighter from Wang Hongba and lit up himself. Soon, Han Gaojia had organized his bed, received some final reminders from his parents, and then they departed. Jiang Yu climbed down from his bed and cracked open a window in the dormitory. He sent a message to Lin Xingya. "Have you finished settling in? I'm done. Anything you're missing? I need some toiletries. Let us go buy them together." "All right." Jiang Yu asked for her dormitory building number and then turned to the others in the room, saying, "I'm heading out to buy a few things. Does anyone need anything?" Since Fu Rui and Wang Hongba had already arrived in the morning and purchased their necessities, Han Gaojia chimed in. "I'll go buy a few items too," Wang Hongba advised. "The shop is just west of our dorm area." "Okay." The two of them left the dormitory, and Jiang Yu informed Han Gaojia, "I need to wait for someone at the girls' dormitory. You can go ahead and shop." "No problem. I have no pressing matters," Han Gaojia replied, following Jiang Yu to the freshman girls' dormitory, building 6. Upon arrival, Lin Xingya was already waiting for him. Han Gaojia was momentarily taken aback by her beauty and poise. "Xingya, this is my roommate Han Gaojia. He is also going to buy some things," Jiang Yu introduced. As Lin Xingya nodded slightly without greeting Han Gaojia. Initially, he had intended to introduce himself further. The trio made their way to the campus supermarket, where they purchased some toiletries before returning. After escorting Lin Xingya back, Han Gaojia curiously asked, "Is Jiang Yu your boyfriend?" "Indeed. Impressive, brother. I reckon she could be the belle of our department," Han Gaojia remarked, filled with envy yet harboring no ulterior motives. The two of them strolled back to the dormitory. Chatting along the way, Fu Rui and Wang Hongba were engrossed in a game of Honor of Kings when they noticed the two returning. Do you want to play a match with us? They inquired. Sure, both Han Gaojia and Jiang Yu replied. What is your rank? Han Gaojia responded. I'm at 30 stars in the king rank. How about that? I can carry you. Wow, that is impressive. We just made it to king rank. What about you? Jiang Yu? I just reached glory rank a couple of days ago. Glory rank. Wow. Hongba, let us surrender. We need to team up and find another player. Wang Hongba exclaimed, as they were close to achieving glory rank themselves. Jiang Yu's skills and awareness were exceptional, rivaling those of professional players. Chapter 22. University Counselor Wang Hongba was somewhat speechless. We can't match glory rank with our low ranks. No worries. I'll lend you an account so Jiang Yu can carry us. Jiang Yu, seated comfortably in a chair, engaged in a conversation with Gu Xiaoman on his phone. Dear Fairy, I'm already in the dormitory. Received. Xiao Yu, I'm in class. All right, we'll chat tonight. Han Gaojia suggested. Let us play a match first. Their ranks are too low to play with you. Sure. Jiang Yu had nothing else to do, so he played a match with Han Gaojia. In the final team battle, he secured a pentakill with Luna, annihilating the opposing team and achieving victory. Wow, Jiang Yu, you're incredible. That Luna play was so slick, a pentakill. Fu Rue exclaimed eagerly. Wait for us, brother Yu. We'll finish up quickly, and I'll lend you an account to carry us. 2 minutes later, Fu Rue and Wang Hongba also won their matches. He swiftly borrowed an account, one belonging to a female player. Is this your girlfriend's account? It's V10. Must have cost quite a bit. It's my sister's account. She has spent several tens of thousands on it. Jiang Yu remarked, no wonder. Being a local from Jianghai, you're quite affluent. Fu Rue promptly added, I've sent you an invite. Let me find someone in the public channel. With a glory rank player leading, a girl who could use voice chat joined immediately. Can the girl use voice chat? Of course. I'll take you to the top. The match commenced instantly. The girl played as a support, while Fu Rue took the marksman role, Wang Hongba as top lane, Han Gaojia as mid lane, and Jiang Yu as the jungler. Girl, pick Yao. I like it when others ride me, Jiang Yu quipped, earning admiring glances from the three others. Surprised by Fu Rue's boldness. Ultimately, the girl selected Yao, while Jiang Yu opted for Luna in the jungle, sporting the skin of the fairy maiden. Though the account lacked skins, it still looked impressive. The girl curiously asked, is Luna the glory rank jungler? Indeed, my roommate can secure pentakills with him. You'll see shortly. In the early stages, Jiang Yu focused on farming. The trio of Fu Rue, Wang Hongba, and Han Gaojia performed decently, not facing any significant setbacks. As the match progressed, Jiang Yu dominated the game with his stylish and smooth gameplay as Luna. During team fights, he only engaged after the opponents had used their control skills. In the end, Jiang Yu wrapped up the match with a score of 18-0-6. Brother Yu, you're amazing. So impressive. I feel like your Luna is on par with professional streamers. Let us keep going. However, later on, the girl continued to ride on Jiang Yu, which left Fu Rue somewhat speechless. The bond among the four strengthened rapidly through their gaming sessions, and they played until dusk without losing a single match. I'm starving. Let us go eat, Jiang Yu suggested. Gathering together as brothers is a rare occasion. Let us dine out tonight. My treat, Fu Rue offered. No way. It's the first time. We'll split the bill. You can treat us next time, Jiang Yu insisted. Wang Hongba and Han Gaojia nodded in agreement. As they were not short on cash, both came from well-off families. Let us go. The four dormitory brothers walked out of the school, where a barbecue restaurant was not far away. They ordered several skewers and a few bottles of alcohol, then began to drink. After several rounds, their camaraderie deepened, and they arranged themselves by age. Jiang Yu was the eldest, having a birthday before Fu Rue and Han Gaojia, followed by Fu Rue, and then Han Gaojia, with son Hongba being the youngest, a year younger than them. The four of them drank for nearly 2 hours before returning. Once back in the dormitory, they fell into deep slumber. Jiang Yu sent messages to Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya before drifting off to sleep. The next morning, around 6, he awoke and first accessed the treasure-seeking system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, the host has received a chance card. This is quite promising. The last time he used a chance card, his family established a connection with the Zhao family. My father, once a mere clerk, has now ascended to the position of director. I have heard that his superior, the deputy director, is also nearing retirement. He took out his phone to check the time and sent a message to Lin Xingya. Did you sleep well last night? He was concerned that Lin Xingya might struggle to rest in an unfamiliar place. Not bad. Up so early? She replied. I just woke up too. Drinking is not good for the body. Got it. You sound just like my mother, always nagging. Lin Xingya pouted as she read his message, displaying a hint of displeasure. At that moment, Jiang Yu sent another message. Freshen up. Let's go for breakfast. Okay. A few minutes later, Jiang Yu descended from the dormitory and arrived at the girls' dormitory just as Lin Qingya was coming down. The campus was relatively quiet, with most students still asleep. The gentle morning breeze offered a refreshing sensation. "How are your roommates?" Jiang Yu inquired as they walked. "They're all quite nice. I worry about your personality. If anyone bullies you, don't endure it silently. Let me know, all right?" Lin Qingya nodded in agreement. After walking for a while, they reached the school cafeteria. Although there were some people inside, it was not overly crowded. Jiang Yu purchased 2 breakfasts, and they found a spot to sit together, facing each other. Lin Qingya felt a sense of tranquility with Jiang Yu beside her. She was unaware of when she had developed such a profound reliance on him. After finishing breakfast, they strolled around the campus before heading to the playground, where many were either walking or jogging. After 2 laps around the field, they returned, as the sun had risen and the air was beginning to warm. Upon returning to the dormitory, the 3 roommates were already awake, enjoying their breakfast. "Why are you up so early, Yugo?" "I took a couple of laps around the playground." Han Gaojia chuckled. "Were you with your girlfriend?" Jiang Yu nodded. The others quickly asked, "So, Yugo has a girlfriend now? Is she pretty?" Han Gaojia chimed in. "I saw her yesterday when I went shopping with Yugo." "With Yugo's excellence, how could his girlfriend not be beautiful? When will you introduce us to your sister-in-law? She's quite introverted. She might not speak much when she meets you, but you'll see her in class. Come on, let us play some games, post on social media, and maybe flirt a bit," said the chubby roommate. The 4 friends resumed their gaming, bonding in the simplest of ways, through games and drinks. They spent nearly the entire day gaming, quickly advancing in rank, and by 4 in the afternoon, they were on the verge of reaching glory rank. In the afternoon, the class advisor notified everyone in the group that all freshmen should gather in class at 8 the next morning. After dinner, Jiang Yu and his friends returned to the dormitory, where he lay on his bed playing on his phone while the others scrolled through TikTok. After a while, he opened the treasure hunting system and began to study the recipe for Linglu beverages. The recipe detailed 5 distinct flavors. Initially, he contemplated selling the formula, but upon reflection, he realized such an endeavor was impractical. As an ordinary university student, he had no access to the senior executives of major beverage companies. Even if he did manage to meet them, he doubted he could command a high price. He was unfamiliar with market values, and the worth of a formula could only be validated through market testing. After much contemplation, Jiang Yu concluded that entrepreneurship was his path. Regardless of success or failure, it would provide invaluable life experience. Moreover, he was young. If he did not take risks now, when would he? He had 600,000, which, while substantial for a student, was insufficient for the life he envisioned for Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya. Having witnessed the splendor of the bustling metropolis, it was a common desire to remain there. In Jianhai City, even the cheapest apartments cost millions, with decent ones exceeding 10 million. Determined to embark on his entrepreneurial journey, Jiang Yu's resolve grew stronger. He began to search for information online, aware of his ignorance in this field. It was past 10 o'clock when he finally succumbed to sleep. The next morning, Jiang Yu awoke to a message from Lin Qingya, indicating that she was having breakfast with her roommates. The chubby roommates soon roused as well, and the 4 of them proceeded to the cafeteria. After breakfast, they headed to the classroom. The computer science freshmen were divided into 3 classes, each with 50 students. Upon entering the classroom, most students were already present, chatting with their dorm mates. As they noticed newcomers, glances were exchanged before conversations resumed. Jiang Yu spotted Lin Qingya, who was seated next to 3 others, one of whom was moderately attractive, while the other 2 were equally striking, especially the one with a cute, youthful visage, reminiscent of the adorable characters he had only seen in TikTok videos. "Yugo, let us sit over here," the chubby roommate, Fu Rue, suggested, finding some seats at the back. As they settled in, Fu Rue curiously asked, "Yugo, which one is your sister-in-law?" Jiang Yu pointed towards Lin Qingya. "Truly, Yugo, your taste is impeccable. From my years of experience, your sister-in-law is undoubtedly a goddess." Wang Hongba, having just noticed Lin Qingya's profile, added, "The 2 next to her are also quite attractive. That one with the dual ponytails is exceptionally cute." As they critiqued the girls, it became apparent that about half of the class consisted of above-average beauties. Soon, the class advisor entered, a striking woman who appeared to be in her late 20s. Standing at the podium with a warm smile, she introduced herself. "Hello everyone, I am Wang Qingyi, your university advisor." Jiang Yu was taken aback by her youth and beauty. She wore a fitted dress that accentuated her alluring figure, exuding a unique charm. The male students in the class sat up straight, their eyes fixated on the advisor. Jiang Yu, while slightly surprised, felt indifferent. The advisor's overall rating might reach a 90, but in comparison to Lin Qingya, she fell short. Lin Xingya would easily score a 99. Her looks and figure were impeccable, and Jiang Yu refrained from giving a perfect score, fearing it might inflate her ego. Chapter 23. Entrepreneurial aspirations. While most were focused on the advisor, Jiang Yu's attention remained on Lin Xingya. The fitted dress she wore today was one he had purchased for her. It fit her perfectly and accentuated her figure beautifully. After the advisor concluded her introduction, she smiled and said, "Now let's have a brief self-introduction so everyone can get acquainted, starting from the right. Hello everyone, my name is Wang Yang, from Baisa Province. Hello, I am Li Lu, from Zhe Province." As each student introduced themselves, it soon came to Lin Xingya. She stood up, her head slightly lowered, and said, "Hello everyone. I am Lin Xingya, from Huangbei Province." Her voice was soft, yet audible. When it was Jiang Yu's turn, he confidently stated, "Hello everyone, I am Jiang Yu, from Huangbei Province." The chubby roommate then stood up, proclaiming, "Hello everyone, I am Fu Rue, a local from Jianghai, and I am single." Wang Hongba and Han Gaojia gave him a thumbs up, impressed by his boldness. Some of the female students smiled, finding the chubby roommate amusing. In about 5 to 6 minutes, all students had introduced themselves. Advisor Wang Qingyi then proceeded to discuss military training and important school matters, concluding with information about the selection process for class officers. After the military training, students would vote for class leaders, youth league secretaries, and study committee members. "Yugu, are you interested in becoming the class leader? Our brothers will all vote for you." Jiang Yu shook his head, expressing his disinterest. Anyone who wishes to take on the role of class monitor may do so. The responsibilities of a university class leader are quite numerous, akin to that of an assistant to the counselor, involving various tasks that require management. Of course, there are benefits, such as the opportunity for personal development and potential financial aid. Fu Rue, Wang Hongba, and Han Gaojia shared no inclination to pursue the position of class monitor. They had no desire for such a title. However, although Jiang Yu did not become the class leader, his friends insisted on nominating him as the dormitory head. "Come, a few of you boys, accompany me to collect everyone's military training uniforms." Without hesitation, Fatty, Wang Hongba, and Han Gaojia stood up and followed him, with a number of other boys trailing behind. Once the counselor departed, the class resumed their hushed discussions. Jiang Yu moved to sit beside Lin Xingya, finding an empty seat next to her. Upon noticing his approach, Lin Xingya's cheeks flushed. Her roommates, Xia Chuchu and Wang Zixuan, turned to observe Jiang Yu, sizing him up. "What shall we have for lunch, Xingya?" Lin Xingya, her head lowered and face reddened, replied softly, "Anything is fine. I'll wait for you after school." Seeing her flustered demeanor, Jiang Yu decided not to linger, recognizing her shyness. If he remained seated, she would likely be unable to act naturally. Once Jiang Yu departed, Xia Chuchu curiously inquired, "Xingya, is he your boyfriend?" Lin Xingya blushed further, uncertain how to respond. In her heart, she felt that they were indeed a couple. Even if Jiang Yu had yet to formally confess, she remained indifferent to the specifics. "Oh, I see. You both have feelings for each other but have yet to define your relationship," Xia Chuchu observed, to which Lin Xingya gently nodded. During their time in the park, Jiang Yu had engaged in actions that were typically reserved for romantic partners. Thus, she had already come to accept him as her boyfriend. After approximately 10 minutes, the counselor returned, each student carrying 10 sets of military training uniforms. The counselor distributed them according to each person's size. Tomorrow, they would commence military training for a duration of 7 days, which was comparatively shorter and less rigorous than at other institutions. Due to past incidents during freshman military training, the regimen had since been considerably relaxed. Once the uniforms were distributed, classes ended for the day. Jiang Yu instructed Fatty and the others to take the uniforms back to the dormitory before heading to the cafeteria with Lin Xingya for lunch. The cafeteria was bustling with patrons, and throughout the meal, Lin Xingya kept her head down, avoiding eye contact with those around her. Observing her bashfulness, Jiang Yu chuckled. "Perhaps it would be better if you joined your roommates for meals instead. You seem rather uncomfortable with me." Just then, Lin Xingya's 3 roommates approached with their trays. Jiang Yu had memorized their names. The cute one was Xia Chuchu, the attractive one was Wang Zixuan, and the more average-looking one was Fan Lily. Wang Zixuan sat down and asked Jiang Yu, "Are you planning to run for class monitor?" "I have no intention of doing so. For Qingya's sake. Could you please cast your vote for me? I wish to become class monitor." "Sure, no problem. You're the dorm head, and the responsibilities of the other 3 will be yours." Jiang Yu glanced at her. "I've noticed some boys seem interested in running for class monitor as well. I can assist you, but my 2 dorm mates would like your contact information, as well as Xia Chuchu's." Wang Zixuan was unfazed. "It's perfectly normal to share contact details among classmates. Just add me and my cousin." Jiang Yu was surprised. You two are cousins? Yes. He added both girls as friends, and after finishing their meal, he told Lin Qingya, Qingya, I'm heading back to the dorm now. Lin Qingya softly acknowledged him. Xia Chuchu turned to Lin Qingya and asked, Qingya, did your boyfriend really score 727 points on the college entrance exam? Yes. He doesn't seem like a typical academic overachiever. Aren't they usually a bit awkward? Upon returning to the dormitory, Jiang Yu opened his computer and began researching online. He intended to open a beverage shop and wanted to know what preparations were necessary. Soon enough, Fatty, Fu Rue, Wang Hongbo, and Han Gaojie returned. Jiang Yu remarked, Wang Zixuan approached me earlier. She expressed her desire to run for class monitor and asked us to vote for her. Fatty replied nonchalantly, we have no interest in being class monitor, so you can decide who to vote for. Wang Hongbo favored Wang Zixuan, while Han Gaojie leaned towards Xia Chuchu. I want to get Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu's contact information. You two don't have a chance with them, but whether you can pursue them depends on your abilities. Thanks, you go. Wang Hongbo and Han Gaojie were immediately excited, quickly pulling out their phones to add the two girls. Fatty chimed in. I just added our counselor while we were at lunch. Impressive. The counselor was indeed quite attractive, in her late 20s, the prime of her allure. Wang Hongbo lewdly chuckled. Oh, so you like that type, huh? Haven't you heard the saying? Youthful ignorance leads one to overlook mature women, mistaking girls for treasures. Now that everyone had their aspirations, Jiang Yu remained skeptical about their chances. Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu appeared to come from affluent families, making it unlikely for Wang Hongbo and Han Gaojie to win their hearts. As for Fatty, he was even less likely to succeed. Of course, this was merely his analysis. Seeing his roommates so spirited, he chose to encourage them. It is commendable for young people to have ambitions. During lunch, no one in the dormitory napped. They were either gaming or scrolling through Douyin. Jiang Yu continued to investigate various materials and familiarize himself with relevant businesses in the industry. The current era is not akin to the golden age of the 1990s, when opportunities were abundant for anyone with a modicum of intelligence and capability to amass wealth. Nowadays, the landscape of every industry is firmly established and competition is fierce. To stand out in such an environment is an immensely challenging endeavor. The beverage shop sector, too, faces overwhelming competition with international giants like Starbucks and Costa Coffee, as well as local brands like Haiti, Nayuki, and many others. Particularly in a first-tier city like Shanghai, the competition is even more intense, with beverage shops of all sizes lining the streets. Xiaoyu, Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Jiang Yu replied, I'm here. What is up, fair lady? Military training is such a hassle. After applying sunscreen, I feel like I'm going to get sunburned. Don't worry, I won't mind. Who needs your approval? When does your military training start? It begins tomorrow and lasts for 7 days. Once that's over, we'll have classes. And the freshman curriculum is quite extensive. After military training, I'll treat you to dinner. I want to eat lobster. There's a restaurant near our school that serves it. All right, I'll take you there. At 3 in the afternoon, Jiang Yu and his roommates headed to the classroom. With no classes scheduled, the counselor had organized some icebreakers and games for everyone to get to know each other. By 5 o'clock, they had nothing else to do and returned to their dorms or strolled around the campus. Jiang Yu and Lin Qingya walked along the tree-lined paths of the campus, a gentle breeze making the atmosphere pleasantly cool. Qingya, I'm planning to start a business and open a shop, Jiang Yu revealed. Lin Qingya paused, surprised by his words. Will that affect your studies? Not at all. Those courses aren't particularly challenging, and I want to be there every day. When do you plan to start? I have a preliminary idea now. After military training this weekend, I'll go out to survey the market, but I'm not sure when I'll actually begin. Once I earn some money, I'll take you to stay at a 5-star hotel. Lin Qingya's face turned crimson, as she seemed to grasp the deeper implication of his words. After wandering for a while, they went to the cafeteria for dinner. After their meal, they returned to the dormitory. Returning to the dormitory, Jiang Yu activated the treasure hunting system. Today, he refrained from participating in the lottery, intending to accumulate more chances. Without utilizing his luck points, the probability of winning was rather low. Soon, his 3 friends returned, and the 4 of them engaged in a game for a while longer. Jiang Yu decided to abstain from playing, as Gu Xiaoman was chatting with him. What are you up to, Xiaoyu? Playing games with my roommates. But I've told them to stop. I want to chat with my little fairy. Who is your fairy? Who do you think? I don't know. Oh, I gave up Tsinghua and Peking University and came to Shanghai alone. Even if I were a stone, I should be warmed by your presence, he lamented, employing a tactic of retreating to advance. Xiaoyu, I was just joking. I'm upset now. Please don't be angry. If you let me take advantage of you, I won't be angry anymore. Gu Xiaoman blushed upon reading his message. Shameless. Just a glance is fine. Xiao Yu, if you keep this up, I won't talk to you anymore. Are there many people pursuing you in your class, Xiaoman? A few. Seriously. People are already pursuing you just a few days into the semester? Not that it matters. Thankfully, I've already captured her heart in advance. My high school foundation wasn't built in vain. When would he be able to go to a hotel with Xiaoman to watch television? Xiao Yu, are there beautiful girls in your computer science department? Of course, which department doesn't have a few beauties? You're not allowed to talk to them, understand? Jiang Yu smiled slightly at her message. This little girl was quite domineering. What if they speak to me first? Even if they do, you are not permitted to engage with them. Jiang Yu could vividly imagine her pouting her cherry lips in a spoiled manner. The two chatted until past 9, then exchanged goodnights before drifting off to sleep. The following day, the freshmen at Zhanghai University of Technology commenced a week-long military training regimen. The weather had cooled down somewhat, making it more bearable. Several students were vying for the role of class monitor, 2 among the girls and 3 among the boys. They were all fervently seeking votes, hoping to secure support. Wang Zixuan, with her beauty and sweet voice, was the most formidable contender. However, who would ultimately be elected depended on the instructor's decision. The military training was truly tedious for Jiang Yu, yet participation was mandatory as it affected his academic credits. Time flew, and 7 days passed swiftly, marking an unforgettable experience for many. Numerous students had tanned significantly, yet Jiang Yu remained unchanged, as did many girls who diligently applied sunscreen. Lin Qingya, having not applied any, also escaped tanning. After the military training review, which concluded around 10, Jiang Yu and the others returned to the classroom. Their instructor, Wang Qingyi, entered wearing a loose black dress. Now that a week of military training has elapsed, I trust everyone is familiar with one another. Today, we will elect a class monitor. The candidates are present. Cast your votes for whomever you wish. Jiang Yu wrote down Wang Zixuan's name, as they had previously agreed. Later, some boys approached him, attempting to sway his vote. He evaded their inquiries, neither affirming nor denying his support. Though their intentions were clear, they were also probing. One by one, the students approached the podium to place their votes into the box. Once all had voted, instructor Wang Qingyi declared, Jiang Yu, Xia Chu, please come up to announce the voting results. Jiang Yu hesitated briefly before ascending the stage. Xia Chu, whose twin tails had transformed into a single ponytail, remained captivatingly beautiful. Jiang Yu opened the box and began to read the votes aloud. Wang Hao. Xia Chu marked a point for Wang Hao on the board. Wang Zixuan. Li Ping. Wang Zixuan. Wang Zixuan. As Jiang Yu pronounced the final vote, the results displayed on the board revealed that Wang Zixuan had garnered the highest number of votes, surpassing her competitors. The instructor nodded at Jiang Yu and Xia Chu, signaling them to return to their seats. Wang Qingyi addressed the class. The results of the monitor election are now clear for all to see. Each of you is quite capable, yet interpersonal relationships are equally crucial, particularly as you step into society. Managing relationships with superiors and colleagues is a skill that cannot be taught in textbooks. It is something you must learn on your own. I hereby announce Wang Zixuan as the elected monitor for the Computer Science Class 1. She will be responsible for class affairs, and should anyone have concerns, they may approach her. If she cannot resolve the issue, come to me. She paused before continuing. Wang Hao will serve as vice monitor, and Li Ping will assume the role of class league secretary. Those wishing to be life committee members or sports committee members may discuss it with the monitor. Jiang Yu, would you like to take on the role of academic committee member? The class turned their gazes toward Jiang Yu, as they had come to understand that he was a top scholar, having scored 727 in the college entrance examination. He could have easily attended Tsinghua or Peking University, yet had chosen to come to Jiang University instead. Teacher, I wish to focus entirely on my studies. The role of academic committee member may detract from my study time. While serving as academic committee member would provide opportunities to interact with various subject teachers, he also harbored aspirations of entrepreneurship and simply did not have the time for such responsibilities. Wang Qingyi was taken aback by his refusal. Very well. Those who wish to take on the role should approach the monitor for registration, and she will filter the candidates before passing the list to me. The way the classmates looked at Jiang Yu changed slightly. Rejecting the instructor's offer could be seen as offending her. In college, a counselor's authority was significant, and offending anyone was ill-advised, especially a counselor who also taught their major courses. Jiang Yu's friends had already gathered information about Wang Qingyi, a graduate of the university. She had stayed on to teach after completing her studies. Once the instructor concluded her announcements, the class was dismissed. Yugo, you just turned down the instructor. Aren't you worried about offending her? Teachers aren't typically that petty, and besides, it's her first year teaching. He was correct. Wang Qingyi bore no grudge, but felt slightly displeased. As they conversed, the group exited the classroom, while Lin Qingya, Xia Chuchu, and Wang Zixuan headed off to lunch. After having lunch, Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory. He opened the treasure hunting system and discovered he had 8 lottery chances remaining. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for persevering, rewarding 1 luck point. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 point of physical freedom attribute. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for persevering, rewarding 1 luck point. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a friendliness card. Out of 8 lottery attempts, he had only acquired 2 items, resulting in an increase of 6 luck points. He allocated the 1 attribute point to strength. Friendliness card can be used on specific individuals. Upon use, the mutual friendliness level will permanently increase significantly. This item was quite useful. It could enhance his rapport with others. For instance, if instructor Wang Qingyi developed a dislike for him, he could utilize this card to mend their relationship and swiftly become good friends. Xiao Yu, what is it, my fairy? The weekend is tomorrow. Upon seeing her message, Jiang Yu feigned ignorance. Is it the weekend already? Finally, I can rest well. Military training has exhausted me. I plan to sleep for 2 days and 2 nights. Didn't we agree that you would treat me to a big lobster this weekend? Xiao Yu, did you forget something? Forget what? I'm not talking to you anymore. Gu Xiaomin pouted, displaying an unhappy expression, feeling a bit wronged. How could he forget? They had promised that after military training, he would treat her to a big lobster. Hee, silly, I was just teasing you. I'll come find you tomorrow morning. Upon reading his message, Gu Xiaomin finally smiled. I'm not going anymore. Really not going? Just kidding. I'll come find you at around 7 tomorrow. All right. Jiang Yu contemplated his plans for the next day, wondering if he should invite Xiaoman to watch a movie in the evening. After finishing the movie, we can indulge in a late-night snack. By that time, I presume the dormitory supervisor will have locked the doors, allowing us to conveniently find a hotel for the night. As he indulged in his fantasies, his plump friend Fu Rue interjected, Brother Yu, do you play games? What games are there to play when you have yet to converse with the counselor? She has been ignoring me. Did you mention that your family owns 2 properties in Zhanghai City, each valued at 16 million? I did not. I am in pursuit of true love. With your demeanor, where do you expect to find true love? Brother Yu, that's excessive. Do you have any idea how many people pursue me online? They all call me little brother. Have you ever video chatted? You must showcase your advantages. Those are all merits. I suppose I shall give it a try. He then prepared to send a message to Wang Qingyi. Fatty, is your emotional intelligence too low? You are quite the flirt online. Can you really say such things directly? It must be conveyed subtly and casually. Exactly. The most lethal form of pretense is the invisible kind. Fatty, how are things with Wang Zixuan? Don't mention it. She barely acknowledges me. No hope there. What about you? How are things with Xia Chuchu? I'm worse off than the 4th person. I've sent her numerous messages. Yet she has never replied. Jiang Yu was taken aback. So tragic. Is she really that aloof? I thought she was quite lively in class. Perhaps she simply does not regard me, Han Gaojie remarked. Could it be that she gave you a fake number? Brother Yu, why not send a message to Xia Chuchu and see if she responds? Jiang Yu found Xia Chuchu's number and sent a simple question mark. What are you doing? She replied. Jiang Yu cast a sympathetic glance at Han Gaojie. Brother Yu, I am so heartbroken. My first love has just slipped away. But you haven't even dated. Can it truly be considered a first love? Jiang Yu responded, It's all right. What is Qingya doing? She is reading. Oh, thank you. Jiang Yu ceased further conversation. Opening the map application on his phone, he intended to procure some ingredients for Linglu drinks over the weekend. After all, he was still unaware of the drink's taste. If it resembled the beverages available on the market, it would lack intrigue. However, should it surpass those on the market, it would bolster his confidence. The essence of a beverage lies in its flavor. A delightful taste ensures customer satisfaction, fostering repeat clientele. Such fast-moving consumer goods thrive on returning customers and word of mouth. The recipe for Linglu drinks is not overly complex, comprising a few gentle herbal ingredients alongside the essential components, all readily available in stores or online. Some ingredients he had already ordered online, expected to arrive the following day. A few herbs he planned to purchase from a physical herbal store. After a brief midday rest, Jiang Yu and his roommate proceeded to the classroom for their first professional class as freshmen. Upon entering, class monitor Wang Zixuan announced to everyone that there would be a mid-autumn welcome party on Saturday evening, urging all to attend punctually. The mid-autumn welcome party features performances by seniors or teachers to welcome the new freshmen, held annually after military training. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Jiang Yu and the others began their classes. The first class was taught by a middle-aged male instructor, covering the principles and components of computer science, the foundational knowledge. The second class was a language course, taught by a dedicated middle-aged female teacher. The afternoon consisted of 2 classes, concluding after 5:30. Brother Yu, why aren't you taking notes? What notes need to be taken? It's all stored in my mind, he replied. How annoying. Fatty seems to have forgotten he scored 727 on the college entrance exam. Indeed, a scholar is a scholar. Chapter 25. Xia Chu with the afternoon classes concluded. It was still not yet 5 o'clock. Some students returned to their dormitories, while others remained in the classroom, reviewing the topics discussed by the teacher. Jiang Yu approached Lin Qingya. Qingya, how about we take a stroll on the playground after dinner? Lin Qingya nodded softly in agreement. Nearby, Xia Chu looked at him and asked, Jiang Yu, how did you score 727 on the college entrance exam? I simply did. Simply? Wang Zixuan remarked. Jiang Yu, why don't you become the learning committee member? I cannot. It would hinder my studies. It seems more likely it would hinder your romantic pursuits, she teased. Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed as she lowered her gaze to her textbook. Monitor, you haven't experienced romance, have you? You clearly wouldn't understand. Wang Zixuan shot him a glare, acknowledging her lack of romantic experience. Jiang Yu sat beside Lin Qingya, studying together, when the vice monitor Wang Hao approached. Jiang Yu, could you move aside? I need to discuss something with the monitor. You can talk to her from the front. Can't you see I'm studying here? Wang Hao felt a pang of irritation but said nothing, sitting in front of Wang Zixuan to discuss class expenses and other matters. Lin Qingya whispered to him, Jiang Yu, have you offended our counselor? Not at all. Our counselor is gracious and charming. How could she hold a grudge over something so trivial? You are viewing her through a narrow lens. Oh, Lin Qingya trusted his words, believing that if he said there was no issue, there was indeed none. Xia Chu interjected. Jiang Yu, did you and Lin Qingya date in high school? He had previously asked Lin Qingya, but she was too shy to respond. No, we were both diligent students. How could we date in high school? I see no semblance of a diligent student in you. And what about you? My roommate Han Gaojia has reached out to you. Why haven't you responded? Xia Chu scoffed. Why should I? I have no feelings for him. I want him to give up. If you cannot be lovers, you can still be friends. Qingya, his thoughts are perilous. Is there truly such a thing as pure friendship between men and women? Honestly, do you have many female friends that you've concealed from us, Qingya? Jiang Yu replied. Qingya, from now on, do not believe anything she says. You are too innocent and easily led astray by her. Chu is quite nice. Xia Chu beamed at Jiang Yu, then affectionately kissed Lin Qingya on the cheek, saying, Qingya, you are wonderful. Jiang Yu regarded her with a peculiar gaze. What a perplexing situation. Could Xia Chu possibly be a lesbian? Noticing his strange expression, Xia Chu asked, what else with that look? Nothing. Qingya, I have a few dirty clothes. Could you help me wash them? Lin Qingya responded with a gentle hum. As a grown man, how can you have no shame, expecting Qingya to wash your clothes? I did not ask her to wash. Why are you so agitated? Qingya is willing to help me. Shameless. Qingya, do not wash for him. Lin Qingya softly said, it's all right. I need to wash my clothes anyway. We can do it together. It's time for dinner. Qingya, shall we go eat? Xia Chu chimed in. I will go too. She slung her backpack over her shoulder and followed the two out of the classroom. Jiang Yu placed his textbook in Lin Qingya's bag. Take the textbook. Please bring it for me next class. Aren't you going to review? I remember it all after just a glance. No need for review. He then turned to Xia Chu. Why aren't you dining with your cousin? I have no idea when she will finish. I'm already starving. Jiang Yu refrained from further comment, as she was Qingya's roommate, and he did not wish to offend them. After all, what if Qingya were to be isolated? The trio walked along the path, drawing significant attention, primarily due to Xia Chu's youthful and vibrant appearance with her twin ponytails. Qingya, Jiang Yu, were you classmates in high school? No. Then how did you meet? One evening after study hours, on my way home, I noticed two drunken individuals behaving inappropriately. As a responsible youth of the 21st century, how could I turn a blind eye? I stopped my bike and confronted them. They were quite arrogant. And thus a scuffle ensued, leaving them searching for their teeth. Wow, this is a classic case of a hero rescuing a damsel in distress. What happened next? Why are you so curious? I simply have a strong sense of curiosity. What happened afterward? I forgot. Qingya, you tell me when we get back. Before they reached the cafeteria, a handsome senior approached them. He looked at Xia Chu and said, Hello, Junior. May I get to know you? I am Zhao Peng from the Computer Science Department, Sophomore Class 3. I'm sorry, Senior, but I already have a boyfriend, she replied, glancing at Jiang Yu. The senior turned to Jiang Yu and awkwardly smiled. My apologies for the intrusion. After he left, Xia Chu smiled at Lin Qingya and asked, Qingya, you're not upset, are you? I just used him as a shield. Not at all, Jiang Yu interjected hastily. How can it be nothing? I mind. This affects my reputation. Xia Chuchu shot him an annoyed look. If you mind, then I'll just sleep in the same bed with Qingya tonight. That's definitely a little too much. Jiang Yu thought. It's fine, Chuchu. I don't mind at all. Qingya doesn't like sleeping with others, except for me, of course. You two have slept together? Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed even more. No, we haven't tea. Jiang Yu sighed internally at her honesty. I'm just trying to protect you. You're too naive. Completely unaware of the malice in people's hearts. You probably don't even know what lesbian means. The three of them made their way to the cafeteria, with Jiang Yu treating them to dinner. Lin Qingya came from a modest background, and he often paid for their meals to ease her financial burden. After dinner, they strolled around the playground, but Jiang Yu felt somewhat exasperated by the added presence of Xia Chuchu, who seemed to be intentionally following them. Typically, a girlfriend would be quite sensitive about her partner being close to other men. As Jiang Yu and Lin Qingya chatted casually, Xia Chuchu occasionally interjected, her curiosity about their past relationship evident. This only reinforced Jiang Yu's suspicions about her identity. As dusk fell, the western sky was ablaze with vibrant hues, casting a stunning backdrop from the playground. Qingya, don't you find it beautiful? He asked. Lin Qingya looked westward, captivated by the crimson sunset, enhanced by the lush greenery of the playground. Xia Chuchu was also admiring the view, having rarely taken the time to appreciate her surroundings. Today, however, she found the scenery enchanting. Her spirit relaxed as if she could embrace the entire world. Suddenly, Jiang Yu spoke up. Why are you hugging Qingya? I'm happy, and I'm free to do as I please, aren't I? Xia Chuchu sensed Jiang Yu's wariness and shot him a glance. Ugh. It seems he really has no way to counter this. Qingya, let us sit for a while and enjoy the sunset before heading back. The three of them settled on the grass, quietly soaking in the beauty before them. After about 10 minutes, the breathtaking view faded. They got up to leave, but Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu followed Jiang Yu to the boys' dormitory, drawing quite a few gazes. Jiang Yu handed Lin Qingya his dirty laundry, saying, Thank you for your help, Qingya. No problem. Shameless, Xia Chuchu teased as she pulled Lin Qingya away. Watching Lin Qingya walk away, Jiang Yu smiled. He understood her character, gentle on the outside but strong within. If he continued to help her, she would feel indebted, which wasn't healthy in the long run. Having her assist him with laundry would help alleviate that sense of obligation. On their way back, Xia Chuchu couldn't help but say, What kind of guy makes a girl wash his clothes? Nowadays, it's typically the other way around. Don't they care about you at all? It's fine, Chuchu. I want to wash for him. He must have accumulated a lifetime of virtue to have met someone like me. Upon returning to the dormitory, Lin Qingya immediately went to wash Jiang Yu's clothes. Jiang Yu, back in his room, called his mother. He had been at school for over half a month and had only called on the first day. Hey, you rascal. So you remember to call your mother now? I thought you'd forgotten about me. How could I forget? We just finished military training today. How is school? Pretty good, Mom. You don't need to worry. Your dad was promoted a few days ago. Really? That is wonderful. Wonderful? I feel like he is getting a bit carried away and has been attending more social gatherings. Don't worry, Mom. I know what he is like. I only say this because I know him. If he dares to mess around, I'll divorce him. Don't say such things. I'm dedicated to you, Su Xian. I'll decline any unnecessary social events in the future. Mom, Dad is definitely fine. You are just overthinking. You used to want him to climb higher, and now that he has, you're starting to worry. Things were much better before. After hanging up, Jiang Yu sighed. People are like that. Those who are content are always happy. You go, let us play some games. We're about to reach glory. Later, around 8, he received a message. Hey, what is up, Fairy? Why aren't you reaching out to me? I just finished washing clothes and was about to contact you. Where are we going to play tomorrow? I'm not very familiar with this place. Do you know any fun spots? Happy Valley isn't far from here. Alright. But I have something to take care of first. We can go after I'm done. What is it? I need to buy a few things. I'll tell you more tomorrow. Is there a mid-autumn festival welcome party at your school this weekend? Yes, it starts at 7:30, and all students must attend. They chatted until nearly 10 before calling it a night. The next morning at 7, Jiang Yu got up and washed up while his 3 roommates continued to sleep. After having breakfast in the cafeteria, he left the school and headed to the bus stop. The distance between Jiaodong University and Huadong University isn't far, approximately a 10-minute walk or a single bus stop away. At the bus stop, several couples were waiting for the bus, likely heading out for the weekend. Within a couple of minutes, the bus arrived, and Jiang Yu scanned his card. Taking a vacant seat, he opened the treasure hunt system and checked his character attributes panel. Host, Jiang Yu treasure hunt attempts. 1 luck, 67 strength, 47 agility, 42 intelligence, 36 constitution, 45 item cards, misfortune card X1, bad luck card X1, opportunity card X1. Kindness card X1. He had no idea how strong his physical attributes were, but he was certain they far surpassed those of an average person. He opened the treasure drawer interface. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a bad luck card. In 3 minutes, the bus arrived at Huadin University. Jiang Yu walked straight in. The campus was just as beautiful as his own. While walking, he called Gu Xiaoman. The call connected quickly. Have you gotten ready? My little fairy? Yes, I'm all set. Where are you? I'm in your school, almost at your dorm building. What number is yours? Building 6. I'm coming down now. After hanging up, Gu Xiaoman tidied up a bit. Are you going out to have fun with your boyfriend? You all sleep in. I'm off. As Gu Xiaoman exited, her roommates hurried to the window to catch a glimpse of her boyfriend. 3 of them crowded at the window, positioned on the second floor for a clear view below. When Jiang Yu arrived at their dormitory building, Gu Xiaoman was just coming down. She wore a black fitted dress that accentuated her curves, with her wavy, light brown hair cascading down her chest, soft bangs framing her face, and she looked stunningly beautiful. Xiao Yu. Seeing him, Gu Xiaoman beamed with a charming smile. Jiang Yu took her hand and said, "You look truly beautiful today." Humph. Was I not beautiful before? Beautiful. You have always been beautiful, and today you look especially radiant. Xiaoman, enjoy yourself. At that moment, a woman's voice suddenly echoed from upstairs. Jiang Yu looked up to see 3 girls peering down at them. Gu Xiaoman's cheeks flushed slightly as she hurriedly took Jiang Yu's hand and left the area. Once outside the dormitory building, Gu Xiaoman exhaled deeply. The 2 walked hand in hand toward the school gate, and Gu Xiaoman relished the sensation. Strolling through the university campus while holding Jiang Yu's hand was a dream she had always cherished. She was a romantic at heart. Xiao Yu, didn't you say you wanted to buy something? What are you planning to purchase? A few types of medicinal herbs. What's wrong? Are you unwell? No. I intend to experiment with a drink and eventually start my own business. I want to test the beverages first. Gu Xiaoman was somewhat surprised. You want to start your own business? It's just an idea for now, but I need to observe the market first. A beverage shop should be located in a high-traffic area. Isn't there a shopping mall near our university town? We could check it out. Let's go tomorrow. Today I want to spend time with you. Upon hearing this, Gu Xiaoman's face lit up with a joyful smile as she wrapped her arms around his. I'll accompany you tomorrow too. Jiang Yu gently pulled his arm away, his tone soft and charming. All right, tomorrow we shall explore the market together. They exited the school and took a bus to Happy Valley in Zhanghai City. The amusement park was bustling on weekends, filled with numerous exciting attractions like the Dragon Boat, the Dimensional Space, the Double-Decker Carousel, and the Storm Journey, among others. They played until noon, and Gu Xiaoman remained in high spirits. At lunchtime, they found a nearby seafood restaurant where she indulged in her favorite, the giant lobster. After lunch, they continued their fun at Happy Valley until around 5 in the afternoon. As they left, Gu Xiaoman's smile was still bright, and Jiang Yu mirrored her joy. The park was filled with thrilling rides, and at times, Gu Xiaoman would cling tightly to him in fear. Jiang Yu enjoyed the moments, occasionally taking advantage of the situation without her noticing. Are you happy? Jiang Yu asked, wrapping his arm around her waist. Yes, there are still many attractions we haven't tried. We must return next time. Xiao Yu, you are truly wonderful. Shouldn't we express our gratitude at this moment? With that, Jiang Yu leaned in closer. Gu Xiaoman huffed playfully, pouting her cute, cherry-like lips. Moments later, she quickly pecked his cheek. Passers-by glanced over, but quickly turned away, as such displays were commonplace. Nevertheless, Gu Xiaoman felt a twinge of shyness, which soon dissipated. They boarded the bus again, but instead of returning to school, they went to purchase the medicinal herbs. Jiang Yu found the necessary herbs at a traditional medicine shop. Xiaoman, let's first check out the shopping plaza in our university town. It's still early to head back. Let's do it tomorrow. I'm exhausted from all the fun today. If you're tired, how about I find a hotel to rest and watch some television? Gu Xiaoman shot him a playful glare, her charm undeniable. My mom said I can date, but we can't go to a hotel. Don't even think about it. Jiang Yu was taken aback. What era is this? What's wrong with going to a hotel? If you don't mind, a little outdoor picnic would suffice. Ugh. Jiang Yu winced as she pinched his waist. What did you just say? I said we could go for a picnic. Humph, I should just strangle you. She released him and gently rubbed his side. Does it hurt? Yes. You mustn't say such things again. With that, Gu Xiaoman wrapped her arms around his and leaned against his shoulder. Jiang Yu inhaled the sweet fragrance of her hair, feeling a sense of tranquility as he gazed out the window. A few minutes later, the bus arrived at the entrance of Huadin University. Xiao Yu, I'm heading back now. She alighted the bus and waved goodbye, feeling a touch reluctant. Jiang Yu waved back. Once the bus departed, he pondered briefly before calling Lin Xingya. What are you doing? Studying in the dorm. I found a nice restaurant outside the campus. Get ready and come out. I'll treat you to dinner. Feeling guilty for spending the day with Gu Xiaoman while Lin Qingya was in the dormitory doing his laundry, he pressed her to join him. I can just eat at the cafeteria. Hurry up, I'm at the school gate waiting for you. With that, he hung up. In Lin Qingya's dormitory, Xia Chuchu eagerly asked, was that Jiang Yu calling? Yes, he invited me to dinner. I'll go too. Just in case he tries to bully you while I'm not around. Xia Chuchu was simply bored in the dormitory, as her cousin was busy with various class responsibilities. Jiang Yu got off the bus and caught a whiff of Gu Xiaoman's lingering scent on his shirt. He hurriedly walked to a nearby store and bought a pack of cigarettes. Taking a deep drag, he exhaled the smoke onto his shirt, leaving only the smell of smoke behind. A classic saying, details determine success or failure. 4 to 5 minutes later, Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu emerged. Jiang Yu was momentarily taken aback upon seeing Xia Chuchu. What are you doing here? I'm here to protect Qingya from you bullying her. Come on. They strolled a few minutes to the restaurant's entrance. The restaurant was exquisitely decorated, befitting an international metropolis like Jianghai City, where opulence was essential to attract customers. Jiang Yu ordered 3 portions of the giant lobster along with several other dishes. He spent over 1,000 in a single day, an expense that most ordinary university students could hardly afford, as their monthly living expenses typically range from 1 to 2,000. Xia Chuchu savored her meal with gusto, while Jiang Yu couldn't help but find her bothersome. Qingya, try this, it's delicious. Lin Qingya took her time to enjoy the meal, agreeing that it was indeed delightful, especially since it was her first time tasting it. Suddenly, Xia Chuchu inquired, what were you doing all day, Jiang Yu? Busy, does it concern you? Just eat your food. You weren't out on a date with another girl, were you? Not worth my time to respond. Qingya, try this dish. Damn. Good thing I have a strong mental fortitude, otherwise, I'd be exposed. Dinner lasted nearly an hour, and the total bill came to over 1,000. Lin Qingya felt a pang of regret upon hearing the price. Jiang Yu remained unfazed, believing it normal to spend on quality experiences. Xia Chuchu showed little reaction, leading Jiang Yu to suspect she came from a well-off family, given her adeptness at eating the lobster, clearly not her first time. As they exited the restaurant, night had fallen, and the streetlights flickered to life. Jiang Yu grasped Lin Qingya's delicate hands. Was it good? It was delicious, but far too expensive. I'll treat you often in the future. You can do my laundry. Shameless. Jiang Yu shot her a look. You're mooching off my meal. Yet you call me shameless? Who is really shameless here? It's you, and you expect Qingya to do your laundry. Qingya is willing. I didn't force her. Qingya, do you agree? Lin Qingya softly affirmed. Xia Chuchu, at a loss for words, felt a mix of frustration and concern. Qingya, at this rate, you'll be bullied by him sooner or later. Through their interactions over the past few days, she had gained some understanding of Lin Qingya, who was a gentle and quiet girl, externally soft, yet internally resilient. She obediently followed Jiang Yu's lead, doing whatever he asked. Her affection and reliance on him had reached an astonishing level. You should go now. Qingya and I need to have some girl talk. I'm not leaving. I'll stick by you to ensure you don't bully Qingya. Damn, I'm just a tender-hearted guy. He wanted to throw in a few popular online phrases. Upon entering the school, the campus road was relatively sparse of pedestrians, yet the playground was bustling with activity. Jiang Yu took Lin Qingya's hand and led her to the playground, while Xia Chuchu held on to her other hand, oblivious to her status as a third wheel. Jiang Yu felt an urge to tug at her twin ponytails as a playful reprimand. After a couple of laps around the playground, Jiang Yu escorted Lin Qingya back to the entrance of the dormitory. Wait a moment, I'll fetch your clothes, she said before ascending the stairs with Xia Chuchu. A few minutes later, she returned with a neatly folded bag of clothes. Jiang Yu playfully pinched her cheek. Qingya, you're wonderful. Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed with delight. Make sure to rest well. Keep your distance from Xia Chuchu. Chuchu is quite nice, Lin Qingya replied. I know she is a lesbian. She might mislead you. Chapter 27. Market investigation. Lin Qingya was somewhat perplexed by the term lesbian. Let us head back. You need to rest early. She turned and entered the dormitory, while Jiang Yu returned as well. Once back in the dormitory, Xia Chuchu anxiously inquired. Qingya, he didn't bully you, did he? No, he didn't. Lin Qingya replied softly. After a moment of hesitation, curiosity got the better of her. Chuchu, what does lesbian mean? Jiang Yu said you are one and to keep my distance. She felt that Xia Chuchu was genuinely kind, having helped her several times and treated her well. Among the dormitory residents, only she, Wang Zixuan, and herself engaged in conversation. Fan Yali looked down on her, and she wasn't naive. She could sense who was good and who wasn't. Upon hearing this, Xia Chuchu gritted her teeth in anger. Jiang Yu, just you wait. Achoo. Jiang Yu sneezed on his way back. What does that mean? Xia Chuchu explained. It refers to homosexuality. Jiang Yu is being overly presumptuous, I want tea, let this go. Choo-choo, don't be upset. Jiang Yu must have misunderstood. Lin Xingyao rushed to clarify, fearing Xia Choo-choo might confront him. Considering she treated us to dinner tonight, let us just overlook it. Curious, Wang Zixuan asked from her bed, what did Jiang Yu treat you to? Boston lobster. It was quite delicious, Lin Xingyao responded. Lin Xingyao, what does your boyfriend's family do? They must be wealthy. You three must have spent over 1,000. Xia Choo-choo dismissed her, finding her vain and overly jealous. I don't even know what his family does. Xingyao, come sit with us to watch some TV. The drama should have updated by now. She pulled Lin Xingyao to her seat and opened her laptop, wanting to keep Lin Xingyao away from Fan Yali, who was too scheming. Jiang Yu arrived back at the dormitory, retrieved his package, and returned inside. The three boys were engrossed in a game and greeted him upon his return. Brother Yu, where have you been? We haven't seen you all day. I went out for some fun. Brother Yu, you went out without us? How ungrateful. A friend invited me. We'll go together next time. Come on, play a few rounds with us. You all go ahead. I have a few things to attend to. He unwrapped his package and laid out various ingredients on the table, beginning to concoct a spiritual elixir drink. The boys were too absorbed in their game to notice his activities. After more than half an hour of busy preparation, Jiang Yu finally created a cup of the elixir. It could be served hot or cold without altering its flavor. Observing the pale yellow beverage, he took a sip, his eyes lighting up at the delightful taste. As expected from the system's reward, it was exceptional. The elixir's flavor was undoubtedly superior to anything he had previously tasted. Although he had enjoyed some ordinary drinks from Starbucks and similar establishments, he had never indulged in high-end beverages and thus could not compare. However, he was certain that none of the drinks he had previously consumed, whether bottled or otherwise, could rival the elixir's exquisite taste. This realization filled him with confidence. He tidied up the materials and continued to sip his drink, finding it increasingly enjoyable. Are you asleep yet, Xiao Yu? Not yet. Aren't you tired? I just finished showering and am lying in bed. Are you not wearing clothes? Send me a picture. Humph, I'm in my pajamas. Even in pajamas. I wouldn't mind. Xiao Yu, how come I never noticed you were so lecherous before? I'm not lecherous. Being lecherous means wanting to engage in such activities with every beautiful woman. My feelings are unique to you. It's more accurately described as infatuation. Gu Xiaoman smirked at his words, flattery. The two chatted until after 9 before drifting off to sleep. Gu Xiaoman had become quite clingy, which began to overwhelm him. She had just remarked on why Jiang Yu didn't initiate a voice or video call. If he did, the dorm mates would become aware. If they learned about Jiang Yu's relationship with Lin Xingyao and another beauty appeared, it would cause complications. He resolutely refused to engage in a video call, citing the need to avoid disturbing his roommate's studies and rest. The following morning, around 7, Jiang Yu rose to wash up. He opted not to use his treasure hunt lottery and planned to save up for several rounds. While having breakfast in the cafeteria, he messaged Lin Xingyao. Xingyao, I'm going out to survey the market today. I'll take you out next time. Okay. Lin Xingyao was indeed quite understanding. After breakfast, he left the school and headed towards Huadin University, admiring the surrounding scenery. Several large hotels nearby catered to the couples of students in the university town. Additionally, there were several residential complexes, indicating a substantial population. The area around the university town was beautiful, and with many attractive female students, many bought homes here with purpose. Not far off were the accounting and fine arts colleges, both teeming with beautiful women. On the way, Jiang Yu received a call from Gu Xiaoman, inquiring about his whereabouts. A few minutes later, he arrived at Huadin University's entrance, where Gu Xiaoman awaited him, accompanied by 3 other girls. Xiao Yu. Gu Xiaoman rushed over and linked her arm with his, while the 3 girls appraised him. Jiang Yu appeared tall and handsome, exuding a unique charm. Xiaoman, is this your boyfriend? He is quite handsome. Gu Xiaoman smiled and nodded. Jiang Yu, let me introduce you. This is my roommate Lu Dan. And these are Wang Jie and Shen Yaping. With a warm smile, Jiang Yu greeted them. Hello, I'm Jiang Yu. I hope we can support each other as roommates. After exchanging pleasantries, they made their way to the bus stop. Lu Dan and the others were also heading out to explore the surroundings. The bus arrived promptly, and they boarded together. The shopping plaza was not far from Huadin University. It took about 20 minutes to walk, or just 3 stops on the bus. Approximately 7 to 8 minutes. At 8:30, Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman arrived at the Wanhua Shopping Plaza, a vast and bustling area frequented by students from nearby universities and residents of surrounding neighborhoods. Adjacent to the shopping plaza was a commercial street filled with various shops offering food, clothing, beverages, and entertainment. Xiaoman, you all go ahead. We'll head in first. Okay. Once Lu Dan and the others departed, Gu Xiaoman turned to him and asked, where should we go first? Let's south explore this commercial street. At that moment, the street was relatively empty, with shops just opening for the day. As they entered the commercial street, Jiang Yu spotted a Mieshua Ice City beverage shop, a small establishment targeting the mid to low-end market, catering to the spending capabilities of college students. The cost of a cup of coffee or milk tea, often priced at dozens of yuan, is beyond the financial reach of most students. Gu Xiaoman, following his gaze, looked on as Jiang Yu proceeded further inside. A few dozen meters ahead, he spotted another beverage shop named Happy Lemon, which also catered to the mid to low-end market. Both establishments were franchise outlets. A franchise operates under individual management, requiring an initial fee to gain authorization from the parent company to use its brand name. Naturally, all necessary equipment and supplies must be sourced from the headquarters, and the profits and losses are solely the responsibility of the franchisee, detached from the parent company. This model has its advantages and disadvantages. While it allows rapid expansion and quick capital influx, it also presents challenges such as inconsistent franchisee quality, which can significantly tarnish brand reputation. However, improvements have been made in management and training systems. A vivid example of this is Shangdao Coffee, a brand from Taiwan that entered the domestic market in the late 1990s, predating Starbucks and Costa. At that time, Shangdao Coffee was the first coffee shop experience for many, favored by urban professionals and young elites. After opening up franchises, the number of outlets surged to over 3,000 within a few years, spreading nationwide. Yet, this expansion unveiled numerous issues, including a lack of post-launch support, unregulated management systems, and internal shareholder conflicts, compounded by negative scandals that led to its decline. Subsequently, foreign brands like Starbucks and Costa swiftly captured the high-end market. Today, many domestic beverage companies have emerged, fiercely competing for market share. As Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman wandered the commercial street, they discovered 4 beverage shops. Besides Mieshua Bingqing and Happy Lemon, they also encountered Fresh Fruit Time and Dakasi. Jiang Yu bought 2 unfamiliar drinks, only to find them lacking compared to his beloved Linglu beverage. "Why are you drinking my drink?" he quipped. "I just wanted to see how their drinks compare," she replied, sipping her own beverage with a dismissive huff, though she secretly didn't mind. The bustling commercial street boasted 4 beverage shops in just a few hundred meters, indicating fierce competition. Along the way, he noted that not a single store was vacant, suggesting that renting a shop in this prime location, amidst several universities and residential complexes, was no easy feat, even during the quieter holiday seasons. "Are you scared, Xiaoyu?" Gu Xiaoman teased. "The only thing that can scare me is you," he shot back. "Are you implying I'm a fierce tiger?" She laughed. "No, I just worry about your happiness." Linking arms, they made their way to the Wanhua shopping mall. The first floor featured KFC, McDonald's, and several renowned clothing stores, along with a Starbucks, a high-end coffee shop frequented by patrons working on laptops or engaging in light-hearted conversation. "Shall I treat you to a cup of coffee?" Jiang Yu offered. "I'm almost full. Do I need more?" She replied playfully. "It's essential to survey the market. Toss your drink aside." Chapter 28. The store opening plan. Gu Xiaoman was led into Starbucks by Jiang Yu. Upon glancing at the menu, he noted that even the cheapest coffee was priced between 30 to 40 yuan a cup. He ordered 2 cups, sipping while observing the ambience. To be candid, he found the taste of Starbucks coffee rather mediocre, possibly not aligning with his palate. The success of Starbucks in China is undoubtedly attributed to its merits. He believed that few patrons genuinely came for the coffee itself, but rather for the ambience and prestige it offered. In this regard, Starbucks excelled, providing a beautifully designed environment that attracted mostly white-collar workers and young professionals, effectively reflecting the tastes and sophistication of its clientele. The hefty price tag of a cup of coffee inadvertently barred many ordinary individuals from indulging. Starbucks targets the mid to high-end market, and currently has over 5,000 stores across the country. With China's rapid economic growth and rising living standards, the affluent class has expanded, leading to increased consumer spending. When a brand becomes synonymous with taste and sophistication, its customer base is bound to flourish, regardless of whether the coffee quality rivals that of smaller establishments. After a brief stay at Starbucks, Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman exited and strolled around the mall. On the other side, they encountered another beverage shop named Urban Tea. However, it appeared they were in the process of relocating. Curiously, Jiang Yu approached and inquired, "Are you moving to a new location?" "We're closing down. The lease is nearly up," the worker replied. Jiang Yu nodded slightly, recognizing that while the foot traffic was substantial, the competition was equally fierce. Without a notable brand effect, it would be challenging to compete with other beverage shops. He was at least familiar with the names of the shops on the commercial street, whereas Urban Tea was entirely unknown to him. This lack of brand recognition would inherently deter potential customers. If their offerings lacked uniqueness, retaining clientele would prove difficult, and the store's location was inferior to that of the others nearby. Overall, it seemed rather mediocre. After their exploration, Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman ventured into the shopping mall, which featured a large supermarket on the first floor and clothing brand stores on the second, third, and fourth floors, predominantly domestic brands, with only a few international ones. With autumn apparel now available, Jiang Yu decided to purchase 2 outfits for Gu Xiaoman. She beamed with happiness, linking her arms around his. Look, there's a jewelry store over there, she pointed. Let us skip that for now. He understood her implication. She wanted to buy a pair of couple rings, but he deemed it too risky. There's a Haiti on the 3rd floor, let us check it out. He guided her to the 3rd floor store, which was equally as stylish as the Starbucks below. The clientele was predominantly young women, with a sprinkling of young men. Haiti, a domestic high-end beverage brand, had gained considerable recognition. After a brief respite, enjoying the soothing music, Gu Xiaoman inquired, "How is your market research coming along?" Jiang Yu replied with a smile. "I have a general idea. With the commercial street and shopping mall, the only outlet likely to close is Urban Tea, and we should consider renting a shop there, though its location is just average. The prime locations are unattainable for us, and the rental costs would be exorbitant. Xiao Yu, have you truly considered the prospect of starting a business?" "Indeed, I have. After all, idleness is hardly a virtue. It is far better to seize the opportunity than to squander time. Who knows? I might just succeed and emerge as a billionaire." Gu Xiaoman smirked, her heart brimming with a flicker of anticipation. "Go for it, Xiao Yu. I believe in you. Aren't you afraid that I might become a billionaire and abandon you? If that happens, then so be it. There are plenty of admirers vying for my attention. Even if I were to forsake everything, I would still want my enchanting lady." Gu Xiaoman chuckled. "Xiao Yu, I don't think you've ever confessed your feelings to me. Is there a need for such formalities between us? I adore you. Allow me to ponder a perfect moment for that." Jiang Yu deflected, intending to forget as he became engulfed in busyness in the coming days. Around noon, they dined at a Western restaurant in the shopping mall. It was Jiang Yu's first experience in such an establishment, and he found it quite pleasant. Upon exiting, Jiang Yu inquired of Gu Xiaoman, "Shall we continue exploring? What is the matter? Are you reluctant to accompany me on a shopping spree?" "I merely wish to spare you from exhaustion. I'm not fatigued. Let us visit the 3rd and 4th floors." Jiang Yu accompanied her for over 2 hours as they strolled through the 3rd, 4th, and 5th floors before finding a place to rest. Gu Xiaoman linked her arms with his, resting her head on his shoulder. "Shopping with you is delightful." Jiang Yu subtly swayed his arm. "I feel the same." "Stop it. Don't move your arm," Gu Xiaoman playfully protested, her cheeks tinged with pink. "I can't help it. My mother says I've been fidgety since childhood." "You're truly shameless, Xiao Yu. Do you enjoy it?" Not at all." Seeing her playful expression, Jiang Yu couldn't resist planting a gentle kiss on her cheek. There were hardly any onlookers, just a couple of young people who glanced their way. How annoying. Gu Xiaoman felt a rush of shyness. But her face bore a sweet smile. She cherished every moment spent with Jiang Yu. By 5 o'clock in the afternoon, they took a bus back. Jiang Yu accompanied Gu Xiaoman to her dormitory before departing. Upon leaving Huadong University, he took a bus back to the Wanhua shopping plaza, where he purchased 2 sets of autumn clothing for Lin Xingya. Being a man is exhausting. Upon reaching the university entrance, Jiang Yu first lit a cigarette to mask any lingering traces of his day. He then called Lin Xingya. "What are you up to?" "Watching TV with Chu Chu. Could you come down to the dormitory entrance?" "Oh." After hanging up, Xia Chu Chu glanced at Lin Xingya. "Is Jiang Yu looking for you?" "Yes. I'll head down for a moment." "I'll go with you." When Jiang Yu arrived at the dormitory entrance, Lin Xingya was already waiting, accompanied by Xia Chu Chu, whose gaze towards him was less than friendly. This only strengthened Jiang Yu's suspicion that she might be a lesbian. Her hostility was notably more pronounced than in previous days. "I visited nearby shopping plazas today and bought you a few outfits. Try them on when you get back." Lin Xingya spoke softly. "I have clothes." "I know, but I enjoy buying things for you. If you don't want them, I'll give them to someone else." Lin Xingya hastily accepted. "I didn't say I didn't want them. Next week, I'll have you wash my clothes, all right?" "Sure. Have you eaten? If not, let us go together after you drop off the clothes." "Okay." She hurried upstairs to place the clothes in her dormitory. Downstairs, Jiang Yu exchanged glances with Xia Chu Chu, both radiating palpable animosity. "I am not a lesbian. If you dare suggest otherwise, I might just become one and win Lin Xingya's affection." "Ahem, Chu Chu. I believe there might be a slight misunderstanding between us. How about I treat you to dinner at the cafeteria tonight?" Xia Chu Chu shot him a disdainful look just as Lin Xingya descended. The three made their way to the cafeteria, where that evening the college would host a mid-autumn festival welcome party in the lecture hall. They attracted considerable attention as they walked, primarily due to Xia Chuchu's twin ponytails and striking features. Chuchu, could you please refrain from wearing those twin ponytails next time? They're too eye-catching. You're the only one in the entire college sporting that style. I'll wear them if I please. It's none of your business. You simply lack appreciation. With that, she skipped a few steps, drawing even more attention from the surrounding students. At that moment, a boy approached her. Hello, you're stunning. May I have your contact information? My boyfriend wouldn't allow me to add anyone else. With that, she glanced at Jiang Yu. I'm not her boyfriend. It's not my concern. Who said you were my boyfriend? How shameless. Jiang Yu chose to ignore her. Qingya, don't follow her example. It could lead you astray. Understood? Lin Qingya nodded obediently. Upon reaching the cafeteria, Jiang Yu treated the two to dinner. The university cafeteria offered decent food at prices lower than those outside. After their meal, he and Lin Qingya strolled around the playground, with Xia Chuchu still tagging along, holding Lin Qingya's hand. Jiang Yu was lost in thought about the beverage shop, choosing to remain silent. By 7 o'clock, they departed the playground for the large lecture hall of the college. Many students had already arrived, and each class had designated areas. Wang Zixuan, the class monitor, stood there registering names. The trio found a random spot within their class area to sit. At 7:30, the Mid-Autumn Festival welcome party officially commenced. The faculty delivered speeches, primarily extolling the history and achievements of Jianghai University and welcoming the new students. Following the speeches, the performances began, featuring second and third-year students singing and dancing. Although Jiang Yu watched the stage, his mind was occupied with planning. He intended to negotiate for the rental of the shop at Wanhua Shopping Plaza in the coming days. Though the location wasn't ideal, it was still a reasonable option for him. Prime locations were beyond his reach. He planned to discuss the rental agreement soon. As the geographical position of Wanhua Shopping Plaza was advantageous, and their shops were easy to lease. If he delayed, he might lose the opportunity to someone else. Securing the shop, he would undertake simple renovations, purchase equipment, and hire staff. He was also contemplating how to brand the shop in the future, as brand recognition is crucial. For instance, consider two beverage stores. One is a well-known brand, while the other is virtually unheard of. Most people would likely opt for the familiar brand rather than the obscure one, resulting in a significant loss of clientele. Jiang Yu had already devised a preliminary plan for enhancing the brand, though implementation would depend on specific circumstances. The Mid-Autumn Festival welcome party concluded at 9 o'clock. Jiang Yu returned to his dormitory, freshened up, and climbed into bed. Xiaoyu, did your welcome party end? Yes, I just finished washing up and got into bed. Next week is National Day. Are you going home? I probably won tea. Are you? My parents want me to return, claiming they miss me, but honestly, I'm reluctant to go back so soon. Since your uncle and aunt miss you, you should go. When are you leaving? I have a high-speed train ticket for 5:30 on the 30th. I should arrive in Fushui just before 11. I'll come to see you off. Xiaoyu, do you miss me? Haven't we just seen each other during the day? Just seeing you isn't enough. The moment I'm away from you, I miss you. Xiaoman, I've made up my mind. I plan to rent that shop. Go for it. Xiaoyu, I have faith in you. Sending you a flying kiss. The two conversed until nearly 10 o'clock before retiring for the night. On Monday morning at 8, Jiang Yu commenced his classes. As a freshman, he had a plethora of courses. Not only did he attend lectures during the day, but also had evening classes. No one in the class skipped classes. For those who gained admission to Jiaodong University were all diligent students, well aware of the importance of hard work. After attending the counselor's class in the afternoon, around 4 o'clock, Jiang Yu turned to his friends, the three chubby ones, and said, when attendance is taken in the next class, please mark me present. What are you off to do? They inquired. I have a matter to attend to, he replied, and left the classroom. Xia Chuchu turned to Lin Qingya and asked, where did he go? I don't know, Lin Qingya replied. Aren't you worried he might be on a date with another woman? Xia Chuchu pressed. Lin Qingya was at a loss for words. You could end up being sold out while counting his money, Xia Chuchu exclaimed in exasperation. He wouldn't do that. Jiang Yu took the bus directly to the Wanhua Shopping Plaza, arriving at a shop named Urban Beverages, which was now empty, with everything movable already taken. A sign read shop for rent. Contact Manager Wu at the business department. Jiang Yu took out his phone and dialed the number. After a few moments, the call connected. Hello, may I speak with Manager Wu? A woman's voice responded, this is she. Who is this? I saw that a shop is available for rent in the mall, and I am interested in inquiring about the price. Please come to the business department for a detailed discussion. All right, Manager Wu, I will be there shortly. After hanging up, Jiang Yu entered the mall and made his way to the 6th floor, where the Wanhua Real Estate Management Company was located. At the front desk stood a young and attractive woman. Hello, sir. How may I assist you? I'm looking for Manager Wu from the business department. Go straight to the right. You'll see her office on your right-hand side. Thank you. Jiang Yu followed her directions and soon arrived at Manager Wu's office. He knocked on the door, and a woman's voice called from inside, "Come in." Jiang Yu entered to find a mature woman in her 30s seated at her desk. Wu Jingdan's eyes widened slightly as she recognized him. "You're the one who just called?" Jiang Yu nodded. "Hello, Manager Wu. I'm Jiang Yu. How old are you?" she asked. Jiang Yu smiled. "I'm 19. He settled into the chair opposite her. "You wish to rent the shop below?" Wu Jingdan questioned, a hint of skepticism in her tone. "Yes, Sister Wu. I'm a student at the nearby Jiaodong University and plan to start a small business." By addressing her as Sister Wu with a bright smile, and given his youth, Wu Jingdan felt more at ease, which subtly bridged the gap between them. Starting a business at such a young age is impressive. You truly embody the spirit of a Jiaodong University student. "You flatter me, Sister Wu. Regardless of success or failure, it will be a valuable experience, greatly beneficial for future endeavors. Little Jiang, our rental agreements start at a minimum of 1 year. Are you certain you can manage that?" "Money is not an issue. What is the rental price?" "The shop is 60 square meters, with a rental rate of 25 yuan per square meter per day, totaling 45,000 yuan per month, approximately 540,000 yuan annually." Jiang Yu was taken aback by the rental price, which exceeded his expectations. However, he maintained his composure. "That price is indeed high. Can we negotiate?" "What type of shop do you intend to open, Little Jiang?" "If it's a franchise, we might offer some discounts. I plan to open a beverage shop, but it won't be a franchise. Without a franchise, it lacks brand recognition, making it challenging to operate. Furthermore, our mall seeks franchise partners, as it benefits both parties." This morning and afternoon, several individuals have already inquired, including one interested in a beverage shop and 2 looking to establish bakeries, all franchise ventures. "Is there no room for negotiation on the rent if it's not a franchise, Sister Wu?" "Unfortunately, I'm sorry, Little Jiang, but that is company policy." "No problem, Sister Wu. I will consider it." "All right, take care." Jiang Yu left, contemplating that the price might still be negotiable, even though his beverage shop was not a franchise. Their interaction was merely a fleeting acquaintance, despite any slight affection Wu Jingdan may have felt for him. She could not afford to offer him the same rental rate as a franchise. Upon exiting the mall, Jiang Yu walked towards the bus stop, deep in thought about his next steps. "Jiang Yu?" A voice interrupted his musings. He turned to see Wang Qingyi, who approached with a bright smile. "What are you doing here?" Dressed in a sleek black fitted dress that accentuated her graceful figure, she scrutinized Jiang Yu. "I had some matters to attend to." "Are you here shopping?" Wang Qingyi replied. "You should not skip classes. The freshman courses are foundational and crucial. Mastering the basics is essential for deeper learning." "Yes, teacher. I had a situation this time. I assure you there won't be a next time. You can head back," she said. "It's no trouble, teacher. I'll accompany you and help carry your things." He thought it wise to maintain a good relationship with the counselor, as it would be beneficial for future endeavors. "No need. I'm just here to buy some clothes." "It's fine, teacher. I have no pressing matters to attend to." He stubbornly followed her, regardless of her protests. Eventually, she relented, allowing him to accompany her. Together, they entered the mall. Wang Qingyi, familiar with the layout, led them directly to a clothing store on the 3rd floor. She began to browse for new autumn apparel, but after visiting several shops, she found nothing that appealed to her. Jiang Yu sighed inwardly. Shopping with women could be quite taxing. At the 5th store, Wang Qingyi spotted a casual gray autumn outfit. Jiang Yu chimed in. "Teacher, this outfit is lovely and suits your style perfectly." "I agree," she responded. "Why don't you try it on? I'll hold your bag." He took her small purse from her shoulder. Wang Qingyi entered the fitting room, emerging 2 minutes later, looking effortlessly charming in the casual attire. "This outfit looks great. Let us get it," he declared. The sales assistant smiled and added, "Indeed, miss, this outfit complements your aura beautifully." Wang Qingyi twirled to admire herself, satisfied with the look. She returned to the fitting room to change back, then requested to purchase the outfit. Jiang Yu, eager to pay, was thwarted by Wang Qingyi, who insisted she would cover the cost, considering he was still a student. Ultimately, she paid, while Jiang Yu pretended to be involved in the transaction, knowing it was all for show to garner her favor. After purchasing the outfit, Wang Qingyi continued her shopping spree, adding a brown autumn top and a black knee-length skirt to her haul. Jiang Yu now carried 3 bags. Wang Qingyi then ventured into a lingerie store, leaving Jiang Yu feeling somewhat awkward amidst the array of women's undergarments. Wang Qingyi, too, felt a touch of embarrassment but did not show it. She selected 2 tops and 2 bottoms, the latter being black lace. Jiang Yu quickly turned away, feigning interest in the store's exterior. Wang Qingyi caught a glimpse of him turning, her cheeks flushing slightly. Exiting the lingerie store, Wang Qingyi proceeded to a shoe shop. Jiang Yu sighed internally, realizing that women possessed an extraordinary talent for shopping. She emerged with 2 pairs of shoes, leaving Jiang Yu with over 10 bags in hand. All right, that should suffice. Jiang Yu smiled and said, Teacher, it's getting late. Allow me to treat you to dinner. There's a delightful Western restaurant nearby. It should be my treat. If not for you, I wouldn't have managed to carry all these things back by myself without exhausting myself, he added. You're too kind, teacher. I simply have more strength. Carrying these items is no burden at all. The two arrived at the restaurant, the very same place Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman had visited previously. Chapter 30. Mutual Assistance. Jiang Yu handed the menu to Wang Qingyi. Please, teacher, you order first. Wang Qingyi chose a fruit salad, an Italian steak, and a pudding. Jiang Yu also selected several dishes, noting that while the restaurant had excellent offerings, the portion sizes were somewhat modest. Looking at him, Wang Qingyi remarked, Jiang Yu, you are quite clever. Focus on your studies and do not squander your potential. Rest assured, teacher, I have already reviewed some of the material from our textbooks and memorized the foundational knowledge. Even if I miss a class, it won't be an issue. That won't do. You still need to attend your classes. Jiang Yu nodded eagerly, acknowledging her wisdom. What brings you here today? Nothing in particular. One does not skip class without a reason. Jiang Yu hesitated to disclose his entrepreneurial aspirations, fearing her disapproval. It seemed too early to embark on such a venture, especially as a freshman. Typically, students only began to think about starting businesses in their junior or senior years. Teacher, I understand my mistake and promise not to do it again. This time, I will let it slide, but there cannot be a next time. Thank you, teacher. At that moment, their meals arrived, and they began to eat. Halfway through their dinner, Wang Qingyi's phone rang. She answered the call. Hello, Mom. Qingyi, remember to come home for the National Day holiday. I've lined up several excellent candidates for you to meet. Upon hearing her mother's words, Wang Qingyi displayed a look of resignation. Mom, I've told you not to worry about my affairs. I know what I'm doing. What do you mean? If you know, why haven't you found a boyfriend? Qingyi, you're nearing 30. In a couple of years, you'll be considered an unmarried woman. Mom, I'm out dining right now. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up. Her mother perked up at that. Dining out, you say? With whom? A man or a woman? A man, are you satisfied now? Is that true? If you don't believe me, listen for yourself. After saying this, she handed the phone to Jiang Yu, giving him a knowing look. Hello, Auntie. Ah, hello. Wang Qingyi interjected. Mom, can you stop worrying now? You can forget about those matchmaking candidates. I want to be returning for the holiday. How can you not return? You must come back and bring your partner with you. Jiang Yu was taken aback. How did I become your son-in-law? He had to return home for the holiday and also needed to work overtime to handle some matters. Next time, Mom. I promise to bring him back when the opportunity arises. The elderly voice on the other end expressed some regret. All right then. But you must remember not to forget. After hanging up, Wang Qingyi sighed in relief. I apologize for the trouble, Jiang Yu. It's no trouble at all, teacher. This time you owe me a favor. Next time, when I skip class, you won't be unyielding, will you? My parents are constantly urging me to find a partner, and it's becoming quite distressing, she lamented. Jiang Yu smiled. Your parents might just be eager to welcome a grandchild. You must understand their perspective. I do understand. But finding a suitable partner is not a matter to be taken lightly. It's a lifelong commitment. Indeed, you are correct, teacher. It must be approached with caution. I trust you will find a fitting match in due time. Thank you for your kind words. After dinner, it was already past 7, and darkness had enveloped the outside world. They exited the shopping mall, where the streets were brightly lit and bustling with university students enjoying their evening. Jiang Yu spotted some individuals filming dance videos in the square, showing off their long legs, likely hoping to go viral on social media and earn a fortune. Wang Qingyi had driven there in her BMW Mini, indicating a well-to-do background. Jiang Yu placed the items in the back seat and took a seat in the passenger side. The interior was filled with a subtle, pleasant fragrance that was neither overwhelming nor nauseating. Wang Qingyi drove towards the university, and within 5 to 6 minutes, they arrived back on campus. She parked in a designated spot beneath the dormitory. As a faculty member, she had a separate dormitory, a well-appointed one-bedroom apartment. Let me help you carry these upstairs, teacher. There's no need. I can manage on my own. Nonsense, teacher. You mustn't be so formal with me. He insisted on carrying the items upstairs to her third-floor dormitory. After she unlocked the door and placed the items inside, Jiang Yu set them down and prepared to leave. Checking his phone, he noted it was nearly 8 o'clock. He figured his friends were still in their final class. Upon returning to his dorm, he quickly added Wu Jingdan from the Wanhua Shopping Plaza's business department on his phone. She accepted his request promptly, but he decided against initiating a conversation. Back in his dorm, his friends had yet to return from class. After washing up, Jiang Yu lay on his bed, contemplating the shop situation. At a rate of 25 per square meter, the annual rent would amount to 540,000. He currently had 620,000 in his account, leaving him with 80,000 after deducting rent. He would need to purchase equipment, stock supplies, and hire employees. The 80,000 should sustain him for a while. Equipment costs would likely exceed 10,000. While raw materials were relatively inexpensive, initially, a few thousand would suffice for quite some time. There was no need for renovations, as the existing decor was adequate. For staffing, he would initially hire a manager with a monthly salary of 8,000, which could last for several months. Suddenly, his phone buzzed with a message from Lou Bowen. They had just finished their military training for the day. "Hey, what are you up to?" "Nothing much, just hanging out in the dorm." "Don't you have class tonight?" "I do, but I chose not to attend." "Impressive, skipping class at Jiaodong University, and the teacher doesn't he mind?" "Of course, but I applied for leave." They chatted for a while before Jiang Yu also conversed with Feng Dai, who attended Shanghai University of Political Science and Law. By 9 o'clock, his friends returned. The chubby one spotted him lounging on the bed and remarked, "When did you get back?" "I've been back for about half an hour." "Did the teacher take attendance?" "She did, but we covered for you. You weren't caught." "But I ran into our counselor." The three friends paused in surprise before bursting into laughter. "Jiang Yu, you've really got some explaining to do. You might lose credits over this." "Not at all. The counselor treated me to dinner tonight." The chubby one's eyes widened. "No way, really? Why would I lie?" "It was at the Western restaurant in Wanhua Shopping Mall." "That's impressive, Jiang Yu. Are you trying to win over our counselor?" "Don't be ridiculous. I'm just fostering a good relationship with her for future absences." "Aren't you pursuing her?" The chubby one chuckled. "I've given up. You don't know, but online, there are so many beautiful girls chasing after the second brother, constantly calling him hubby. That's just pure financial power at work." Suddenly, Jiang Yu's phone rang. To his surprise, it was a call from Counselor Wang Qingyi. "I'll take this call." Stepping outside the dorm, he answered, "Hello, teacher. What's the matter?" "Jiang Yu, I've given your phone number to my parents. You'll need to help me handle them." Jiang Yu was taken aback. "What do you mean, teacher? How am I supposed to handle them? My mom just called, inquiring about you. I told her you are a graduating senior planning to start your own business. Just give her a brief response when she asks." Teacher, isn't that a bit inappropriate? I inquired earlier, and it seems you missed 3 classes today, didn't you? Haven't I spent such a long time accompanying you on your shopping?" "All right, dear teacher, I understand. Please, do not let the truth slip. I certainly wish to avoid any matchmaking during the National Day holiday." Just as the call was about to end, an unfamiliar number from Shanghai City came through. "Is the caller with the last 4 digits, 3221 your mother?" "Yes, that is indeed my mother's number. Speak to her properly, and do not let anything slip, or you shall know the consequences." Jiang Yu ended her call and answered the incoming call. A woman's voice resonated from the phone. "Is this Xiao Yu?" "Hello, Auntie. It's me. I heard from Qingyi that you two are in a relationship." "Yes, Auntie, we have known each other for some time. Qingyi mentioned you're in your senior year, about to graduate. How old are you?" "I'm 24, Auntie. That makes you 4 years younger than our Qingyi. But that's quite all right. Qingyi mentioned you plan to start your own business?" "Yes, Auntie, being young, I want to take this opportunity to venture forth. It's wonderful to be adventurous while young." "What industry are you considering?" "I plan to open a beverage shop and gradually expand it. I am not familiar with that field, but if you need any assistance, do not hesitate to ask." "Thank you, Auntie. No need to be polite. When will you and Qingyi come over for a visit?" "I would love to meet you." "All right, Auntie." After chatting for a while, Wang Qingyi's mother finally hung up the phone. Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory and texted Wang Qingyi. "It's done. I've hung up." "Thank you." "No need for thanks, teacher. I hope you can grant my leave request for tomorrow." "You wish to take leave tomorrow?" "Yes. I need to attend to some personal matters in the morning." Wang Qingyi hesitated to refuse, but thought of the trouble she had just caused him. Feeling it would be ungracious to decline, just this once, there can be no next time. "All right, teacher, thank you. Should Auntie need anything in the future, please let her reach out to me." Lin Qingyi sent him a message. "Why didn't you come to class tonight?" "I found a shop I'm considering renting. I discussed it this afternoon and plan to go back tomorrow morning." "Oh, are you skipping class again tomorrow?" "I'm not skipping. I've already requested leave from the counselor." "Did Xia Chuchu give you a hard time?" "No, Chuchu is quite nice. Get some rest. I'm a bit tired after shopping all afternoon and will head to bed. Good night." "Good night." After bidding good night to Lin Qingyi, he hastily replied to Gu Xiaoman. "I'm contemplating the shop situation. Renting that shop must require quite a sum, right? I inquired this afternoon, and the annual rent is approximately over 500,000. "So expensive?" Gu Xiaoman was taken aback by the rental price. This is Shanghai City, and the location is excellent with significant foot traffic. This rent is relatively reasonable. Shops in even better locations would likely be more costly. Chapter 31. The side effects of the amicable card. Upon hearing his words, Gu Xiaoman asked, "Do you have enough money? It should be sufficient. I didn't expect renting a shop would cost so much. Aren't you afraid of losing it all? If I were left with nothing, would you still be by my side? No, I would seek out a wealthy person then." She then sent another message. "Xiao Yu, what do you take me for? My affection for you isn't based on your wealth. If you say such things again, I shall ignore you. Let us not dwell on it. My dear fairy, I shall treat you to fried dough sticks and soy milk in the future." Gu Xiaoman was indifferent to such matters. As long as Jiang Yu was by her side, she would be content with any food. Fried dough sticks and soy milk are quite delightful. Very well, I shall treat you next time. After enjoying some fried dough sticks and soy milk, the two continued their conversation until Jiang Yu decided to rest. On Tuesday morning, around 7, Jiang Yu got up, freshened up, and went to the cafeteria for breakfast with the trio. After breakfast, he attended a class in the classroom. He left school only after the first class ended and took a bus to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. He arrived at around 9 in the morning, and Wu Jingdan was already at work. Jiang Yu entered her office and found her on a call, discussing the shop matter. A few minutes later, she hung up. Wu Jingdan smiled at him. "Xiao Jiang, many have shown interest in that shop. If you want to rent it, you must act swiftly, or it will be snatched away. Sister, I came here today to discuss this matter." Jiang Yu then opened the treasure hunting system and clicked to use the amicable card. He aimed to see if it had any effect. It would be splendid if he could negotiate a lower price. Ding, amicable card successfully used. Wu Jingdan beamed. Appearing exceptionally amiable, "Xiao Yu, since you have such a good relationship with me, I shall undoubtedly offer you the lowest price." "What is the lowest price, sister?" Wu Jingdan cast a flirtatious glance at him. 20 yuan per square meter per day. That's the lowest I can offer. Any lower, and I would be powerless. Jiang Yu quickly calculated. At 20 yuan per square meter, it would amount to 36,000 a month, totaling over 430,000 a year. Nearly 100,000 less than the 25 yuan rate. Quite the savings of 100,000. The amicable card was certainly not used in vain. "Let us sign the contract then. I shall remember your kindness, dear sister." Wu Jingdan smiled at him. "How about I treat you to dinner tonight?" Jiang Yu felt an unsettling premonition upon seeing her smile. Is this the side effect of the amicable card? The friendly rapport is too high. Does she intend to dine with me? Tonight, I shall treat Sister Dan to a meal. There's a lovely Western restaurant downstairs. No need. Come to my home for dinner. I shall personally prepare the meal for you. As long as it's not noodles, I'm not fond of them. To enjoy a meal made by Sister Dan herself would be a true honor. Although the amicable card significantly enhanced their rapport, it still needed to be nurtured, lest it diminish. "It is settled then. I shall come to your home for dinner." Subsequently, Wu Jingdan instructed her subordinates to prepare the contract. Jiang Yu began signing. Just then, Wu Jingdan's phone rang again. She answered. "Hello, Mr. Li. Manager Wu. I have made my decision. I can rent at the price of 22. I'm sorry, Mr. Li, but you're a bit late. We have just rented that shop out. My sincere apologies." The other party was momentarily stunned. Wasn't it said that it hadn't been rented out yet? "It has already been rented. We are drafting the contract now. Mr. Li, I had warned you to act quickly if you were interested. I'm sorry, but I have other matters to attend to. Goodbye." After hanging up, Wu Jingdan looked at Jiang Yu. "My dear brother, see how much I care for you. Others offered 22, but I turned them down. Thank you, Sister Dan." The rental price was of little consequence to Wu Jingdan. Given her good relationship with Jiang Yu, renting at the lowest price posed no issue. 20 is the minimum set by the company, and she could not lower it further. After Jiang Yu signed the contract, Wu Jingdan took it for stamping. The contract's effective date is October 1st. Although the urban beverage shop's items have been removed, he cannot yet enter as it is still within the other party's rental period. Jiang Yu paid 432,000 in rent, and Wu Jingdan waived various deposits and fees, treating him even better than her own brother. "Sister Dan, I'll head back now. I have classes today. I'll call you tonight." "All right, Sister Dan." Holding the contract, Jiang Yu exited the mall, contemplating how to navigate the evening's events. Although Wu Jingdan was quite pleasant in appearance, Jiang Yu had little interest in her. Now that he had secured the contract, he felt no need to engage with her further. However, since he would be opening a shop here, maintaining a good relationship was essential, and he needed to strike the right balance. Jiang Yu took a bus back to school, first placing the contract in his dormitory before attending class. In the morning, he only delayed one class. The third period was taught by Counselor Wang Qingyi. Upon seeing Jiang Yu return, she felt quite pleased. At noon, when school let out, Jiang Yu approached Lin Qingya and said, "Qingya, let us go eat." Xia Chuchu looked at him and asked, "Where have you been these past 2 days, being all mysterious?" Jiang Yu replied, "Does it concern you?" Xia Chuchu was quite annoyed. "I asked for Qingya. She must be on a date." Ignoring him, "Let us go eat." Jiang Yu was exasperated. It seemed one could never escape the judgment of a girlfriend's roommate, who could easily stir up trouble. Fortunately, Qingya was not easily swayed. "Why do you two argue as soon as you meet?" Lin Qingya said, perplexed by their behavior. "Let us just eat. I won't bother with her," Jiang Yu replied. Xia Chuchu huffed in defiance. Wang Zixuan was also with them, and after lunch, they all returned to their dorms. In the dorm, Jiang Yu and his friends played games for a while, then headed to class at 2 o'clock. Before long, it was 5:30 in the afternoon. Jiang Yu's phone vibrated, and upon checking, he saw a message from Wu Jingdan. "Xiaoyu, I'm off work now. Come over for dinner." She also sent him her address. Jiang Yu mentioned it to Lin Qingya before heading out of the school. "What is he up to now? Aren't you going to check on him?" Lin Qingya asked. "He has his own matters to attend to," she replied. "Oh, you really worry me sometimes." After taking 2 buses and walking a bit, Jiang Yu arrived at the residential complex where Wu Jingdan lived. She had rented an apartment there. He bought some fruit at the entrance before heading to her door. After ringing the bell, Wu Jingdan opened the door promptly, wearing a knee-length dress that accentuated her mature and alluring figure. Spotting Jiang Yu, her face lit up with a smile. "Xiaoyu, you're here. You didn't have to bring anything. Sister Dan helped me a lot, so it's only right," he replied, stepping inside. Her apartment was a 1-bedroom layout, quite suitable for one person, though the rent was steep, too much for an ordinary office worker to afford. "Xiaoyu, you can watch TV for a bit while I cook," she said as she swayed into the kitchen. Jiang Yu thought to himself, the side effects of the friendliness card seem a bit overwhelming. Accepting its effects meant he must contend with its consequences. He settled on the sofa, watching television with his legs crossed, his mind wandering through various scenes and images. After about 10 minutes, Wu Jingdan brought the dishes to the coffee table, a delicious aroma wafting through the air. "Sister Dan, I didn't expect your cooking to be this good. It's making my mouth water," Jiang Yu remarked. Standing across from him, she leaned over to sample a dish with chopsticks, saying, "I think it's quite nice." Jiang Yu was momentarily stunned, as her low-cut dress revealed more than he intended to see. He couldn't help but admire her figure. After all, she was well-developed. "Xiaoyu, would you like some wine?" Wu Jingdan asked. "Sure, let us have a drink." She fetched a bottle of red wine and 2 elegant glasses, sitting across from him. "Sister Dan, let me toast to you. I really appreciate your help today." "No need to be so formal. You are like family to me," she replied, smiling. "Yes, Sister Dan is right. Let us toast to our sibling bond." With that, Jiang Yu downed his glass in one go. Wu Jingdan, her face beaming, followed suit. "Xiaoyu, enjoy some food," she encouraged. As they ate, Jiang Yu inquired, "Sister Dan, do you live here alone?" "Yes, why don't you come keep me company?" She teased lightly. "A beautiful woman like you doesn't have a boyfriend?" he asked. "No, I've always been single," she replied. "Surely the best fate awaits you, Sister Dan. Here's to you finding a good man. Cheers." "You shouldn't drink so much. It's easy to get drunk," she cautioned. "No worries, Sister Dan. You can trust me to take care of you," he assured her. Half an hour later, Wu Jingdan was sprawled across the coffee table, unconscious. Jiang Yu felt relieved. Having consumed so much alcohol, he himself was just slightly tipsy. His constitution was excellent, and he could certainly handle more than a few drinks. He tidied up the table, rinsed the dishes in the kitchen, and once everything was in order, he carried Wu Jingdan to her bedroom. She was deeply asleep, unaware of her surroundings. Chapter 32. Another lucky card. Jiang Yu laid her on the bed and removed her shoes. After some consideration, he decided to help her out of her dress, thinking it would be uncomfortable to sleep in it. He assured himself that his actions were purely out of kindness, with no ulterior motives. Of course, some physical contact was inevitable during the process. Once everything was settled, he quietly left her room. Returning to school, it was already past 8 in the evening. He headed straight to his dorm and, just as he arrived, received a call from Wang Qingyi. "Jiang Yu, where have you been? Why didn't you come to class tonight?" she inquired. "I had a little matter to attend to and ended up having dinner. I lost track of time," he explained. Wang Qingyi was quite upset. "You forgot about class? Do you realize you are a student? Your primary responsibility is to attend classes and study." "I'm sorry. I won't let it happen again," he promised. "If it happens again, I won't intervene. I'll let your grades suffer," she warned. "Understood. I promise it won't happen again," he assured her, hoping to brush off this incident. After hanging up, Wang Qingyi took a deep breath, exasperated with him. She couldn't help but question how Jiang Yu managed to score 727 on the college entrance examination while frequently skipping classes. Perhaps he was naturally gifted, able to learn effortlessly while others struggled. If that were the case, he should be nurtured to reach even greater heights. With the store issues resolved, he planned to start cleaning up after October 1st, having saved nearly 100,000 yuan on rent, allowing his funds to last longer. Lying in bed, he fell asleep without realizing it. Perhaps the alcohol had taken its toll. The next morning, Jiang Yu and his 3 dorm mates set off for breakfast and then to class. During the lesson, his phone vibrated, revealing a message from Wu Jingdan. Xiao Yu, you're not being honest. Not being honest? You must be mistaken. I didn't do anything. He replied. I merely helped you out of your dress. And some accidental contact occurred. That was all. I saw you were asleep, so I placed you on the bed and even left a glass of water by your bedside. How am I not being honest? Who told you to take off my dress? Don't play innocent. You wanted to take advantage of me last night. If it weren't for my cleverness, you would have succeeded. I need to keep my distance from you in the future. I am not concerned about Danjia being too tired to sleep. No more talking, Danjia. I am in class. All right, you focus on your class, Xiao Yu. Jiang Yu tucked his phone into his pocket, contemplating the necessity of maintaining a slight distance from her, lest he lose control. After all, he is a vigorous young man, and the allure of a mature and attractive woman is overwhelming for him. From Wednesday to the weekend, Jiang Yu diligently attended his classes. Wang Qingyi sighed with relief upon observing his commitment, as she had genuinely worried about him skipping classes sporadically. By 4 o'clock on the weekend, he had completed his last lesson. Saturdays feature fewer classes, with only 3 sessions, 2 in the morning and 1 in the afternoon, leaving the evening free. During the last class of the morning, several students chose to leave for home. The National Day holiday is approaching, granting a week off from school. Most students opted to depart today, while a few planned to leave tomorrow. After class, Jiang Yu took a bus to Huadong University, where Gu Xiaoman awaited him at the entrance. Dressed casually and carrying a backpack, she approached him quickly and took a seat beside him. Are you all set? Gu Xiaoman inquired. She nodded in response to his question about preparing the shop tomorrow. Yes, I hope to get everything organized within these 7 days. Xiao Yu, I have a feeling you may falter, she remarked playfully. Could you at least offer some encouragement? I haven't even opened yet. Gu Xiaoman chuckled. I've done quite a bit of research these past few days and realized that our shop lacks any competitive edge. In terms of brand influence, we can't compare to other beverage shops. I've been pondering how we can compete, but I haven't found any viable solutions after several days of thought. Leave that to me. I will not allow it to fail. After a few stops, they transferred to the subway. Gu Xiaoman linked her arm with his. Xiao Yu, do you have a solid plan in mind? I am confident in the products we will offer. As long as customers visit us once, they will return. Over time, our reputation will surely grow. If the initial customer traffic is too low, I may have to implement my plan. What plan? Please share. You will find out soon enough. It is bound to make our shop a sensation. How frustrating, teasing me like that. Jiang Yu didn't spend all his time in class. He also pondered the future of his shop, the challenges he might encounter, and potential solutions. Additionally, he considered the market positioning of Linglu beverages. Should it cater to the mid-low or mid-high market? After evaluating his surroundings, he ultimately decided to position the shop within the mid-low market. Each cup of Linglu beverage would be uniformly priced at 10 yuan. Not too expensive, yet not excessively cheap. Especially since the cheapest options on the commercial street were 8 yuan. The subway journey was swift, taking approximately half an hour to reach Zhonghai City's South High-Speed Railway Station. After waiting with her for a while, they began the ticket-checking process. Let me know when you arrive home, he said. Xiao Yu, head back now. Remember to eat dinner. Got it. After seeing Gu Xiaoman off, an alarming thought struck Jiang Yu. If, during future long holidays, Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya both insisted on accompanying him, what would he do? Wouldn't that make it impossible to keep it a secret? The weight of this issue began to give him a headache. It was indeed serious. He would have to devise another plan, ensuring that the two never crossed paths. Jiang Yu returned to school around 6 o'clock and called Lin Qingya. Have you had dinner yet? Not yet. Lin Qingya chose to stay on campus during the holiday, primarily to save on travel expenses, as a round trip would exceed 1,000 yuan just for the high-speed train ticket. Then come down, let's have dinner together. I'll wait for you downstairs. After hanging up, Jiang Yu made his way to the girls' dormitory. On his way, his phone buzzed with a message from Wu Jingdan. A few days prior, she had invited him to her home, which he declined, citing evening classes that could not be missed. He had decided not to revisit that situation, unwilling to challenge his vulnerabilities. Danjia, my girlfriend has made plans with me. Perhaps another time I can treat you to dinner. All right, Wu Jingdan replied, not pressing further. Over the past few days, Jiang Yu had declined her invitations, leading to a slight decrease in their mutual goodwill. He remained indifferent, as he had already secured the shop location. Upon arriving at Lin Qingya's dormitory, he found her waiting alongside Xia Chuchu and Wang Zixuan. Jiang Yu curiously asked, "Aren't you two going home for the National Day holiday?" He recalled they were both locals from Zhanghai, relatively close to home. Xia Chuchu replied, "No. There's no point in going back. If you're not going home, you can't just be a third wheel, right? Let's eat." The group headed to the school canteen, where the number of diners was noticeably lower than in previous days. As they ate, Jiang Yu opened the treasure hunting system, revealing he had accumulated 8 chances for treasure draws. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for your continued efforts. Reward, 1 point of luck. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a friendliness card. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for gaining 1 point in physical freedom attributes. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving a beginner's luck card. Out of the 8 chances, he had only drawn tangible rewards 3 times. However, acquiring a beginner's luck card was sufficient, as it had previously enabled him to win second place in a lottery. He felt elated and planned to purchase more lottery tickets in a few days. If he could obtain a mid-level luck card, he might even secure first place. After dinner, Jiang Yu suggested to Lin Qingya, "Shall we take a stroll on the playground?" Sure. The number of people on the playground was also diminished compared to before, as many students had returned home for the holiday or were out enjoying themselves. Upon reaching the playground, Jiang Yu noticed some girls in extremely short shorts and crop tops dancing suggestively. "Do you think they're attractive?" Lin Qingya gently inquired, following his gaze. Jiang Yu cleared his throat, responding, "They are all right, but they pale in comparison to you." "Such a lecher," Xia Chuchu muttered quietly. She walked alongside her cousin, Wang Zixuan. To be honest, Lin Qingya, Xia Chuchu, and Wang Zixuan were undoubtedly the epitome of beauty in the computer science department. Although the girls dancing nearby were decent looking, they could not compare to the 3 of them. Their revealing outfits and sensual dance moves, however, did draw attention. That's called appreciation, do you understand? Don't you glance at handsome guys? If you claim you don't look, then you must be a lesbian, Xia Chuchu retorted angrily. "I have an interest in beautiful women. How could I be gay? If anything, it's you who raises suspicion." "Lin Qingya, look at him bullying me again." Lin Qingya was unsure how to respond. Caught between her affection for Jiang Yu and her friendship with Xia Chuchu, Wang Zixuan interjected, "Jiang Yu, as a male, you should stop bickering with Chuchu and be a bit more magnanimous." Her tone and demeanor exuded an air of superiority that irked Jiang Yu. However, out of consideration for Lin Qingya's situation, he refrained from saying anything further. After all, she was part of their dormitory, and being ostracized could have significant emotional repercussions. Sometimes, one must reluctantly yield to the circumstances of life. As they meandered across the playground, Jiang Yu took Lin Qingya's hand, which made her blush profusely. Though she did not resist, Xia Chuchu and Wang Zixuan kept a respectful distance. Wang Zixuan was not fond of being a third wheel, while Xia Chuchu lacked awareness. "Hey, look at this guy holding hands," Wang Zixuan remarked, casting a glance at her. "They like each other. Holding hands is perfectly fine. Chuchu, you've been acting a bit strange lately." Chapter 33. Organizing the Shop, Part 1. Xia Chuchu curiously asked, "What do you mean by strange, Zixuan?" "I'm just worried about Qingya getting deceived by a scoundrel. Her being deceived has nothing to do with you. It's not you who is being tricked. I have come to regard Qingya as a dear friend, and she reciprocates this sentiment towards me." Wang Zixuan paused for a moment, taken aback by her words. After a brief silence, she remarked, "Lin Qingya is indeed quite a remarkable individual. However, her introverted temperament may pose significant challenges as she navigates the complexities of society, potentially hindering her achievements. Wang Zixuan is a person of strong purpose, possessing her own opinions and ideas in her endeavors. Much like when she campaigned for class president and is now strategizing to join the student council. She associates exclusively with individuals who can be beneficial to her present and future. Once someone loses their utility, she is unlikely to maintain contact. In her eyes, Lin Qingya's prospects in the workforce seem bleak, which is why she seldom engages in conversation, often preoccupied with her own affairs. "Sis Zixuan, we are different." Xia Chuchu naturally understood her cousin, honestly feeling a dislike for her personality and approach to tasks. She preferred the camaraderie she shared with Lin Qingya. While the two conversed, Jiang Yu remained unaware of their dialogue due to the distance between them. At that moment, he was engaged in conversation with Lin Qingya. "I have rented a shop at the Wanhua shopping plaza and plan to tidy it up tomorrow. I initially intended to take you out during the holiday, but it seems that may not be feasible." "It's all right. I don't particularly enjoy going out." "How much is the rent for the shop?" The annual rent is over 430,000. Is it really that expensive? To her, for 30,000 was an astronomical figure. In Jianghaishi, where every inch of land is precious, how could the rent possibly be cheap? What if you incur losses? Do you have no faith in me at all? Lin Qingya quickly clarified. No, I'm just concerned. You are right. Even if I do incur losses, it matters not. Young people should be daring during their youth. If I do suffer financially, would you support me? Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed, yet she nodded in agreement. I wish to find a job tomorrow. What kind of job? That's not acceptable. I aspire to earn my own money and no longer want to ask my family for financial support. My younger brother is already in high school and requires funds as well. My mother earns merely over 3,000 a month. A monthly salary of 3,000 is hardly sufficient to cover the expenses of 2 children. Presently, university students require at least 1,000 for living expenses, not to mention her brother Lindsay's costs. Along with the family's and her mother's expenditures. Even with frugality, it may not suffice. My shop needs tidying up tomorrow. Why not come and help me? If you don't, I will have to hire someone else and would rather pay you. Upon hearing about the shop, Lin Qingya replied, I don't need any payment. That won't do. I will pay you whatever I would pay someone else. Even if you earn it, it must be clear. The two wandered the playground until nearly 8 before returning. On the way back, Jiang Yu's phone suddenly rang. It was a call from Wang Qingyi's mother. He answered, Hello, Andy. Little Yu. Have you returned to your hometown for the holiday? Not yet. I have some matters to attend to here, so I decided against going back. Is it related to your entrepreneurial endeavors? Yes, Auntie. When you have time, please come over with Qingyi. Sure, Auntie. I will let Qingyi know. After a brief conversation, they ended the call. Jiang Yu sent a message to Wang Qingyi. Teacher, Annie just called and invited us to visit when we have time. What did you say? I mentioned I was busy with my entrepreneurial plans and would go if I could. Thanks. No need for thanks, teacher. Upon returning to the dormitory, he found it eerily empty. Jiang Yu called his mother to inform her he wouldn't be returning, only to receive a lengthy lecture. After hanging up, he sat down and opened his computer, beginning to search for suppliers of beverage shop equipment. Jianghaishi has many sellers, easily found online. The equipment required for a beverage shop is quite a lot, but all falls under the category of small-scale apparatus. Purchasing imported brands would cost less than 20,000. In addition to equipment, he also needed to buy raw materials for Linglu beverages, plastic cups, and other essentials. He spent much of the day researching online. Around 10:30 p.m., he received a message from Gu Xiaoman. Little Yu, I've just disembarked from the high-speed train and am now in my family's car. Okay. Return home and rest early. Aren't you resting yet? I was waiting for your message. Once I see you are home safely, I can sleep peacefully. Hee hee. Good night, Little Yu. Good night, my little fairy. Gu Xiaoman smiled at Jiang Yu's message as she lay in bed. On October 1st, at 7 a.m., he awoke, washed up, and sent a message to Lin Qingya. Are you awake, Qingya? Yes. Let us have breakfast first, and then we can head to the shop. Jiang Yu. Chuchu wants to come along too. Jiang Yu hesitated for a moment. If she wants to come, let her. Free labor is not to be wasted. A few minutes later, Jiang Yu arrived at Lin Qingya's dormitory building where she and Xia Chuchu were already waiting. Jiang Yu, were you being mysterious the other day because of the shop? Yes. Please do not spread this around. Understood. I am a vault of secrets. The three had breakfast at the cafeteria and then took a bus to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. It was the National Day holiday, and although some students had returned home, many remained. The foot traffic during these 7 days would be significantly higher than usual. Upon reaching his shop, Jiang Yu noticed the sign for urban beverages still hung above, while all movable items had been cleared out. However, the shop's decor remained intact, which was quite appealing and would save him renovation costs. As they entered the shop, Xia Chuchu and Lin Qingya surveyed the space, noting its high-end decor. Although the shop was rather small, there was a small storage room of about 10 square meters, sufficient for their needs. Xia Chuchu remarked, Is this really the shop you rented? It's a bit small. Why would a beverage shop need to be large? I couldn't afford a space as big as Starbucks. Since you are here, you and Qingya can clean together. Every corner needs to be spotless. I refuse to clean. I've never done chores at home, Xia Chuchu retorted. Then why are you here? Just to mooch food and drinks? Lin Qingya quickly interjected. I'll handle the cleaning. I'll go buy brooms, mops, and cloths. You two wait here for me. A few minutes later, she returned with the supplies and began her work. Seeing this, Xia Chuchu also joined in to help Lin Qingya clean. Jiang Yu had ordered the equipment the night before, expecting it to arrive in the afternoon. He also posted a job listing online, seeking a store manager for the beverage shop with a base salary of 8,000, bonuses, and provisions for meals and accommodation. requiring prior experience as a beverage shop manager. Throughout the morning, Jiang Yu remained busy, visiting a nearby advertising design company. He had already decided on the shop's name, Linglu Beverage Shop. He personally designed the sign and even crafted the lettering himself. The phrase Linglu Beverage was elegantly inscribed in semi-cursive script. Having previously used calligraphy tools, his skills were undoubtedly among the finest in the country. He mastered 5 major styles: semi-cursive, cursive, clerical, seal, and regular script, achieving a level of excellence in each. When it came to calligraphy, if he claimed second place, few would dare to assert they were first. After much contemplation, he ultimately felt that semi-cursive script was most fitting. Its balanced and fluid nature offers a comfortable visual experience, conveying a sense of sophistication and prestige. Upon witnessing Jiang Yu's calligraphy, the staff at the advertising design company were visibly impressed. "Mr. Jiang, your calligraphy is truly exceptional. This is the most beautiful script I have ever seen." Her words were predominantly filled with flattery. After all, she was dealing with her own client. It was only natural to please them. As for calligraphy, she was utterly ignorant. She merely found Jiang Yu's writing to be exquisite, flowing like water, graceful and ethereal. Leaving a striking impression, Jiang Yu had also designed the logo for the Linglu beverage store, inscribing the 2 characters Linglu in small seal script, which most people would hardly recognize. Perhaps one day, the Linglu beverage store would flourish and expand. Thus, having a company logo was imperative. Later, he selected the color of the signboard's lighting, spending nearly an hour to finalize everything. The design of the signboard was complete, just awaiting production. With the images saved on his phone, how long would it take to be ready? It should be installed for Mr. Jiang by tomorrow afternoon. At that moment, a man in his 30s walked in. "Xiao Na, whose writing is this?" "Mr. Peng, this is written by Mr. Jiang. We are producing the store's signboard according to his design." Peng Jun turned his gaze to Jiang Yu, scrutinizing him. "Young brother, is this your writing?" "It is indeed." "Are you also a lover of calligraphy, Mr. Peng?" "I have no interest in it, but my father does. I find this piece to be quite beautiful. Would you be willing to transfer this piece to me? I can offer you an 80 discount on the cost of the signboard." Jiang Yu smiled and shook his head. "Mr. Peng, I am not in need of that money. This piece is priceless." Although he claimed to lack interest in calligraphy, it was evident that he understood it, or else he would not have said such a thing. Jiang Yu was well aware of his proficiency in calligraphy. Did he really think he could acquire my work for an 80 discount? "My father greatly appreciates calligraphy. How about I give you a 50 discount on the fees?" The attendant, Xiao Na, was taken aback. 50? Is this piece truly worth that much? Jiang Yu continued to shake his head. "If Mr. Peng truly admires it, and this is fate, I will not charge for the signboard's production. Just give me 20,000. He casually quoted a price, careful not to set it too high, fearing it might scare the other party away. Yet he also did not want to undervalue it, especially since the system had stated he possessed top-tier calligraphy skills. The attendant was dumbfounded, thinking Jiang Yu had lost his mind. 20,000 for a few characters? Did he take our boss for a fool? "Mr. Peng, fine, I will take it. Young brother, let's exchange contact information." Chapter 34. Organizing the Store, Part 2. The attendant was left speechless upon hearing her boss's words. Did the boss really just spend 20,000 on a few characters? Her perspective was slightly shattered. This was related to her social circle. Wealthy individuals in the country would pay tens of thousands for a true calligraphy master to inscribe characters, with prices starting in the hundreds of thousands and reaching millions. Just like those antique calligraphies and paintings, which might seem worthless to the average person, were regarded as treasures within the industry. Jiang Yu had never been involved in the calligraphy circle, nor did he understand the value of his own work. He merely felt that asking for 20,000 was reasonable. Regardless, he would never part with a few characters for that sum. Did he take himself for a fool? Peng Jun added him as a friend and promptly transferred 20,000 to him. "Mr. Jiang, ensure the signboard is produced swiftly and with utmost quality." "Of course, Mr. Peng." Jiang Yu wore a broad smile. "Thank you, Mr. Peng. No need for formalities, you can call me Peng Ge." This man truly had a knack for business and was adept at communication. In the world of commerce, one must be wary of such individuals, as they could easily stab you in the back. As Jiang Yu left Jun Advertising Design Company, he wore a smile, having unexpectedly made 20,000 while merely designing a signboard. Perhaps his calligraphy was indeed worth more, but Jiang Yu was certainly not at a loss. "You might gain immensely, but I will not suffer any loss." In his eyes, 20,000 was quite a sum. Upon returning to the store, Jiang Yu carried several chairs. Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu had already cleaned the place thoroughly and were now wiping the windows. Both were sweating and appeared quite exhausted. "You two take a break. I'll handle the cleaning. Upon hearing this, Xia Chuchu quickly sat down on a chair. Lin Qingyao wiped the sweat from her brow, saying, "It's all right. We're almost done. Just give it to me. You go sit and rest." Jiang Yu took the cloth from her hand. While cleaning, he smiled and said, "Guess how much I spent designing the signboard? How much? It must have been quite expensive. Not only did I not spend a dime, but their boss even gave me 20,000. Let us go to Starbucks for a coffee and then enjoy a nice meal." Xia Chuchu exclaimed, "They gave you 20,000? Is their boss foolish? My calligraphy skills rank among the best in the country. He valued my craft and purchased a few of my characters for 20,000. With that, Jiang Yu showed them his phone, displaying the 20,000 transfer from Peng Jun to Wow. "You earned that money too easily. Why even open a store? Just sell your calligraphy. Value lies in rarity. How much can one earn from calligraphy? If I write too much, it will lose its value." Half an hour later, Jiang Yu had cleaned the windows to perfection. Cleanliness is the most fundamental aspect of a shop. "Let us go get something to drink and then have a meal." He led the two to a nearby Starbucks, where they enjoyed a cup of coffee. However, Lin Qingyao appeared somewhat shy and nervous. She had never been in such a high-end place. Xia Chuchu was relaxed. To her, Starbucks was nothing special, having been to far more upscale venues. Noticing Lin Qingyao's demeanor, Jiang Yu engaged her in conversation, and then the three proceeded to a Western restaurant in the mall. Xia Chuchu, without hesitation, ordered a feast: fruit salad, roasted meat, steak, and pasta, among other dishes. She had never done chores at home, but worked hard for Jiang Yu today. If she didn't make him spend a little, she wouldn't feel satisfied. Jiang Yu didn't mind. After all, he had just earned 20,000. No matter how much she ate, it would not amount to much. He served Lin Qingyao some food, saying, "Qingyao, try this roasted meat. It's quite delicious, and also this." Lin Qingyao's cheeks flushed as she ate the food Jiang Yu offered her. Xia Chuchu ignored the display of affection, focusing on her own meal. To Jiang Yu's surprise, Xia Chuchu's appetite exceeded his expectations. She was eating twice as much as Qingyao. Jiang Yu asked in astonishment, "Do you often eat this much?" "Yes. I have a big appetite. Are you worried about money?" "A bit, yes." "Do you have a conscience?" "I worked all morning, something I've never done at home." "You truly are a little princess. Should I get you more dishes?" "That's enough. I'm full." "Is Qingyao full?" Lin Qingyao nodded obediently. "Yes, I'm full." The three left the Western restaurant and returned to the store. "There is not much to do this afternoon. You two can head back to school and rest. You've worked hard all morning." Xia Chuchu eagerly pulled Lin Qingyao along. "Let us go. Qingyao, let us go back, take a nap, and watch some TV." Lin Qingyao glanced back at Jiang Yu. "You can go. I have some dirty clothes that I'll send over to you tonight." Once Lin Qingyao left, Jiang Yu took out his phone, contemplating how much to transfer to her. If he sent too much, he worried she might refuse. Yet, if he sent too little, it would be of no help in resolving her fundamental issues. Ultimately, Jiang Yu transferred 10,000 to Lin Qingyao and sent her a message. "Keep the money. From now on, I'll leave my clothes for you to wash for the next 4 years. Also, if the store gets busy, you'll need to come help." Lin Qingyao understood Jiang Yu's intentions. He merely wanted to assist her. "Your shop has just opened, and there are many expenses. Don't worry. I'm not in need of this. Hurry and accept it, or I'll come over and spank you." Upon reading his message, Lin Qingyao's face turned red, and her lips pressed together adorably. A few seconds later, she accepted the money. Seeing her acceptance, Jiang Yu felt a sense of relief. "Can you wash my underwear?" "Sure." He had intended to tease Lin Qingyao, but to his surprise, she genuinely agreed. Even if she agreed, Jiang Yu could not allow her to wash. It was quite inappropriate for a male's underwear to be hung in the girls' dormitory. In the afternoon, Jiang Yu contacted an agency to handle various store permits, company applications, and trademark registrations. Nowadays, as long as you are willing to spend money, almost any task can be efficiently managed. Around 3 in the afternoon, the delivery personnel arrived with an array of equipment, including cash registers, sealing machines, and water dispensers. They sold complete sets of equipment. In addition to these essentials, they also included some small items such as long and short spoons and small electronic scales, all of which were necessary for a beverage shop. By the time all the equipment was installed and calibrated, it was already past 6 in the evening. The raw materials he ordered would arrive the next day, and the shop sign also needed replacing. After locking up the store, Jiang Yu noticed a bakery next door selling a variety of cakes and pastries. He bought some treats and took the bus back to school. "Have you eaten yet, Qingyao?" he asked. "Not yet. Are you finished with your tasks?" "I'm on the bus returning. Let us eat together when I get back." "Okay." After about 10 minutes, Jiang Yu returned to the school and first went to his dorm to put his dirty clothes in a bag. He then proceeded to the girls' dormitory. where Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu had just come down. Qingya, here are your dirty clothes, and I bought you some food. Eat it when you feel like it. But don't leave it too long, it'll spoil. Xia Chuchu chimed in. There are puff pastries and durian puffs in there. Are you going to eat now, Chuchu? Let us wait until we watch the movie tonight. Lin Qingya placed the items back in her dorm, and the three of them headed to the cafeteria for dinner. Chuchu, where's your cousin Wang Zixuan? She seems to have gone out for dinner with the student council. Jiang Yu was surprised. Is she planning to join the student council? She will probably apply when the semester starts. She might want to join the external relations department. The student council's external relations department serves as a crucial link between society and the school, showcasing student talents and raising funds for various activities, such as the Mid-Autumn Festival Welcoming Party, where sponsors holding banners are typically brought in by this department. However, securing sponsorships is challenging. Large sponsors are often uninterested, while smaller ones are unwilling to contribute. In any case, it is a department that offers substantial experience. Jiang Yu thought Xia Chuchu was quite nice as well, as it meant Lin Qingya had a friend by her side. After dinner, they took a stroll on the playground. Xia Chuchu seemed unaware of being a third wheel. Following them closely, Jiang Yu had hoped to feel Lin Qingya's soft and delicate waist, but now there was no opportunity at all. The three of them wandered until after 8 before heading back. Not long after returning to his dorm, Jiang Yu received a message from Gu Xiaoman. Xiaoyu, what are you up to? I've been busy at the store all day and just got back to my dorm. You're working so hard. It's nothing. When will the store open? Probably in 3 or 4 days. Tomorrow the sign will be replaced and the raw materials will arrive, so we can start making Linglu drinks. I just haven't hired any staff yet, but there are still a few days left. The salary I'm offering is a bit higher than the market rate. Go for it, Xiaoyu. I believe you can do it. Once I make a fortune, I'll take you to a 5-star hotel to experience the softness of a 5-star suite bed. My bed is much better than a 5-star hotel's. I still don't know what your parents do. He knew Gu Xiaoman's family was quite affluent, but was not clear about the specifics. My family runs a company in the furniture business. Have you heard of Shangtian Furniture City? Isn't that your family's? Jiang Yu was astonished. Although he had never been there, he had seen it many times and could not possibly not know. The Shangtian Furniture Wholesale Market was the largest furniture wholesale market in the city of Fushui. Yes, that is my family's. What do your parents do? My family is more modest. My father is the deputy director of the Water Conservancy Department, and my mother is the head nurse at a hospital. Your dad is impressive. Impressive? If it weren't for me, he'd probably still be a regular staff member. After chatting for a while, Feng Dei also replied to him, indicating he had returned home. However, Lu Bowen stayed in the dorm. On October 2nd, at 8 in the morning, Jiang Yu woke up and washed up, having arranged to go for breakfast with Lin Qingya. After 8, he, Lin Qingya, and Xia Chuchu arrived at the cafeteria. Xia Chuchu was yawning continuously, as if she hadn't slept well last night. Lin Qingya didn't seem very spirited either. What were you two doing last night? Lin Qingya quietly explained. Chuchu kept dragging me to watch movies until after 1. Chuchu, if you want to watch, just watch. Don't drag Qingya into it. Staying up late is bad for your health and skin. Xia Chuchu, realizing her fault, replied, I know. Why are you scolding me? Can't you say it nicely? After eating, you two should take a nap, understood? Got it. Lin Qingya replied softly, a bit fearful of Jiang Yu's anger. Chapter 35. Official opening after breakfast. Jiang Yu took a bus to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu returned to the dorm to continue sleeping. Not long after he arrived at the store, Wu Jingdan walked in. Jiang Yu stood up, smiling, and said, Sister Dan, what brings you here? I came to see how your store is coming along. Have you purchased all the equipment? Yes, it arrived yesterday afternoon, but I still need some additional items. Wu Jingdan remarked, You're quite astute. This decoration is good, and you save quite a bit of money. Mainly, I don't have much capital left. Saving where I can is essential, and the previous decoration was indeed quite nice. Let me know when you open. I'll come to support you. Okay, thank you so much, Sister Dan. Don't be so polite with me. Do you have any plans tonight? I shouldn't have anything. Then come over to my place for dinner. Isn't that too much trouble? I'll treat you to dinner instead. Jiang Yu thought she had given up, but to his surprise, she was still pursuing him. Oh, this damned charm of mine. Why does she think so much about me? Isn't you're cooking delicious, Sister Dan? Not that. It's just that I don't want to trouble you too much. You've worked all day and then have to cook. That's exhausting. Eating out is much better. That Western restaurant upstairs is quite nice. All right. Let us touch base again after work. After bidding farewell to Wu Jingdan, he felt somewhat exasperated. This woman was relentless, and it was truly bothersome. He resolved to find an opportunity in the afternoon to distance himself from her. The side effects of being overly friendly were becoming too significant. Around 9 in the morning, A batch of raw materials Jiang Yu ordered arrived, consisting of several types of powder. The flavors of Linglu drinks differ from ordinary ones like lemon or peach. They represent an entirely new taste. Much like Sprite or Coke, they do not belong to any specific fruit flavor, but stand alone as unique flavors. Linglu drinks are just that, a distinctive flavor that has never been seen in the market before. Initially, Jiang Yu planned to launch 3 flavors: refreshing, sweet, and normal. The other 2 flavors would be addressed later. Just as Jiang Yu finished organizing the raw materials, his phone suddenly rang. "Hello, is this Mr. Jiang?" A woman's voice came through the phone. "Yes, this is I. May I ask who you are?" "Hello, Mr. Jiang. I'm interested in applying for the manager position at your store. I was wondering if you have filled the position yet." "Not yet. Where are you now?" "I'm about to take a bus to your store." "All right. Then come on over. I'll be waiting for you at the store." After hanging up, Song Yin took a deep breath. She had only seen Jiang Yu's job posting that morning. The position of beverage store manager with an 8,000 base salary was appealing. Even though it didn't cover meals or accommodation, Jiang Yu felt relieved knowing someone was coming in for an interview. If no one comes for an interview, how can he manage to run this shop? After the holiday, he cannot possibly stay in the store every day. Around 10 o'clock, a young woman entered. Appearing to be in her late 20s, Jiang Yu stood up to look at her, and she was also surveying the store and Jiang Yu. "Are you here for the interview?" Song Yin nodded. "Are you Mr. Jiang?" "Yes, that's me." Song Yin was somewhat surprised. The owner was quite young. "Hello, Mr. Jiang. My name is Song Yin. Here is my resume. Please take a seat." Jiang Yu glanced at her resume. She graduated from Shanghai University of Science and Technology. She has 4 years of work experience and previously held the position of assistant manager at a beverage store for about 6 months. Her last job was as a supervisor in a company, from which she has since resigned. "Are you familiar with operating the equipment in a beverage store?" Song Yin nodded. "Yes. Let me clarify. Initially, you might be the only one in the store, so you'll not only be the store manager, but also responsible for various other tasks. There will be almost no holidays. The minimum monthly salary is 8,000, with bonuses every month. Do you think you can accept that?" Song Yin nodded in agreement. Yes. She was in urgent need of money. It had been over a month since she resigned, and she had yet to find a suitable job. Although the position of store manager did not align with her expectations, she had to take it for the salary. She planned to switch to a more suitable job once she found one. This was her inner thought. After all, in a small beverage store, there was little room for advancement. The highest position was store manager, and the future felt limited. Any ambitious young person would likely find it difficult to stay in such a place for long. "Can you start today?" "Yes. Then we'll count your salary from today. Familiarize yourself with the store equipment, and I'll explain the situation in the store." There was not much to introduce about the store. After repeating it twice, Song Yin memorized everything. The labor contract had not yet been signed. Various documents would be processed tomorrow, at which point they could sign the contract. Song Yin had an above-average appearance and worked efficiently, which pleased Jiang Yu. Her educational background was also commendable. It seemed she had been compelled by life to seek a position here. Typically, individuals with her qualifications would enter large companies where they could see prospects and growth opportunities. Of course, large chain beverage companies would also offer promotional hopes, but Jiang Yu's establishment was a small shop, not a chain. On this day, various raw materials had arrived, including custom plastic cups and straws. Jiang Yu also ordered several sets of work uniforms. There were many small tasks. In the afternoon, Junda Advertising Company came to install the signboard. The words Ling Lu Beverages were elegantly written in his own handwriting. By around 5 in the afternoon, there was little left to do in the store. Jiang Yu said to Song Yin, "Let's add each other as friends. It will be easier to contact each other in the future." "Sure, boss." After adding each other, Jiang Yu transferred 300 yuan to her. "This is your salary for today. Once the company documents are processed tomorrow, we can formally sign the contract, and from then on, the salary will be paid monthly." "Thank you, boss." "You're welcome. You can go home now." After 4 to 5 days of preparation, on the morning of October 5th, Ling Lu Beverages officially opened for business. There was no grand opening ceremony, not even a floral arrangement. Jiang Yu hired a few people to distribute flyers outside, which was the most traditional form of advertising. However, the results were meager. They sold fewer than 20 cups in the entire morning. Ling Lu Beverages had a high gross profit margin of nearly 70%, meaning the cost of one Ling Lu drink was about 3 yuan, already accounting for raw materials, plastic cups, and straws. Those franchise beverage stores sourced their raw materials from the parent company, which made a profit on the raw materials, thereby reducing their gross profit margin. Even so, their profit per cup was still around 40 to 50%, and they also had franchise fees, increasing their costs. Jiang Yu had no franchise fees, and he procured raw materials himself, which explained why his gross profit margin was higher. In the catering industry, beverages yield the highest profits. While the profit per cup appeared substantial, when considering the high rent and labor costs, one would need to sell a considerable number of cups daily to cover the costs. For Jiang Yu's store, the daily rent was 1,200 yuan, with current labor costs at 300 and other expenses like utilities at 100. His daily expenditure was 1,600. With a profit of 7 yuan per cup, he would need to sell 230 cups daily to barely break even. Yet, he had only sold 20 cups that morning. Although Song Yin was unaware of the exact gross profit of Linglu beverages, she could make an educated guess. Having previously worked as an assistant manager at a beverage store for 6 months, she had some understanding of the industry. At the very least, they needed to sell 300 cups to maintain the costs. Falling below that number would certainly result in losses. Both food delivery platforms were activated, yet not a single cup was sold that morning. Despite being mentally prepared, Jiang Yu still felt somewhat disheartened. Boss, our brand lacks competitiveness. Not many will choose us unless we promote vigorously. Jiang Yu smiled and nodded. I had anticipated this. Let's reassess in a few days. Effective advertising requires substantial funding, which all contributes to costs. Song Yin refrained from saying more. She simply hoped the store could last a while longer, allowing her to earn a couple more months of salary. Xiaoyu, how did your store perform today on opening day? Gu Xiaoman, aware of his opening, curiously inquired. It's dismal, Jiang Yu replied succinctly. How dismal? Less than 20 cups sold in the morning. How much do you earn per cup? The selling price is 10 yuan. The cost is 3 yuan, so the profit is about 7 yuan. So, you earned 140 yuan this morning? Xiaoyu, your profit margin is quite high. Isn't that a bit excessive? Damn, my little princess, the rent is 1,200 a day, labor costs are 300, and other costs amount to 100. My daily expenses are 1,600. I need to sell 229 cups just to break even. I see now. I forgot to factor in the store rent and labor costs. You should stop claiming to be an economics student from Huadong University. It might embarrass your school. Humph. Xiaoyu, do you find me bothersome? Not at all. I just think you're adorably foolish. So, does that mean you lost a lot of money today? I was already mentally prepared. After all, my store isn't a franchise and lacks brand recognition. Selling a few dozen cups is already decent. I believe that 8 or 9 out of those customers will return, and over time it should improve. This was his confidence. For the flavor of Linglu beverages was unparalleled by others. In the long run, it would attract an increasing number of returning customers. He just didn't know how long it would take to turn a profit. After all, not everyone would shop here daily. Many would come only every few days. Xiaoyu, keep it up. Later, Lin Xingya also inquired about his progress. At 6 in the evening, they had sold a total of 45 cups. Jiang Yu said to Song Yin, we'll close at 9 tonight. Sell as much as you can. Understood, boss. Jiang Yu took the bus back. Upon returning to school, he arrived at Lin Xingya's dormitory. Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu soon came down. Xia Chuchu smiled at him, saying, Jiang Yu, I told you your store wouldn't do well. You'd be losing money. Now you believe me, right? What do you know? What can be discerned on the first day? You'll see in time. Chapter 36. The bet. Lin Xingya quickly interjected, let us go eat. She was concerned that the two might start bickering again. The three of them arrived at the cafeteria, and just as they entered, Jiang Yu's phone suddenly rang. He checked and saw it was a call from his counselor, Wang Qingyi. Hello, what is up, teacher? Jiang Yu, I need to trouble you with something tomorrow. No trouble at all. Please go ahead. Today, I trouble you. In a few days when I seek your assistance. It would be awkward for you to decline, wouldn't it? Tomorrow marks my father's birthday, and I wish to take you out for a meal at noon before returning in the afternoon. Initially, she did not intend to bring Jiang Yu, but my mother insisted that she should bring her boyfriend along. Jiang Yu, taken aback, asked, Teacher, if I go, will I give myself away? No worries. I will dress you more maturely tomorrow. What is your uncle like? I can't arrive empty-handed. My father has a fondness for calligraphy and paintings. He is indifferent to anything else. I will purchase some fruits and nutritional supplements for you to carry. All right. After hanging up, Xia Chuchu looked at him curiously. Did our counselor call you? Yes, there is something I need to assist with tomorrow. What matter could the counselor possibly require your help with? Why are you so inquisitive? I want to divulge it. This cannot be shared with others. If it leaks, Wang Qingyi would surely be furious. Xingya, aren't you going to inquire? Lin Xingya shook her head and continued to enjoy her dinner. After dinner, the three of them strolled around the playground. Almost every evening, Jiang Yu would take Lin Xingya for a walk, cherishing the rare moments of tranquility. Being with Lin Xingya brought him a sense of peace and relaxation. The one who spoiled the scenery was undoubtedly Xia Chuchu, who followed them daily, lacking any awareness or insight. If Jiang Yu were to relinquish the shop, he would not incur much loss. If he sublets it, Jiang Yu might not only avoid losses, but could even profit. However, Since he had taken on the venture, he naturally aimed to excel. Are you worried I won't manage well? Chu analyzed it for me, claiming there is a 90% chance you will lose money. What does she know with her large chest and empty mind? Jiang Yu, you are the one with the large chest and empty mind. Her figure was indeed impressive. And over the days of contact, Jiang Yu inadvertently noticed that her measurements surpassed Lin Qingya's significantly. Sometimes, her clothing concealed it, making it less apparent. You don't believe I could suffer losses? What if my shop turns a profit in the future? What would you do? Profit is impossible unless you invest heavily in advertising, which would also significantly increase your costs, ultimately resulting in losses. How about we make a bet? What are we betting on? In a month, if my shop achieves stable profits daily, you will wash my clothes for a month. If I fail to achieve daily profits within the month, I will wash your clothes for a month. A bet is a bet. I fear no one. Just wait for your laundry duties. You will even wash my socks. Who will wash for whom is still uncertain. After strolling around the playground until nearly 8 o'clock, Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory. That night, he chatted with Gu Xiaoman for a while before going to bed. On October 6th, shortly after 7 in the morning, Jiang Yu, along with Lin Qingya and Xia Chu, left the school after breakfast. He planned to purchase some rice paper to write a few characters as a gift for Wang Qingyi's father. Calligraphy was not an issue for him. A few days ago, Peng Junhua had contacted him, wishing to pay 2,000 yuan for him to write a few characters again. Jiang Yu had declined due to being busy. He had hoped to see if Peng Junhua would increase the offer, allowing him to earn a bit more. However, Peng Junhua had not reached out in the past few days, demonstrating remarkable patience. Jiang Yu took the bus to an antique market in Qingpu district, where he bought some rice paper, ink, and brushes, spending a few hundred yuan. There were even higher quality rice papers costing over 10,000 yuan. But Jiang Yu was reluctant to purchase them, settling for ordinary ones. Since he intended to present calligraphy to Wang Qingyi's father, he naturally wanted to use better materials. Rice paper is specifically designed for traditional calligraphy and painting. After completing his purchases, Jiang Yu returned to school and wrote 2 pieces in a graceful and flowing cursive script. Fortune as boundless as the East Sea, longevity surpassing the South Mountain. Observing the beautiful characters on the rice paper, Jiang Yu wore a satisfied smile. The beauty of traditional art is undeniable, yet few people today truly appreciate it. While drying the ink and brushes, Jiang Yu checked the store's surveillance on his phone. Song Yin had arrived at the store by 8:30, and her first task was to clean. Jiang Yu had specifically emphasized the importance of maintaining cleanliness in every corner of the store. If hygiene issues arose, it would deter customers from returning. Recently, a certain snow ice city had gained popularity on Douyin, accompanied by a catchy tune, which propelled its fame. However, soon after, numerous videos emerged showcasing unsanitary conditions in their drinks, revealing cockroaches and insects within the plastic-sealed cups. Such issues are a consequence of franchising. With too many franchise stores, management becomes exceedingly challenging. If a few franchisees neglect hygiene, it undermines the entire brand's image, potentially leading to its downfall. Statistics indicate that the number of stores under the Miyue iCity brand has surpassed 10,000, with franchise fees amounting to astronomical figures. Each month, the volume of goods delivered to these franchise stores is staggering. After drying the ink and brushes, Jiang Yu called Wang Qingyi. Teacher, where are you now? I was just about to call you. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Are we going over so early? I need to buy a few things first before heading over. All right, I will come find you. Jiang Yu descended the stairs with the 2 pieces of calligraphy and arrived at the faculty dormitory, where Wang Qingyi was already waiting in the car. Upon seeing him approach, she called out to him. Jiang Yu took the passenger seat. Wang Qingyi noticed the 2 sheets of paper in his hand and inquired curiously, what do you have there? Didn't you say your uncle enjoys calligraphy? I wrote 2 pieces for him. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes. My father appreciates calligraphy, but he prefers works from renowned masters. I am also a calligraphy master. A few days ago, someone offered 2,000 yuan for me to write a few characters. Enough boasting, let's just buy some things. She drove out of the school and headed to the mall, where they purchased fruits and nutritional products, along with a few clothing items. Subsequently, Jiang Yu requested her to accompany him to frame the 2 pieces of calligraphy, so they could be hung on the wall. The framer was a middle-aged man who ran a modest calligraphy and painting business. Upon seeing Jiang Yu's calligraphy, he expressed surprise. Young man, these pieces are quite beautiful. Which master wrote them? I wrote them myself as a gift for my elder. The middle-aged man was taken aback. I didn't expect your calligraphy to be so impressive. These characters are lovely. Jiang Yu smiled slightly, but chose not to elaborate, as it was clear the man likely lacked true understanding of calligraphy. Operating a calligraphy and painting business, he probably aimed to earn some money. The pieces he sold were ordinary. appealing to average households who might buy them to enhance their decor, giving them an air of sophistication and elegance. Wang Qingyi found his calligraphy beautiful at first glance, flowing effortlessly, imbued with a special charm. Though she wasn't well versed in calligraphy, her exposure to it through her father endowed her with a keen appreciation. Their home boasted numerous calligraphy works, many created by renowned masters, including pieces from ancient calligraphers. She felt that Jiang Yu's works were comparable to those displayed in her father's home, though she could not discern how they measured up precisely. Such evaluations require a true expert's eye. Once the calligraphy was framed, the cost of 100 yuan made him wince. "Teacher, could you cover the cost? My phone is out of battery." Wang Qingyi, not thinking twice, paid the framing fee with her phone. Back in the car, Jiang Yu initially contemplated asking Wang Qingyi to reimburse him for the rice paper as well, but reconsidered, deciding to uphold a sense of generosity as a gentleman. "Is this calligraphy truly your own handiwork?" "Indeed. Why would I pay someone else for it? I'm not foolish." At that moment, Jiang Yu's phone suddenly rang, catching him off guard and making him feel somewhat awkward. He glanced at the screen to see it was a call from Peng Junda. He answered, "Hello, Mr. Peng. What can I do for you?" "Mr. Jiang, my father is quite fond of your calligraphy and wishes for you to create another piece." Jiang Yu activated the speakerphone, deliberately allowing Wang Qingyi to hear. "I'm quite busy and lack the time to write. The price is negotiable, Mr. Jiang. My father would like you to inscribe serenity leads to greatness with your name. How does 50,000 sound?" Wang Qingyi turned to Jiang Yu with a puzzled look. "Mr. Peng, I truly don't have the time right now. Let's discuss it later when I am free." After a few perfunctory remarks, Jiang Yu ended the call. "Did you hear that? Teacher? Someone is willing to pay me 50,000 for 4 characters. Isn't that a setup?" "What setup?" "This man is Peng Junda, the owner of Junda Advertising Design Company, located not far from the Wanhua Shopping Plaza." Wang Qingyi remained skeptical, doubting that Jiang Yu's few characters could fetch such a price. How could the writing of a mere freshman be worth so much? Jiang Yu, having declined Peng Junda's offer, had his own thoughts. Wang Qingyi's father was fond of calligraphy and paintings. He intended to consult him later. He should have a good grasp of the value of calligraphy. With Peng Junda's offer now at 50,000, there was likely still room for negotiation. "Teacher, I wrote 8 characters for your father. Since we share a teacher-student bond, I could offer you a 50% discount. Just 5,000 will suffice." Wang Qingyi shot him a glare. "I never asked you to write anything. That was your own doing. One must be reasonable, teacher. Do you believe I could call Peng Junda and he would certainly pay 10,000? He knows quality. Then sell it to him. I'm not buying. It seems we are of like minds, teacher. Never mind, I'll just gift it to your uncle. I believe in respecting the elderly and cherishing the young. Wealth is merely an external possession and should not be overly prized." Chapter 37. Wang Qingyi's parents. Half an hour later, Wang Qingyi drove into a well-landscaped community, picturesque in its beauty. She parked in the underground garage, and they took the elevator together. "Remember to call me Qingyi, not teacher," she reiterated within the elevator. Jiang Yu nodded affirmatively. "Rest assured, Qingyi, I shall not slip up." The elevator came to a halt on the 9th floor. Upon exiting, Wang Qingyi linked her arm with his and rang the doorbell. After a few seconds, a woman in her 60s opened the door, her face brightening with a smile. "Is this Xiao Yu? Come in." "Hello, Auntie, I am Jiang Yu. Come in, come in." Wang Qingyi's mother, Lu Sufun, warmly ushered him inside. "Mom, where's Dad?" "He's in the room. I heard old Peng got a fine piece of calligraphy and has been showing off in the group chat. Your dad is sulking." "Who is old Peng?" "A professor from the College of Literature at Huadong University. They are old classmates." After speaking, Lu Sufun quickly directed Jiang Yu. "Xiao Yu, please have a seat. I'll go fetch him." Wang Qingyi's parents were professors at Jiaodong University. Her father taught Chinese literature, while her mother was a professor at the medical school. Jiang Yu had learned this on his way there. They were a family of literary pedigree. Soon, a man in his 60s emerged. "You are Jiang Yu? So young." Jiang Yu stood up. "Hello, uncle. I may look youthful, but I am actually 24. I heard from Qingyi that you appreciate calligraphy, so I have humbly written a few characters for your appraisal." He unfurled 2 scrolls, one inscribed with fortune like the eastern sea and the other with longevity like the southern mountain. Wang Jianhua regarded his words with indifference, doubting what a young man could produce in terms of calligraphy. He cast a cursory glance, but instantly froze, straightening his posture to scrutinize the 8 characters earnestly. Lu Sufun also examined the characters, her face adorned with a warm smile. "These characters are truly beautiful. Xiao Yu, you've put in a lot of effort. Do not speak lightly. These are not merely beautiful. This is calligraphy. This is art." He then looked at Jiang Yu with a serious expression. "I appreciate these 2 pieces, but I value honesty more, and these are clearly not your work. Wang Qingyi felt anxious upon hearing this. She had brought Jiang Yu home, hoping her parents would recognize him, thus eliminating the need for them to introduce her to suitors. If her father disapproved of Jiang Yu, they would surely continue to seek suitors for her. Jiang Yu interjected, "Uncle, this is indeed my work. Have you seen identical characters before?" Wang Jianhua produced his phone and opened a photo. "The essence of these characters is identical to those in this picture. Based on my years of experience, they must have been crafted by the same hand. You still claim these are yours?" Jiang Yu glanced at the picture, which prominently displayed the characters Ling Lu beverage, along with the smaller characters Ling Lu in seal script. "Isn't this just what I wrote? It was bought by that Peng Junda. Uncle Wang, would you believe me if I said the characters in this photo were also pinned by me? Not a chance. This calligraphy is undoubtedly from a master. I know all the prominent calligraphers in the country. No one could create such depth at your age. You are in your 20s. How could you possess such profound calligraphic skill?" He had diligently practiced calligraphy for decades, and at over 60, he considered himself far inferior to those characters, light years apart. "In that case, I shall write for you right now, Uncle Wang." Upon hearing this, Wang Jinhua remarked, "I have brushes and ink in my study." He led Jiang Yu to his study, intent on exposing Jiang Yu's falsehood. Lu Sufin frowned slightly. "Why must you be so stubborn? Xiao Yu is visiting for the first time. If he claims this is his own work and cannot replicate such depth, I would never allow my daughter to associate with him. To misrepresent another's calligraphy is a reflection of one's character." Jiang Yu remained silent, stepping into the study, where he was greeted by a myriad of calligraphic scrolls. On the desk lay high-quality Xian paper, alongside some calligraphy pinned by Wang Jinhua. Jiang Yu found those works rather mediocre. Standing before the desk, he picked up a brush, dipped it in ink, and began to write. Calmness cultivates the self. Frugality nurtures virtue. The 8 characters flowed effortlessly, graceful and ethereal. Wang Jinhua watched in astonishment, disbelief etched on his face. After decades of immersion in calligraphy, he recognized that the spirit of Jiang Yu's writing mirrored that of the previous 2 scrolls precisely. Wang Jinhua stared at those characters, rendered speechless for a long while. "Uncle Wang, do you believe me now? How can this be? You are barely in your 20s, yet your calligraphic skill surpasses even mine." Wang Qingyi was taken aback, her father feeling overshadowed. "Uncle Wang, you must acknowledge the existence of talent. I have harbored a special affection for calligraphy since childhood, and without realizing it, I have practiced to this level. Attributing all unreasonable outcomes to talent makes everything reasonable. At 20, to attain such mastery in running script is something only a calligraphic genius could achieve. An ordinary person, even with a lifetime of practice, could never reach this pinnacle. These pieces of calligraphy are likely unparalleled in the realm of domestic running scripts. Haha, old Peng flaunts daily in the group chat. Today, I will let him see my work." With that, he lifted his phone to take pictures and then posted them in the group chat, tagging old Peng. "Old Peng, how about these characters? Wow, the essence of these 2 pieces is identical to what old Peng posted. Who is the author? Where did you find them? And how much did you pay?" This group consisted of industry experts, highly skilled in the appreciation of calligraphy and art. At a glance, it was evident that these calligraphic works were crafted by a single hand. The unique charm of the calligraphy is inimitable. It is truly extraordinary. Whose remarkable penmanship could this be from among the esteemed calligraphers in the country? I have heard of many masters of running script, but this is certainly not the work of any of them. Old Wang, where did you acquire this? Wang Jianhua curiously inquired of Jiang Yu. How did old Peng come to possess your calligraphy? Uncle Wang, I opened a beverage shop and needed an advertisement board. I wrote those few characters for them to replicate. A person named Peng Juanda happened to see it and purchased them for a sum, without charging for the advertisement board. How much did he pay for it? 20,000. Uncle Wang, how much could my calligraphy possibly be worth? Though those characters lack profound meaning, old Peng still got a bargain. Given your calligraphic skill, a true connoisseur might value it at several hundred thousand, while those who lack understanding would consider even a few hundred excessive. Several hundred thousand? Jiang Yu was taken aback. Goodness, is my calligraphy truly worth that much? I was careless to have sold it for only 20,000. Never mind, this can only be considered extra income. The beverage shop is my main endeavor, and achieving billionaire status is not beyond reach. Relying on selling calligraphy is too challenging. Perhaps only occasionally will someone buy a piece. Wang Jianhua attentively admired Jiang Yu's characters, growing increasingly fond of them. A genius in calligraphy. He exclaimed, Xiao Yu, I have seen the authentic works of the Tang dynasty calligrapher Yu Shinan, but in the realm of running script, yours may surpass his. Jiang Yu had limited knowledge of these ancient calligraphers. He had heard of Yu Shinan, who seemed to be one of the 4 great calligraphers of the early Tang dynasty. Wang Jianhua continued, Have you heard of the Lantingyi Su by the sage of calligraphy, Wang Shiji? Yu Shiren once copied the Lantingyi Su, known as Yu Bin. And the renowned Tang calligrapher Chu Suiliang also made a copy. Both were significant figures of the Tang dynasty, leaving a lasting impact. Lu Shufan couldn't help but interject. You speak of these individuals, yet Xiao Yu has never heard of them. Do you think everyone is interested in your conversations? Indeed, Jiang Yu had not heard of them. But listening to the wisdom of an elder was a valuable experience. Auntie, it's all right. Uncle is sharing his knowledge with me. I appreciate the opportunity to broaden my horizons. Wang Jianhua remarked, what would a woman know about these matters? Qingyi, go and help your mother prepare lunch. I wish to have a good drink with Xiao Yu. Wang Qingyi and Lu Shufan went out to prepare lunch, while Wang Jianhua continued discussing calligraphy, asserting that Jiang Yu's skills were undoubtedly on par with Yu Shiren and Chu Suiliang, perhaps even rivaling the esteemed Wang Shiji. After some time, he checked his phone and noticed that the chat group had become lively, with discussions revolving around the 2 pieces of calligraphy he had just posted. These characters are penned by my son-in-law, a prodigy in calligraphy whose mastery of running script has reached unparalleled heights. He unabashedly praised Jiang Yu's talent, infused with a sense of pride. This is my son-in-law, do you understand? Old Peng, that piece was purchased for 20,000 by your son at my son-in-law's place. You got quite a steal. Old Peng felt a twinge of discomfort upon seeing the message. Did you not say your daughter had no boyfriend? How then does she suddenly have one? Today is my birthday, and my daughter has intentionally brought her boyfriend along. Old Peng, how do you find my calligraphy? Seeing Wang Jianhua boast, Old Peng felt quite uneasy. It's merely her boyfriend. They aren't even married. Who knows when they might part ways? Old Peng, just be envious. Later, I will have my son-in-law transcribe the Lantingyi Su, and you won't have the chance to see it. Wow, Old Wang, once you emerge, we must have our friends in the group appreciate it. Indeed, Old Wang. How about I visit your home now? My granddaughter is no less impressive than your daughter. Wang Jianhua set his phone down, a smile gracing his face. Xiao Yu, have you ever read the Lantingyi Su? Jiang Yu nodded. I read it in high school. Adjust your state. Shortly, I want you to write the Lantingyi Su in your running script. I will find a true copy for you to refer to. Jiang Yu adjusted his posture. After all, calligraphy requires focus and spirit. Once he attained the best state, his calligraphy would undoubtedly possess greater charm. After more than 10 minutes of preparation, Jiang Yu was ready. He picked up the brush, dipped it in ink, and began to write on fine Xian paper. In the 9th year of Yonghe, during the early days of late spring, we convened at Lanting in the Shanin of Kuaiji to perform the purification ceremony. Jiang Yu's expression was concentrated and earnest as he wrote fervently, entering a state of transcendence. In his mind he envisioned Wang Shiji gathering with friends at Lanting, composing poetry and enjoying wine. Chapter 38. I no longer wish to strive. Jiang Yu lost track of time, and upon finishing the final character, he felt a sense of joy. Previously, he had seldom engaged in calligraphy, and this was the first time he experienced such a feeling. Wang Jianhua stood by, mesmerized, utterly astonished by the Lantingyi Su before him. Jiang Yu observed his expression, akin to witnessing an exquisite beauty. Are these characters truly so captivating? Do they possess the allure of long, slender legs, or a graceful, delicate figure? He genuinely did not comprehend Wang Jianhua's sentiments, for he was not within the field. To his own eyes, he merely saw beauty in his work, which he felt paled in comparison to the allure of a beautiful woman. For instance, Wang Qingyi's long, straight legs were undoubtedly more appealing. Clearing his throat, Wang Jianhua took a moment to regain his composure, excitement evident in his voice. A priceless treasure, a priceless treasure. Xiao Yu, write your name on it. Jiang Yu inscribed his name above the piece, and Wang Jianhua retrieved a seal from his drawer, pressing it onto the work. Xiao Yu, I truly appreciate this piece of calligraphy. This is a gift for Uncle Wang. I have little interest in this realm. Wang Jianhua excitedly patted Jiang Yu's shoulder. Excellent. Xiao Yu, from now on we are family. I shall not stand on ceremony. Uncle Wang, there is no need for formality. Wang Jianhua admired the Lantingyi Su on the desk. While it was not an ancient copy, Jiang Yu's calligraphy was extraordinary, surpassing the authentic works of Yu Shiren and Chu Suiliang in his experience. In terms of artistic value, it might rival the legendary originals. Regrettably, the true pieces have long vanished into history, leaving no means for comparison. Monetarily, it could not compete with ancient calligraphic works. While some might pay millions, buyers would be scarce, as this is a modern creation. Only those who appreciate and understand calligraphy might consider purchasing it. Ancient calligraphic works are not merely about the art. They embody historical context, narratives, and speculation. Thus, while lacking in monetary value, they hold immense artistic worth. Wang Jianhua admired the piece for half an hour while Jiang Yu took in the works adorning his study, a collection of both modern and ancient masterpieces. The walls were adorned with exquisite calligraphy and paintings, yet compared to his own work, they fell short. This is an authentic piece by the Tang Dynasty calligrapher Li Yong, Wang Jianhua remarked after finishing his appraisal of the Lantingyi Su, smiling at Jiang Yu. Uncle Wang, how much could this be worth? This was a gem I unearthed in an antique market. Its current value is approximately 8 million. This individual rose to fame in his youth and held positions such as the Assistant Minister of the Ministry of Revenue, Governor of Kuaizhou, and Prefect of Beihai. And this piece is an authentic work from the Song Dynasty, valued at over 6 million. These few are also authentic Song Dynasty pieces. Someone bid 5 million for them. I acquired them early on or found them in the market. They are now incredibly hard to find, as few are selling calligraphy and paintings. Xiao Yu, allow me to show you the treasures I have collected. Others seldom have the opportunity to see them. In his study, there was also a safe. Wearing white gloves, he retrieved a sealed bag containing something resembling a scroll, akin to a piece of art. However, upon opening it, Jiang Yu was astounded. Although the characters were ancient, he recognized them. It was indeed a decree from the era of Emperor Taizong of the Tang Dynasty. The individual conferred with the title was none other than Hou Junji, one of the 24 founding ministers of Lingyan Pavilion, who unfortunately met his demise due to a palace coup. Dad, father, Jiang Yu's heart cried out. How much could this possibly be worth? Wang Jianhua gazed at the decree with a sense of pride. I obtained this from a rural dweller during my years in the countryside. Uncle Wang, how much is this worth? Several tens of millions, perhaps. May I call you father? My possessions shall eventually belong to you and Qingyi. You both should nurture your relationship and consider marriage by the end of the year. By the way, where is your hometown? Huangbei Province. What do your parents do? My father is the deputy director of the Water Conservancy Department, and my mother is a head nurse at a hospital. Wang Jianhua nodded slightly. When time allows, let us have our parents meet for a meal to solidify your relationship with Qingyi. All right, Uncle Wang. Wang Jianhua had his own intentions in showing Jiang Yu these artifacts. Children should not be blinded by material wealth. My family is quite affluent. He had a fondness for Jiang Yu, appreciating his character. The two remained in the study until noon. Time for lunch. Dad, Wang Qingyi called from outside. They exited the study together. Wang Jianhua remarked, Qingyi, go fetch my Maotai. I wish to share a drink with Jiang Yu. Upon seeing her father accept Jiang Yu, Wang Qingyi felt relieved. Fearing her father would disapprove and her mother would present her with more suitors. The lunch was sumptuous, and Wang Jianhua, in high spirits, clinked glasses with Jiang Yu repeatedly. A bottle of Maotai was swiftly consumed by the two. Wang Jianhua opened another bottle, while Wang Qingyi urgently cautioned, Dad, don't drink so much. It's fine. I'm happy today. Let us expedite the arrangements for your marriage with Jiang Yu by the end of the year. Wang Qingyi was momentarily taken aback. Isn't that a bit too soon? Dad, I've only known Jiang Yu for a short time. Let's wait another year or two. Wang Jianhua asserted. I believe Jiang Yu is a good person who will certainly not disappoint you. This matter is settled. What do you say, Jiang Yu? I will defer to Uncle Wang's wishes. Whatever you say goes. That's the spirit. Come, let us drink again. Jiang Yu raised his glass once more with Wang Jianhua. Lu Sufan interjected. Qingyi, your father is right. It's wise to settle things sooner. I'm eagerly awaiting a grandson. Wang Qingyi felt somewhat speechless. The pace of events was overwhelming. Married by the end of the year? It's only October, which means just a few months away. This is too quick. Jiang Yu reassured her. Rest assured. Qingyi, I will treat you well and will heed your every word. Wang Qingyi was taken aback, unable to comprehend his intentions. I'm your father. This matter is settled. Jiang Yu, when you have the chance, invite your parents to Zhanghai City so our families can meet and dine together. All right, Uncle Wang. From now on, just call me Dad. Father. Wang Qingyi was stunned. Dad, you've had too much to drink. Wang Jianhua indeed had overindulged. At over 60, he had consumed quite a bit, and his words began to flow freely. If you can't handle it, then don't drink. Why consume so much? Lu Sufan also felt that Wang Jianhua was overly inebriated. It was rather abrupt to demand someone call him Dad. Moments later, Wang Jianhua was assisted to his bedroom. Although Jiang Yu had a good constitution, he too felt a bit dizzy from the drinking. Xiao Yu, go rest in Qingyi's room. Qingyi, help him to rest. Wang Qingyi reluctantly assisted Jiang Yu to her bedroom, which she rarely used now. Lying on the bed, Jiang Yu said to Wang Qingyi, Qingyi, I'll take a short nap. Wake me when it's time to leave. Wang Qingyi looked at him on her bed, resting on her pillow and under her quilt, feeling somewhat awkward. Initially, she thought to have Jiang Yu come over just to placate her parents, but Jiang Yu was remarkably impressive, and her parents had already taken a liking to him. Now, They were discussing marriage by the end of the year, leaving her at a loss for how to proceed. Watching Jiang Yu sleeping peacefully, she playfully slapped him. Why did you agree to all this? What will we do by the end of the year? I'll just find an excuse. I'm feeling dizzy and need to rest. Wang Qingyi sighed and left to help her mother clear the dishes. Jiang Yu lay on the bed, inhaling the faint fragrance, and unknowingly drifted into slumber. Uncertain of the time, Jiang Yu opened his eyes to see Wang Qingyi sitting at the bedside. Qingyi, could you fetch me a glass of water? I'm quite thirsty. Wang Qingyi shot him a glance. Get it yourself. Aren't you my girlfriend now? You should be more accommodating. Wang Qingyi stood up to get him a glass of water. After drinking, Jiang Yu felt much better and checked his phone, noting it was already 3:30 p.m. When shall we leave? Wash your face. We're leaving now. I fear that when my father wakes up, he'll bring up the marriage again. Jiang Yu went to wash his face and then spoke briefly with Lu Sufan. She urged them to stay, but realizing they had matters to attend to, she relented, asking them to visit often. After descending the elevator, they arrived at the underground parking lot. Jiang Yu spoke as they walked. Teacher, do you know about your father's collection? What collection? The calligraphy and paintings in the study, as well as the items in the safe. I have no idea what's in the safe. Did my dad show you? You don't know? He showed me this morning. Guess what's in that safe? Wang Qingyi asked curiously. What is it? A decree from the Tang dynasty. Specifically one that conferred a title on Ho Junji. Your father mentioned it could be worth several tens of millions. Wang Qingyi was taken aback, feeling somewhat displeased. My father has never shown me that. Perhaps it was because I wrote him a copy of the Lantingyi Su, which excited him. However, your calligraphy is indeed impressive. Even my father feels inferior. He is well known in the calligraphy community in China. Teacher, he mentioned that each of my pieces is worth hundreds of thousands. And my Lantingyi Su is likely even more valuable. What do you want? Are you asking for money? Am I that kind of person? Uncle Wang said that his estate will eventually belong to us both. Can you share half of it with me? I'm tired of striving. Dream on. That's all mine. Uncle's wealth is immense. It must be over 100 million by now. My family has 6 apartments in the Xuzhuang district. Jiang Yu wrapped his arm around her shoulder. Teacher, I don't want to strive anymore. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes at him. Stop joking around. Get in the car. Once in the car, Jiang Yu said, Teacher, please drop me off at the Wanhua shopping plaza. What do you need to go there for? I have a shop there. I want to take a look. Wang Qingyi recalled what he had said to her father. Did you really open a shop? Yes, but don't worry. I've hired staff. It won't interfere with my studies. Chapter 39. Another day of loss. Wang Qingyi remarked, running a shop will certainly distract you. Just be mindful. I understand. Teacher, I won't neglect my studies. Isn't the rent for a shop quite substantial? It's a small shop. The annual rent is over 400,000. Wang Qingyi was somewhat surprised. I didn't expect you to be so well off. Compared to your family, I'm far behind. Uncle Wang's paintings can easily fetch millions. He then looked at Wang Qingyi and continued. Auntie, I don't want to strive anymore. Get lost. Who are you calling Auntie? I'm 19, and you seem to be 28, which makes you 9 years older than me. Isn't it reasonable to call you Auntie? Jiang Yu, are you trying to get yourself killed? I'm just joking. Teacher, honestly, you look only about 23 or 24. After over 20 minutes, Wang Qingyi arrived at the Wanhua shopping plaza and dropped him off there. Goodbye, teacher. Wang Qingyi shot him a glare. His previous words had struck a nerve, and she was reluctant to engage with him. Auntie, how dare you call me that? It infuriates me. Although Jiang Yu later complimented her, it did little to alleviate her anger. Women are often like that. Praise her 100 times, but if you insult her once, that's what she will remember. Jiang Yu walked into the shop, where Song Yan was diligently working. How's business today? Song Yan replied earnestly. So far, we've sold about 40 cups. And someone just ordered 2 more on the delivery platform. By last night at 9, we had sold 60 cups in total. Each cup has a profit of 7 yuan, totaling 420 yuan, but after deducting rent, labor costs, and so on, we ended up with a net loss of around 200 yuan yesterday. It seems today we might sell a maximum of 60 cups. This is just a temporary surge in foot traffic. After all, there are quite a few people here, and some may just be thirsty enough to come in for a drink. Nearby, the only other options are Starbucks and Haiti in the mall, both of which are quite pricey. Those who can't afford them will choose our shop. Upon entering the store, one could clearly see the 3 types of drinks displayed, each clearly labeled with its price. Jiang Yu looked at Song Yan and asked, You've tried our drinks. What do you think? They're quite delicious, but unfortunately, they lack recognition. If we had more notoriety, our business would surely flourish. Song Yan had tasted Linglu drinks before and found their flavor superior to any beverage she had ever encountered. She was astonished to discover such delightful drinks existed. Jiang Yu smiled and remarked, Every beginning is challenging. The initial phase will undoubtedly be fraught with difficulties. Let us work hard. I aspire to open branches across the nation in the future. Song Yin was genuinely taken aback by his ambition. He was only 19, yet harbored such grand aspirations to expand the drink shop nationwide. However, the quality of Linglu drinks was indeed excellent, and the prices were reasonable, easily surpassing competitors of similar standing. What they lacked was merely visibility. To enhance their recognition swiftly, there was but one solution: to invest heavily in advertising. The initial investment might be substantial, but with the quality of Linglu drinks, recouping the expenditure later would not be a daunting task. While conversing with Song Yan, two customers, a couple, entered the shop and ordered 2 cups of sweet-flavored Linglu drinks. Did you see any familiar faces today? Song Yan asked. A few. Jiang Yu replied just as his phone rang. It was Gu Xiaoman calling. Hello Xiaoman, what's up? Xiao Yu, my high-speed train ticket arrives at 2 tomorrow afternoon. Alright. I'll come to pick you up. What are you up to? I'm at the shop. How's business today? About the same as yesterday. Probably still over 1,000 in losses. Keep your spirits up, it'll get better. My dad says we need to invest in advertising during the initial phase. Jiang Yu replied, I understand, but the funds required for advertising are considerable. A few 100,000 might suffice for the initial phase. But if we aim to scale up and open branches, we're looking at millions, if not tens of millions, in advertising costs. Jiang Yu didn't have that kind of money, nor did he believe it was the best approach. After chatting with Gu Xiaoman for a while, she hung up. Song Yin smiled and asked, Boss, was that your girlfriend? No, I'm single, though I do have a girl I like. Actually, too. Jiang Yu stayed at the shop until 6 in the evening, bought dinner for Song Yin, and then headed home. On his way back, he informed Lin Xingya that they would go out for dinner together later. Upon returning to school, Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu were already waiting for him on the playground. Upon seeing Jiang Yu approach, Xia Chuchu cheerfully asked, How did business go today, Jiang Yu? Probably another loss of over 1,000, and it's only the second day. Don't celebrate too early. Lin Xingya felt a pang of sympathy upon hearing about the losses. Her mother earned just over 3,000 a month, while Jiang Yu had already lost more than 2,000 in just 2 days. I'm curious to see how you plan to turn a profit within a month. Xia Chuchu said. Their bet was simple. Jiang Yu had to stabilize the shop's daily revenue into profit within a month. If he turned a profit on the first day, but continued to incur losses on the second and third, he would still lose. Just wait for me to have you wash my clothes for a month. It will give Qingyao a break, Xia Chuchu teased. Where do you get your confidence? I'm the one waiting for you to wash my clothes. You'll see in a month. The 3 of them went to the school cafeteria, and during dinner, Xia Chuchu caught the eye of a senior who sought her contact information. However, she promptly declined, leaving no room for embarrassment. Chuchu, your charm is undeniable. Seniors come to ask for your contact every day. They must be attracted to your twin ponytails, Jiang Yu remarked. Xia Chuchu shot him a glare, and then turned to Lin Xingya, saying, People like that shouldn't be given contact information. When they say they just want to be friends, it's usually with ulterior motives. Don't feel shy, those types are typically quite thick-skinned. Have others asked for your contact information, Xingya? Xia Chuchu inquired with a smile. Yes, but I didn't give it to them. Chuchu scared them away. Lin Xingya quickly clarified. Xia Chuchu was somewhat useful to Lin Xingya. Had it been Lin Xingya alone, she might not have known how to handle the situation. Why explain anything to him? He.s. not your boyfriend. Lin Xingya's cheeks flushed as she lowered her head to continue eating, remaining silent. Jiang Yu shot Xia Chuchu a glare, having just complimented her, only for her to stir trouble again. What? Am I wrong? If you like Qingya, why don't you confess to her? Are you trying to juggle 2 women? Jiang Yu's expression turned serious. Even during meals, you can't keep your mouth shut. Qingya and I are still young, and we have a long journey ahead. I have my plans, which you wouldn't understand, so refrain from speaking carelessly. Speak carelessly. But you struck a chord there. This was a serious matter. It was the first time Xia Chuchu had seen him so solemn, and it made her a bit apprehensive. She huffed and continued eating her meal. Jiang Yu turned to Lin Xingya, who was still focused on her food, unsure if she had absorbed Xia Chuchu's words. He felt compelled to say something. Each of us will eventually leave this world and all the people around us. I have often pondered why I exist in this world. What is my purpose? Eventually, I realized there exists a conviction for which I can live and die. Upon hearing his words, Lin Xingya lifted her gaze, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. The thought that one day Jiang Yu would leave her was unbearable. Tears threatened to spill as she wished for him to be the one to depart first, so she would not have to endure the pain of his absence. Xia Chuchu stared at him in astonishment, taken aback by his profound words. She then glanced at Lin Xingya, and, upon seeing the tear stains on her cheeks, understood the depth of Jiang Yu's significance in Lin Xingya's heart. His words had a profound impact on her. Jiang Yu reached out to wipe the tears from Lin Qingya's cheeks, smiling gently. Silly girl, why are you still crying? Let us eat. Lin Qingya pouted at him, as if fearing he would vanish at any moment. Jiang Yu picked up a spoon and brought food to her lips. Am I to personally feed you? Lin Qingya's face turned crimson, and she finally lowered her head to continue eating. Later, the three fell into silence after dinner and made their way to the playground. Lin Qingya, taking the initiative, reached out and grasped his warm hand tightly, which caught Jiang Yu by surprise. Her cheeks flushed slightly as she gazed ahead without uttering a word. Xia Chuchu remained quiet, seemingly aware that she had misspoken. Jiang Yu cleared his throat, saying, actually, Chuchu is quite nice. With her by your side, I feel much more at ease. You still have much to learn in terms of social interactions. So you can learn from her, but try not to pick up her bad habits. Xia Chuchu shot him a glare, but remained silent. Lin Qingya also refrained from speaking. They continued walking in serene silence, relishing this tranquil and sweet moment. As 8 o'clock approached, Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory. Lying on his bed, he scrolled through Douyin when Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. What are you up to, little you? I miss you. Why do you miss me? What am I to you? What do you think? You kissed me, hugged me, and now you want to back out? Gu Xiaoman huffed in dissatisfaction, pouting her cute, cherry-like lips. She had hoped Jiang Yu would say, you are my girlfriend. Yet, he remained silent. At home, Gu Xiaoman's mother had asked if she had a boyfriend at school, but Jiang Yu had never explicitly confessed their relationship, leaving it ambiguously undefined. Ugh, I'm ignoring you, she declared, her pride and shyness preventing her from asking directly, am I your girlfriend? Nevertheless, their actions were indistinguishable from those of a couple. She felt little anger, merely a desire for Jiang Yu to vocalize that phrase. Today, her store had incurred a loss of over 1,000. Jiang Yu shifted the topic. Needing to maintain balance between Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya, he refrained from confessing his feelings to either, fearing the loss of the other. He constantly pondered a way to please both parties. For now, it was best to keep the truth concealed as long as possible. Being a man is hard. But being a good man is even harder. Chapter 40. Gu Xiaoman returns on October 7th, shortly after 7 in the morning. Jiang Yu sent a message to Lin Qingya. Are you awake? Let us go have breakfast together. I'm up. We're waiting for you downstairs, she replied. After freshening up, Jiang Yu descended the dormitory stairs. It was the last day of the holiday, and all students would return to campus today, resuming classes tomorrow. As he reached the girls' dormitory, he spotted Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu. Lin Qingya looked different today. She wore her hair in a single ponytail, her face free of makeup. Pink sneakers adorning her feet, black leggings on her lower half, and a long casual top that covered her hips, resembling a short skirt. Absolutely enchanting. Her long, slender legs were captivating, neither too thin nor too plump. I could enjoy those legs for 2 years. The outfit, carefully chosen by Jiang Yu, suited her beautifully. As the weather in Shanghai City turned cooler in October, Lin Qingya smiled upon seeing Jiang Yu approach, her charming dimples appearing, making her even more stunning. You look exceptionally lovely today, he remarked. Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed. Let us go eat. Xia Chuchu interjected. Qingya woke up at 6 this morning to get ready. I wonder what she was aiming for. Lin Qingya's face turned even redder, slightly embarrassed. Her early rise was to present herself well for Jiang Yu. His words from yesterday made her cherish their time together even more. She feared the possibility of separation and regretted not giving him her best. Upon arriving at the cafeteria, Lin Qingya paid for breakfast. Jiang Yu offered her a few words of praise, yet the stubborn girl wore a defiant expression. After their meal, Jiang Yu headed to Linglu beverage shop. Once he left, Xia Chuchu looked at Lin Qingya. Are you really going to work part-time at the library? Didn't that guy transfer you quite a bit of money? Lin Qingya, blushing, replied, if he runs out of money, I can support him. You're overthinking it. He wouldn't ask his family for money if he's broke. Sometimes, Qingya, you seem a bit naive. If you don't want to go, just stay in the dorm. I'll go alone. It's boring by myself. It's much more fun with you. Lin Qingya cherished her friendship with Xia Chuchu, her only close friend. Coming from a well-off family, her parents ran a successful business in Shanghai, and she never worried about finances. Whenever she asked, her parents would send her money, ranging from tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands. Jiang Yu arrived at the shop around 8 o'clock, but Song Yin had yet to show up. The shop opened at 9, and she typically returned after 8:30. Jiang Yu checked the previous day's sales figures, which were similar to the day before. With a net loss of approximately 1,200, there was still a significant stock of raw materials and other consumables. Though Song Yin was the manager, she wore many hats: manager, cashier, server, and inventory checker. It was indeed a demanding role, but since business was not particularly busy, she found it somewhat manageable. Sitting in a chair, Jiang Yu contemplated the future of Linglu beverage shop, pondering how to boost its revenue. He decided to observe for a few more days. If that proved ineffective, he would have to resort to drastic measures. At around 8:30, Song Yin arrived at the shop. Upon seeing Jiang Yu cleaning, she quickly said, "Boss, let me handle it." "No worries, I've almost finished," he assured her. The shop wasn't particularly dirty, given the low foot traffic, but cleanliness was a habit worth cultivating. At 9 o'clock, the shop officially opened. After a while, two girls entered to buy drinks, purchasing 2 cups of refreshing Linglu beverages. Jiang Yu stepped outside to see that the crowd at the Wanhua shopping plaza had begun to swell. In reality, this area usually attracted many people, with various universities nearby. Freshmen might have more classes, but many sophomores and juniors had lighter schedules and frequented the area to shop. Jiang Yu strolled through the adjacent commercial street, noting that the foot traffic there was just as robust as at the shopping plaza. The offerings on the commercial street were more diverse, drawing in considerable crowds. The two locations complemented each other, capturing most of the local customer flow. Several beverage shops on the commercial street were thriving, with lines forming outside, far surpassing Linglu's business. Observing throughout the morning, Jiang Yu noted that these shops sold 300 to 400 cups in just a few hours. Even by noon, the street remained bustling with people, predominantly young men and women, likely students from nearby universities. Jiang Yu estimated that the daily foot traffic at Wanhua Shopping Plaza and the commercial street exceeded 10,000. On weekends, the numbers would rise even higher, potentially reaching tens of thousands, given the proximity of 7 or 8 universities and numerous residential complexes. Most shoppers tended to choose Wanhua Shopping Plaza for their purchases. With such high foot traffic, selling only 50 to 60 cups daily at Linglu was disheartening. If Linglu were a well-known brand, selling hundreds of cups daily would be a breeze. This highlighted the disparity in brand image. After lunch, he returned with 2 meals. After eating, Jiang Yu took the bus and transferred to the subway, heading to Zhanghai's South High-Speed Railway Station. After waiting for a while at the station, Gu Xiaoman's train arrived. As she emerged from the exit, her face lit up with a smile as she ran towards him, wrapping her arms around his. "Little Yu, how long have you been here?" "About half an hour. How much money do you have left?" "Around 170,000 to 180,000. "Why do you ask? When you run out of money, come find me. I asked my dad for some funds." Jiang Yu paused for a moment. "How much did you ask uncle for?" "I requested 500,000, saying I wanted to start a business with my classmates. It took a while before he finally gave me the amount." Jiang Yu wrapped his arms around her slender waist and chuckled. "If the Linglu beverage store doesn't succeed, will you support me?" Gu Xiaoman huffed. "It depends on your performance." "Xiaoman, how much do our parents have in assets?" Gu Xiaoman's cheeks flushed. "Who are you calling our parents?" "Those are my parents. Isn't it just a matter of time? Has your family's assets surpassed 100 million? "Yes." Jiang Yu grinned. "Do uncle and aunt know about us?" "My parents asked if I had a girlfriend, and I said no." Jiang Yu playfully slapped her backside, which was delightfully firm. "You little vixen." Gu Xiaoman's exquisite face instantly turned crimson. "You're so annoying." She reached out and pinched Jiang Yu's waist. The exit was bustling with people, and a beautiful girl like Gu Xiaoman naturally attracted many gazes. When they saw Jiang Yu playfully patting Gu Xiaoman's rear, they couldn't help but feel envious. Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman quickly left the area, taking the subway and switching to a bus to reach the Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Gu Xiaoman insisted on visiting his store. Upon entering, Song Yin was busy preparing drinks for customers. Gu Xiaoman surveyed the shop, and soon the customer inside left. Song Yin prepared 2 cups of sweet-flavored drinks. "All right, boss." Song Yin glanced at Gu Xiaoman, awed by her beauty and grace. "This girl is truly stunning. Could she be the boss's girlfriend? Didn't the boss say he was single?" Soon, the 2 cups of drinks were ready. Jiang Yu handed one to Gu Xiaoman. "Xiaoman, give it a taste, and let me know how it is." Gu Xiaoman took a sip, her eyes lighting up. "Not bad. It's really delicious. Isn't it? Our beverage store will definitely thrive, over time. As word of mouth spreads, customers will keep coming." Hearing him refer to it as their beverage store, Gu Xiaoman felt a surge of joy. How long will it take to establish that word of mouth? Jiang Yu pondered for a moment and replied, "Under normal circumstances, I believe it will take about 2 to 3 months before the store stops losing money every day. Right now, we're losing over 1,000 each day. In 2 months, that would amount to 50 to 60,000. Will we truly be in the black by then? Most likely not, but there could always be unexpected developments. Many things are unpredictable. However, I plan to make the store profitable within a month." "Within a month? Xiaoyu, how do you intend to do that?" "I won't tell you just yet. You'll find out in due time. I not only want daily profits, but also substantial earnings." Gu Xiaoman, hearing this, let out a dissatisfied huff. "You don't want to share? Who cares if you don't? Song Yin quietly listened from the side, observing them as if they were a young couple. Later, Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman exited the store and wandered into the mall. Gu Xiaoman quickly perked up again, forgetting her earlier displeasure. She bought Jiang Yu 2 sets of autumn clothing while treating herself to some pastries and snacks. By the time they emerged from the mall, it was already past 5 in the afternoon. Gu Xiaoman, feeling a bit tired, had Jiang Yu escort her back to school before he returned to his own dorm. Upon entering the dormitory, Fatty Fu Rue and Wang Hongba had already returned. Did you go out to buy clothes, Yugo? Yeah. Did you guys come back this afternoon? Just got back not long ago. Yugo, play some games before we head out for dinner. All right, let us play some ranked matches. He mentioned to Lin Xingya that he would be dining with his roommates and invited her to join along with Xia Chuchu. The three of them started playing King of Glory. They were all at the glory level, and the opponents they faced were quite formidable. But they still managed to win more than they lost. Soon, Han Gaojie returned and joined in on the games for a while. At 7 in the evening, the four of them laughed and chatted as they made their way to the school cafeteria. While eating, Fatty Fu Rue remarked to Jiang Yu, "Yugo, your skills are incredible. If you entered the peak matches, I bet you'd rank among the top nationwide." Wang Hongba and Han Gaojie nodded in agreement. "Yugo, why don't you start a live stream? I've seen some popular gaming streamers online making millions a year." Jiang Yu had some knowledge of gaming streamers. He had watched streams during high school. Sitting there every day to stream games sounds dull. I can play for a while, but if I had to do it continuously, I'd probably get bored. But isn't it all about the money, Yugo? With money, you can choose any beautiful women. And don't forget to take your brothers along for a good time. His dorm was filled with a bunch of lecherous guys. A few days prior, the three of them had gathered to watch foreign action films, which had them all fired up. As they chatted and ate, someone approached them. "Jiang Yu, I need to talk to you." Jiang Yu looked up to see Wang Hao, the class vice president. "What is up? It's not really convenient to say here. Let us talk over there." Chapter 41. Using the misfortune card, Jiang Yu felt a bit puzzled as he followed him to a quieter corner with his food. "What is on your mind?" Wang Hao looked at him and asked, "Do you have feelings for Lin Xingya?" Jiang Yu gazed at him with a calm expression. "Yes." "What about it? Do you like her too?" "I like Xia Chuchu and hope you can help me out." Jiang Yu looked at him. "Weren't you pursuing Wang Zishuan recently?" Just a while ago, Wang Hao was often seen with Wang Zishuan in class, and everyone knew he was interested in her. The boys in the dorm had even discussed it. Wang Hao was also from Jianghai and was rumored to come from a wealthy family. In Jianghai, every household is affluent. Even a cheap apartment costs several million, and prime locations can be in the tens of millions. Wang Hao maintained a calm demeanor. "Wang Zishuan has no feelings for me. I'm currently interested in Xia Chuchu." Jiang Yu had long realized that Wang Hao was a playboy, frequently flaunting his wealth in class. Everyone knew his t-shirts cost thousands, from international brands. And his shoes were also pricey. "I'm not close with Xia Chuchu, so I can't help you." "Not close. Just a few nights ago, I saw you, Lin Xingya, and Xia Chuchu walking together on the playground. You just need me to help you ask her out. I'll treat you to dinner another day." "Sorry, I can't assist with that. Seek someone else." With that, Jiang Yu returned to his seat. Wang Hao's expression soured as he stared at Jiang Yu's retreating figure. Jiang Yu glanced back at Wang Hao, who was still watching him with a displeased look. "What did he want, Yugo?" "He asked me to help him pursue Xia Chuchu. So he couldn't win over Wang Zishuan, and now wants to chase after Xia Chuchu?" Wang Hongba remarked. "Damn it. Who wouldn't want to be with someone like her? I heard Wang Hao's family is quite wealthy. If you don't help him, wouldn't that be offending him?" "Let him be. I'm not concerned," Jiang Yu replied nonchalantly. Wang Hao is just a rich kid. He holds no influence at the university. There are plenty of wealthy students in the school. In terms of cash on hand, he probably doesn't have more than Jiang Yu. Many rich second-generation students in their school might dress well and enjoy better food, but their pocket money isn't significantly more than others. It's almost impossible for them to have hundreds of thousands or millions at their disposal. Their parents aren't foolish. They wouldn't spoil their children to that extent. They prefer their children to become elite members of the younger generation rather than indulged playboys. Unless they enter society, their support might be more considerable. During dinner, Jiang Yu sent Lin Xingya a message, inviting her for a stroll on the playground later. After dinner, Jiang Yu told the three boys, "You guys head back first. I'll take a walk on the playground." The three of them understood his intentions and grinned knowingly. Fatty curiously asked, "Yugo, how far have you and the sister-in-law progressed? Have you sealed the deal yet? Hasten back to your peak competition." Truly, one should not mention the unmentionable. Jiang Yu also yearns for victory, yet opportunities are elusive. When faced with a lack of chances, one must learn to create them. Nothing in this world is insurmountable. It is merely the heart that determines success. With sincere effort, even the hardest obstacles may yield. As Jiang Yu strolled toward the playground, he pondered how to forge his own opportunities. Upon arriving, he spotted Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu. Lin Qingya's pristine face lit up with a smile, revealing her charming dimples, a subtle and sweet expression. Xia Chuchu, with a hint of annoyance, remarked, "Why are you so slow? I've been waiting for ages." Jiang Yu shot her a glance. "I helped you once. How do you intend to thank me? What did you help me with?" She retorted, "Wang Hao asked me to arrange a meeting with you, and I declined. Does that count as help?" Xia Chuchu pouted. "Then I helped Qingyao block Wang Hao. Does that count as helping you?" Jiang Yu was taken aback. What on earth is he doing adding Qingya? What do you think? He is obviously trying to woo her. Jiang Yu turned to Lin Qingya. "Is that true?" She nodded gently. "Chuchu has already blocked him. It's nothing to worry about." Jiang Yu's expression turned serious. "Why didn't you inform me of this sooner?" Lin Qingya, seeing his demeanor, hurriedly explained, "I was afraid you would confront him." "What does your fierceness have to do with him? It's all Wang Hao's fault. In the future, inform me of such matters immediately, understood?" With that, Jiang Yu playfully pinched her cheek. Blushing, Lin Qingya softly replied, "Understood." Xia Chuchu, unable to bear the sight, lamented, "How shameless, always bullying Qingya." With that, she wrapped her arms around Lin Qingya's and led her forward. Jiang Yu followed, his thoughts occupied by Wang Hao's actions. "How audacious to attempt to steal my friend and still expect my assistance. You certainly know how to play the game." The trio leisurely roamed the playground until nearly 8 o'clock before returning to their dormitory. Upon arrival, Jiang Yu found his 3 portly friends engrossed in their peak competitions. He settled into a chair, opened his computer, and logged into the cash register system to check the day's sales. The figures were comparable to the previous 2 days, showing no significant change. On the 3rd day of business, he faced a net loss of over 1,200. In total, he had lost over 3,600 in 3 days. At that moment, his phone rang. It was Wang Qingyi's mother. He quickly stepped outside to answer. "Hello? Auntie, little Yu, is Qingyi with you?" "No, Auntie, we don't live together." "Are you looking for Qingyi?" "Auntie is looking for you. You mentioned opening a beverage shop. Where is it located? I'd love to come by and support your business." "At the Wanhua Shopping Plaza." "Little Yu, your uncle and I are quite open-minded. Living together is no issue, especially since you're bound to marry in the future." "Auntie, it's not that I disagree. It's Qingyi who is against it. I haven't even held her hand yet. That girl, Qingyi, is being unreasonable. I'll call her shortly and have a word with her." "You've been wronged." "Haven't you?" "It's all right, Auntie. Your understanding means the world to me. Little Yu, I know Qingyi's temperament. If she misbehaves again, do let me know. I'll teach her a lesson." "Certainly, Auntie." After a brief conversation, they hung up. Just before ending the call, Lu Sufan extended an invitation to visit their home. Wang Jianhua also invited him, expressing his admiration for the calligraphy of Lantingyi Su, which he now regarded as a treasure of art. He was thoroughly pleased with Jiang Yu as his future son-in-law. Not long after returning to the dormitory, Jiang Yu received a call from Wang Qingyi. "What did you tell my mom?" "Not much. She just chatted with me and invited me to visit." "Then why did she say I wouldn't let you hold my hand?" "Is that so?" "Just now. Annie asked if we were living together, and I said no. I didn't mention anything else. Next time my mom calls, just say we're living together. Isn't that inappropriate? If she asks where we live and shows up, it'll be obvious. Let us just say we're in the dormitory." "You have a point. If my mom calls again, don't answer. Just say you're busy and didn't see it." Jiang Yu returned to his dormitory, lay down on his bed, and chatted for a while with Gu Xiaoman before drifting off to sleep. The next morning, after breakfast with his portly friends, they headed to class. Upon entering the classroom, Jiang Yu searched for Wang Hao, who had yet to arrive. He opened the treasure-seeking system's character attribute panel. Host, Jiang Yu treasure-seeking attempts. 8 luck, 72 strength, 48 agility, 42 intelligence, 36 constitution, 45 item cards. Blaster card X1, bad luck card X2, opportunity card X1, kindness card X1, luck card X1. He currently had 8 lottery chances and 6 item cards. At that moment, Wang Hao entered the classroom. Upon seeing him, Jiang Yu selected a bad luck card. "Please select a target for use." Wang Hao, bad luck card used successfully, 0.01 chance of death. Remaining time 29:29. Jiang Yu paused. A 1 in 10,000 chance of death? If it truly happened, it would be his misfortune, not mine. Wang Hao entered the classroom, glanced at Jiang Yu, then quickly turned his attention to Xia Chuchu and Lin Qingya. Suddenly, he felt his foot slip, and with a loud thud, he fell to the ground in an undignified manner. The class fell silent, all eyes drawn to the front of the room. Jiang Yu was equally astonished. The effects were immediate. Truly, the bad luck card lived up to its name. Moments later, Wang Hao stood up, his nose crushed and bleeding profusely. He had once been considered handsome, but now he was almost unrecognizable. Some students stifled laughter, unsure if it was appropriate to find humor in the situation. After several seconds, class monitor Wang Zixuan was the first to react. 2 male students, hurry and take Wang Hao to the infirmary. Once Wang Hao exited the classroom, someone finally burst into laughter. Fatty Fu Rue exclaimed, "Did you see that? Wang Hao's nose is a wreck." "Hilarious," Wang Hongbo added. "He probably deserved it for showing off." "Serves him right." Jiang Yu merely smiled faintly, choosing not to comment. Wang Hao did not attend the morning classes. Allegedly sent to the hospital with a severely broken nose requiring surgery. By 10:30, the morning classes concluded. Most students vacated the classroom, some returning to their dormitories, others heading out to play. Jiang Yu approached Lin Qingya. "Let us go out and have some fun." I still need to go to the library." "What for?" Xia Chuchu interjected. Qingya has a part-time job at the library. She was exhausted from the work of organizing books and wanted to avoid it. Now, only Jiang Yu's words would sway Lin Qingya. If she refused to go, Xia Chuchu wouldn't have to either. "How did you end up working there?" Jiang Yu inquired. "She said she'd support you once you lost all your money," Xia Chuchu replied. Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed, and she lowered her gaze, embarrassed, while pinching Xia Chuchu to silence her. "You have no idea how tiring that job is. I felt completely drained after moving so many books this morning." Xia Chuchu was adamant about not returning, desperately trying to relay the situation to Jiang Yu. Only Jiang Yu's words held weight for Lin Qingya. And if she chose not to go, Xia Chuchu could escape as well. Chapter 42. Winning again. Jiang Yu grasped Lin Qingya's hand. "No more library. I'll take care of you from now on." Lin Qingya blushed, unsure how to respond. Her heart raced. Was this a confession? "I'll take you to wealth, to show you what luck truly means. When one's fortune is abundant, success follows effortlessly." With that, Jiang Yu led her out of the classroom. Xia Chuchu hurried to follow. Jiang Yu escorted Lin Qingya out of the school. Xia Chuchu curiously inquired, "What are you taking Qingya for? Could you stop following us? It's utterly bothersome. You provide us with no private space at all." I am not following you. I am merely accompanying Qingya to ensure no one bullies her." Lin Qingya softly asked, "Jiang Yu, where are we headed?" "We are off to buy a lottery ticket. I wish to showcase my fortune to you." Xia Chuchu scoffed. "Do you think winning the lottery is as simple as choosing the right numbers? There are hidden intricacies you remain oblivious to." Jiang Yu shot her a glance. In the presence of fortune, such intricacies cease to exist. Not far from their school stood a lottery shop, which had just reopened after the National Day holiday. Upon arriving outside the shop, Jiang Yu turned to Lin Qingya and said, "Qingya, I read online that kissing before buying a lottery ticket can enhance one's luck." Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed instantly. "Is that really a thing?" Xia Chuchu, taken aback by his audacity, remarked, "How come I've never heard of such a notion?" "Your ignorance is not a sufficient reason to blame others for their knowledge," Jiang Yu replied, gazing at Lin Qingya. "Your chance of winning the jackpot rests upon you. I sense I am lacking in fortune." Lin Qingya's bright, clear eyes met his, captivating and slightly bashful. "Do you not wish for me to win the grand prize?" Moments later, Lin Qingya stood on tiptoe and pecked his lips. She summoned considerable courage for this act. After kissing, her face turned crimson as she hid behind Xia Chuchu, relieved that there were not many people around. Had the area been crowded, Lin Qingya likely would not have had the courage to act. Jiang Yu extended his tongue to taste his lips, savoring the moment. "How shameless," Xia Chuchu murmured softly. Seeing his gesture, Lin Qingya felt even more bashful. "I feel my fortune is arriving. Let us go inside and buy the ticket." The owner of the lottery shop, a middle-aged man, greeted them with a smile as they entered. "What can I assist you with, students?" Many university students from nearby schools frequented the shop, all dreaming of overnight wealth, though the odds of winning were slim. "I would like to purchase the double color ball lottery ticket with the numbers 20, 21, 09, 29, 21, 04, 26. Let us buy 5 tickets." Jiang Yu hesitated to purchase more, fearing that an excessive amount might diminish the potency of his basic luck card. If he bought too many and only won third prize, it would be disheartening. 5 tickets felt like a prudent choice. Second prize should be within reach. The owner swiftly printed the tickets. Stepping out of the shop, Jiang Yu asked Lin Qingya, "What do you think of this set of numbers?" "I don't understand this." "How can you not understand? These are our birth dates, with a 21 added in the middle." Lin Qingya's shyness was evident. Her cheeks reddened at his words. Unable to resist, Jiang Yu playfully pinched her cheek, finding it smooth and supple to the touch. "Half of this ticket's luck belongs to you. If we win, we shall split the prize, shall we?" Lin Qingya allowed him to tease her cheek. "Does that mean I should contribute 5 yuan? Indeed, that would be fair. However, for every pinch, I shall charge you a yuan. 5 pinches will suffice. Xia Chuchu rolled her eyes. Do you think winning the lottery is that easy? The numbers I selected hold unique significance. I believe the heavens will bless us with victory. If we win, I will live stream eating excrement. Eat my excrement? You're always scheming for free food. Get lost. So let us be clear. If we win a second prize or higher, you shall live stream your culinary endeavor. What if we don't win? If we don't, I shall live stream a different meal. All right, I'll ensure every student witnesses your performance. The outcome is uncertain, so don't backtrack later. Xia Chuchu casually remarked, how is your shop doing? How much did you lose yesterday? Over 1,000. What of it? It's only been a few days. We Haven Tea even reached the month mark. The two exchanged banter as they returned to school. Qingya, here's the ticket. Keep it safe and don't lose it. The draw is tomorrow at 9:15 p.m. and the results will be available online. Lin Qingya carefully tucked the ticket deep into her pocket. After meandering for a while, they headed to the cafeteria for lunch. Post-lunch, they each returned to their dorms. After chatting with Gu Xiaoman for a bit, classes resumed at 2 p.m. Jiang Yu remained at school that day, not visiting the shop, and checked the shop's revenue around 8 p.m., noticing no significant changes compared to previous days. That evening, he engaged in a lengthy and intimate conversation with Gu Xiaoman, often delving into risque topics that stirred feelings of youthful longing. Gu Xiaoman, though feigning displeasure, likely found joy in their exchanges. On October 9th, just past 6:30 p.m., autumn had settled in, and the sky darkened slightly by that hour. After dinner, Jiang Yu, Lin Qingya, and Xia Chuchu strolled around the playground. The lottery results will be announced tonight at 9:15. Don't forget our wager, Chuchu. Xia Chuchu snorted. Prepare to be the center of attention for the entire school. Let us hope when the results are revealed, you still possess the courage to speak those words. Lin Qingya, witnessing their playful banter, felt a tinge of helplessness. After a few laps around the playground, they found a bench to rest. Around 8 p.m., the trio departed the playground and returned to their dorms. Jiang Yu played competitive matches for a while before receiving a message from Gu Xiaoman. What are you up to, little you? Playing games. What about you, my fairy? Humph. Are you ignoring me while gaming? Fairy, I must have some personal space, don't you think? I've attended classes all day. Is it so wrong to unwind a bit? It's past 8:30. Didn't you finish classes at 5:30? After classes, I need to review to avoid failing again. And then I checked in with shop manager Song about the store situation. How is the shop doing? Still the same. We lost over 1,000 today as well. It's been 5 days already. There has been no improvement. Didn't you say it would take at least 2 to 3 months to see change? Yes, I plan to test my strategy this weekend. What strategy? Do tell. Send me a sultry photo, and I'll share it. Gu Xiaoman pouted her lips playfully at his message. Are you going to tell me or not? Will you send the photo? No. Then I shan't share. Little you, I'm ignoring you now. As expected, Gu Xiaoman ceased her messages. Jiang Yu shrugged it off. Fully understanding her character, she would undoubtedly return to messaging him shortly. In Lin Qingya's dormitory, Xia Chuchu and Lin Qingya were engrossed in a television drama, while Wang Zixuan lounged on her bed, engrossed in her phone, and Fan Yali was absent. At 9:15 p.m., Xia Chuchu announced, Qingya, it's time. Let us check today's lottery results. She located the lottery result website online and found the double color ball results. The draw had already taken place. Lin Qingya retrieved the ticket, and they compared the numbers on the screen. Upon matching the numbers, Xia Chuchu was left in shock. Oh my goodness, could it be? Lin Qingya, unfamiliar with lotteries, noticed that the final digit did not match. Does this count as winning? Xia Chuchu turned to Lin Qingya. Qingya, why aren't you excited? The last digit is different. If it had matched, we would have won the grand prize. Now we've won the second prize. Lin Qingya was stunned. We won the second prize? What is the prize amount? Xia Chuchu glanced at the lottery results. There were only 3 first prizes, each worth 10 million yuan, while the second prize had 100 winners, each receiving 300 yuan. She had purchased 5 tickets in total, which amounted to over 37 million. Upon hearing this figure, Lin Qingya felt an overwhelming shock. Could it really be that simple to win 37 million? It felt surreal, almost like a dream. Is this for real, Chuchu? I can hardly believe it. Xia Chuchu, somewhat excited, replied, it's true, absolutely true. We can claim the prize tomorrow with this ticket. Isn't this money coming too easily? Easy. Do you have any idea how many people are buying tickets nationwide? At least tens of millions. And the chances of winning such a grand prize are exceedingly rare. This is pure luck. After calming down, Lin Qingya hurriedly shared the news with Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu had won the second prize. He had just checked and confirmed his win. Thanks to your good fortune, let's go claim the prize tomorrow and split it evenly. I can't accept that. What do you mean you can't? Didn't we agree on this? Are you feeling indebted to me? If you truly feel that way, you can repay me in another manner. How about we go to a hotel tomorrow? Upon reading his message, Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed crimson. Xia Chuchu, curious, leaned in. What did he say? Upon seeing Jiang Yu's message, her face also turned red. Shameless, rogue. But soon she recalled their wager. Qingya, I seem to have lost to him. It's fine. It was just a joke. Jiang Yu wouldn't actually make you do that. Xia Chuchu found it odd. How could he be so lucky? Just 5 random tickets and he wins so much. It's unbelievable. It must be the good luck you brought him. And he is generous enough to share half with you. Lin Qingya replied, Chuchu, I feel it has nothing to do with me. How can it not be related? You kissed him, and you both made a pact. You can't just disregard it. Besides, think of it as saving for him. If he spends it on other women, at least you'll be holding on to it. When he needs money, you can give it back. Chapter 43, Store Promotion Plan. Lin Qingya found some logic in Xia Chuchu's words. The next morning, around 10, Jiang Yu and his companions finished their classes and headed to the lottery shop. The shop owner quickly assisted them with the prize claim process. He intended to promote the win, but Jiang Yu declined. While he could announce that someone had won the second prize in his shop, he couldn't disclose any names. By 11:30, the three emerged from the bank. They had won a total of 376,500 yuan, and after paying a 20% income tax, they were left with 101,000 yuan. Jiang Yu helped Lin Qingya open a bank card at the claiming bank and transferred 550,000 yuan to her account. Jiang Yu's card still held 720,000 yuan. Xia Chuchu smiled and suggested, let us go out for a feast at noon. Indeed. It's time for a grand meal. Will you treat me, or should I fetch a bowl from the public restroom? Xia Chuchu clung to Lin Qingya's arm, feigning innocence. Qingya, look how he is bullying me. What do you mean bullying? Didn't we agree on our bet? Are you trying to back out now? Xia Chuchu ignored her and continued to cling to Lin Qingya. Qingya, please manage him. He is picking on me. Lin Qingya looked at Jiang Yu. Are you really going to let Chuchu eat? She made the bet herself. I didn't force her. If she doesn't want to eat, she just has to say, Daddy, I was wrong, and I'll let her off. I want to eat. And I want to say anything. Who can prove we made a bet? What evidence do you have? Lin Qingya interjected. All right, stop the quarrel. It's time to eat. Jiang Yu decided not to tease Xia Chuchu anymore. Then let us go for a feast of lobster at noon to celebrate. Under his guidance, the trio returned to the nearby hotel. They enjoyed a lavish lunch before returning to school. As days went by, the daily revenue of the Linglu drink shop remained largely unchanged, with losses exceeding 1,000 yuan each day. On October 13th, Saturday, around 7 in the morning, Jiang Yu awoke and opened the treasure hunting system, finding he had 13 opportunities for treasure draws. He first made 5 treasure draws. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for continued efforts, rewarded with 1 point of luck. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for gaining 1 point of body freedom attribute. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for continued efforts. Rewarded with 1 point of luck. Out of 5 draws, he received only 1 point of body freedom attribute and increased his luck by 4 points. He allocated the attribute points to strength. He then used the remaining 8 treasure draws, hoping for a stroke of luck. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a mind-reading card. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a kindness card. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a misfortune card. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a basic agility card. This round was satisfactory. He drew 4 types of item cards from 8 attempts, raising his luck to 80 points. Jiang Yu began his morning routine and, after washing up, headed to the cafeteria for breakfast. Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu were still enjoying their slumber, as Xia Chuchu had mentioned wanting to sleep in over the weekend. After breakfast, Jiang Yu walked out of the school and arrived at the bus stop not far from the school gate. After waiting for a while, the bus arrived. Although it was the weekend, there weren't many passengers. It was still not yet 8 o'clock, and the number of people heading to the Wanhua shopping plaza was minimal. Only after 8:30 or 9 would the bus see more passengers heading there. At 8:07, Jiang Yu arrived at the Wanhua shopping plaza, where only a few scattered individuals were present. He sat in a shop, contemplating his plans for the day. Today, he intended to implement a strategy to enhance the store's visibility and revenue. He had a high degree of confidence in its success, with only a slight reliance on luck. Gu Xiaoman, Lin Qingya, and Xia Chuchu were all curious about his plan. It was quite straightforward. He aimed to leverage the Douyin platform to turn his beverage shop into a trendy spot. The traffic on Douyin was undeniable. With over 100 million daily active users and several hundred million monthly users, if he could gain popularity there, it would surpass the effectiveness of television advertisements. Numerous shops had gained fame on Douyin, becoming trendy spots with overwhelming popularity. However, many trendy shops faded quickly, yet they still earned a substantial profit. Some, however, sustained their customer traffic and enjoyed continued financial success. Jiang Yu's idea was simple. He wanted to create videos of himself singing on Douyin. Having previously obtained the Singing God item card, he could be considered a convergence of the world's top singers' strengths. He would master their skills, and even those they lacked. He was the all-round singing deity. He intended to conquer Douyin with his voice and bring fame to Linglu drinks. At 8:30, Song Yin arrived. Dressed in tight jeans and a loose long-sleeve top, her figure tall and gracefully alluring. "Boss, you're here so early." Jiang Yu was busy setting up his Douyin account on his phone. "Song Yin, take a seat. I need to discuss something with you." She took a chair and sat across from him. "What is up, boss? Do you use Douyin?" Song Yin nodded. "Of course, I believe most young people do. I want to leverage Douyin to promote our shop. Are you planning to post daily jokes? That's indeed a good approach. Many shops have succeeded as trendy spots through such means." Jiang Yu shook his head. "Not jokes. I want to post videos of me singing." "Boss, do you sing well?" "I should be okay. If you sing well, it could work. I bought professional equipment yesterday, and it should arrive this morning. You can help me film the videos." "Boss, I'm not very professional. Should we hire an expert to shoot the video?" "Of course, Song Yin can shoot videos. Most women should be quite adept at taking photos and videos. There's no need to hire a professional. You can handle the filming yourself. Also today, please post an online job listing for 2 store clerks." "All right, boss, what about the salary? What is the typical pay at other beverage shops?" "It's around 4,000. I suppose. Then let us set it at 4,005, with bonuses." "Song Yin, think about the script and how to film the video tonight." Jiang Yu is also searching for songs online to decide which one to sing. Around 10 in the morning, the equipment Jiang Yu ordered online arrived, including a microphone, speakers, and lighting. He did not purchase an audio interface, as it was unnecessary. He selected high-quality microphones and speakers to ensure his singing would be perfectly showcased. After much contemplation, Jiang Yu ultimately chose the song The Shepherd of Keketohai. This song is quite popular, with many singing it on platforms like Douyin, and it even made an appearance on the Spring Festival Gala. Throughout the day, Jiang Yu organized the newly acquired equipment, and after a while, he mastered how to use it. He and Song Yin agreed to change their Douyin username to the Treasure Boss of Linglu Beverage Shop, and also verified their account as Jianghai City Linglu Beverage Chain Company. This would serve as the official account for Jiang Yu's company, which currently consists of just the two of them, making it seem rather modest. As evening approached, around 6:30, they had sold nearly 50 cups throughout the day, showing no significant change from previous days. "I'll go get dinner now. Soon we'll be ready to record the video." "All right, boss." Jiang Yu went out to buy dinner, and by now, the sky had darkened. In the square outside, he noticed people live streaming while singing, surrounded by a crowd. The singing was decent, enhanced by audio effects from sound cards. Jiang Yu had never visited this area at night and was unfamiliar with the scene. The square was brightly lit, and he observed many people live streaming, whether singing or dancing. Live streaming has become immensely popular. If one gains traction on platforms like Douyin, earning tens or even hundreds of thousands in a month is quite feasible. This explains why so many are drawn to live streaming. Everyone aspires to become a renowned internet celebrity. It can be said that live streaming has become a national phenomenon, with hosts from all age groups and professions, including elderly men and women, middle-aged individuals, and young adults. After returning with dinner, Jiang Yu said to Song Yin, "You should eat first." They sat at the bar, enjoying a lavish dinner. As Jiang Yu was not stingy with his employees. "Song Yin, are there any particularly popular live streams outside tonight?" Song Yin shook her head. "Not really. But they all have tens of thousands of followers, which is decent. They could earn several thousand a month, and most are university students nearby." Earning several thousand a month as a student is indeed quite impressive. Song Yin chuckled. "I once considered live streaming, but upon reflection, I realized I lacked the courage. The internet has birthed numerous hosts with incomes in the millions, creating a massive industry. However, standing out among them is no easy feat nonetheless, given Douyin's vast traffic. Becoming a host earning tens of thousands monthly is not overly difficult." Song Yin nodded slightly. "You're right, boss, but once the hype dies down, the income may dwindle, and few can maintain stability." After dinner, Jiang Yu changed into his work uniform, a deep brown outfit emblazoned with Linglu Beverage Shop in bold letters. He moved the speakers and lighting equipment to the storefront, preparing to record the video. "What song do you plan to sing, boss?" "The Shepherd of Keketohai. Have you heard it?" Song Yin replied. "Yes, I've heard it. It's quite beautiful." However, she did not harbor high hopes, doubting Jiang Yu's singing prowess. Outside the shop, many young men and women strolled by. The evening crowd was just as substantial as during the day. Many university students frequented this area for leisure, enjoying the splendid night view with intertwining lights and dazzling neon. Residents from nearby communities also came out to walk or shop. They glanced at Jiang Yu and Song Yin preparing for the video before moving on. Jiang Yu had long noticed the steady foot traffic outside his shop, but struggled to entice customers inside. "Boss, we're all set," Song Yin announced, holding her phone in front of him. Chapter 44. The video went viral. Jiang Yu opened the music accompaniment on his phone. The instrumental music flowed from the speakers at just the right volume. Passers-by slowed their pace, turning to gaze at Jiang Yu, who was holding the microphone. Immersed in the music, Jiang Yu swayed gently to the rhythm. Moments later, he firmly grasped the microphone and began to sing with deep emotion. "The rain that night could not keep you here. The valley's wind accompanied my tears." As he began, his rich, powerful, and melancholic voice captivated Song Yin and the surrounding crowd. Song Yan's eyes widened in disbelief as she stared at Jiang Yu. Could his singing truly be this enchanting? The audience was similarly drawn in, halting their steps to listen. "Your camel bell seems to echo in my ears, telling me you once visited here," Jiang Yu sang with great dedication, knowing that the success of his shop hinged on this moment. "The wine I brew cannot intoxicate me, yet your song leaves me inebriated." Goosebumps began to rise on Song Yin's skin, a sensation shared by those around her. Jiang Yu's voice was so mesmerizing that even though they had heard this song before, it felt as though he transcended the original rendition. "Dear one, I await you in Kekatuhai. They say you have married in Ely. Is it because of the beautiful melody? Or is it the apricot blossoms there that can harvest the sweetness you desire?" The sound of camel bells echoed once again outside the yurt. "I know it cannot be you. No one else can sing so beautifully." The heartfelt performance left Song Yin and the audience in awe, with many feeling a wave of nostalgia for beloved past relationships. Once the song concluded, a profound silence enveloped the area, and it was unclear when a crowd of dozens had gathered. The power of social influence was evident, as curiosity drew more people from a distance towards the gathering. Jiang Yu turned to Song Yin and asked, "Did you get it recorded?" "Yes, it's done." "All right, that essay wrap." "Hey, don't end it yet. You've only sung one song." Someone from the crowd called out. "Yes, sing another." Another chimed in. Jiang Yu smiled. "I'm the owner of this beverage shop, and the purpose of this video is to promote it on Douyin. If you enjoy it, please follow our shop on Douyin and give the video a thumbs up." "Sing another. We'll buy 2 drinks if you do." A lovely young girl joined in, urging him. Jiang Yu, unable to refuse their enthusiasm, replied, "All right. Let us do another." "Xiaoyan, please record again." "Of course, boss." Jiang Yu casually selected the song Old Boy from the playlist, a song from the Old Boys, dedicated to everyone. As the accompaniment began to play, a serene silence enveloped the surroundings. "It was the person I deeply missed and loved day and night. How should I convey my feelings? Would she accept me? Dreams always seem painfully distant. Should I consider letting go? Seasons change, flowers bloom and wither. Where are you, spring? Youth flows like a river, never to return, leaving no chance for farewells. All that remains is a numb version of myself, stripped of the fervor of my youth." The crowd around me swelled, captivated by Jiang Yu's voice, their skin prickling with delight. Many young women gazed at him with sparkling eyes. Jiang Yu's voice possessed a magnetic charm and a sense of poignant nostalgia, effortlessly stirring the emotions of those around him. His singing was breathtaking, enchanting all who listened. "Those who once accompanied me, where are you now? What do the ones I loved once look like? Have my initial wishes been fulfilled? At this juncture, is there nothing left but to mourn? Life is an unfeeling chisel that alters our appearances. Must one wither before blooming? I once harbored dreams." As Jiang Yu finished singing, he picked up a bottle of Linglu drink beside him, quenching his thirst. The recent video captured the Linglu drink deliberately. A seemingly inconspicuous detail might yield unexpected results. Thank you all for your support. Our shop is officially open. Feel free to follow us on Douyin if you enjoy my singing. I will regularly share my performances. Jiang Yu and Song Yin began tidying up the shop. Some departed, yet more entered. "Boss, I would like a drink," a customer said. "What flavor would you like, sir?" "We have 3 options. I'll take something refreshing." After more than half an hour of bustling, the shop's patrons gradually dispersed. "Boss, we sold over 40 cups just now." Song Yin exclaimed with delight. "That's great. At least we incurred less of a loss today." Song Yin started editing the recently filmed video. Within half an hour, she had sent it to Jiang Yu's phone. "Boss, your singing is truly captivating. You should audition for The Voice of China. You would surely become a star." Jiang Yu chuckled. "I'm not interested in that realm. My sole focus is on expanding the Linglu Beverage Company." The entertainment industry is too murky for ordinary folk to comprehend. If the truths of that world were revealed, it might shatter everyone's worldview. Boss, many of those who bought drinks were young women. They probably came for you. Song Yin teased. Being too charming can be a burden. If the videos we shoot go viral, it will only complicate matters further. Never underestimate those who idolize stars. Song Yin smiled. I believe you will definitely succeed. Your voice is too beautiful not to be recognized. I hope so. Let me upload a video now. Jiang Yu opened Douyin and posted the first song, The Shepherd of Kekatahai. While uploading, he selected the location, Linglu Beverage Shop at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Glancing at the time, he noted it was nearly 9 o'clock. Song Yin, that will be all for today. Please expedite the hiring process for staff. Understood, boss. I'll head back now. See you tomorrow. Jiang Yu tidied up and left the shop. The plaza remained lively with people strolling and live streaming. At the bus stop, many awaited their rides home. A few minutes later, the bus arrived, and Jiang Yu boarded with the crowd. Finding no seats, he stood aside. The bus was filled with university students enjoying their night out. After 3 stops, Jiang Yu disembarked and made his way to the dormitory. On the way, he checked his phone and noticed a message from Gu Xiaoman. Xiaoyu, are you back yet? Just got off the bus. You're back late. Did the shop do well today? We sold about 110 cups. All things considered, we only lost a little over 900 today, which is the least we've lost in a while. Usually, it's around 1200. Curiously, Gu Xiaoman inquired, how did you sell so much today? Jiang Yu found and sent her the video of his singing. Minutes later, Gu Xiaoman replied, Xiaoyu, your singing is incredible. Do you like it? I do. You must sing just for me sometime. Of course, whenever you want to hear it, I will sing for you alone. You're so sweet. Is your plan to promote the drink shop through singing? Exactly. After the song, I'll record the video, edit it, and post it on Douyin to make Linglu Beverage Shop a viral sensation. Xiaoyu, you're quite clever. This could really work. Douyin has immense reach. Upon returning to the dorm, Jiang Yu washed up and crawled into bed. While texting Gu Xiaoman, he also messaged Lin Qingya. Are you asleep? Not yet. Have you returned? Just got back to the dorm. I'll share a video with you. Don't forget to like it on Douyin. Jiang Yu sent her the video of his singing. Lin Qingya opened it and watched Jiang Yu performing The Shepherd of Kekatahai. She had heard the song before, and his rendition was captivating, rivaling that of the original artist. Is it nice? Very nice. If I sing just for you in the future, will that be all right? Sure. To sing alone, we do need to book a hotel room. Right? At that moment, Gu Xiaoman messaged again. Xiaoyu, do you have to go to the shop tomorrow? Yes, I need to help out, currently. It's just Song Yin in the shop, and I must record more songs tonight. He and Gu Xiaoman, along with Lin Qingya, chatted until 10:30 before drifting off to sleep. That night, he dreamed of going to a hotel to sing with Gu Xiaoman. Suddenly, the person beside him transformed into Lin Qingya, startling Jiang Yu awake. Damn it, I should avoid such dreams, they're too frightening. Jiang Yu glanced at his phone. It was 7:05 in the morning. He opened Douyin and discovered a plethora of messages. Numerous people had started following him, along with countless likes, comments, and private messages. Jiang Yu checked his post. Astonishingly, it had garnered over 230,000 likes and more than 60,000 comments overnight. The video had gone viral, with each refresh bringing in more likes and comments. His follower count skyrocketed from a mere dozen to over 50,000. Douyin operates on big data. The higher the quality of your video, the more users it reaches. Even without paid promotions, one can achieve significant exposure. However, investing in paid promotions can also be beneficial. Jiang Yu spent 2,000 yuan on promotional boosts, which would reach 100,000 users. The number of followers attracted would depend on the quality of his video. After closing Douyin, Jiang Yu began to rise and freshen up. His roommates, Fatty Fu Rue and the others, were still asleep after gaming until midnight and then scrolling through Douyin late into the night. Just after finishing his morning routine, Jiang Yu received a message from Lin Qingya. Are you up? Let us go have breakfast together. I just finished washing up. I'll head down to your dorm. Jiang Yu quickly got ready and went downstairs. At the girls' dormitory, he met Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu. The three walked towards the school cafeteria. Xia Chuchu looked at Jiang Yu and asked, how is the revenue from your beverage shop these days? We sold about 110 cups yesterday and only lost 900 yuan. Yesterday was Saturday. It's normal to sell more with the higher foot traffic. Jiang Yu smiled casually. Don't forget our bet. This time, Qingya is pleading 1T help. The loser has to do my laundry for a month. If you lose, you'll have to wash my clothes for a month too. After having breakfast in the cafeteria, Jiang Yu playfully pinched Lin Qingya's cheek, saying, I'm off to the shop now. Lin Qingya's face instantly flushed crimson, brimming with shyness. As she gently nodded her head, Jiang Yu found her in this state utterly delightful. The more her cheeks glowed with color, the more he yearned to pinch them playfully. Once Jiang Yu departed, Xia Chu Chu, not at all pleased, remarked, "Qingya, does it hurt? This guy is truly insufferable." Lin Qingya, still blushing, replied, "It doesn't hurt." As they made their way back to the dormitory, Lin Qingya spoke up, "Chu Chu, you might be on the verge of losing." "How could I possibly lose? His shop has only recently opened, lacking any brand influence, and with so many competing beverage stores nearby, few will choose his. Even if his drinks are delightful, it's unlikely he'll turn a profit within a month." Chapter 45. The effects manifest. Xia Chuchu's assessment was quite astute. Her family was in business. Although she lacked entrepreneurial experience, her exposure had endowed her with more insight than most. Lin Qingya interjected, "He has promoted his beverage shop on Douyin." Promoting a beverage shop on Douyin is indeed a commendable strategy, yet creating viral videos is no simple feat. It demands high-quality content and alignment with public preferences. In any case, Douyin promotion is not as straightforward as it appears. Lin Qingya, lacking in understanding, was swayed by Xia Chuchu's confident assertions, believing them to be entirely accurate. By 8 o'clock, Jiang Yu arrived at the shop and sent a message to Gu Xiaoman. "Have you risen, little fairy? Just woke up. Haven't had breakfast?" "No. I didn't feel like going. Skipping breakfast frequently can lead to gastric issues. Hurry up and eat." "No way. I want to sleep a bit longer." "Go eat. Or next time I'll spank you." "Humph. Xiao you always bully me." A few minutes later, Gu Xiaoman got up to have breakfast. Jiang Yu observed the data on Douyin. The 2,000 yuan was well spent, as the likes and comments on his posts surged rapidly. His follower count was also skyrocketing. One of his songs astounded listeners, going viral online, with video downloads exceeding 30,000. At 8:30, Song Yin arrived, beaming with a smile. "Boss, your video's likes are about to surpass 300,000, right? It should be close. When I checked earlier, it was already at 280,000. I noticed many others recording videos yesterday. I came across several with over 100,000 likes." Jiang Yu welcomed this behavior, even feeling it deserved encouragement. The more people who recorded, the better. It served as advertisement for both him and his shop. Those creating videos gained views and followers, while Jiang Yu's shop received promotional exposure. To truly become a sensation online, he needed the support of these individuals. Relying solely on a single Douyin account for his shop would be challenging, as the user reach was limited. If there were dozens or even hundreds of accounts, it would lead to a comprehensive video bombardment, ensuring a period of explosive growth. Following this surge, a phase of user fatigue would inevitably set in. Excessive exposure, regardless of quality, could lead to viewer ennui. Gradually, the heat would subside, stabilizing at a new normal. While conversing with Song Yin, Jiang Yu came across a video from the night before where he had performed. This video had garnered over 90,000 likes and 8,000 comments. He opened the comments to read, "You sing beautifully. I adore your voice. I'm also in Shanghai City. I hope to hear you live sometime." The profile picture revealed a young woman, and upon clicking, Jiang Yu confirmed it was indeed a young lady. The video included her personal clips, showcasing her pleasant appearance, refined features, and graceful figure, though he wondered how she looked without filters. "I was there last night. It was utterly breathtaking. I forgot to record. The young man is so handsome. I really like him. Can someone tell me where this is in Shanghai? I want to go too." The video creator responded. In front of the Linglu beverage store at Wanhua Shopping Plaza in Qingpu University Town. Jiang Yu smiled upon reading this. The creator showed some integrity. At 9 o'clock, the beverage shop officially opened. As soon as it began operations, two girls walked in, visibly excited. "Is it really you?" These young women were university students from the vicinity. Having seen Jiang Yu's singing video on Douyin the night before, captivated by his voice and charm, they decided to visit after breakfast. Being the first customers to enter upon opening, Jiang Yu greeted them with a smile. "Welcome to Linglu Beverage. What would you like to drink? Don't you have milk tea?" "No. At present, we only offer these 3 flavors. You can try them. I assure you won't be disappointed." "All right. Then we'll have 2 cups of the refreshing flavor." Song Yin prepared 2 refreshing drinks, and Jiang Yu packaged them. That'll be 20 in total. "We look forward to your next visit." The girls paid via QR code but did not leave immediately. "Will you be singing tonight?" "Yes, probably after 7. "Your singing is truly lovely. We'll come to listen tonight." "Okay, thank you." The 2 girls turned and exited. Song Yin chuckled. "Boss, at this rate, you'll likely become an internet sensation very soon. That's also what troubles me. I don't wish to be an internet celebrity. But for the sake of the shop, I must sacrifice my small self for the greater good. If an exceptionally beautiful female fan invites me to a hotel to sing, I might have to reluctantly oblige. Alas, it's all for the shop's development." The morning sales had significantly improved, with 70 drinks sold within just a few hours. If this trend continued, perhaps they wouldn't incur a loss today. Around noon, a prospective employee arrived at the beverage shop. "Hello, are you still hiring?" A girl in her 20s, of average appearance, approached Jiang Yu and Song Yin. "Yes, let us talk over here." Jiang Yu led her to a side area and asked her to take a seat. "Please introduce yourself and share any relevant experience." "I worked at a beverage shop in my hometown for over 6 months. My name is Tian Huili, and I've been in Shanghai City for less than a month. Having graduated from high school, operating beverage shop equipment is not particularly challenging. Even those without prior experience can learn quickly with some guidance. Moreover, there are no educational requirements for staff. Being patient and having a good temper suffices. The base salary for a regular employee is 4,500 a month. Plus bonuses, working from 9 in the morning until 9 at night. Is that schedule acceptable for you? Yes. Can you start today? If so, your pay will begin from today. May I make a quick phone call first?" Of course. Tian Huili stepped outside and called her cousin. A few minutes later, she returned. "Huili, let me introduce you. I'm the owner of this shop, and this is the shop manager, Song Yin." Song Yin greeted her warmly. "Welcome to Linglu Beverage." "Thank you. Song Yin, please help Huili familiarize herself with the equipment. I'll go fetch lunch." The beverage shop was relatively quiet during lunch hours, as most patrons were out dining. Upon returning, Jiang Yu said to them, "Let us eat." During the meal, Song Yin mentioned that they had sold over 10 cups of drinks through the delivery platform. Today truly seems promising for profitability. Jiang Yu had not anticipated such swift results. He had greatly underestimated Douyin's impact. As they ate, Jiang Yu opened Douyin to check the latest updates. Good heavens! My rendition of The Shepherd of the Cocoa Toy has received over 500,000 likes, and my follower count has reached 120,000. The total views for my work have astonishingly surpassed 5 million. The view count might not be entirely accurate. If a single person watched twice, it counted as 2 views, not necessarily indicating that 5 million unique viewers had seen it. Perhaps only half had actually viewed it. Even so, the figures were formidable. Within less than 24 hours, millions had engaged with his content. The effectiveness of this advertisement is no less than that of a television commercial. Moreover, with the addition of works shared by others, the audience will only increase. Jiang Yu also posted the song Old Boy. Last night, Song Yin had already made the necessary edits. The piece Old Boy has also been shared by others, but many versions are incomplete. Douyin features a section for nearby content, which generates significant traffic. Many people browse local videos to discover fresh events, news, or attractive individuals. While having lunch, Jiang Yu's phone suddenly rang. It was a call from Lu Bowen. "What are you up to, Yugo?" "Just having lunch. What's up? Have you seen Douyin? I came across someone who looks remarkably like you." "Are you referring to the singer?" "Yes, you good, did you see? You two could be twins. You look just too much alike." "Twins? Nonsense. That's just me. Is my charm too overwhelming for you to accept?" Lu Bowen exclaimed. "Wow, it really is you. At first, I thought it was you. But I remember you singing in high school, and you weren't as good as me. I didn't want to hurt your self-esteem. So, are you aiming to become a multi-millionaire internet sensation?" "Not at all. I just want to promote the store and boost its revenue." "How much can a beverage shop make?" "Top internet celebrities earn tens of millions annually. Your aspirations are somewhat modest. While a small beverage shop cannot compare to a top influencer, if it were to expand into a national chain, it could rival even the best of them. Of course, if Jiang Yu were to unscrupulously sell syrup as bird's nest, making billions in a year would be quite easy." After chatting with Lu Bowen for a while, he hung up. During lunch, Gu Xiaoman messaged him, "Little Yu, I saw your video. It's nearing 600,000 likes. Xiaoman, many people are messaging me, wanting to have my children. What should I do?" "Humph, block them. They're just frivolous distractions. They have no idea how beautiful you are. If they did, they probably wouldn't dare message me." "Little Yu, you are not allowed to add those people as friends, understand?" "Got it, my fairy. If you dare to add them, I will ignore you. I definitely won tea. You can rest assured, I won to even respond to them." The afternoon business was good as well, with sales reaching 120 cups. The results were astonishingly quick, exceeding Jiang Yu's expectations. He was on the verge of breaking even today. However, labor costs had risen by over 200 daily. To avoid losses, he would need to sell at least 30 more cups than the previously calculated 231, totaling around 270 cups to break even. By 6 in the evening, the shop had sold 220 cups, still 50 cups short. Behind the counter, Song Yin and Tian Huili were busy. Jiang Yu spent the afternoon observing Douyin. His first video amassed over 8 million views, with over 800,000 likes, and a multitude of comments and downloads. His follower count reached 200,000. This was truly astounding. Jiang Yu could not help but marvel at the terrifying reach of Douyin in terms of user numbers. Only the social media platforms of the Tunglong group could rival it. However, in terms of user retention and engagement time, Douyin was likely far superior. In Chapter 46, Jiang Yu's second video garnered over 200,000 likes and nearly 2 million views. Both pieces received a favorable reception. At this moment, there were only a few customers in the store. Most people were out eating. Jiang Yu stepped out to purchase 3 meals, each costing around 30 yuan. The employee benefits included a meal allowance, but it was capped at 20 yuan per meal. Let us eat first, then I'll film another video. While they were dining, some individuals gathered outside the shop. A few were waiting to hear Jiang Yu sing, while 2 or 3 were small streamers. They believed Jiang Yu was on the verge of becoming a sensation, so they came to live stream, hoping to ride the wave of his popularity. While Jiang Yu and the others were eating, a young girl entered. She wore a long autumn dress and had a tall, graceful figure with striking features. She could easily score a 95 in Jiang Yu's eyes. Among the beautiful women he had encountered, besides Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya, only Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu could compete with her. The counselor, Wang Qingyi, was also appealing, but Jiang Yu would rate her at around 91. Those scoring over 90 were considered goddess level. The 90s depended on personal charm and character. Wang Qingyi belonged to the mature and sensual type. Jiang Yu was still in the phase of youthful naivety, mistakenly viewing young girls as treasures. Once he matured past this stage, Wang Qingyi might rise to a 98 in his eyes due to her allure. Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu were undeniably attractive as well, especially Xia Chuchu with her twin ponytails and youthful face, evoking a strong desire for conquest. Jiang Yu had no intentions toward them. Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya were already enough to give him headaches. Hello, what would you like to drink? Jiang Yu greeted her with a smile. He noticed she was holding a phone, likely live streaming his shop. Are you the owner of this place? She asked. Yes, what would you like to drink? She glanced around. I'll have a sweet flavor drink, please. Jiang Yu prepared her a sweet-flavored beverage. Chen Yueyao was a food, curiosity, outdoor, and singing streamer, branding herself as an all-rounder. Although her popularity was moderate, she still attracted over 10,000 viewers daily. This morning, she had stumbled upon Jiang Yu's singing video and decided to come check it out in person. She wanted to verify whether Jiang Yu truly sang as well as he appeared. Let us get a look at the owner of this shop. Is he really that handsome? The viewership in her live stream surged significantly as her title read, Live Exploration. Is the Linglu beverage shop owner really such a great singer? Don't worry, I'll show you soon. As Jiang Yu finished preparing the drink and turned to hand it to her, Chen Yueyao activated the rear camera, exposing Jiang Yu's appearance to over 30,000 viewers. Jiang Yu sensed this but said nothing. For the Linglu beverage shop to achieve widespread fame, it would need the momentum provided by such individuals. Here is your drink. I trust it will exceed your expectations. Chen Yueyao, however, didn't have much desire for their beverages. Nevertheless, since she was already there, it would be impolite not to purchase a cup. She smiled at Jiang Yu. I'm a food streamer. Beverages fall under my assessment criteria. If your drinks aren't good, don't blame me for saying something unpleasant to my fans. No worries, if it's not good. You can say whatever you like. I'm confident in my drinks. Chen Yueyao, noticing his assurance, took a sip through the straw. Immediately, her expression shifted in surprise, followed by 2 more sips. This drink is exceptional. The taste is unique, with a delightful sweetness that I have never experienced before. It surpasses all the drinks I've tried. Upon hearing this, her viewers bombarded the chat with messages. What did the streamer say? How much did you take for this? This is somewhat unethical. It must be scripted. Chen Yueyao clarified. I am absolutely not joking. It really is delicious. After just a few sips, I felt like I had discovered the best drink in the world. I guarantee it with my pure character. It's definitely tasty. If it's not, I'll put on a flight attendant outfit and dance. Wow, that is quite a challenge. Let us see you dance now. Tomorrow, I'll try it. If it's not good, the streamer should be ready to dance. Goddess Yao Yao, I adore you. May I be your devoted admirer? Boss, when will you sing? Soon. Just wait for them to finish their meal. At that moment, another customer entered to purchase a drink. Boss, your beverages are truly delightful. I tried one yesterday and was pleasantly surprised by its exquisite taste. Please give me another refreshing one. Certainly, just a moment. Will you sing later? Yes, I will sing shortly. All right, I'll wait outside. While Song Yin and Tian Huili enjoyed their meal, Jiang Yu managed to sell nearly 20 cups. A crowd had already gathered outside the shop. After the two finished their meal, Jiang Yu began to tidy up, moving the equipment outside. The area was already surrounded by many people, including several who had attended the previous day's event, along with a few streamers and others drawn by the crowd's allure. Jiang Yu surveyed the sea of faces. estimating nearly 100 people, primarily young men and women, with some middle-aged individuals as well. Once he set up the equipment, he looked at the throng and smiled, saying, "Feel free to record videos. I would appreciate your help in promoting my Linglu beverage shop. Thank you all. Today, I will sing a song called Love Like Tides." He chose to sing classic songs, as they resonate more deeply and showcase vocal prowess. Contemporary songs often only possess a decent melody in the middle, while the beginning and end can be easily disregarded. As the instrumental began, Song Yin stood by, recording. Tian Huili, attending for the first time, curiously watched, wondering if the boss would truly sing. "Why do you shed tears? It matters not who resides in your heart. Allow me to offer you solace, regardless of whether the outcome is joyous or sorrowful." Chen Yu Yao and the viewers in the live stream were instantly captivated by his voice. The style of this song was entirely different from the previous day. The ethereal and clear tone contrasted sharply with the somber depth of yesterday's performance, leaving the audience in awe of his vocal talent. The atmosphere fell silent, with only his voice echoing through the night sky. "I no longer wish to see you drowning your sorrows in the late hours. I do not want another man to witness your charm. You must know this will shatter my heart. Promise me you will no longer wander in the darkness. Do not lightly indulge in temptation, for it will break my heart." As Jiang Yu sang these lines, he resonated with girls who had planned to abandon themselves to revelry at bars. Tears streamed down their faces, feeling finally understood. Chen Yu Yao's live stream audience surged as Jiang Yu commenced singing, reaching over 80,000 viewers. "Wow, this is incredible. One might mistake him for the original artist. His singing is truly remarkable, perhaps even better than the original. Those who have heard this song must surely be married by now. It's a classic from years past. And hearing it again brings a unique sensation. The first listen may not reveal its meaning, but upon reflection, one becomes immersed in its essence." After finishing one song, the crowd had swelled to over 100. Many recorded with their phones, while streamers positioned themselves well to broadcast Jiang Yu, whose popularity soared. He then announced, "Let me sing one more song, my desk mate, as a final gift to all of you. Thank you for your support." Jiang Yu glanced at the crowd, feeling a surge of passion. "Will you remember tomorrow, the diary you penned yesterday? Will you still hold dear the one who used to cry the most?" This song showcased yet another distinct style. As Jiang Yu began to sing, he enchanted the audience and the streamer's followers alike. This is astonishing. He sings every song so beautifully. He is truly talented and could easily compete in the voice of China. True talent is found among men, while the jesters remain in the halls of fame. "I'm in love. I must follow his Douyin account. Hearing a song from him daily feels absolutely exhilarating. I envy those who can experience this live. It must be even more enchanting. Tomorrow, I will be there in person. Who will marry the sentimental you? Who will read your diary? Who will braid your long hair? Who will craft your wedding gown?" Jiang Yu's voice was flawless, each lyric tugging at the hearts of the listeners. The song concluded swiftly, yet the audience longed for more. "Thank you all. The shop must continue to operate. I will sing again tomorrow." With that, Jiang Yu began to pack up. Some called out for him to sing one more, but he remained silent. Chen Yu Yao gazed at Jiang Yu, utterly captivated by his performance that evening. She found herself developing a fondness for this young man, albeit merely a fleeting affection. To be candid, most women have little resistance to boys who can sing. Brothers, today's live stream concludes here. I will return tomorrow. Let us not miss each other. Chen Yu Yao ended the live stream, having achieved her goal of significantly boosting her viewership. Once Jiang Yu's singing video was released, she anticipated even more viewers the following day. She knew she had to seize this opportunity. It was her chance to become a prominent streamer. While Jiang Yu was packing, a girl approached to assist him. Turning to see who it was, he was momentarily taken aback. "Xiaoman, what brings you here?" Gu Xiaoman smiled. "I've been here for a while, enjoying your singing. You sing beautifully, Xiao Yu. You could have told me you were coming. Were you here to keep tabs on me?" Gu Xiaoman huffed. "Indeed, I wanted to see if any women were trying to win you over." As they conversed, the female streamer, Chen Yu Yao, approached. She glanced at Gu Xiaoman and then smiled at Jiang Yu, saying, "Boss Jiang, your singing is truly wonderful. May I have your contact information? I am a streamer focusing on food, curiosity, singing, and dancing. My name is Chen Yu Yao." "Certainly. I'll need your help with promotion for my shop in the future." They exchanged contact information, and then Chen Yu Yao departed. Gu Xiaoman let out an annoyed huff, pouting cutely. Jiang Yu, noticing her expression, chuckled. "What's wrong? Are you upset?" Gu Xiaoman ignored him, turning her head aside. "Rest assured, I won't pay her any mind. Once our shop gains traction, I'll remove her from my contacts. For now, we need these streamers to help elevate our visibility." To make Linglu Beverage Shop a sensation online, he knew he could not solely rely on his efforts. A multitude of streamers was necessary to amplify his reach, much like the Noodle Brother from Douyin or the restaurant in Huizhou that became famous through countless streamers' endorsements. Upon hearing his mention of needing these streamers, Gu Xiaoman understood him better. Then we can delete her later. The group returned the equipment to the shop and resumed normal operations. An influx of customers soon filled the establishment once more. Song Yin and Tian Huili busied themselves attending to patrons, while Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman edited videos nearby. Jiang Yu was not well versed in this, but Gu Xiaoman had a better grasp and assisted him with the editing. After about 10 minutes, they completed one video, which Jiang Yu promptly uploaded to Douyin. Love Like Tides became his third work. Gu Xiaoman diligently continued to assist him with editing a second video. Jiang Yu checked the first video, noting it had garnered over 1 million likes, with views reaching 32 million. Remarkably, this all occurred within just a day. The traffic on Douyin was astonishing. Xiaoman, look at this. We're nearing 50,000 followers already, and this is just the first day. We Haven Tea even hit our peak. Our shop is bound to thrive. Gu Xiaoman beamed at his words. Xiao Yu, I had no idea you could sing so beautifully. In the past, there was no stage to showcase talent. High school was merely a time for studying, leaving no opportunity to sing. Xiao Yu, your singing is so delightful. Have you considered entering the entertainment industry? No. The entertainment world is too treacherous. I shall content myself with running my beverage shop. At around 8 o'clock, there were still numerous customers queuing for drinks, and it seemed today would yield a profit. At this time, Gu Xiaoman had completed the second video, which Jiang Yu uploaded to Douyin. He glanced at the clock. It was 20 past 8, and their dormitory closed at 10:30. However, the last buses left at 10, though many taxis were available nearby. How could he stretch the time until 10:30? A movie lasts about an hour and a half, and there was a Wanhua cinema nearby. Perhaps he could catch a film. Xiao Yu, let me check your Douyin private messages. After saying this, he took Jiang Yu's phone. Jiang Yu felt a jolt of panic. Please don't open my social media, as it contains messages with Lin Qingya. How careless of me. I must remember to delete those chat records next time. Jiang Yu's Douyin account was flooded with private messages, ranging from compliments about his singing to inquiries about his shop's location, collaboration requests, and messages from entertainment companies. There were even a few invitations suggesting he joined strangers for games at hotels. Fortunately, strangers couldn't send images in private messages. Otherwise, he would surely have received tempting photos. Meanwhile, in Lin Qingya's dormitory, Xia Chuchu lay on her bed scrolling through Douyin. Suddenly, she came across a video featuring the lyrics, "The rain that night couldn't keep you. The wind in the valley accompanied my tears." Upon seeing the person in the video, Xia Chuchu froze. Was that Jiang Yu? The background was all too familiar. It was Jiang Yu's Linglu beverage shop. My beloved, I await you in Kekitohai. They say you have married into Ili. She listened to the song in silence, her eyes wide with disbelief. He sings so beautifully? This video had amassed over 1 million likes and more than 200,000 comments. Such impressive data. Works with over 1 million likes are a rarity. Xia Chuchu sat up in bed. Qingya, come quickly and look at this. Her bed was adjacent to Lin Qingya's, with her cousin and Fan Yali across from her. Lin Qingya was still awake, watching Jiang Yu's Douyin videos. She had just liked 2 new songs and commented several times to boost his visibility. Unbeknownst to her, Jiang Yu's videos were already trending and required no further assistance. However, Xia Chuchu's earlier words had prompted her to feel the need to contribute. What's wrong, Chuchu? Who do you want me to see? Lin Qingya glanced over, her expression unchanged. Isn't that Jiang Yu? Why are you not surprised at all? I saw it yesterday. Didn't Ti mention he intended to promote his shop on Douyin? You think it's easy to gain popularity on Douyin? How can one increase visibility? Xia Chuchu felt a bit embarrassed. I didn't expect him to sing so well. What more visibility does he need? Look, his video has already surpassed 1 million likes. It's a hit, but his newly posted video only has a few thousand likes. Xia Chuchu checked. Sister, it was just released a minute ago. A few thousand likes in that time is already impressive. So is he famous now? He should be. Lin Qingya smiled. Really? That's wonderful. Xia Chuchu examined Jiang Yu's other works, finding each song to be nothing short of perfect. To her, Jiang Yu's vocal prowess surpassed that of many celebrities. Not long after, Wang Zixuan also stumbled upon the video. Douyin had become a favored tool for leisure and entertainment, especially during the evening when traffic surged. At this hour, everyone had completed their work or school and were unwinding with Douyin before bed. Aside from Xia Chuchu, Wang Zixuan and Wang Qingyi also came across the video. Upon seeing Jiang Yu sing, she exhibited a complex array of emotions, surprise and shock. The internet knows no boundaries. Even though Jiang Yu's video originated in Jianghai City, people from afar were viewing it. His video had genuinely gone viral. Simultaneously, dozens of accounts were sharing his singing videos that night, creating an indiscriminate wave of exposure. The more videos shared, the wider the reach. Jiang Yu anticipated that more visitors would come to the shop tomorrow. The explosive growth had yet to truly commence. At 9 o'clock, Linglu Beverage Shop closed for the night, with Song Yin and Tian Huili heading home. That day, the shop sold 310 cups of drinks, yielding a gross profit of 270. After deducting various costs, the net profit was around 400 to 500. It marked the first day of profitability in the 10 days since opening. Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman locked up the shop and stepped outside, greeted by a gentle evening breeze. Xiaoman, since today is our first day of profit, let us celebrate with some late-night snacks and a movie. Gu Xiaoman shot him a glance. You really just want to grab snacks and watch a movie? Of course. Such a joyful occasion deserves celebration. What do you take me for? If you doubt me, we can just head back now. All right, let us go back then. Jiang Yu paused, surprised by her unexpected response. Shouldn't she have been flustered, insisting they go for snacks and a movie? Seeing his expression, Gu Xiaoman chuckled. Come on, why are you just standing there? Jiang Yu thought, this girl is too clever for her own good. If it were Lin Xingya, she might be easier to fool. Gu Xiaoman posed more of a challenge. Oh no, my stomach hurts. I need to use the restroom. Jiang Yu clutched his abdomen, feigning pain. For love, I'll endure a half-hour wait. Then hurry to the restroom. I'll head back first. It seems the pain has subsided. Gu Xiaoman linked her arms with his, playfully pinching his waist. Xiao Yu, behave yourself. Don't have any naughty thoughts. I only have thoughts of love for you. Humph, you know in your heart whether that's true. They walked towards the bus stop. Xiao Yu, should we walk back? No, it's too far from the school. It would take half an hour. If you're not walking, I will. All right, let us walk. As they strolled along the roadside, the dim streetlights cast a soft glow, illuminating the sparsely populated sidewalk. Gu Xiaoman relished this moment, her hands intimately intertwined with his arm. Xiao Yu, if only we were at the same school. We could stroll around the playground and chat at night. Why do you insist on applying to Huadan? Why not apply to our Jiaoda? Though he said this, his thoughts diverged. If they attended the same school, Lin Xingya and Gu Xiaoman would surely clash, creating an unmanageable scene. As they continued their conversation, the streets remained nearly deserted. Jiang Yu's arm found its way around her slender waist, and Gu Xiaoman made no objection, allowing him to embrace her. Xiao Yu, you're about to become famous. Soon, many beautiful women will surround you. I only have eyes for my little fairy. If you dare deceive me, I'll never speak to you again. I swear by the heavens, my feelings for you are genuine. If they are false, may lightning strike me. That sentiment was sound. I never claimed to love only you. Gu Xiaoman giggled. Xiao Yu, will you be singing again tomorrow? Yes, I need to capitalize on this momentum. I'll have to skip night classes. Go for it. Xiao Yu, you're the best. They continued their walk, reveling in the rare warmth of the moment. After about half an hour, they reached the entrance of Huadan University. Jiang Yu came to a halt, declaring, ahead lies your school. Gu Xiaoman also paused, her cheeks gradually warming, as if she were eager to uncover the unfolding events. Jiang Yu lowered his gaze to her, admiring her exquisite features, playful charm, and graceful figure, which rendered her strikingly beautiful. Dressed in casual attire today, she appeared even more vibrant and radiant. He had never envisioned that their relationship would blossom to this point. During their senior year, he had nearly relinquished hope. Yet, fate bestowed upon him an opportunity, which he seized with both hands. Jiang Yu wrapped his arms around her slender waist and leaned down to kiss her. Chapter 48. A weighty journey ahead. Moments later, Gu Xiaoman nestled against his chest, softly uttering, Xiao Yu, I must return now. Just a little longer. At last, they parted ways after a prolonged embrace. A few minutes later, Jiang Yu escorted her to Huadan University, accompanying her to the entrance of the dormitory. Let me know when you're back at the dorm, my little fairy. After planting a kiss on her cheek, Gu Xiaoman entered the building, leaving Jiang Yu reluctantly behind. Upon exiting Huadan University, Jiang Yu's phone chimed. He glanced at it to find a message from Lin Xingya. Are you back yet? I'll be back soon. I haven't slept yet. I'll sleep once you return. Where are you now? Reflecting on another girl's concern for him, Jiang Yu felt like a cad. I'm at Huadan University now. We'll be at our school in a few minutes. Why wait for me to return? I worry about you. Jiang Haishi is a first-tier city with excellent public safety. As he strolled, he conversed with Lin Xingya, returning to the dormitory 7 or 8 minutes later. Time to sleep, Xingya. I've arrived at the dorm. Okay, good night. Jiang Yu cleared the chat history. Tonight, Gu Xiaoman merely glanced at her Douyin messages and did not check his social media. Otherwise, they would be exposed. Xiaoman, I've reached the dorm. I'm going to take a shower. Good night, Xiao Yu. Upon entering, he found his friends, Fatty and the others, putting their phones down. Bro, is that you on Douyin? Yes, what is up? Are you working part-time at the beverage shop? I suppose it counts as part-time. Bro, why do part-time work when you're already famous? Just start live streaming and make millions. Jiang Yu shook his head. I'm not interested in live streaming or selling products. For now, I need to focus on studying. We can discuss the rest later. With that, he headed off to shower. Fatty and the others had also come across his video today, their initial reaction one of astonishment. They never imagined Jiang Yu could sing so well, or that he was working part-time at the beverage shop. Many assumed he was merely an employee, unaware that he was, in fact, the owner. However, a closer look at his Douyin profile would reveal the truth. His username clearly stated he was the proprietor. After bathing, Jiang Yu climbed into bed, and after chatting briefly with his friends, they all settled in for the night. Monday dawned, and classes were set to resume. On the following morning, shortly after 7, Jiang Yu and his friends headed to the cafeteria for breakfast. The dining hall was bustling with activity, and after finishing their meals, the four found a place to sit. During breakfast, some recognized him, glancing over but behaving far more rationally than the so-called fervent fans, as those admitted to Jiaotong University were all exceptional individuals. After breakfast, they arrived at the classroom, where many students turned to gaze at Jiang Yu. As they were also Douyin users, they had naturally encountered videos of his singing. Fortunately, they were aware of his close relationship with Lin Qingya. Even if no one approached him, the stares made Jiang Yu somewhat uneasy. He preferred not to be the center of attention. Bro, you might become a campus celebrity. Fame can be a double-edged sword. If it weren't for the beverage shop, I wouldn't want to be famous at all. Now that Fatty and the others knew he owned the shop, they admired his entrepreneurial spirit as a freshman. While we were gaming and scrolling through Douyin, you were already starting a business. Is this what it means to be a scholar? To conceive what others dare not, and to act where others hesitate. Seated at his desk, Jiang Yu perused his textbooks, his intellectual prowess far surpassing that of the average person. He could grasp concepts from the textbooks with a single reading, even without a teacher's explanation. The first class of the morning was taught by Counselor Wang Qingyi. Upon entering the classroom, the male student's attention was entirely captured by her, far more than during any other instructor's lecture. Fatty and the others were no exception. With such a beautiful and alluring counselor, they felt it would be a disservice not to study diligently. Wang Qingyi surveyed the students, casting a brief glance at Jiang Yu before commencing her lecture. The material she presented was already familiar to him, prompting him to open the Treasure Hunt System's task attribute panel. Host, Jiang Yu Treasure Hunt Attempts, 2 Luck, 80 Strength, 49 Agility, 52 Intelligence, 36 Constitution, 45 Item Cards, Spooter Card X1, Bad Luck Card X1, Opportunity Card X1, Friendliness Card X2, Mind Reading Card X1. Jiang Yu accessed the Treasure Draw interface. Treasure Hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for a commendable effort. Reward, 1 Luck Point. Treasure Hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a Spooter card. Jiang Yu already possessed 1 Spooter card, which, when used, would turn the target into a super Spooter, attacking anyone in sight. However, he had yet to find an opportunity to utilize it. Initially, he had intended to use it on Wang Hao, but a single bad luck card had sent him to the hospital. It would likely be months before he returned to school. The morning classes passed swiftly. After 2 periods, Fatty and the others returned to the dormitory, while Jiang Yu approached Lin Qingya, saying, Qingya, let us take a walk. We'll go for lunch shortly. Wang Zishuan remarked, Jiang Yu, your singing is quite impressive. Thank you for the compliment, class monitor. I was just singing casually. He then left the classroom with Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu, making their way to the playground. Jiang Yu turned to Xia Chuchu, stating, Xia Chuchu, my shop has already turned a profit. Our revenue exceeded 3,000. With a gross profit of nearly 2,300 and a net profit of over 400. What is there to be proud of? Our agreement was for sustained profitability. Many viral shops are merely fleeting. Don't celebrate too soon. Jiang Yu smiled gently. Just wait for me to have you do my laundry. He remained confident in his shop's prospects. Those fleeting viral shops typically lack distinctive flavors, failing to attract customers over time. Additionally, many suffered quality declines due to surging foot traffic, ultimately exhausting their hard-won reputations. With the rapid speed of online information dissemination, if any hotel or scenic spot faltered, the resulting negative publicity could severely tarnish its image. This was a crucial consideration for Linglu Beverage Shop moving forward. Xia Chuchu felt uncertain. Jiang Yu's viral success would undoubtedly boost his shop's revenue. As he walked, Jiang Yu checked his phone. The 2 new posts from yesterday have already garnered over 500,000 likes, a markedly faster pace than before. The first post reached 1.5 million likes, and I have over 80,000 followers now. I expect to surpass 100,000 today. Lin Xingya had little concept of such figures, while Xia Chuchu was astounded. If you were to live stream selling products, you'd probably earn at least several million a year. With good management, even tens of millions is possible. Jiang Yu shook his head. I'm not particularly fond of live streaming. My focus is on the beverage shop. Once it develops, the profits will naturally increase. Are you aiming to establish a national chain of beverage shops? Yes, though I haven't fully mapped out the future. If we opt for company-owned stores, I can't imagine how long it would take to expand nationwide. Perhaps franchising would be quicker, as it brings in funds faster and allows for a more rapid increase in the number of stores. If it is a franchise model, the influx of capital is indeed swift. However, management will inevitably become less standardized, potentially tarnishing the brand's image. You seem to possess considerable knowledge. What business does your family engage in? My family operates a 5-star hotel chain. Jiang Yu's expression shifted in surprise. A 5-star hotel chain? Is that true? Have you heard of the Fujian Grand Hotel? That is my family's establishment. Jiang Yu shook his head. I haven't heard of it. He indeed was unfamiliar. If it were a chain like 7 Days or Super 8, he might know, as those are commonly seen in his hometown. He had never encountered such upscale venues, having only seen a few 4- and 5-star hotel brands online. Xia Chuchu looked at him and said, I will take you to my family's hotel in the future, so you can broaden your horizons. Her tone was haughty, though it was all an act. Having known each other for quite some time, they could barely be considered friends. Jiang Yu smiled and said, Really? That would be wonderful. Could you arrange for me and Xingya to stay in your hotel's top suite for a few days? No. Xingya must share a room with me. Then let us allow Xingya to choose, shall we? Xingya, who would you like to stay with? Lin Xingya's delicate face flushed. I don't know. The three of them lingered on the playground for over an hour before heading to the cafeteria for lunch. The afternoon consisted of 2 classes, and Jiang Yu finished his classes by 5 o'clock. After discussing briefly with Lin Xingya, he made his way outside the school. Once he left, Xia Chuchu turned to Lin Xingya and said, Xingya, you need to keep a closer eye on him. He is about to become an internet sensation, and numerous women will be eager to pursue him. He won't, I believe in him. Xia Chuchu replied. Xingya, you are too naive. You do not understand men at all. He may genuinely have no ulterior motives, but if a stunning beauty were to actively pursue him, most men would find it hard to resist. I trust him. Xia Chuchu found herself at a loss for words. Lin Xingya was gentle yet resolute, firmly adhering to her beliefs, which others could not alter. Perhaps only Jiang Yu could influence her. Jiang Yu arrived outside the Linglu beverage shop and was momentarily taken aback by the long queue outside. In addition to those waiting for drinks, many streamers were broadcasting the scene live. He glanced around, estimating there were at least 30 individuals, both men and women. Goodness, it's not even evening yet, and so many streamers have already arrived? Just then, someone spotted him and hurried over, pointing their phones at him. I have no objections to everyone streaming, but I hope you won't disrupt the shop's normal operations. Rest assured, Boss Jiang, we certainly want to affect the shop's business. We've just purchased drinks, and your beverages are indeed delightful. Some of the best I've ever tasted. Thank you all. I must go inside to work now, and I'll sing for you all later tonight. With that, he stepped into the shop. He was well aware that these streamers were primarily there to ride the wave of popularity. Jiang Yu, too, was leveraging them to enhance his shop's reputation. It was a mutually beneficial arrangement. Chapter 49. Revenue surpasses 20,000 upon entering the shop. Jiang Yu noticed Tian Huili and a new girl busily attending to customers. Song Yin was assisting nearby. That morning, Song Yin had interviewed a new girl, who was about the same age as Tian Huili and had previous experience working in a beverage shop. Her educational background was modest, having only graduated from high school. The role of a sales associate in a beverage shop does not demand high educational qualifications. However, for the future development of the shop, Jiang Yu set a minimum requirement of a vocational diploma or high school education. He certainly planned to open more branches in the future, and it would be beneficial to promote managers from within the staff. A higher education level would prove advantageous. The majority of customers in line were women, and upon spotting Jiang Yu, their eyes sparkled with admiration. Boss, your singing is truly wonderful. Thank you all for your kind words. I believe our beverages are even better than my singing. Among the crowd, Chen Yueyao smiled and said, I can attest that Linglu beverages are indeed delicious. I had some yesterday and even shared it with my fans during my live stream. I'm her fan. She promised to dance for us if they weren't good. Jiang Yu chuckled at their remarks. These people were quite amusing. Thank you all. As he entered, he noticed there were at least 20 people in line, with more joining as time passed. Some had no prior knowledge of Jiang Yu or Linglu beverages. They merely saw the long queue and decided to join in to try a drink. This illustrates the power of social influence. Boss, can I add you as a friend? A tall beauty in a very short dress approached him. She was approximately 165 meters tall, and with her high heels, she must have been over 170 meters, radiating an alluring fragrance. She was attractive and well-dressed, easily scoring an 85. Jiang Yu smiled and replied, "Of course." He felt compelled to agree. In such a public setting, refusing might lead others to think he was aloof. Fans had traveled far to support him by purchasing drinks, and it would be ungracious not to provide at least a means to connect. Noticing others also taking an interest, Jiang Yu cheerfully said, "I'll leave my QR code at the bar. Anyone who wishes to add me is welcome to do so. My name is Jiang Yu, and I am the owner of this shop. Thank you once again for your support. How old are you, boss? Are you asking about my age or my length?" Haha. The men in the shop burst into laughter, while the women appeared more bashful. Of course, a few were quite excited, surreptitiously sizing him up. Jiang Yu's humor and affability made everyone feel at ease. He exuded no airs. The girl who had inquired about his age felt somewhat embarrassed, shyly glancing at him. After half an hour of bustling activity, the line had diminished slightly. Those who had purchased drinks did not leave. Most remained in front of the shop to record videos or take pictures, posting them on Douyin. They would add captions like, "Checking in at the Linglu beverage shop in Wanhua Shopping Plaza. The drinks are superb, among the best I have ever tasted." They eagerly anticipated Jiang Yu's singing later that evening. "Hina, let me introduce you to our boss, Jiang Yu." "Boss, this is Hina, our new employee." Hina smiled. "Nice to meet you, boss. No need for formalities. The work may be a bit demanding during this period, but it will improve over time." "Yes. I saw your singing video on Douyin, and when I saw you were hiring here, I decided to come over." Jiang Yu replied, "Work hard, and I assure you I will not shortchange you." Just then, more customers entered, prompting Tian Huili and Hina to hastily resume their tasks. Jiang Yu beckoned Song Yin over. "How many cups have we sold today?" "There should be over 500. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. This was merely the initial surge of popularity, and the true explosive phase had yet to arrive. Currently, the daily costs hovered around 2,000 yuan, with profits from 500 cups reaching approximately 3,500. Today's net profit had already hit 1,005. Cultivate Tian Huili and Hina well. It won't be long before we need to open a branch, and they would ideally take on managerial roles. If not, we may have to recruit a manager externally. The manager of the beverage shop must oversee all operations, including daily accounting, inventory management, and staff guidance." Upon hearing his words, Song Yin felt a surge of excitement. "Yes, boss." Initially, she had only intended to work here for a few months as a transition before moving on. Now, her mindset had shifted. She wished to remain. If Linglu beverage shop truly flourished, she would be among the first to follow Jiang Yu, and with diligence and no major mistakes. She could undoubtedly become a senior executive in the company. When a person sees prospects and hope, they become invigorated. This is precisely how Song Yin felt now. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Jiang Yu resumed his singing, and tonight's audience had doubled compared to yesterday. The security staff at Wanhua Shopping Plaza were present to maintain order, primarily due to the overwhelming number of people gathered. Curiosity drew many to the scene, wondering why such a large crowd had formed. The security personnel were unable to disperse the crowd forcibly. In fact, they welcomed the influx, as a larger gathering would increase foot traffic in the plaza, benefiting all parties involved. Wanhua Shopping Plaza had previously run various advertisements to attract customers for shopping and consumption. After performing 2 songs, Jiang Yu found himself surrounded by 300 or 400 spectators, an overwhelming success. It took a considerable time for the crowd to disperse, yet many lingered in line to purchase beverages. Even at 9 o'clock, some were still queuing. Song Yin and her colleagues worked a bit longer, concluding their day's operations at 20 past 9. She held a brief meeting with Tian Huili and Hina, subtly hinting at Jiang Yu's intentions. The two were momentarily stunned. Did the boss intend to cultivate them into store managers? They had only been there for a few days, and Hina was on her very first day. The salary of a store manager was notably different, with a minimum of 8,000 per month, plus additional bonuses, nearly double that of a regular employee. Song Yin instructed them to arrive by 8:30 each morning for hands-on training. They had no objections. Who wouldn't want to earn more? By the end of the night, sales totaled 605 cups of beverages, generating a revenue of 6,050 yuan, with a gross profit of 4,235 yuan. After deducting various costs, the net profit reached 235 yuan. Jiang Yu smiled at the figures. They had finally begun to turn a profit. From Tuesday to Friday, he returned each afternoon after classes to sing a couple of songs. The true explosive period had arrived. Starting Tuesday, daily beverage sales surpassed 1,000 cups. with revenues exceeding 10,000 yuan. The surge was remarkable, with Friday's revenue breaking 20,000 and daily sales reaching 2,000 cups, yielding a net profit of 12,000. Every evening, Jiang Yu attracted at least 500 onlookers. His store had gone viral on Douyin, with videos of him circulating widely. From the previous Saturday to today, Friday, he gained a staggering 7.8 million followers on Douyin. The growth had slowed compared to earlier days, yet he was still gaining hundreds of thousands daily. Those live streaming his performances also saw a significant increase in their followers. For instance, Chen Yuyao's live streaming audience had stabilized around 100,000, significantly boosting her income. Her earnings per stream now surpassed those of Jiang Yu's store. The lucrative nature of live streaming was undeniable, although the ceiling for success was relatively low. For someone like Chen Yuyao, advancing further would prove exceedingly challenging. On the bus ride home, Jiang Yu received a call from Wang Qingyi. Jiang Yu, you haven't attended evening classes for 5 days. What is your plan? Teacher, I've reviewed the material myself. I'm a bit tied up with store matters. Even so, you cannot neglect your studies. Your primary focus should be on learning, understood? Understood, teacher. Where are you now? On the bus home. If you skip classes again next week, I won't cover for you. Then I won't be responsible if your parents ask about you. The management at Jiaodong University was strict. Had it not been for Wang Qingyi's intervention, Jiang Yu would likely have faced repercussions for his absences. Wang Qingyi was somewhat irritated by his words. Are you threatening me? No. I'm just busy and don't have time to deal with your parents. Wang Qingyi's mother had recently called, insisting she invite Jiang Yu over for dinner this weekend. But she declined, citing their busy schedules. Eventually, Wang Qingyi relented. From now on, you can only take 2 days off per week. I can't assist you beyond that. Okay. Thank you, teacher. If my uncle and aunt need anything, feel free to ask. Wang Qingyi hung up, feeling somewhat disillusioned. Jiang Yu messaged Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya. Today's store revenue exceeded 20,000. Gu Xiaoman replied, You're amazing, Xiao Yu. Let's see how much remains after the hype dies down. Jiang Yu was currently at the peak of his popularity, and with the weekend approaching, he wondered if the store's revenue would set a new record. Lin Qingya quickly replied, Yes, keep it up. After about 10 minutes, the bus arrived at the Jiaodong University stop. Jiang Yu stepped off, heading toward the school. Although it was after 9 in the evening, students continued to flow out of the campus. Numerous vehicles were parked outside, and Jiang Yu spotted a luxurious sports car for the first time at the school entrance. A man, seemingly in his late 20s, stood there, perhaps waiting for someone. As Jiang Yu approached, an elegantly dressed woman emerged, and the man embraced her slender waist before they both entered the car and drove away. Even at Shanghai Jiaodong University, there was no shortage of women enamored with vanity. It was clear what they were out for at such a late hour. Wealth certainly had its advantages, attracting various admirers. The woman he had just seen was quite attractive. He would rate her an 88 out of 100, but she ultimately succumbed to the allure of money. This was not uncommon. How many women could genuinely resist such temptations? Jiang Yu reflected on the current state of society, recognizing it as a byproduct of rapid economic development. Money had become almost omnipotent. Even those considered unattractive or overweight could find companionship if they possessed sufficient wealth. In recent days, Jiang Yu had faced numerous temptations, with some directly inviting him to meet in hotels, even sending provocative pictures in bath towels and other alluring poses. He chose to ignore these advances. Indulging in such distractions could prove overwhelming. Though he found the photos enticing, thoughts of Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya quelled his desires. He understood that these individuals approached him with ulterior motives. Should he become entangled, the resulting troubles could jeopardize his relationships with the store, Lin Qingya, and Gu Xiaoman. Having witnessed the materialistic nature of society, Jiang Yu cherished his bond with Lin Qingya and Gu Xiaoman all the more. Their connection represented the purest form of love, untainted by material desires. This was the most beautiful aspect of his life, and he was determined to protect it. Upon returning to the dormitory, the trio of Fatty and his friends were engaged in a peak competition. They had grown accustomed to Jiang Yu's skyrocketing fame on Douyin, and he remained unchanged. Consistent in his demeanor, he had not let his success inflate his ego or lead him to treat others disdainfully. Jiang Yu had not engaged in live streaming, and most of his classmates believed he was merely working part-time at the beverage shop, unaware that he was, in fact, the owner. Only a few in his dormitory and Lin Qingya's circle were privy to this information. After washing up, Jiang Yu lay on his bed chatting with Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya. The weekend was upon them, with no classes to attend. Gu Xiaoman and the others had no lessons either, and they had planned to visit his shop to witness its bustling success. Her primary concern remained that someone might try to flirt with Jiang Yu, especially given his newfound status as an internet celebrity with over 7 million followers on Douyin, undoubtedly attracting numerous female admirers. He conversed with Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya until 10:30 before finally retiring for the night. On Saturday morning, around 7:30, Jiang Yu awoke and glanced at his phone before activating the treasure hunting system. Currently, he had 5 lottery chances and 81 points of luck, consuming 11 luck points for 1 treasure hunt. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, the host has acquired the Starry Sky Combat Technique. Starry Sky Combat Technique, an immensely powerful close combat skill that, once mastered, will be permanently retained. Although Jiang Yu possessed formidable physical attributes, he lacked any combat skills. A proficient fighting technique could exponentially enhance his combat capability. He chose to learn it, and instantly found himself inundated with detailed information about the Starry Sky Combat Technique in his mind. He successfully engaged in 3 more treasure hunts. Yet this time, he did not expend any luck points and obtained nothing. He had 1 remaining chance for treasure hunting, consuming 10 luck points for 1 treasure hunt. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, the host has acquired an X-ray card. X-ray card, upon use, it grants the ability to see through objects for a duration of half an hour. Upon reading the description of the X-ray card, Jiang Yu was momentarily taken aback. What did this imply? His initial thoughts drifted to women. However, using a system reward to gaze at women seemed somewhat extravagant. Perhaps it might serve a special purpose in the future, and he should not squander it. He sent a message to Lin Qingya and began his morning routine. With autumn already upon them, the morning air carried a slight chill. Jiang Yu felt a bit cold in his long sleeves, as the day was overcast, suggesting impending rain. Upon arriving at the girls' dormitory, he found Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu waiting for him, but to his surprise, Wang Zixuan was also there. The trio of beauties drew considerable attention. Recently, someone had created a ranking of campus beauties on the school forum, and all 3 had made the list. Among the 5 from the computer science faculty, Wang Zixuan ranked 3rd, followed by Xia Chuchu and Lin Qingya. Lin Qingya was typically low-key and rarely dressed up. Jiang Yu thought that if she took the time to adorn herself, she would rival anyone in beauty. Of course, Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu were equally stunning. He had perused the rankings earlier, noting that the top 10 were all exceptionally attractive, but the order held some bias as it was based on votes, with each account allowed 1 vote. The top contender had garnered a suspiciously high number of votes. She was quite attractive, named Rin Mingqi, a student from the law school. Jiang Yu turned to Wang Zixuan with a smile. What brings our class monitor to breakfast with us today? Wang Zixuan, dressed in black leggings, a short skirt, and a fitted long-sleeve top, replied, I have some free time today and need to ask you something. Curious, Jiang Yu inquired, what is it? The school sports meet is at the end of the month. Will you participate? Not a chance, he replied. I hardly have time for that. Does your shop have any plans to sponsor the sports meet? It could enhance Linglu's visibility on campus. Linglu's reputation hardly needed advertisement at school. But since the monitor had asked, he said, I could sponsor 5 banners. How much would that cost? Wang Zixuan smiled. Each banner is 200 yuan. The event runs from October 26th to October 31st, totaling 5 days. That sounds fine, but make sure to hang them in a prominent location, he insisted. Wang Zixuan nodded. Rest assured, I will ensure they are displayed prominently. A few minutes later, the 4 arrived at the cafeteria. Although the crowd was not as dense as usual, it was still substantial. Dining with 3 renowned beauties garnered a great deal of envy from onlookers. Jiang Yu's reputation preceded him, and many were aware of his recent notoriety. Fame certainly changes things, he thought, relishing the moment. Having 3 campus beauties join me for a meal is quite exhilarating. As the evening approached, he couldn't help but feel a thrill at the thought of it. He was merely a part-timer at the beverage shop, but the clout of a popular influencer was undeniable. He noticed the envious glances and hushed conversations around him, his enhanced hearing and vision allowing him to discern even the quietest remarks. Since elevating his physical attributes, his senses had sharpened remarkably. He could see an ant 30 meters away when a normal person would struggle to see it 10 meters away. How pitiful, he mused. Rather than wallowing in envy, they should strive for success themselves. Jiang Yu began to comprehend the feeling of being the object of envy and disdain. Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu were accustomed to such attention and paid no heed to the gazes around them. Lin Qingya kept her head down, believing that if she did not look at others, they would not look at her. After finishing breakfast, as they exited the cafeteria, Jiang Yu turned to Lin Qingya. I must head to the shop. I've been quite busy lately. You and Chuchu enjoy your day at school, and I'll bring you back something to eat. Lin Qingya nodded obediently. You go ahead. He playfully pinched her cheek, causing her to blush. Wang Zixuan smiled. Jiang Yu, please consider the feelings of us single folks. With so many admirers, do you really need a boyfriend? He retorted. Now, Wang Zixuan had grown much closer to both him and Lin Qingya. She genuinely wished to cultivate a friendship with them, sensing Jiang Yu's potential for the future. Jiang Yu welcomed her goodwill. After all, they were not enemies. Merely acquaintances who had not been close. Don't overexert yourself, Lin Qingya expressed her concern. I'm fine. I won't tire myself too much, he assured her. After leaving the school, Jiang Yu messaged Gu Xiaoman. Xiaoman, I'm waiting for the bus. Have you had breakfast? I have. I'm waiting at the bus stop at the school entrance. A few minutes later, the bus arrived, crowded with young university students, some couples, some friends enjoying a day out. 4 minutes later, they reached Huadin University Station, where a new wave of passengers boarded the bus. Spotting Gu Xiaoman, Jiang Yu waved at her. Gu Xiaoman navigated through the crowd to his side. There are so many people today. More people means a healthier atmosphere, he replied, wrapping an arm around her waist. Her cheeks flushed slightly as she shot him a playful glare, but did not resist his embrace. Around them, many couples were similarly affectionate, so their actions went unnoticed. Since your shop made quite a profit yesterday, what are you treating me to today? She asked, grinning. Whatever you want, he replied. There's a new movie out today. Shall we catch that first, then go for seafood lunch and shopping this afternoon? Does that sound good? I'm all ears, she replied with a giggle. You don't need to worry about the shop, right? Not at all. They can handle it. I'll just check in. The bus ride seemed to fly by, and before they knew it, they arrived at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Disembarking, they headed towards the Linglu beverage shop. Jiang Yu refrained from holding her hand or keeping his arm around her, concerned about being photographed and having it posted online. He was at the peak of his popularity, and if it surfaced, Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu would likely see it. Gu Xiaoman, lost in her cheerful thoughts, paid little mind to the world around her. The Linglu beverage shop has opened its doors, and even at the outset, a queue has formed. Currently, the shop is equipped with 2 sets of beverage-making machines. A few days ago, Jiang Yu ordered one, significantly enhancing the efficiency of drink preparation. Additionally, 2 new employees have been hired, bringing the total staff count to 5. Chapter 51. Gu Xiaoman learns the truth. Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman entered the shop, where 4 employees were busily engaged in their tasks. Song Yin was transporting items from the small warehouse outside. Upon noticing Jiang Yu's arrival, she greeted him. Boss, you're here. Jiang Yu nodded slightly and proceeded into the warehouse, saying, Xiaoman, I'll mix some raw materials for a bit. Let us go watch a movie afterward. It won't take more than half an hour. Gu Xiaoman acknowledged. No problem, I'll wait for you. The small warehouse felt cramped, filled with an assortment of raw materials, including numerous plastic cups and straws. The recent surge in sales had led to a higher consumption of supplies. 10 minutes into his preparations, Jiang Yu's phone suddenly rang. It was his counselor, Wang Qingyi. Upon answering, Jiang Yu inquired, What is up, teacher? My mother just called me, asking where your shop is. She might want to come by, she replied. What did you say? He asked. I told her I wasn't sure since I haven't been there. She scolded me a bit. If she really comes, just handle it, she urged. Sister, I'm with my girlfriend. How am I supposed to handle your mom? You need to call her and tell her to go back. It seems like she's already on her way. Why don't you and your girlfriend step out of sight? If she doesn't see you, she'll probably leave. After hanging up, Jiang Yu exited the warehouse but couldn't find Gu Xiaoman. Song Yin, where did Xiaoman go? He asked. Boss, she said she was going to buy movie tickets. Song Yin replied. Meanwhile, Gu Xiaoman had left the shop and was walking towards the nearby cinema. Halfway there, an elderly woman called out, Young lady. Curiously, Gu Xiaoman turned to her. What is the matter, auntie? Do you know where the Linglu beverage shop is? I've been looking for it for ages, the woman said. Smiling, Gu Xiaoman replied, The Linglu beverage shop is just over there. Are you going to buy Linglu drinks too? Lu Sufan chuckled. No. My daughter's boyfriend owns the shop. I came to have a look. Gu Xiaoman felt as if she had been struck by lightning. Her mind blank and her expression uneasy. Her boyfriend owns the shop? Young lady, are you alright? The elderly woman noticed Gu Xiaoman's distress. Gu Xiaoman forced a smile. Is your daughter truly the girlfriend of the owner of Linglu? Yes, just a few days ago, my daughter brought him home for dinner. Thank you, dear, Lu Sufan said, heading towards the Linglu beverage shop. Gu Xiaoman stood frozen for a long while, her mind racing, tears streaming down her face uncontrollably. She wiped her tears, but they continued to flow. Despite her efforts to stop, they only increased. She was bewildered, not knowing when Jiang Yu had gotten a girlfriend or when he had met her parents. Liar, scoundrel, she muttered, storming away from the square and taking a bus back to school. Upon returning to her empty dormitory, she collapsed on her bed and wept bitterly. Outwardly, she had maintained her composure, not wanting anyone to see her vulnerable side. After a long time, she regained her composure and looked at the pillow in front of her. It was a gift from Jiang Yu on her birthday, which had brought her immense joy at the time, and she had hugged it every night while sleeping. Scoundrel! I'll kill you. I'll never speak to you again, she cried, striking the cartoon boy on the pillow. Memories of their past together flooded her mind, and tears began to fall once more. Meanwhile, Jiang Yu had given Song Yin some instructions before returning to the warehouse to continue working on the recipe. Shortly thereafter, Lu Sufin arrived at the shop. She came to find Jiang Yu, but upon learning from Song Yin that he wasn't there, she left. Jiang Yu, having mixed the ingredients until about 9:30 p.m., stepped out and noticed Gu Xiaoman was still absent. Song Yin, has Xiaoman returned yet? He asked. No, she replied. Taken aback, Jiang Yu took out his phone to call Gu Xiaoman. The call rang, but there was no answer. He tried twice more, but still no response. Furrowing his brow, he wondered why Xiaoman wasn't answering. Could her phone have been stolen? He left the shop and headed to the nearby Wanhua cinema, but still did not find Gu Xiaoman. Could something have happened? He pondered. It's impossible. This area has a high foot traffic, and it's Jianghai City. After making over a dozen calls with no answer, he finally reached her. Xiaoman, where have you been? He asked. Are you playing both sides? Jiang Yu was taken aback by her words. Had Xiaoman already learned about Qingyi? That shouldn't be possible. Wasn't he Lin Qingyi at school? Xiaoman, what are you talking about? I don't understand, he replied. Stop pretending, I know everything. You've met her parents and still expect to deceive me? You scoundrel. Don't call me again. With that, Gu Xiaoman hung up, her voice thick with tears. Realizing what she meant, Jiang Yu understood she must have learned about his relationship with Wang Qingyi. How could she have found out? Had she run into Wang Qingyi's mother? It was too coincidental. Jiang Yu attempted to call Gu Xiaoman to explain, but found he had been blocked. Quickly, he opened a social media app to message her. Xiaoman, please let me explain. It's not what you think. However, the message was marked with a red exclamation point, indicating that she had refused to receive it. Feeling a headache coming on, he hastily called Wang Qingyi. What's wrong? Did my mom visit your shop? She asked. Yes. But my girlfriend also knows about us, and that I've met your parents. Teacher, you need to explain this to her. She wants to listen to me right now. Wang Qingyi paused. How does your girlfriend know about this? I don't know. She probably ran into your mom, and that's how. Does my mom know you have a girlfriend? She probably doesn't. If she did, she would have called you by now. Has she called? No. Then, please call my girlfriend immediately and clarify this for me. Send me your girlfriend's phone number. What is her name? Gu Xiaoman. After hanging up, Jiang Yu sighed, feeling the strangeness of the situation. How had Xiaoman encountered her mother? Wang Qingyi called Gu Xiaoman, and after ringing twice, the call connected. A melodious young woman's voice answered. Hello, who is this? Is this Gu Xiaoman? Upon hearing the woman's voice, Gu Xiaoman felt puzzled. Yes, this is. Who are you? I'm Wang Qingyi, Jiang Yu's counselor. I wanted to clarify a misunderstanding that arose due to my involvement with him. Gu Xiaoman was momentarily taken aback. What do you mean by that? Where are you? I'd like to meet and discuss this privately. I'm at Huadong University. There's a cafe not far from the university entrance. Shall we meet there? All right. A few minutes later, Wang Qingyi and Gu Xiaoman met at the cafe. Seeing the mature and alluring Wang Qingyi, Gu Xiaoman was somewhat surprised. She hadn't expected Jiang Yu's counselor to be so attractive, especially with her mature and sensual demeanor. Wang Qingyi had dressed up intentionally, though she herself was unsure why. You must be Xiaoman. I'm Wang Qingyi. Gu Xiaoman stood up. Hello, Teacher Wang. Please, make yourself comfortable. If you don't mind, you can call me Qingyi Jia, after all. I am only slightly older than you. Gu Xiaoman asked. I wonder why Qingyi Jia called me here. The person you encountered today is my mother. Once, while shopping at Wanhua Square, I happened to run into Jiang Yu, who was likely busy with store matters. Then, my mother called me about a blind date. I didn't want to go, so I told her I already had a boyfriend and was in a relationship. She briefly mentioned their situation without embellishment. Gu Xiaoman stood there in a daze, thinking, did I misjudge Xiao Yu? That's how it is, whether you believe it or not. Jiang Yu is remarkable. If I weren't his advisor, I might actually compete with you for him. Jiang Yu is currently all the rage online, captivating countless women with his songs. Wang Qingyi was also slightly drawn to his talent, though just a bit. To say she felt nothing would be a lie. She said this to remind Gu Xiaoman that Jiang Yu was not lacking in admirers. Wang Qingyi settled her bill and departed, leaving Gu Xiaoman sitting there in a daze. A few minutes later, Gu Xiaoman called Jiang Yu. Upon seeing her call, Jiang Yu quickly answered, Xiaoman. I am sorry, Xiao Yu. It's not your fault. I should have informed you. Where are you now? I'll come find you. I am at a cafe near the school. Jiang Yu took a taxi to the cafe near their school. Gu Xiaoman stood at the entrance, pouting with a wronged expression as she watched him get out of the car. Jiang Yu approached and enveloped her in his embrace, playfully giving her a few firm pats on her backside. You didn't listen to my explanation and just blocked me. You're really developing a temper now. Gu Xiaoman, feeling a bit wronged, replied, I was wrong. In the future, if something happens, could you please let me know first? Communicate and listen to my side of the story. Understood, Gu Xiaoman softly replied. Jiang Yu still felt a bit unsatisfied and gave her another playful smack. Just then, Jiang Yu's phone rang, displaying an unfamiliar number. He answered, Hello, who is this? A middle-aged man's voice came through. Is this Jiang Yu? Yes, who are you? I'm Li Tian, the president of Tianyu Entertainment Media Company. It was not easy to find your number. Would you be available for a meal sometime? I'm sorry, but I'm quite busy. If you have something to discuss, please do so over the phone. I'd like to talk about a potential collaboration. What kind of collaboration? Li Tian continued. Our company wishes to sign you as an artist. We will promote and manage you. Given your current popularity, I can guarantee that your annual income will not fall below 10 million, and in the future, we can help you enter the entertainment industry and become a household name. Chapter 52. Staying at a hotel. Jiang Yu listened to his words and responded with a faint smile. I am sorry, President Li, but I have no interest in live streaming. If there is nothing else, I'll hang up now. With that, he ended the call. These people always paint a rosy picture. Once the contract is signed, it often leads to a pitfall. Many internet celebrities have been deceived in the past. Initially, everything sounds promising, but once the contract is signed, the reality changes completely, and your fate is in their hands. Of course, that applies to unscrupulous entertainment companies. As for this Tianyu Entertainment Company, Jiang Yu had no clear idea of what they were like. He had no intention of pursuing such an opportunity, so he declined outright. Li Tian frowned upon Jiang Yu hanging up on him. After all, he was the president of a company, personally making the call, yet the other party was completely unenthusiastic. Did he think he had become too famous? Young people can be so naive. He had seen too many fleeting internet celebrities. Though fleeting, many of them had earned quite a bit, and some continued to thrive with stable income. Gu Xiaoman softly inquired, whose call was that? It was from an entertainment company wanting to sign me as their artist for live streaming. They also mentioned pushing me into the entertainment industry later. Many of these are scams. Once you sign the contract, you're bound to follow their orders. Gu Xiaoman lightly acknowledged this. Jiang Yu observed her reddened eyes and gently suggested, shall we go have lunch? He took Gu Xiaoman to a nearby restaurant where they enjoyed a meal. Upon leaving the restaurant, Gu Xiaoman clung to his arm, feeling a deeper reliance on Jiang Yu due to the pain of nearly losing him. Only after experiencing the agony of loss does one truly appreciate what they have. Xiao, shall we go see the sea? Sure. I've never really seen the ocean either. They took a bus to the coastal area of Jianghai City, the nearest beach. Even so, the journey took nearly an hour. They arrived at the Golden Sands Coast Park in the Shanghai district, which was bustling with visitors on the weekend. The two rolled up their pant legs and played on the beach for a while before renting a yacht to go out to sea. They spent the entire afternoon enjoying themselves and dined at a nearby 5-star hotel that evening. Xiao, aren't you returning to the store? I informed Song Yin that I won't be singing tonight. I'll resume tomorrow. Will it have any repercussions? No. Even if you stop singing now, it won't matter. The subsequent popularity will surely decline. His surge of fame has lasted several days. And even if the quality remains high, some online users may grow weary of seeing him repeatedly. After all, it's like a beautiful woman. If you see her every day, her allure diminishes. Shall we head back after dinner? Jiang Yu smiled and replied, We coming back to have fun tomorrow, right? I've already booked a room. Let us rest here for the night and return tomorrow. Gu Xiaoman blushed at his words. Let us just go back, Xiaoman. The night view here is stunning. From the floor-to-ceiling windows in the hotel room, you can see the nearby nightscape and light show. Gu Xiaoman shot him a glare. How many rooms did you book? Just one. Why would I book two? Do you not trust me? I can sleep on the floor while you take the bed. How about that? You can sleep on the floor, but can't share the bed. All right, don't worry. Jiang Yu, say something. I keep my word. After dinner, Jiang Yu went to the hotel front desk to collect the room key and led Gu Xiaoman to their room on the 16th floor. Their room number was 1602. Jiang Yu had booked a business room for a night's fee of 1,600, equipped with all necessary amenities. Upon entering, they found a living room adjacent to the bedroom, seamlessly connected without a door, separated only by a media wall featuring a television. There was also a large balcony connecting the bedroom and living room, offering a panoramic view of the night scenery below. It was Jiang Yu's first time staying in a 5-star business room, and he curiously surveyed the surroundings. Gu Xiaoman had stayed in 5-star hotels before, as her family often traveled during the summer. I'm going to take a shower, Xiaoman. Do you want to join? Gu Xiaoman rolled her eyes at him. You go first. After Jiang Yu showered and emerged wrapped in a towel, He found Gu Xiaoman sitting on the sofa watching television. He sat beside her, instinctively wrapping an arm around her while inhaling her fragrant scent. Their hearts raced. This was their first time alone together in a room. Jiang Yu, also inexperienced, didn't know much. The atmosphere in the room grew a bit ambiguous. Jiang Yu gazed at Gu Xiaoman, his eyes akin to that of a hungry wolf. Gu Xiaoman noticed the look in his eyes and blushed. I'm going to take a shower. She quickly stood up, escaping his embrace and entering the bathroom. He hesitated, pondering whether to follow her into the bathroom. What if Xiaoman needed someone to scrub her back? After contemplating for 2 minutes, Jiang Yu rose to head towards the bathroom when suddenly, a phone rang within the room. It was not his phone, but that of Gu Xiaoman. He picked it up to check, discovering it was a video call from Gu Xiaoman's mother. Alarmed, Jiang Yu hastily returned the phone to the sofa. The phone continued to ring for a while before eventually hanging up due to lack of response. A little over 10 minutes later, Gu Xiaoman emerged from the bathroom. Draped in a towel, her long, slender legs exposed to the air. Her skin was fair and smooth, devoid of any blemishes. Upon seeing Jiang Yu, her cheeks flushed, and she hurried into the bedroom, covering herself with a blanket. Xiaoman, your mother just called for a video chat, Jiang Yu said as he entered the bedroom, holding her phone. Gu Xiaoman's expression changed, and she quickly took the phone from him to send a message. Mom, I just took a shower and will do laundry soon. You should go to bed early. Jiang Yu smiled at her message. Gu Xiaoman shot him a glare. This is all your fault. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have to deceive my mom. These are merely white lies, he replied. Just then, her mother responded. All right. Rest early, Xiaoman. Are you not going to watch TV? Jiang Yu asked. No, I'm tired and need to rest. You should sleep on the sofa, Gu Xiaoman replied. Do you really have the heart to make me sleep on the sofa? I might wake up with a stiff neck, he joked. Gu Xiaoman huffed. You said it yourself. Do you mean what you say? Of course, but right now I wish to talk with you in bed. After our conversation, I shall retire to the sofa, he declared, lifting the blanket and slipping beneath the covers. Gu Xiaoman gasped, her face turning crimson. Get down. Jiang Yu wrapped his arms around her slender waist. I merely wish to have a conversation with you. I want to listen. I'm tired and want to sleep. Then let me lull you to sleep. Absolutely not. Suddenly, Jiang Yu leaned down to kiss her. Gu Xiaoman was momentarily taken aback. You should go back to sleep, or I won't talk to you anymore. I promise not to overstep any boundaries, Jiang Yu assured. Gu Xiaoman pouted, remaining silent. Quickly, go to sleep, she urged. Observing her flustered expression, Jiang Yu realized. This bed is quite spacious. I could sleep here. Gu Xiaoman looked at him with a slightly teary gaze. Xiao Yu, you don't keep your promises. As tears welled up in her eyes, Jiang Yu embraced her. Xiaoman, let us sleep. You should too. He ceased his movements, turned off the light, and held her quietly. Neither Jiang Yu nor Gu Xiaoman could recall when they had drifted off to sleep. The next morning, Gu Xiaoman was the first to awaken. Finding herself nestled in his arms, her cheeks flushed with a mix of anxiety and sweetness. She traced circles on Jiang Yu's chest with her small hand, soon waking him up. Sleep, don't disturb me, he mumbled. It's already 8 o'clock. Xiao Yu, wake up. Jiang Yu opened his eyes to see her and then leaned down to kiss her, releasing her after a minute. I'll bite you. Gu Xiaoman playfully nibbled on his arm. A few moments later, they began to rise. After freshening up, they went downstairs for breakfast, then continued to explore the area. Although they had not engaged in any intimate activities the previous night, Jiang Yu felt satisfied with their time together, albeit with a hint of regret. They played until 5 in the afternoon before he took Gu Xiaoman back to school. He then headed to the Linglu beverage shop. The previous day, the shop had achieved an impressive revenue of 320 yuan, selling over 500 cups, with a net profit exceeding 15,000 yuan, setting a new record. Upon entering the shop, Jiang Yu found the staff bustling with activity, as customers lined up to purchase drinks. Many were drawn in by Jiang Yu, but more were captivated by the exquisite taste of Linglu beverages, becoming loyal patrons. Even if Jiang Yu's popularity waned online, the shop's revenue would remain robust, as patrons now associated refreshing drinks with Linglu. Song Yan, noticing his arrival, spoke up. Boss, someone is looking for you. They claim to be the president of Tianyu Entertainment Media, named Li Tian. Jiang Yu recalled this name. He had received a call from him the day before and had declined. Ignore him. If he asks, say I'm not here. What is the current balance in the shop's account? Song Yan replied. We have a total of 360 yuan. The recent earnings have contributed significantly to this amount. With over 30,000 yuan attributed to beverage costs, the gross profit stood at over 70,000 yuan. After deducting expenses like rent and wages, the net profit was around 40,000 to 50,000 yuan. Having opened just over 2 weeks, nearing a net profit of 50,000 yuan was impressive, especially amidst fierce competition from renowned beverage brands. Ling Lu had carved a niche in the saturated market. Jiang Yu inquired, Song Yin, if we consider opening a second branch, where would be appropriate? Song Yin appeared momentarily taken aback. It seemed they were moving quickly towards expansion. I believe a second location at Chengxin Shopping Plaza would be suitable. After showing him a map, she explained, Chengxin is also in Qingpu District, about 20 miles away, surrounded by numerous office buildings and residential complexes, attracting a significant number of young professionals and factory workers, especially on weekends. Jiang Yu nodded, impressed with her research. We will need to conduct a site visit next week. You will oversee this matter. Understood, boss, Song Yin replied, excitement bubbling within her, recognizing this as an opportunity. After discussing for a while, Jiang Yu scrolled through Douyin, where many were messaging him, some offering to pay for him to sing at various venues. He ignored them all. His most popular work had garnered nearly 5 million likes, with over 50 million views. Other pieces also received a couple of million likes each, while the Ling Lu account boasted close to 10 million followers. Numerous marketing firms had recognized Ling Lu as one of the best marketing successes of the year, establishing it as a genuine internet sensation without any television promotions. At 7 in the evening, Jiang Yu began singing again. The crowd outside was overwhelming, particularly with a significant number of female fans, including some strikingly beautiful women. After finishing 2 songs, he intended to conclude, but the enthusiasm of the fans made it difficult to refuse. Adding to the fact that he did not sing yesterday, he ended up performing 2 additional songs. By the time he finished singing and tidied up the items in the shop, it was already past 7:30. A long queue formed as many people waited to purchase drinks. Jiang Yu and Song Yin announced, we will not be singing from Monday to Friday. We will resume on Saturday. All right, boss. After giving her instructions, Jiang Yu proceeded to the mall, where he purchased a pink Apple laptop and some snacks. On his way back, he sent a message to Lin Qingya. Are you asleep? Not yet, she replied. What are you doing? Watching TV in the dorm with Chu Chu. I've been busy discussing the opening of a branch with manager Song these past 2 days. On my way back, I've bought you a small gift. Come down to pick it up shortly, and don't let Xia Chu Chu follow. Okay. After hanging up, Lin Qingya's curiosity piqued as Xia Chu Chu asked, was that Jiang Yu on the phone? He hasn't contacted you in 2 days. I wonder what he's busy with. He's occupied with branch matters. Xia Chu Chu expressed surprise. Is he opening a branch so soon? I don't know. He mentioned it. Nearby, Wang Zishuan chimed in. He aims to capitalize on the current popularity to open a branch. Even without advertising, it would attract a significant number of customers. Jiang Yu's Douyin account is nearing 10 million followers. It's quite impressive. Although Xia Chu Chu felt a twinge of envy, she had to acknowledge Jiang Yu's prowess. She never imagined he would employ such a strategy to make the shop thrive. Wang Zishuan continued, if managed well, Ling Lu Beverage Store might become a leader in the beverage industry. I've tried Ling Lu drinks, and they are quite delightful. Xia Chu Chu, incredulous, responded, a leader in the beverage industry? Isn't that a bit too ambitious? I'm merely suggesting it's a possibility. Of course, it requires meticulous management. If any aspect falters, it certainly cannot become an industry leader. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Jiang Yu returned to the school gate by bus. Numerous vehicles, including luxury cars worth hundreds of thousands to millions, were parked outside. Many beautiful girls exiting the school climbed into these luxury cars, leaving Jiang Yu puzzled about their destination. Perhaps a hotel for a game of poker. Observing the luxury cars, he thought he should buy a car for himself. After all, he was now the owner of a company. Although the firm was still small, who could predict what the future held? He entered the campus and called Lin Qingya, asking her to come downstairs. Upon arriving at the girls' dormitory, he noticed several affectionate couples lingering there. Jiang Yu spotted Lin Qingya standing with her head bowed, dressed in black leggings and a loose long-sleeve top that gracefully covered her hips, resembling a short skirt. This outfit was a gift from Jiang Yu, and he thought about buying her stockings and a short skirt next time. Qingya. He approached her. Lin Qingya looked up, and Jiang Yu handed her the laptop. This is for you. How can a computer science student be without a laptop? Many courses require it for experiments. I have money. She protested. Jiang Yu playfully pinched her cheek. If you have money, why not buy one? What are you saving it for? Money is meant to be spent. Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed instantly. She had not touched the money Jiang Yu had given her, saving it for emergencies. The shop's profits have been quite good these days. I'll take care of you. Lin Qingya's face turned crimson, leaving her at a loss for words. Observing her reaction, Jiang Yu wrapped his arm around her slender waist. Shouldn't you reward me? Flustered by his touch, Lin Qingya felt shy and bashful. You and I. Jiang Yu relished her demeanor. Let's head back. If you don't know how to use the laptop, let Xia Chuchu teach you. Blushing, Lin Qingya entered the dormitory. Upon returning, Xia Chuchu inquired curiously about the item in Lin Qingya's hands. What is that? An Apple laptop Jiang Yu bought for me. He asked quite thoughtful. Let us see it. Meanwhile, Jiang Yu was walking back when his phone suddenly rang. It was a call from his counselor, Wang Qingyi. He answered, What can I do for you, teacher? Are you back? Yes, but I'm not in the dorm yet. What is up? Come to my dorm. I need to talk to you. Jiang Yu felt a twinge of curiosity. Is it appropriate to come over this late, teacher? What are you thinking? I called you over to discuss something. Wang Qingyi replied curtly. Jiang Yu walked towards the faculty dormitory, which wasn't too far, as most faculty members lived there, though some commuted from home or rented elsewhere, resulting in a low population. 5 minutes later, Jiang Yu arrived at her residence and knocked on the door. Wang Qingyi opened it promptly and invited him in. He sat on the sofa. What did you want to talk about? First, I must clarify that I will not pretend to be your boyfriend anymore. My girlfriend almost got into trouble because of you. Wang Qingyi smirked. So, Gu Xiaoman is your girlfriend, and what about Lin Qingya? Wang Zishuan mentioned you two are dating. Jiang Yu was taken aback. How did she know about his relationship with Lin Qingya? Lin Qingya is a good friend, the kind with whom I can share anything. A good friend? Then I suppose I should inform her about your relationship with Gu Xiaoman. Jiang Yu maintained a broad smile. Teacher, that's unnecessary. Qingya has feelings for me. She wouldn't cope well if she found out. What if something unfortunate happened? I can't bear to hurt her. This is a benevolent lie. Scoundrel. Shameless. Thank you for the compliment, teacher. Wang Qingyi was momentarily speechless. She feared a scoundrel with such talents, especially someone like Jiang Yu, who possessed both high emotional and intellectual intelligence, could easily charm girls. She looked at him sternly. Now that I know about this, I absolutely cannot allow you to deceive someone as gentle and kind as Lin Qingya. Ding. Friendly card successfully used. Target, Wang Qingyi. Jiang Yu gazed at her. Qingyi, do you still consider me a friend? Wang Qingyi shot him a disapproving glance. You're too wicked, juggling two relationships. If both fall apart, you'll end up with nothing. I sail without paddles, relying solely on the waves. Wang Qingyi sat beside him. How's the shop doing with sales these days? Quite well. Today's revenue is nearing 30,000, with a net profit around 17 to 18,000. Wang Qingyi turned to him. You say you're only a freshman. How can you be so capable? Your marketing strategies, Douyin promotions, your mind is quite sharp. Your singing is also impressive. I particularly enjoyed your rendition of Old Boy. Could you sing it for me again? Jiang Yu felt a rush of delight at her shifting attitude, realizing the efficacy of the friendly card. Just then, a knock sounded at the door. Chapter 54, Student Council President. Wang Qingyi, puzzled, stood up to open the door. Standing outside was a man in his late 20s or early 30s, dressed in formal attire. He smiled at Wang Qingyi. Are you still awake? I was about to sleep. What brings you here, Teacher Lu? Upon seeing Jiang Yu, Lu Zhe paused. Jiang Yu, what are you doing here? Lu Zhe was one of Jiang Yu's professors, and they were acquainted. I have a matter to discuss with my counselor. If you have something to discuss, you two can chat. I'll take my leave. With that, Jiang Yu exited the room. Wang Qingyi looked at Lu Zhe. Do you have something to discuss? Not particularly. I just wanted to chat with Qingyi. Wang Qingyi replied. Perhaps another time. I'm feeling a bit tired and need to rest. Back in his dorm, Jiang Yu found his friends engrossed in a game. What did you do last night, Hugo? Did you go to a hotel with a beauty? Jiang Yu chuckled. A few high school classmates visited. We had dinner together. And after a few drinks, I ended up staying at the hotel. The chubby fellow chuckled. Brother you must have numerous female admirers. Do you have a lovely one to introduce to your brother? Get lost. With your wealth, do you really lack for women? Just driving a luxury car to school. I can only imagine how many beauties would want to ride in it. Wang Hongbo added, last night, we saw that Ning Wanru from the medical school get into a supercar. Han Gaojia sighed. Damn, being rich is truly enviable. It really proves that the wealthy are admired for their status, while the poor are judged by their appearance. After some idle chatter, Jiang Yu washed up and went to bed. Lying in bed, it was already close to 9 o'clock. He logged into the cash register system to check the day's revenue. The Linglu beverage store had generated an impressive 30,500, setting a new record once again. At this rate, by the end of the month, the net profit could reach several hundred thousand. He currently had over 700,000 in his bank account, so opening another branch was certainly feasible. At that moment, Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Little Yu, how much did your store earn today? Just over 30,000, with a net profit of around 17 or 18,000. You're truly impressive, Little Yu. Jiang Yu chatted with her. I'm planning the second branch, likely to be located at the Chengxin Shopping Plaza. Go for it, Little Yu. Next week, let's go to the Oriental Pearl Tower. I've heard the evening light show there is stunning, and we can also take a boat tour on the Huangpu River. Gu Xiaoman, upon seeing his message, snorted softly. She was clever enough to discern Jiang Yu's intentions. Little Yu, your thoughts aren't quite right. Just say if you're going or not. I will. Jiang Yu grinned. There's a Jiang Yu Grand Hotel nearby. Their business suites offer a breathtaking view of the Oriental Pearl. They continued their conversation for a while before drifting off to sleep. The next morning at 7, Jiang Yu woke and opened the system, directly engaging in 2 treasure hunts. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for acquiring a medical skill. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for acquiring a life gene potion. Medical skill. Upon learning, one will obtain top-notch medical expertise. Life gene potion. Consuming it can expel all ailments and treat any injuries. As long as one has breath, it can save a life. Jiang Yu's eyes brightened at the treasures he obtained, particularly the life gene potion, no matter how severe the injury. A mere sip would restore one's health, a true lifesaver. After shutting down the system, he began his morning routine. And soon the chubby trio woke up as well. The 4 of them tidied up and headed to the school cafeteria. While having breakfast, the chubby guy hurriedly exclaimed, "Brother Yu, what do you think of those foreign beauties over there?" Jiang Yu turned to see a few blonde-haired, blue-eyed female international students approaching with their breakfast. The Qianpu campus of Zhanghai Transportation University houses a liberal arts college with many international students, including both black and white, most of whom study Chinese language. The one in the middle looks good, Jiang Yu remarked, his eyes lighting up at the sight of the foreign beauty. Wang Hongba chuckled. That one is the flower of the liberal arts college. I believe her name is Aina. She's also on the campus beauty list. Rumor has it she hails from England. And she truly stands out. The exotic beauty was indeed captivating. Han Gaojia laughed. Old 4. Those black girls beside her are more your type. Haha. Jiang Yu. The chubby guy, and Han Gaojia burst into laughter. Wang Hongba's expression darkened. Third brother, stop joking. They're so dark that you wouldn't even see them in the dark. After breakfast, the 4 of them arrived in class. Upon entering, Jiang Yu noticed a guy sitting next to Lin Qingya, engaged in conversation. Lin Qingya was focused on her book, ignoring him, but the peculiar stares from her classmates made her feel somewhat embarrassed. Jiang Yu frowned and approached. Qingya, let's exchange contact information. You can reach out to me if you need anything. In the computer science college, there's nothing I can't handle, said Tao Yinbin. A voice suddenly interrupted. Do you need my contact information? Tao Yinbin turned to size up Jiang Yu. Who are you? Jiang Yu retorted. I was about to ask you the same. There's no one like you in our class. Tao Yinbin replied nonchalantly. I am Tao Yinbin, the head of the External Relations Department of the Student Union. Is this how you speak to your seniors? As the head of the External Relations Department, even 2nd and 3rd year students would respectfully address him as Brother Bin. Jiang Yu looked at him disdainfully. You've got a problem. You're sitting in my seat. Get up. I don't care who you are. There are plenty of seats in the classroom. You can sit elsewhere. Moreover, there was no one here when I arrived. Jiang Yu added. This is the seat Qingya saved for me. Isn't that right, Qingya? He then playfully pinched Lin Qingya's cheek, leaving Tao Yinbin stunned. Lin Qingya's cheeks turned crimson. But she didn't resist. Yes, I saved this seat for Jiang Yu. Tao Yinbin felt a mix of emotions, thinking, damn it, I was talking to you. And you completely ignored me. Yet another man can pinch your delicate face, and you don't object. Did you hear that? Get lost. Tao Yinbin pointed at Jiang Yu. You better speak to me politely. Jiang Yu grabbed him by the collar and lifted him as if he were a chicken. What are you? Why should I be polite to you? Tao Yinbin's face turned beet red, standing at around 1.7 meters. He flailed his legs in midair, appearing rather comical. Many in the class were watching. Enraged, he shouted, Let go of me, or I swear I'll kill you. Jiang Yu released him, then kicked him, sending him flying out into the corridor. Just then, Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu walked into the classroom. Wang Zixuan paused upon seeing Tao Yinbin sprawled on the floor. Minister Tao, what happened to you? Tao Yinbin got up, glared at Jiang Yu without saying a word, and left. Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu looked at Jiang Yu, puzzled about what had just transpired. Returning to his seat, Wang Zixuan curiously asked, What just happened, Jiang Yu? Jiang Yu replied nonchalantly, Nothing much. Your minister threatened me. So I gave him a kick. Wang Zixuan frowned slightly. Fighting at Jiangda is a serious matter. If he reports this to the Academic Affairs Office, you could at least receive a reprimand. This guy seems quite tough. He shouldn't be so cowardly as to report to the teacher, right? Zhanghai Transportation University is a top-tier institution in the country, and it strictly regulates fighting. During Jiang Yu's first class of the morning, the counselor, Wang Qingyi, came to the classroom and called him outside. Outside the classroom, Wang Qingyi looked at him and asked, The director of the Academic Affairs Office just contacted me, saying you fought with Tao Yinbin. the head of the student union's external relations department? Jiang Yu was surprised that this guy actually reported him. He said he would kill me, so I kicked him. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes at him. Tao Yinbin went to your class looking for Wang Zixuan, but when she wasn't there, he just waited in the classroom. You barged in without understanding the situation and started cursing and hitting. Teacher, do you believe me or him? Of course, I believe you. I will discuss this matter with the academic director. He was my father's student. Had it been in the past, Wang Qingyi would have likely lectured him. But now she clearly showed him favor. The friendly card truly works wonders. Wang Qingyi continued, you can return to class now, and remember to pay attention in class. Sure. Teacher. Jiang Yu returned to the classroom. Lin Qingya softly asked, are you alright? I'm fine, don't worry. The university campus resembled a small society, vastly different from high school. Here, there were more intrigues, deceit, and fighting couldn't resolve issues. It often exacerbated them. Jiang Yu understood this, which is why he merely kicked him, not expecting that this guy would actually report him. Without the assistance of the counselor, I would likely have received a disciplinary record. This fellow is truly cunning. It is no wonder he has ascended to the position of head of the external relations department in the student council. The internal politics within the student council are quite fierce, especially in a prestigious institution like Jianghai University of Transportation. Having served in the student council is advantageous for future interviews and job applications, in stark contrast to lesser universities where such experience holds little value. In the student council, some individuals aspire to climb the ranks, employing various strategies such as forming alliances with superiors and undermining competitors. This phenomenon is quite prevalent in society, particularly after entering the workforce. In larger companies, one cannot hope to ascend the corporate ladder without a modicum of skill and cunning. Thus, institutions like Jianghai University serve as excellent training grounds, allowing students to experience the ruthless competition of society and hone their capabilities. After 2 morning classes, Jiang Yu, Lin Qingya, and Xia Chuchu made their way to the playground. Xia Chuchu inquired curiously, what did our counselor want with you, Jiang Yu? Jiang Yu replied with a faint smile. That Tao Yinbin reported me to the academic affairs office. The counselor wanted to understand the situation, and after doing so, said it was nothing to worry about, and advised me to return to my studies. Xia Chuchu remarked, our counselor is quite decent. You really ought to temper that temper of yours and refrain from resorting to violence. Jiang Yu responded, I had no intention of fighting. I merely wished to educate him. Who would have thought this fellow would sneak off to report me? Regardless, it's futile. This society values not only cunning but also connections. Let him report me and see if any repercussions come my way. Xia Chuchu scoffed. Do you even have connections in Jianghai City? Chapter 55. Fan Yali. Jiang Yu smiled slightly. Of course, dealing with these insignificant pests is well within my capabilities. While the three strolled on the playground, not far off on the basketball court, Tao Yinbin cast a sinister glare in their direction. Earlier that morning, he had reported Jiang Yu to the head of the academic affairs office, expecting Jiang to be penalized. However, he himself ended up receiving a reprimand from the director. It was deeply frustrating for him, the head of the student council's external relations department, to be outmaneuvered by a mere freshman, and he contemplated how best to retaliate against Jiang Yu. Although he held the title of head of the external relations department, his authority was limited to managing students within his department. He had no jurisdiction over students from other classes. His position did afford him certain advantages, such as in romantic pursuits. Over the course of 2 years in college, he had cycled through 5 or 6 girlfriends, all from within the school, even managing to date several female students from other institutions. Jiang Yu, with his keen features and physique far surpassing that of the average individual, turned to glance at Tao Yinbin on the basketball court. Tao, noticing Jiang Yu's gaze, quickly averted his eyes, pretending he hadn't seen them. Jiang Yu narrowed his eyes, sensing Tao Yinbin's dissatisfaction. He soon turned back, continuing to stroll with Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu. Don't forget our bet, Xia Chuchu. Last time I spared you from a rather unpleasant fate. This time, even Qingya's pleading won't save you. Xia Chuchu rolled her eyes. The month hasn't even passed yet. Who knows how your shop's business will fare? Jiang Yu chuckled. You're just being stubborn. Soon enough, you'll find yourself washing my undergarments. Xia Chuchu's cheeks flushed. Qingya, look at him bullying me, and you're just standing by. Lin Qingya hesitated before responding to Jiang Yu. I could wash them. Upon saying this, her face turned crimson, as if she had mustered great courage. Jiang Yu, upon hearing her words, affectionately ruffled her hair. Really? Then I shall take you up on that. Lin Qingya nodded shyly. Xia Chuchu scoffed. How shameless. You want someone else to wash your underwear? Jiang Yu was merely jesting. The thought of a man's undergarments hanging in a female dormitory was an amusing image. Around 11 o'clock, The trio made their way to the cafeteria. Suddenly, Jiang Yu's phone rang. It was a call from Song Yin. He answered, "What is up?" Song Yin's voice came through the line. "Mr. Jiang, this morning I spoke with the manager of the leasing department at Chengxin Shopping Plaza. They have a shop that seems quite suitable, 58 square meters, priced at 20 yuan per square meter per day." Jiang Yu replied steadily, "That price is quite reasonable. If you think it's good, proceed to sign the contract." Song Yin added, "However, they have one request. They hope you can perform there once, singing 2 songs. In return, they will help promote our Linglu beverage shop's entrance into Chengxin Shopping Plaza, though they won't cover your performance fee." Jiang Yu considered it. He had planned to sing a couple of songs at the new store's opening to promote it anyway. "Then I will have you sign the contract on behalf of the company." Jiang Yu reminded her, "Be sure to review the contract carefully to avoid any issues." "Understood, Mr. Jiang. I will pay close attention." Jiang Yu transferred the funds to the company account, instructing her to pay them directly when the time came. After hanging up, Song Yin felt a sense of relief. Today, her address for Jiang Yu had changed to Mr. Jiang, as the company was poised for expansion, making that title more fitting than simply boss. Jiang Yu transferred the funds to the company account, and Song Yin acknowledged receipt promptly. Xia Chuchu looked at Jiang Yu. "Is this regarding the second branch?" Jiang Yu nodded. "Yes, the location has been finalized, and the contract will be signed today. Be careful not to overreach," she warned. Jiang Yu paused. "Have you had such an experience? That's unexpected. Get lost. How can you accuse me of being shameless?" Jiang Yu looked at her incredulously. "You're the one saying I'm shameless. That's quite unreasonable." Lin Xingya observed their bickering with some concern. They seemed like adversaries, always clashing soon after being together. Upon arriving at the cafeteria, Jiang Yu chose to ignore Xia Chuchu, serving Lin Xingya some meat. "Xingya, eat some more. Who knows, your body might undergo a second development." Lin Xingya blushed as she quietly consumed the meat he offered. After lunch, Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory. Han Gaojia was studying, while the chubby guy was scrolling through Douyin, and Wang Hongba appeared to be chatting. Jiang Yu lay on his bed, also browsing his phone. He had posted a work on Douyin earlier that day, notifying all his fans that he wouldn't be singing from Monday to Friday evenings at 7. The post had already garnered over 400,000 likes, a testament to his soaring popularity. If he sang every day, the novelty would wear off quickly. Spacing it out to every 4 or 5 days seemed just right to maintain interest. Even the most beautiful songs can become tiresome after 2 days of repetition. This is a normal psychological response. Suddenly, his WeChat, or should I still call it WeChat, as it was previously referred to as Feixin, chimed. Jiang Yu assumed it was a message from Gu Xiaoman, but upon opening it, he found it was his classmate Lin Xingya's roommate, Fan Yali. Her message read, "Are you there, Jiang Yu?" Jiang Yu felt a tinge of curiosity. "Is there something you need?" "Nothing much. Can't I just chat with you?" Fan Yali was in her dormitory at that moment. Having seen Jiang Yu gift Lin Xingya a beautiful Apple laptop the day before, she was taken by its allure. Moreover, she was aware that Jiang Yu was the owner of the Linglu beverage shop. He was handsome, wealthy, and capable. Naturally, she had taken an interest in him, fully aware that in terms of looks, she could not compete with Lin Xingya and her friends. However, she possessed her own unique charms, qualities that Lin Xingya and her companions did not have. That was her allure. Jiang Yu, upon reading her message, surmised her intentions and chose to ignore her, continuing to scroll through Douyin instead. Soon, Fan Yali sent another message. "Jiang Yu, I took a set of photos. Could you take a look?" Following this, she sent over a dozen images, each featuring her in revealing attire, subtly suggestive, the kind of photos designed to entice. The images appeared far more appealing than reality, and as Jiang Yu viewed them, he inwardly cursed her audacity, yet found himself captivated nonetheless. After finishing, he cursed under his breath, "What a wretched person. What do you think, Jiang Yu?" Jiang Yu deleted the photos, replying, "My internet connection might be poor. I didn't see your pictures. I'll send you some others then." Soon, she sent over a dozen more photos, and this time, they were even more provocative. Jiang Yu felt a rush of blood upon seeing them. These new images were more revealing than the last, showcasing various professional outfits and poses. "Damn, what does this wretched person take me for?" Jiang Yu thought. "Am I attractive?" She responded with utmost seriousness. "Do you need anything else?" "I'm quite busy." Fan Yali replied. "I'm not feeling too well. Do you have time tonight? I'll treat you to dinner." "No time." Fan Yali continued. "After dinner, we could go to a hotel and watch some television." "I don't like watching television." Fan Yali was taken aback. Did he not understand such a direct hint? Watching television was indeed dull. They could engage in some exercise instead. "I don't like exercising either." Fan Yali said. "I used to learn how to scrub." "I can scrub you." Jiang Yu, uninterested in such a loose woman, replied, I'm not interested in you. Please don't send me these messages anymore. It's inappropriate. Fan Yali felt her cheeks flush red with humiliation. She sensed a tremendous sense of shame. She hadn't expected Jiang Yu to remain indifferent after seeing her photos. Was he even a man? At 2 in the afternoon, Han Gaoji urged, "You go, hurry and go to class. There are many students in the afternoon professional course. If you go late, you won't get a good seat." He had urged several times and appeared anxious. Jiang Yu smiled. "You all go ahead. I'll wait for the fat guy to finish in the restroom. I need to go as well. Then I'll head out with Hong Bo," Han Gaoji said. Grabbing his textbooks and notes before leaving the dormitory, Jiang Yu asked, "Is the fat guy not done yet?" "He'll be out soon." 4 to 5 minutes later, the fat guy emerged. Jiang Yu grabbed his textbook. "Let's go to class." The fat guy paused. "You go? Aren't you going to the restroom?" "No, I'm waiting for you." The fat guy hurriedly packed his things and left the dormitory with him. As they walked, he complained, "You go, Wang Hongba and Han Gaojia are too cunning. They make me spend money every time we go out, and they don't even feel embarrassed, treating me like a cash cow." Jiang Yu was taken aback and chuckled. "You won't just refuse? If I don't pay, they'll say something about brotherhood. Why not spend a little with your money?" Jiang Yu hadn't realized how much they relied on him, considering he hadn't spent much time with them, only attending classes together. "Next time, just don't pay. Buy your own." The fat guy sighed. "I'm just afraid that it might ruin our friendship. Just the other day, they had me buy them skins." "Did you buy them?" "I did." Jiang Yu looked at him in disbelief. "If they don't consider you a brother, why do you still consider them brothers? Are you foolish?" He thought Wang Hongbao and Han Gaojia were quite clever, but he hadn't expected them to use their cunning on their own. "What should I do, Yugo?" Jiang Yu replied, "What can you do? Just don't buy next time. Tell them you have no money because your family reduced your allowance. After refusing a few times, they won't bother you anymore." As they spoke, they arrived at the classroom for the professional course, which was already filled with many students from several classes, including students from other colleges, as anyone enrolled in these courses could attend. The good seats in front were all taken. So Jiang Yu and the fat guy settled in the back row. At 2:15 p.m., the professional course teacher entered the classroom. Simultaneously, 2 girls hurried in through the back door and sat beside Jiang Yu. Du Ruoshuang looked at Jiang Yu and asked, "Is this seat taken?" Upon hearing her voice, Jiang Yu turned to glance and appeared momentarily stunned. "No, it's not taken." Du Ruoshuang recognized Jiang Yu's face, recalling, "You're the part-time employee from the drink shop, right?" "Yes, that's me." Du Ruoshuang said, "You sing quite well. My dorm mates really enjoy your singing." The fat guy, upon seeing Du Ruoshuang, widened his eyes and beamed. "Hello, Du Ruoshuang. I'm Fu Rue, Yuji's roommate and good friend." Du Ruoshuang smiled slightly at the fat guy's introduction. "Hello, Fu Rue." The fat guy eagerly asked, "Can I add you as a WeChat friend?" The teacher's voice suddenly rang out. "Class has begun. Those in the back, please be quiet." The fat guy cursed inwardly. "Damn this teacher. Couldn't they wait a bit longer?" Du Ruoshuang sighed in relief, as she had been contemplating how to decline. Thankfully, the professional course teacher rescued her. During class, the fat guy whispered to Jiang Yu, "You go. This girl next to you is Du Ruoshuang from the Electronics College, also on the campus beauty list." Jiang Yu nodded slightly. She was indeed attractive, both in face and figure, utterly impeccable. She left a stunning impression on him at first glance. "You go. You should get her contact information." "What do I need that for? Do you think you can charm her?" The fat guy's enthusiasm quickly waned. "You go. You're too discouraging. Listen to me. Better to be a scoundrel than a good man." "Do I seem like a good man?" "You do. Although you don't outwardly appear so, your true nature is. As soon as a scheming, beautiful woman applies a little technique, you become a good man." After more than half an hour, the break time arrived. Jiang Yu spotted Fan Yali, dressed provocatively, her every move exuding allure, catching the attention of surrounding men. He also noticed Lin Qingya, Xia Chuchu, and Wang Zixuan sitting relatively close. "I still don't know your name." "I'm Du Ruoshuang," the girl beside him initiated. Jiang Yu turned to her, smiling. "I'm Jiang Yu." "Nice to meet you, Ruoshuan." He extended his hand. Du Ruoshuang hesitated for a moment before reciprocating, and they shook hands. The fat guy, witnessing this, felt envious. Yugu effortlessly held the goddess's hand. Du Ruoshuang said with a smile, "A few days ago, I went to see you sing live with some dorm mates. It sounded even better in person. How much does your drink shop pay you as a part-time boss?" "Not much, just over 2,000. Du Ruoshuang's beautiful eyes widened in surprise. "So little?" "Your boss is quite ruthless. The drink shop probably earns more in a day than your salary." Jiang Yu replied. "But it's quite easy. I just need to sing a couple of songs on weekends and don't have to busy myself in the shop." Du Ruoshuang said seriously. "You're losing out. If you were to stream live, you'd earn a good amount each month." "Ah, I'm still too young. I've already signed a contract with them for 5 years. The girl next to Du Ruo Shuang couldn't help but exclaim, "That's too unfortunate. You're missing out on so much money." Du Ruo Shuang felt indignation on his behalf. "The drink shop owner is terrible. I won't buy drinks there anymore. I thought they were delicious, but now I won't go." Jiang Yu chuckled. "You two are too naive. Entering society this way makes you susceptible to being deceived. I was actually joking with you earlier. That drink shop is mine." Du Ruo Shuang and her roommate were taken aback. "That drink shop is yours," Jiang Yu said. "Of course. I truly appreciate your support. Next time, I'll treat you to drinks for free. After all, a promise costs nothing." Du Ruo Shuang rolled her eyes at him. "You're too cunning. I thought you were truly being taken advantage of. It's you who are too innocent. You can't blame the enemy for being too crafty." The fat guy watched Jiang Yu and Du Ruo Shuang chatting effortlessly, feeling utterly impressed. He often stumbled over words when speaking to beautiful women, nervous and sweating. The gap in their social skills was overwhelming. He belonged to the type who thrived online, but became timid in person. The 10-minute break swiftly passed. Just as the class commenced, Jiang Yu's phone vibrated. It was a call from Song Yan. He declined the call and sent a message, "I'm in class." The contract with Jiang had been finalized, and the store would begin renovations tomorrow, with an estimated budget of around 30,000. Jiang Yu replied, "Sounds good. Just keep an eye on things over there. I trust your abilities." "Thank you, Jiang. I will do my best," was the response. He then put away his phone and listened to the teacher's lecture. As the class neared its conclusion, Du Ruo Shuang quietly inquired, "Is it convenient for you to add me as a friend?" Jiang Yu smiled. "What is inconvenient about classmates adding each other? Besides, with a beauty like you, others probably don't even get the chance. It's my honor." After exchanging friend requests, her roommate also added him. "This is my roommate, Fu Rue. Let us all add each other." Fu Rue felt deeply touched, thinking Jiang Yu was incredibly kind, as he successfully added Du Ruo Shuang and her roommate. Before long, class was over, and the next professional course was in another classroom. At 5:10, Jiang Yu and his friend returned to the dorm after the second class. Sitting there, Jiang Yu said to his friend, "I've created an opportunity for you. Whether you can win over Du Ruo Shuang depends on your own skills." His friend chuckled. "What should I do first, Yugo?" "Post on social media, showcase your family's properties, luxury cars, and millions in savings." "Will that work?" You must believe that financial prowess is all-encompassing. Shortly after, Wang Hongbo and Han Gaojie returned. Wang Hongbo, sitting on a chair, curiously asked, "Yugo, how much does your store earn now?" "Not much, maybe a few thousand." "A few thousand a day isn't much?" "Isn't it a bit inconsiderate not to treat the brothers to a meal with that kind of money?" Jiang Yu smiled. "Let us go out to eat later. It's been a while since we've all eaten together." Wang Hongbo beamed. "Let us play a couple of games first, then head out for dinner." By 6 o'clock, Jiang Yu informed Lin Xingya, and then went with his 3 friends to a restaurant outside the school. They ordered a feast and 2 cases of beer. The dinner lasted nearly 2 hours, and upon returning to the dormitory, his friends fell into a deep sleep. Jiang Yu leaned against his bed, checking the store's revenue for the day. With sales from the store and delivery platforms combined, the revenue had exceeded 30,000. Not bad. Maintaining above 30,000 consistently is acceptable. His customer base was vast, with significant growth potential, although the Linglu beverage store had too few branches. After all, it was impractical for customers to travel several dozen miles for a drink, albeit a rare few dedicated fans would make such trips. Currently, Jiang Yu's primary plan was to open more branches, as having a greater number would maximize customer outreach. After reviewing the store's revenue, he opened Douyin to scroll through. Browsing Douyin felt akin to an ancient emperor selecting talent. It was utterly dazzling. "What are you up to?" At 9 o'clock, Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. "Thinking of you. If you think of me, why not chat with me?" "When I think of you, my hands are busy." Gu Xiaoman replied, puzzled. "Busy with what? Do I need to say more?" "You shameless little thing." Jiang Yu retorted, "How am I shameless? I'm the eldest in the dorm. The second lost his girlfriend. So I'm comforting him. What is wrong with that?" "What are you thinking?" "I see. Xiaoman, your thoughts are a bit dangerous." "Uft, your thoughts are the dangerous ones." Then she sent another message. "Xiao Yu, I'm feeling down." "What's wrong?" "My mom found out about us. She disapproves of our relationship." Jiang Yu was taken aback. "How did your mom find out?" Gu Xiaoman replied, "I told her. They were bound to know eventually, so I just told them. My parents don't approve. They say I shouldn't date in college and should wait until after graduation." "Didn't you tell uncle and auntie how exceptional I am?" Gu Xiaoman replied with a hint of grievance. "I did. I told them you started your own business and make over 10,000 a day. They didn't believe it, thinking I was lying." Jiang Yu commented, "If I were your parents, I wouldn't believe you either. Who makes that much in their first year of college? Even those who graduate and start businesses often lose money. You'll need to explain it to them later." Gu Xiaoman responded, "That is all I can do." What if my parents never approve? I know they want me to find someone from a similar background, but I just like you. Xiaoman, do you know the taste of rice? What flavor? Once raw rice is cooked, you'll understand. Then uncle and auntie will likely approve. Gu Xiaoman replied, speechless. Xiao Yu, can you be serious? I'm about to cry, and you're still joking. Jiang Yu comforted, why cry? Isn't it difficult to find a match in terms of background? Once my Linglu beverage store flourishes and my assets exceed 1 billion, it won't be a challenge. I'll directly visit your home to propose. Let us see if uncle and auntie approve then. Xiao Yu, you must work hard. Are we still going out this weekend? I can't. My mom said I have to video chat with her every night. Jiang Yu felt a pang of regret, missing the feeling of being on top. But sadly, he wouldn't experience that this weekend. He planned to ask Qingya if she would like to see the light show near the Oriental Pearl. Chapter 57. Using the opportunity card, Jiang Yu subsequently sent a message to Lin Qingya. Qingya, do you want to go out this weekend? Lin Qingya quickly replied, where to? How about I take you to see the light show on Saturday night? Lin Qingya, upon reading his message, was uncertain about how to respond. After a long pause, she replied, I was planning to study this weekend. Jiang Yu sighed. Qingya seemed not so easily persuaded. Then never mind. I might also have to attend to store matters this weekend. The second branch is set to start renovations tomorrow, which will take about 7 to 8 days. Adding in equipment purchases, it'll be at least 10 days before the official opening. It's already late October. I estimate the opening will be in early November. After chatting with Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya, Jiang Yu returned to a classmate relationship with Gu Xiaoman. He felt no distress, even finding it somewhat amusing. The next morning, he awoke and opened the treasure-seeking system, checking his character attribute panel. Host, Jiang Yu treasure-seeking attempts. 1 luck, 63 strength, 49 agility, 52 intelligence, 36 constitution, 45 items, life gene serum, shotgun card X2, bad luck card X1, opportunity card X1, kindness card X1, luck card X0, mind reading card X1, X-ray card X1. His attributes were already quite high, as the average person typically possesses attributes in the teens. The potential of the human body is boundless, yet humanity's development of it remains limited. Enhancement methods are primarily traditional, such as various exercises, but the improvements are minimal. We have yet to reach a point where technology can transform the body and unlock its inner potential. There remains a long journey ahead in this regard. Focusing on the items, Jiang Yu's gaze landed on the opportunity card. The last time he used it, he encountered a benefactor. He wondered what opportunities awaited him in Zhanghai City. With 1 kindness card remaining, it was a valuable asset that could be remarkably effective in critical moments. He accessed the treasure-seeking lottery interface, consuming 3 points of luck for 1 attempt. Treasure-seeking successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a truth card. Truth card, when used, the recipient will only speak the truth and cannot lie. The effect lasts for half an hour. The situation felt rather futile. Perhaps a friendly card would have been more beneficial, especially since it could enhance one's rapport with the ladies. With a sigh, Jiang Yu switched off the system and began his morning routine. Just as he finished washing up, his phone rang. It was a call from Wang Qingyi. What's the matter, teacher? He inquired. Jiang Yu, you need to come down quickly. My mother has been hospitalized. We must hurry, she replied urgently. I'll be right down, he assured her before hanging up and hastily descending the stairs. He soon arrived at the staff dormitory, where Wang Qingyi was waiting in the car. Once inside, he asked, what happened to your mother? Wang Qingyi, visibly anxious, responded, she suddenly fainted this morning. My father just called to say she has regained consciousness, but it's a cardiovascular issue. The doctor advised a few days of hospitalization. That's a relief. Jiang Yu replied as Wang Qingyi drove out of the school, heading towards the 3rd People's Hospital of Zhanghai City. On the way, Wang Qingyi curiously asked, how are things with your girlfriend? We broke up. Her mother disapproved of our relationship, he replied. Wang Qingyi was taken aback. Why? You're so exceptional. How could her mother not approve? She comes from a family of business magnates, with assets exceeding 100 million, Jiang Yu explained. Wang Qingyi understood immediately. No wonder she looked down on you. What did Gu Xiaoman say about it? She followed her mother's wishes, he replied, his tone tinged with sorrow. Wang Qingyi hesitated before saying, girls should have their own opinions. Don't be too disheartened. You might encounter someone better in the future. Jiang Yu nodded slightly, his voice melancholic. I cried all night last night. Don't forget you have a good friend like me to support you, Wang Qingyi comforted him. And you still have Lin Qingya. Teacher, Lin Qingya and I are merely classmates. We're just a bit closer, Jiang Yu clarified. Wang Qingyi raised an eyebrow. I heard from Wang Zishuan that you two are dating. Teacher, Lin Qingya and I are simply classmates with a good relationship. Wang Zishuan must have misunderstood, he explained. Wang Qingyi shot him a playful glare. Why do you still call me teacher? What should I call you then? He asked. Qingyi? She suggested. No. You told me to call you Qingyi Jia in private. You're only a few years older than me, she reminded him. Did you? I don't recall, he said. Likely due to the friendly card's influence. Half an hour later, they arrived at the Third People's Hospital of Zhanghai City. After a lengthy search for a parking spot, they finally reached Lu Sufin's hospital room. Inside, Wang Jianhua was seated next to the bed, and upon seeing them, he stood up. Qingyi, Xiao Yu, you're here. How is Mom? Wang Qingyi asked, rushing to the bedside where her mother lay, receiving an 4-drip with a pale complexion. Lu Sufin shook her head and reassured them. I'm fine, Xiao Yu is here too. Jiang Yu approached the bed, expressing concern. Auntie, please take care of yourself. Lu Sufin smiled. I'm all right. The doctor said I'll be discharged in a few days. Uncle, Auntie, have you had breakfast? Jiang Yu inquired. Not yet, Wang Jianhua replied. I haven't eaten either. Uncle, Auntie, I'll go buy some breakfast, Jiang Yu offered before stepping out of the room. Lu Sufin smiled warmly. Xiao Yu is such a thoughtful child. Qingyi, you should hold on to him tightly. I'm getting older, and if I were to leave without holding my grandson, I would regret it for a lifetime. Wang Qingyi quickly interjected. Mom, stop saying such things. The doctor assured us that as long as you take your medication, you'll be fine. While Lu Sufin's condition was serious, she was using it as a pretext to urge her daughter to marry sooner, as she always admired other people's children when she went out. As Jiang Yu exited the hospital, he first visited a nearby medical supply store to purchase a set of silver needles. With his exceptional medical skills and knowledge of acupuncture, he could save lives when it mattered most. Traditional Chinese medicine, with its profound heritage spanning thousands of years, is indeed a national treasure. Unfortunately, the authentic practices have dwindled, leading to many unscrupulous individuals exploiting the reputation of traditional medicine for profit, tarnishing its name and nearly turning it into a synonym for deceit. Nevertheless, the state is currently promoting the research and development of traditional Chinese medicine. The wisdom passed down through generations must surely possess its merits. While Jiang Yu acknowledged the contributions of Western medicine, particularly in the realm of medical equipment that facilitates diagnosis, he believed that true masters of traditional Chinese medicine could identify ailments without reliance on instruments, a feat beyond the capabilities of Western medicine. In Jiang Yu's view, the future of the medical field would hinge on the integration of advanced technology with medical expertise, overcoming various complex ailments, and ultimately unraveling the mysteries of the human body to extend human lifespan. Having seen Lu Sufin's complexion, Jiang Yu discerned the root cause of her ailment and possessed a remedy that could provide a complete cure. Cardiovascular diseases like Lu Sufin's, however, are currently deemed incurable in the medical community, manageable only through pharmaceuticals to prevent deterioration. Traditional Chinese medicine has endured countless wars and turmoil, losing much in the process. It is estimated that only a fraction of its wisdom has survived. Moreover, its complexity means that many dedicate their entire lives without mastering it fully, contributing to the loss of many traditional practices. Upon returning to the hospital with breakfast, Jiang Yu found that none of them had eaten yet. Wang Qingyi was feeding her mother a bowl of millet porridge while Jiang Yu and Wang Jianhua shared their meal. Not long after they finished breakfast, the doctor arrived with some forms for Lu Sufin to undergo further examinations. Jiang Yu busied himself in the hospital throughout the morning, often stepping in to assist. Given that Wang Qingyi, being female, had her limitations. At noon, Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi had lunch in the hospital room. Xiao Yu, Qingyi, after lunch. You two should go about your business. Your father is here, and I'm fine, Lu Sufin said. Wang Qingyi nodded. Understood, Mom. Xiao Yu and I will visit you again in the evening. Lu Sufin added. Last time I visited Xiao Yu's shop, it was quite busy. If there's no need, don't let him come again. Jiang Yu smiled. It's fine, Auntie. It's mostly the staff taking care of things. I usually don't have much to do. As they neared the end of their meal, Jiang Yu activated the system using the opportunity card. Opportunity card successfully used. Remaining time, 2,929 seconds. After lunch, Wang Qingyi reminded her parents of a few things before leading Jiang Yu out of the hospital. As they walked from the hospital building to the parking lot, Jiang Yu did not encounter any opportunities. Once they were in the car, Wang Qingyi slowly drove out of the hospital. The drive from the hospital to the school took approximately an hour. Could my opportunity present itself during the drive? Jiang Yu turned to look at the back seat, but saw nothing. Wang Qingyi, curious, asked, What are you looking for? Nothing, just observing. Did Uncle Wang buy you this car? He inquired. Yeah, he got it for me after I started working. It makes going home more convenient, she replied. Given Wang Jianhua's wealth, purchasing a luxury car for Wang Qingyi would be trivial. However, It seemed rather ostentatious for a university teacher to drive such an extravagant vehicle. The BMW Mini was indeed quite suitable for Wang Qingyi, with its charming design befitting a woman. After a little over 10 minutes, they encountered a traffic jam at an intersection. Jiang Yu suggested, "Qingyi Jia, I'll go take a look at what is happening." Reaching the front of the blockage, he saw a crowd gathered around a white BMW. Approaching, he noticed a young girl seated in the driver's seat, completely motionless. Though someone attempted to open the door, it was locked. Jiang Yu's heart raced. Could this be his opportunity? Regardless, he resolved to rescue the girl first. He approached and forcefully shattered the window before unlocking the door. The onlookers gasped, "What are you doing, young man? You'll have to compensate her when she wakes up. You're being too rash. We've already called the police. Let them handle it." Jiang Yu's expression subtly shifted upon seeing the girl seated there. He hurriedly unfastened her seatbelt and laid her on the ground. Fortunately, it was a mild autumn afternoon, and her attire was not too heavy. He extracted silver needles, swiftly piercing them into the girl's chest and head. At that moment, Wang Qingyi approached. Her curiosity piqued as she observed Jiang Yu administering needles to the girl. "What happened, Xiao Yu?" she inquired. Jiang Yu explained, "Sister Qingyi, she suffers from congenital heart disease. It seems she experienced an episode while driving. We can't wait for the ambulance. If we don't act quickly, she may perish." Chapter 58, Rescuing Ning Wanru. The nearby onlookers were taken aback by his words, astonished that he possessed medical knowledge. Wang Qingyi paused in surprise. "You know medicine?" "I studied a bit," Jiang Yu replied nonchalantly. In a matter of seconds, Ning Wanru regained consciousness. "Don't move." She heard a man's voice as she opened her eyes and saw a young man alongside a mature beauty. "What is wrong with me?" Jiang Yu responded. "You've had an episode of your congenital heart disease and fainted in the car. I brought you down to revive you. We can't wait for the ambulance in your condition." "Thank you," Ning Wanru replied, but then felt uneasy. How did he know about her heart condition? Jiang Yu removed the silver needles from her head and chest. He had merely revived her. Although there are methods to treat such ailments, it is not a simple task. Just as he took out the needles, the ambulance arrived. Ning Wanru looked at him and said, "I don't even know your name. I'm Ning Wanru. I'm Jiang Yu. You should go to the hospital for a checkup." "It's too dangerous," he advised. Then, Ning Wanru boarded the ambulance, having already notified her family. Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi returned to the car. And suddenly Jiang Yu slapped his thigh, exclaiming, "Darn it, I forgot to leave my contact information." Wang Qingyi shot him an incredulous glance. "What is that about? Have you taken a liking to that girl? You just broke up, and now you're eyeing someone else?" Jiang Yu retorted, "Sister Qingyi, am I that kind of person? Besides, she is so slender. I prefer someone more mature and voluptuous like you." Wang Qingyi playfully smacked him. "You're dead for joking about that." After a moment's hesitation, Jiang Yu said, "Sister Qingyi, I can treat your mother's illness." Wang Qingyi froze. "Really?" "Indeed, though I'm unsure if you'll believe me." He had refrained from mentioning it earlier, thinking her family might doubt his capabilities, but he had just demonstrated his skills in front of her. Wang Qingyi smiled. "Of course. I believe you. By the way, how did you know that person had heart issues?" Jiang Yu explained. Traditional Chinese medicine emphasizes observation, listening, inquiry, and pulse-taking. By examining her complexion, eyes, tongue coating, and pulse in her neck when I carried her, I could infer her condition. Wang Qingyi's eyes widened in astonishment. "Who taught you such impressive medical skills?" "An elderly man with white hair. He remarked that I possess extraordinary talents and took me on as his apprentice." "How will you treat my mother?" Jiang Yu smiled. "I'll prescribe a remedy to be taken every night before sleep. Within a month, she should recover completely." Wang Qingyi had complete faith in him. "Send me the prescription. I'll buy the medications for her once she is discharged." Jiang Yu had no reason to deceive her, as it would serve no benefit, and their relationship was strong. He sent her the required herbs and their respective quantities along with instructions for preparation through WeChat. A little over 10 minutes later, Wang Qingyi drove back to school. The afternoon comprised 2 classes, with the first being hers. She changed into a fitted long-sleeve top paired with a light jacket, complemented by black stockings and a form-fitting skirt, exuding a mature and alluring charm. Jiang Yu was momentarily taken aback by her elegance. Sister Qingyi truly possessed feminine allure. At 5:10 p.m., the 2 classes concluded. Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi headed to the hospital, and he messaged Lin Qingya, "I need to handle something at the shop." "Got it," she replied. In the car, Wang Qingyi asked Jiang Yu, "Xiao Yu, will this affect your studies?" Jiang Yu chuckled, "Not at all, Sister Qingyi. I've already reviewed all the material for this semester, so missing classes won't be an issue." Wang Qingyi nodded with a smile. Her attitude had changed significantly compared to before, as their relationship had evolved into that of close friends, sharing everything except a bed. Occasionally, Wang Qingyi teased him. The journey from school to the hospital took nearly an hour, primarily due to the peak traffic. Upon arriving, Jiang Yu stepped out of the car. Sister Qingyi, uncle and auntie probably haven't had dinner yet. I'll go get something. Wang Qingyi nodded. I'll head up to check on them. Jiang Yu bought some food and made his way to the inpatient department in internal medicine. In the room, Wang Qingyi was conversing with her mother, while Wang Jianhua stood by the window, lost in thought. Uncle, auntie, it's time for dinner, Jiang Yu announced. Wang Jianhua smiled upon seeing him. Xiao Yu, how is business at the shop? Pretty good, Uncle Wang. What is your daily revenue? Jiang Yu was candid, knowing Wang Jianhua's wealth greatly surpassed his own. About 30,000 a day, with a net profit of around 17 to 18,000. Wang Jianhua was taken aback. A small beverage shop can generate such high profits? Impressive. Wang Qingyi was equally surprised by the figure, not expecting such a substantial net profit. Dad, you don't know, Xiao Yu's shop has become a trendy spot online, attracting many customers. Wang Jianhua, being of a different generation, was less familiar with the trends on platforms like Douyin. While eating, he asked Jiang Yu, what are your future plans, Xiao Yu? Jiang Yu replied, I'm currently renovating a second branch. I plan to establish Linglu Beverage Shop as a nationwide chain. And with the quality of our drinks, I believe we can successfully expand across the country. Wang Jianhua regarded him with admiration. Very well. I foresee great success for you in the future. However, it is crucial to remain grounded and not forget your roots. Jiang Yu smiled. Uncle, you can rest assured. I will always treat you well. I believe that, Wang Jianhua acknowledged, but my advice extends beyond that. I have witnessed many individuals change after acquiring wealth, including some of my students. Have you heard this poem? All day long I toil for food. Once full, I crave fine clothes. When both food and clothes are sufficient, I yearn for a beautiful wife. Marrying a lovely spouse and having children, I then wish for land and a foundation. Purchasing fields in front of my door, I long for horses to ride. Buying 1,000 steeds, I still desire an official title. Even as a county magistrate, I find it too trifling. I aim for a position in court with purple robes. Lu Sufan interjected impatiently. Enough already. You always flaunt your knowledge. What is the point of telling Xiao Yu this? Wang Jianhua replied, for your sake as a patient, I shall refrain from arguing. He knew he couldn't win against Lu Sufan, who often dominated their home discussions. Turning back to Jiang Yu, he added, I share this not to discourage you, but to remind you to find contentment. Human ambition is boundless. Once you ascend one level, you will desire to reach the next. If you cannot control your desires, it will ultimately lead to great trouble. Jiang Yu nodded earnestly. Uncle Wang, your words resonate deeply. I will keep them in mind. Wang Jianhua's poetic reflection on the human heart was indeed astute. It paralleled the current landscape of China's two major internet giants, Tongfei Group and Abeo Wangtao, whose annual earnings could only be described as staggering, particularly in the case of the Tongfei Group. It would not be an exaggeration to deem it a titan of the domestic internet landscape. They command a vast array of sectors, including social media, mobile payments, gaming, e-commerce, ride-hailing, food delivery, and music, among others. The presence of these internet giants is felt throughout the digital realm, as they have truly evolved into oligarchs within the national internet sphere. Their reach has even extended into the physical industry through various investments in tangible enterprises. The government is acutely aware of the dangers posed by monopolies, leading to stringent regulations imposed on them in recent years. Once a monopoly is established, it is the giants who reap the benefits, while the ordinary populace bears the brunt of their dominance. In a monopolized market, choices are severely limited. Should they raise their prices, consumers must endure the consequences. Fortunately, the domestic situation differs from that of foreign markets, as the government is unlikely to remain passive. After dinner, Wang Jianhua said to Jiang Yu, Xiao Yu, step outside for a smoke. He led Jiang Yu to the designated smoking area. Jiang Yu retrieved a pack of cigarettes from his pocket and offered him one. He always carried cigarettes, not out of habit, but rather to mask the lingering scent of perfume on him. Wang Jianhua took a drag and remarked, Xiao Yu, from now on, Qingyi will be in your care. Although you are younger than her, I can discern your maturity and steadiness. You approach tasks with discretion and foresight. I am confident in trusting her to you. Jiang Yu smiled, assuring him, Uncle Wang, rest assured, I will take good care of Qingyi. Wang Jianhua continued, developing the store requires considerable funds. If you need financial assistance, do not hesitate to ask. I have ample resources. Jiang Yu indeed required capital for development. Given the current popularity of Linglu Beverage Shop, acquiring substantial funds to establish branches would undoubtedly be advantageous. However, he and Wang Qingyi were not truly in a romantic relationship. Despite his financial needs, he could not accept such assistance. After finishing their cigarettes and engaging in conversation, They headed back towards the hospital room. Before reaching it, a group of individuals emerged from an adjacent ward. Jiang Yu glanced over and was taken aback. Was that not the person he had saved at noon? Ning Wanru also recognized him, exclaiming, "What are you doing here?" Her mother, Lu Huiying, regarded Jiang Yu with curiosity, asking, "Who is this, Wanru?" Ning Wanru explained, "Mom. He was the one who saved me at noon." Lu Huiying's expression shifted to one of gratitude. "Hello, I am Wanru's mother. Thank you for reviving her earlier." Jiang Yu, having just spotted Ning Wanru, was equally surprised to encounter her there. "Hello, Auntie. I merely happened to pass by. It was a small act." Lu Huiying continued to express her thanks. "I truly appreciate it." "It's no trouble at all, Auntie," he replied. A young man nearby, who appeared to be Ning Wanru's brother, expressed his gratitude as well, saying, "From now on, you are my brother, Ning Yuza. Should you need anything in Shanghai City, do not hesitate to call me." Jiang Yu mused to himself that the young man was either foolish or possessed a formidable background. He leaned towards the latter, as opportunities were not granted without merit. Ning Wanru, hearing her brother's words, felt somewhat exasperated. "If you cannot speak properly, then remain silent." Wang Jianhua scrutinized the family, inquiring, "Xiao Yu, do you know them?" Jiang Yu explained, "Uncle Wang, when Xingyi and I were leaving at noon, we saw someone faint in a car, and I helped her. I did not expect to run into her here." Ning Wanru added, "I rushed off at noon and forgot to ask for your contact information." They exchanged numbers. And Lu Huiying also added him, expressing her desire to properly thank him in the future.